Select a god-awful chapter to experience. Chapter 1
That's
plus
a good.
2.
That's a good.
You must help a man
What?
emerge from a dumpster for a final time, save a dying theatre from ruin, encourage an artist to follow her dreams, and teach an ape man to accept himself in order to access chapter 3.
Sounds like Twitter.
It really does.
Yeah. Are we getting involved in NFTs in the last one? All right, let's start with chapter 1 and 2. Oh god, I am already resigned. It barked. Who wants to be tutorial dog? Shall I be tutorial dog?
I feel like you want to be tutorial dog. It's dog and waffle. You're speaking dog waffle.
All right, let's do it. Is there any particular reason that you're speaking in all caps? And wait, am I me right now or me right now? How existential a crisis do we want to have in the tutorial?
I mean, we're 10 minutes in. We can have the full existential crisis. Why not?
You look like a fucking hound. Oh, apologies. Let's just move on.
Pull the dog out.
Yeah, call the dog out.
Yeah, let's call the dog off. Oh,
We done. Hey, doggo, I'm sorry.
All right, Row. Do we get to enter a name? Just ... Okay. Right. Renny Brew, what's your name? Oh, here we go. What are we going to call ourselves? I'm getting shamed by the dog.
We're always getting shamed by the dog.
What's your name? Run. Rory. Wow. Nope, don't like that response. And what's that supposed to mean? Or I'm just how God made me, dog.
I'm just how God made me, dog.
Yeah.
Have to go with the palindrome. This is exactly the result I was hoping for.
Oh no. Rod.
You do what, Rod?
Renny Roo, Reckon. Select the head. Oh, phone head, typewriter head. Phone head, typewriter head. What do we want, phone or typewriter? Why are they covered in skin?
You know, I have to say the second option is exactly my type.
What does the typewriter actually say there? Nectar, Dogman, I need some space. I'm worried about that.
Dodo?
Oh yeah, Dodo. Yeah.
Maybe we go with phone head for now, and if we do another playthrough, we can do typewriter head.
Oh, I'm disturbed by the amount of skin.
Yeah. I mean, they do say it's important to keep a cool head.
Right. Your head. Wait, no, I changed my mind. I want to go back, or I'd rather be a phone than a fucking dog.
I'd rather be a phone than a fucking dog.
We got it.
Yes.
My brain was burdened with remembering where I've buried my old breadsticks at any given time. Oh my god. Please re-evaluate my life choices rustly.
No, if we did, Nick would close the game.
I probably should close the game.
Don't.
Row, right or resting? What gender do we want to be? Do we want to be a boy, a girl, a nuclear bitch, or other?
Ooh, a nuclear bitch.
I'm quite liking also the picture of a stork that is accompanying the nuclear bitch.
I don't understand what's going on there, but I enjoy it.
Questionnaire? There's no paper. You're just asking me questions. Do not questions. God fucking damn it.
This is the strongest opening of any visual novel I've seen in my life.
It really is.
I am nowhere near tired and exhausted enough to be seeing this, I think.
It's fine.
Running. NPCs will occasionally refer to you through raw Reese's, Roblin, where perfect rendered neutral equivalent terms are not readily available. I'm okay with being called a goblin, I think. Thanks, Daddy Doggo. Oh, God. Can I just
Thanks,
play
Daddy
the
Doggo.
game
Thanks,
now?
Daddy Doggo.
Yes. There's only one option here.
Fine, fine. We will thank Daddy Doggo with a little winky smiley.
Yes.
No. What did I say? Rolling me. All right, then. Get out of my sight. I'm dying already. I'm dying. I can't. Oh my God.
I don't
Beautiful.
know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that.
No.
Oh, an intense continuation.
Fuck's sake, Brie. We're a sinful creature.
Seems I'm alive again. Darn.
Oh, mood.
Are we zombies?
Relatable content. We've got multiple nipples.
Nah, this is probably one of those settings where we're basically a zombie, but they just refuse to use. They just call us like walkers or shamblers or ghouls or.
Is that a bullet hole?
Or a cigarette burn.
Could be. But then there's stitches and a hole. And yeah, you're right. We have got so many nipples, at least 6, which means our average litter size is at minimum 3 because it's half the number of nipples you've got. That's a true fact, by the way.
This means that we could have little phone babies just clinging onto our chest.
Suckling at them magnificent teats.
I regret.
Everyone is distressed. My non-specific reproductive organs are firm and ripe.
I can't believe you
Excellent.
hated the idea of this game. Look, Nick, this is peak you.
Must be getting ready to hatch. The time for reproduction is now. No, I must find a dank, dark pit to lay my eggs in. Fairground. Fairground is dark, dank, and greasy.
Oh, that was my nickname in high school.
Nice. Plentiful supply of carnival food nearby? Yes. I must go to the carnival.
This all feels very Disco Elysium.
Feels like something that fell out of Dante's reject pile.
You know what? Yeah.
Well, there we have it. The carnival. I don't know if one of these is a narrator and one of these is the person, or if it's all this person's voice in their head and I'm going to have to voice like everything. Must gain entry. Must penetrate defenses of mile-high railings. Okay, there is definitely a narrator. All right, who wants to narrate?
I mean, those railings are hardly a mile high.
Bastard narrator, need lay eggs.
Well, you could always, go through the main gate.
A plan so crazy it might just work. I feel like I've had a stroke. Greetings, ticket buffoon.
My name is Jerry, but okay, my green acquaintance. How can I help you today?
I wish to gain entrance, Jerry of Ticket Booth.
Well, do you wish to buy a ticket, Goblin?
No, it's fine. I don't want to piss behind any of your rides this year. I simply wish to find a fetid hole to lay my eggs in.
Okay, you definitely need to buy a ticket from us if you want to do that.
Rats! How much would that cost?
£2. I'd say dollars, but we're in Britain now, so there.
Fudge, I have £0. Tell me, young squire, would you accept tales, stories, and other such whimsical parables as payment?
No, I would not.
Ah, shoot, I was so close too.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you that gremlin who lives in the tent next to the playground at the park?
Oh my god. Oh no, my cover has been blown. Oh god, it is. That's us.
Look, goblin beast of indiscriminate species and gender. I'm only telling you this because your stench is just going to drive away customers. If I let you loiter around here uninhibited for any longer, it's Valentine's Day today.
Let's go Valenois. I need to know.
Valentine.
It's a day designed by the chocolate/flowers industry, where single dads drink a bottle of gin for dinner.
I didn't know I was a single dad. Wait a minute.
Wait, why am I explaining this to you? You're barely sentient.
We got a hiss, right?
Hiss.
Hiss.
Hiss like it's weave in the 90s.
Yep.
Kissing and drunken single dads aside, Valentine's Day is a day for people who are, in love.
Love? What on God's green earth is that? Or is this love thing a type of feeling? I don't really do those, thanks.
Oh no, they're both two good choices.
Good, yeah.
How do we pick?
Let's go for the second one. God has no place here. Well, sorta. Love is what happens when two grown-ups start craving more than just business handshakes and platonic ice cream breaks. Love makes two people want to go on romantic ice cream dates and drink all kinds of exotic elixirs and nectars together. When two grown-ups are in love, they'll make joint bank accounts together and go to the movies together to feed popcorn kernels to the rats and cockroaches there. And then one day, if you're lucky, your partner will take the kids away forever and go marry Steve, the guy in your accounting firm who works in the same cubicle as you, but makes 6% more per year than you, and you can finally have a good night's sleep.
It's getting a bit hyper-specific.
Yeah.
That's love, my scary friend. Speaking of which, we have a promotion on today, just for Valentine's Day. 2 tickets for the price of 1 for couples who are in love. If you can somehow convince someone to bring you here, you can, I don't know, force them to pay you in, like a parasite.
Wow, Jerry.
Wow.
Granted, it'll take a real bastard to...
Mission acquired.
Oh god, fuck it.
Must source, mate.
Okay, go do that. Away from here. See, you think I'm joking, but this is exactly how I sound when I'm serving customers at work. Piss on Jerry.
Get on Jerry, get on Jerry, get on Jerry, get on Jerry.
We got to.
we gotta shoot our shot. Aww. You know what? Fair.
I will call the police.
Route lost. Was it ever open to us?
Apparently.
Scuttle away. Oh my god. This game started at 100 and it has not gone down at all. Wait, have we
If
literally
anything, I think
failed? Oh no, we're okay.
No, okay.
Chapter 1, the funfair date.
10, sweet 10. To find a well-functioning member of society to latch onto like a parasite, you'll have to leave your tent, you know.
Damn, I hate moving even when necessary.
Mood.
Yeah, mood. Do I have to? Great stuff. Let's go lay these eggs. I've got to go number 1.
Alright. Keep in mind, this tent freely occupies a relatively unwatched patch of grass at Dialtown's local park. AKA, you are dangerously close to at least 4 swans at any given moment while in this squalid tent. Would your babies really be safe in here?
Ah, shit, you're right. I hate it when you're right. I've just realized the bed has a nuclear symbol on it. Any reminder? You arrested.
Cool, we
Thanks.
can die in this game.
What the fuck was that? Give up on your love
Exactly.
quest. Just give up straight
No.
away, huh?
Give up on your love quest immediately because we failed to woo Jerry.
I'm 50%
Yes.
tempted to actually just do that and then end the stream. Should we hit this button and just see what happens? I'm really curious.
Yes.
Yes. The village people, what are you doing?
Forgot that was our name. I give up. I've had it with the relentless orb boys are all stuck on. I have had it with love, egg laying, and everything else.
You can't just give up. You haven't even left the tent.
Leave me alone. I'm pregnant and tired.
Pathetic.
So what if it is? I'm going rogue. I'm going off the grid.
The village people, don't do this. Come on, I'll bet if you really tried, maybe if you actually left your tent, you'd find someone to take you to that accursed funfair.
Keep going or literally just give up.
Do it.
We
Do
got
it.
to. I am committed to giving up, narrator. Fuck effort.
You aren't fit to forage away from society, the village people.
I can just eat turnips, I guess. They grow outside, right?
Did you even recognize the turnip field?
But they don't grow on trees? Aren't they a fruit?
My god, you clearly don't even know what a turnip is.
This is a lot of pressure. I thought being a hermit was meant to be relaxing.
Have you ever met a well-adjusted hermit?
I've never been a hermit, period. That's the fucking point.
The village people, you can't just...
Ah!
The village people, are you...
Christ.
I think that's all of us.
Well,
Oh, there are the eggs.
huh.
Egg.
How about that? Eggs. I guess you just left it too long?
That or the tent fumes overwhelm my egg-laying response. Oh god, oh fuck, not here, anywhere but here. Or so wait, am I a parent now? I think I'm going for the middle one at this point. This is where my head is.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh god,
Just
oh,
in
fuck.
general with this game, or?
Yes. The swans, the childer.
Oh, so now you care all of a sudden. You're the one who said fuck egg laying.
Yeah, but I don't want a swan to have the satisfaction of devouring my young.
I don't think swans even eat eggs.
Shut.
Okay, fuck it. Whatever's done is done. Your eggs has been lain and you're still sadly you. You have overcome nary a trial and dodged all possible character development at all costs. You proud of yourself?
Yes.
You're repugnant.
I have never claimed otherwise. Yes.
Great. Guess you're just thrilled with how things have turned out then.
Actually, I'm not sure if I am.
Wait, really? And why the heck is that? A sort of devious, nonsensical behavior seems right up your alley.
I guess something's missing. Something's wrong. Am I pregnant again? Oh god.
You just gave birth, so I very much doubt that.
Cats can be impregnated twice at once, so what's your point?
Yes, but I find that cats tend to give birth to their young all in one go instead of tactically keeping a few kittens in their wombs to shoot out of their gut later at their discretion, not unlike a shrewd feline trebuchet. Besides, you definitely didn't have any more space in that swollen gut of yours for more eggs than you just laid.
Right. But what do you think I lack?
Purpose, definitely. You had one goal, and since you achieved it so quickly and without any effort character development, you haven't had time to think of the next goal to hurl your limp green bod at. So you're in motivation limbo.
Is this what a midlife crisis feels like?
Well, if it was, your kids would be louder and trying to swallow carpet tacks, and your disgruntled wife would be asking you to explain the scratched-out scratch cards filling the back seat of your car. Otherwise, though, sure.
Damn it. I need some pros.
Purpose.
Propane.
Go outside.
Okay. I'm shocked the game hasn't ended yet.
Same.
Get ready for the most immaculately delivered line in the history of acting. Bench. Tell me, dear narrator, is bench a purpose?
Only for very special kinds of freaks, the village people. Trust me, no purpose at all is better than having your purpose in life be bench.
Rats. I was so close too. You think this Prupos thing might just end up coming to me?
What? No, that's an awful idea. You need to go out and explore the world, talk to folks, seek new experiences, overcome trials, and...
Dismissed. Oh, universe, hear my prayer, you ever-expanding bowl of cosmic hogwash. I demand a sign.
Oh, like anything's gonna happen just because you...
Hey, I heard yelling. Are you having a heart attack?
Oh my god, he's got the word fuckface on his...
Do you need impromptu open heart surgery?
Wait, has he already done this on us once before?
I feel like you might have.
I'm totally inexperienced, but I'll attempt just about any major surgery for £3, but only if you pay me beforehand because your surgical odds are not that good with me at the helm.
If I was having a heart attack, you could dial 999 on your phone head.
I mean, I could if they hadn't blocked my number due to repeated misuse.
I love Randy.
Oh, what the fuck, amazing.
Turns out a broken heart is very different from a heart attack, medically speaking.
Oh, Randy.
So,
Poor Randy.
you can't fix a broken heart.
Unfortunately not, no. So, yeah, my name's Randy. I'm kind of like if the soft underbelly of a turtle was a person.
Oh no.
I love that.
Swag. Thank yous, Randall.
Well, as you bench gazing, my scary green friend, are you looking for purpose?
How did you know?
First thing I tried too. I learned the hard way that benches are not an adequate thing to center your entire life around, unless you're a drunk carpenter or own a local furniture shop. Otherwise, you're just a bench enthusiast with a nectar problem.
So what's your purpose then?
Well, right now I'm at work. Then, one day I get to die.
Randy, stop being fucking relatable.
Sounds marvelous, except for the working part. What else do people use to occupy their time and energy constructively?
Well, you see, most people also, well, they aim for nice stuff like love, human connection.
I'm green.
Dabba-dee, dabba-die. All right, that doesn't seem easy at all.
Do you have a love?
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Oh, hold on. Does Randy fuck?
I mean, it's in the name.
I mean, yes, or I mean, yes. Yeah, but like, look at Randy. There's a massive, what can only be like baby food stain above his left pocket, and appears to, you know, have been crucified recently. If the bandages on the hands are anything to go by.
Oh my God, Randy's been Jesus all along.
Well, okay then. Wait, that says a lot about the indestructibility of the Nokia 3310.
It really does. How'd you find them? Were they on a bench?
No. I crafted my girlfriend out of trash.
Randy, please.
Tell me more, esteemed bandaged weirdo.
Yep, I was having trouble finding a mate too. I guess my intense masculine energy was intimidating to potential partners.
Impossible, but go on.
So, I meticulously crafted a body pillow out of literal garbage.
Oh no, the stains on his clothes. No mean other things to me.
Oh,
Every
no.
night, I fall asleep, clutching my makeshift partner and weeping consolably.
Oh, Randy.
And this is a normal thing that people do?
Of course. Would I ever mislead you, knowingly or accidentally?
I guess not. Could I do this?
Absolutely. All you need is trash. Trash. Anyway, yeah, I gotta go wrangle a hostile pond avian before it wrangles me. Ciao.
Oh my god, Randy's gone to wrestle a swan.
Okay, that man is obviously extremely poorly adjusted. Please do not take a word of his advice seriously.
I have absorbed each and every word of his advice.
Oh, phone, goddammit.
Love.
This isn't right, the village people. This isn't true love, like manipulating someone to pay you into a local funfair circus or carnival. This is unnatural. This is power no mortal should ever dream of wielding.
Shut. I just need to figure out who to model my lover on.
If you pick Randy, I'm checking out.
No. I need someone who's principled.
Uh-huh.
Someone who would never leave me.
Right.
Someone who believes in me and believes I can be better.
Sounds promising.
Bench.
Do you know of such a person?
Yeah! It's you!
Shit! What? I could see it coming. I knew it was gonna happen.
I was so sure it was gonna be the bench.
I genuinely thought they were going to go left field and put up a picture of Al Gore or something like that.
I was like the only person
Why
so
Al
far has
Gore?
been the narrator.
I don't know why Al Gore, but that's just where my brain went, okay?
Al Gore with a phone for a head.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how he invented the internet, isn't it?
What? No, I don't believe in you, not even slightly. I'm just an incorporeal voice that only you can hear. Pick Randy, he's objectively a much...
I have chosen.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So what, are you gonna make a body pillow of me then? How would that even work with me lacking a physical form to depict on the pillow?
No, wait, I've got it. Behold, sock.
Okay, so you're dating a sock puppet now.
Oh my god,
I'm narrator sock.
it's you. You're the rainer sock.
It says gender critical Twitter.
Yes, and the sock is you. You have been given a physical form.
This is really sad.
Well, do you have any better ideas?
Yes, and I have shared several of them with you. This is just
Very
chat
true.
versus Nick.
I say we should follow Ticket Jerry's advice. That guy seemed well adjusted.
Well adjusted? He seemed miserable and broken from years of neglect and societal.
I have boarded the Jerry train.
Choo-choo coming into the love station.
Choo-choo, motherfucker!
Fine then, what was Jerry's depiction of true love again?
He said people in love go to the movies together. We should do that.
How's that gonna work? You literally don't have a single penny to your name.
Regardless, scene transition.
I guess we're sneaking into the movies.
Oh my god, I'm so...
Oh my god.
Hey, mister. My name's Oliver. Can I have some more? Is that a sock puppet?
This is no ordinary sock puppet, dear Oliver. This is my boyfriend. I mean, well, partner. What gender do you assign to a disembodied voice anyway?
That's,
Buy popcorn.
What? Why?
are you talking to the sock right now? Or me?
I want popcorn.
Why? You can't even really eat it.
Physical form, bitch. Popcorn.
All right. Oliver, may I have some popcorn for my beautiful / handsome sock partner, please?
Sure. All right.
Why do I get the feeling Chuck Tingle wrote this entire game?
It does
Chuck
have that
Tingle.
energy.
This is weird, but I dig it, I guess. Here. That'll be £19.95, please.
No, about the average cinema trip then.
Would you accept free bottle caps and a rusty spoon instead? I think they're fairly equivalent in value.
Popcorn.
How about... No, I can't do that.
Oh, rats. Fuck. This is dreadful. You're totally cryptid penis blocking me right now, Oliver.
Oh, man, I'm sorry. Okay, how about this? I let you into the cinema to make out with your awful sock partner if you're in and out in 10 minutes. And stay out of the direct line of sight of the CCTV cameras, preferably.
Sure, but we might take more than 10 minutes, dearest Oliver. What if we get frisky?
Please just partake of my groovy offer and or promptly depart. Thank you.
I can't believe this has all stemmed from us trying to quit the game.
What a beautiful turn of events.
Yes.
I am now a sock puppet.
Oh no. Oliver, why are you watching? Go away, Oliver.
Well,
Who's
mister,
taking care
I
of the
only let you in
cinema?
so I could watch.
One nectar spree later.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Did you really need to guzzle so much nectar on the way here?
Yes.
Can I at least have some?
No.
Are you planning to acknowledge the dodo?
No.
What are we doing here of all places anyway?
You want to feel love, don't you? Oh my god, I've just noticed the poster on the background. It's Control-S save.
Not this kind of love.
Ticket Jerry said couples make joint bank accounts together. This is the final step we need to achieve true love.
Alright then, I guess you should summon the... Oh,
Esteemed customer of ours, my name is Karen. How may I be of service to...
Oh my gosh, she's a printer.
Guess you won't be working then.
I've just realised that narrator appears to be tattooed or carved into the chest of that guy.
Is that a... Oh, okay, nope. I'm not asking any questions.
Other than why there's a dodo in here, right?
Nope, not acknowledging that. Let's just get this over with. Are you looking to open an account, or...
Is this music just getting faster and faster? Yes, Karen, a joint bank account, please.
I believe it is, yes.
All right. Well, to create a joint bank account, you'll need a co-signee.
Co-signé?
Co-signee. A joint bank account is for 2 people, so I need to know who the second person is in order to create your new account.
I
swear, if you tell me the co-signee is the sock,
I'm so sorry, Karen. I tried to talk them out of it.
we're in love, Camo.
my name is...
You don't understand. Society doesn't understand us.
Can you let me eat a paperclip from Karen's desk, please?
This isn't the time, sock lover.
I want to feel the physical sensation. Don't deprive me of that.
Karen, can I at least have a paperclip from your desk?
For what? To clip the part of your brain that has evidently fallen off back on?
Nah, my sock lover wants to eat one of your paper clips. Oh, don't give me that look. It was the sock's idea, not mine.
This is beautiful. I'm so confused. I love it.
Security! We've got another sock puppet enthusiast!
Is this a regular thing?
Yes!
Oh, I can't believe this game.
Okay, friend, can you look right at me for just a moment?
Why?
So the nice fellow behind me can whack you over the head with a frying pan. Wait, with a what?
Oh my god. Well, this is... narrator? Huh. Narrator! I'm gonna say something stupid. Now would be a fantastic time to chide me. Where'd the music go? Well, this isn't ideal at all. What the fuck? Really? A madhouse? I thought Randy said that inanimate lovers were... Oh, hey,
Oh.
Randy. They catch you with a body pillow?
I proposed to a swan.
Did it say yes? Tragic. Say, where'd the music go?
Could you hear music this whole time?
Yeah, you had a theme song and everything.
Was it cool?
Kinda. Had a sort of tropical/cheap holiday vibe to it. Isn't there always just music playing? Huh. Boy, I sure do love saying wacky shit in a padded cell. Huh. Hello? Narrator? Oh, the hell with this.
Beautiful.
Oh my god. All right, enter our name again. Should we go with the village people again?
No. Let's
Nope.
go with the sock.
Select head. We going phone or typewriter?
Typewriter this time?
And then the gender's changed.
Criminal.
Criminal instead of nuclear bitch. Criminal again?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, so we start here. Excellent. So we don't have to go through Jerry's explanation of what love is.
I'm going to try open menu just to see what happens. No, we're okay. It has actually opened the menu. And a quote from Pope Phonius IX.
If a demon or supernatural requires you to wear socks with sandals during the summoning ritual, I have no clue who you're summoning, but he's likely much worse than Satan. Doggo, you really need to stop doing this. My mother, upon finding the good cum rag. What?
I want to find the devs of this game and check they're okay.
Yeah. Back to the slaughter then. All right, let's try it. Let's actually try and find love.
And not sock.
Are we going to the park, the playground, or the uptown Dialtown?
I feel like the park, we're either going to find Randy or we're going to find a swan.
I say Uptown, Downtown, kick it.
Let's go. Summon a local hobo or talk to a local bystander.
Summon a local hobo. Wouldn't we be summoning ourselves?
I don't think so, because
Wow.
hobos are defined by people who do like odd jobs, and I don't think we've worked a day in our lives. Let's summon one and ask them.
Oh yeah, that's logical.
Hobo of Dialtown, I summon thee. Oh fuck.
Ah, shit.
Yo, hey, nice to meet you, friendo. My name's Aaaand. You need something?
I've
You
just
need
noticed
something,
how
pal?
pointy the nipples are.
Oh, they're
Hey.
out there.
Hey, pal, you don't need to draw attention to how pointy my nipples are.
I think I need to question their hobo status. Are you indeed a hobo?
Well, yeah. I do piss in dumpsters, sleep in alleys and such, but being a hobo ain't my main gig. Yeah, thing is, I'm kind of like God and stuff.
Oh god.
Yeah, precisely, Nick. Alright, creative and around you right now. And fast out the cosmos and the stars and shit. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal, actually.
Hang on, you created everything?
Well, yeah, most things.
But not everything.
Well, yeah, you guys did some of the work, to be fair.
You like building society and shit? We do live in a society.
Fuck off.
I
no.
bet we did more than you did to create us, you stinky mutt. I think we gotta be angry at
We've
God.
got to
now.
anger the god. We've got to anger God again.
Although I'm strongly tempted to go the gamer route, but yeah.
You know what? There, pal. You ever, leave a takeout box in the corner of your room and forget to bin the box, only to find a new species evolved from the remains of your chicken and Thai curry from last month? This world is my takeout box, and I'm the hungover dude gazing upon it. An infinite possibility in disgust and awe.
I love that
Look
this is
at this
kick me,
thing. on the-
I'm God.
Yeah. Kick me, I'm God on the back of the head. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
Oh God, I've got options.
Punch God, punch God, punch God.
Yeah, I think
I
I've got
know.
it. I've got it. I got to punch God.
You fool. Do you not realize my dialogue is in Comic Sans? I'm God. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Wasn't grounded in intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? Okay, I paid for him to shit myself.
Oh
You win this round, green one.
Can we do it again?
my God.
Yes.
We've got it, right? Oh no, it's not letting me. It's not letting me.
Boo.
Should we ask him the meaning of life?
Yeah, go for it.
You want me to come up with a reason for all this existing?
Don't you remember why you created the universe?
I don't remember what I ate this morning. I probably eat trash, don't me?
So can you, like, come up with the meaning of life right now?
Fuck that. Why don't you come up with the meaning of life? It'd probably be a million times more coherent than what I could think up.
Okay. Eat or be eaten. Life is merely a game. I think and you're full of shit. No, I think it's eat or be eaten.
We're really choosing all of the chaos red options, aren't we?
Oh, do you reckon they're color coded? I've only just...
I think they are. They
That's
certainly are all the fucking chaotic options.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
I'm sure that if you weren't meant to devour everyone around you, I would have created everyone to be made entirely out of food.
Yeah.
What's the point?
It's kill or be killed.
Sure, why not?
We're starting the purge already? Oh,
It's
God.
fuck or be fucked.
Oh, no.
Okay, what? Don't get me wrong. I'm loving this idea, but please don't fuck a cactus under the assumption that if you don't fuck it, it'll fuck you first.
Wasn't ready for that.
Or actually, maybe do. I'm curious and kind of want to see what'll happen.
His Cursedness stream top tip. Fuck a cactus and film it. It's science.
Literally, fuck around and find out.
Yes. Are you drunk right now?
God, I need to be drunker.
What's your favorite hobby? I kind of want to know what God's favorite hobby is, honestly.
I'm assuming it's trash related, but yeah, let's go.
You ever eaten broken glass or shiny rocks before? Okay, that's goblin energy. I don't recommend it, but still, don't knock it till you tried it.
I'm partial to the taste of gravel. You look like you eat broken glass, all right. No, I'm partial to the taste of gravel myself.
Gravel? What are you? Some kind of weirdo? A creep? Do you not belong here? Sorry. At least forage for normal things to eat if you're gonna scavenge.
Like broken glass and shiny rocks?
Grapples is just unshiny rock.
See, there we go.
I feel like I just need to ask, are they going to pay us into the funfair? Is God going to
Yeah.
provide for us?
God, how much would that even cost? £1, maybe even £2. Do I look like I have £2 right now?
Don't you control reality? Well done, I guess that explains why you're a smelly hobo dog.
Smelly hobo dog.
Yeah,
Yeah, that I'm just too stubborn to live anywhere that I didn't create myself.
but if you're God, didn't you create everywhere?
Well, plants, trees and shit. Anywhere outside, yeah, I can take credit for that, sure. Buildings, concrete. Don't know what your fucking onions are doing with rock. But it's blasphemy and I don't care for much of it at all.
But you sleep on a street. There's hardly more trees/plants on this street than in, let's say, the park.
You ever tried to lie down in the park? I swear, the bench there is the only human-limbed surface area not covered in used syringes and badger shit. You know I'm right. Plus, concrete aside, there's dumpsters aplenty around here. Free food whenever you feel like it. Long gone are the days where a caveman would have to hunt squirrels with stone crossbows whenever they get peckish.
Stone crossbows.
Raccoons have already figured this out, by the way, and literally just scurry around and eat trash all day. Yeah, they're officially my chosen people now. You guys could learn a thing or two from these little stripy bastards.
Aren't you afraid you'll be arrested for standing on the road?
Yeah.
What is a traffic cop to a god?
And what is a god to a non-believer?
Honestly, no judgment here, pal. I don't really believe in myself either, to be frank.
Aw.
Oh.
Are you drunk right now?
Is it 11 a.m. yet?
I'm awake and moving, so yes, it must be at least noon.
Mood.
Then I'm indeed moments away from severe liver failure. Yes.
Well, gotta get going.
Go on.
Going so soon, eh? What's the rush?
I believe we've had a conversation for at least 15 minutes now. I've merely grown tired of you.
Don't say that's God.
I'm gonna say I gotta lay me some eggs. Actually, I'm heavily pregnant.
Yep, I say go with that one.
Yeah, that's a good line to lead with. Oh, hey, you're one of those reptile fellas I made a few million years or so ago. Not judging, just saying. Fuck, you guys are weird. Good luck conquering a human race and whatnot, though, and I'll never see it coming. Ciao.
Let's talk to a bystander. They might be more sane.
Yeah.
Oh, we found a dad.
Howdy do, Green Power. No, I don't know where the fuck that voice came from, but I'm rolling with it. Name's Mikey, which is short for... Actually, scratch that. Mikey works just fine.
What is Mikey short for? I must know.
Guess they're taking the Mikey.
Me, the sock. Hello. No, I'm gonna greet him nicely. Hey, my name's the sock. Nice to meet you.
Well, pleased to make your acquaintance, partner. So, what can I do you for, like, on this fine spring afternoon?
Oh. Oh, no.
Do it!
Do it.
Hello. Can you take me to the fun fair, please?
Aw, shucks, partner, I would, don't get me wrong. But alas, I'm actually on my way to a book signing. You're looking at Dialtown's newest best-selling writer.
That's fine, man. I was merely trying to use you for a free ticket. Basically, I'm trying to scam a sucker into paying me into the fun fair. I'm just a sponge, you see. Mere lichen. Pond scum.
Well, now, ain't that a coinky dink? All my bestsellers happen to be about parasites of all kinds. You won't find a man who knows more about parasitism than all Dialtown, partner. Speaking of, let me know what I can do you for, because any longer and I'll be running tardy.
Parasite fact. Parasite fact.
Let's go for the parasite fact.
You know, there's a whole world of screwed up critters out there, and I love all of it. You know, there's a critter out there, a little isopod called a tongue louse that lives in the ocean, and whoo boy, it crawls into a fish's mouth, rips off the fish's tongue, and becomes its new tongue.
Honestly, that's pretty relatable. Sounds like something I totally do.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Thanks.
to be fair, if you're actually working as a creature's tongue, that's not really parasitism, is it? Like, you're earning your keep.
Well,
After
they've
you've
ripped out the
carved out
previous
your-
one.
yeah.
Yeah. That is actually true, by the way. I've seen pictures of it, and it's grim.
Ooh.
Yeah. Does she even have tongues, though?
Well, not anymore.
Anytime, partner.
So, what's your latest book about?
My current book's all about people parasites.
Like Whitlow me.
Nah, people, you know. Flesh-colored bipedal critters.
Flesh-colored means nothing to me. Flesh can be different colors.
Can't say I've ever seen it in green, though, partner.
I mean,
Don't suppose you want to copy my latest book, would you?
are there pictures in it?
Sure are, partner. At least one per chapter.
Are there words? Would I have to read?
Yeah, I mean, it is a book.
Pass. Hard pass.
Well, shucks. Can't say I didn't try. Is that it then, partner?
So,
not ready.
if you're into parasites, are you into me?
Pal, no offense, but I find you mildly upsetting to gawk at.
None taken. I get that a lot.
Huh?
Though, if you happen to have, say, a few tapeworms ringing around that old gut of yours, give me a call. If you do, there might be some free isopod grabbing it for you. It's kinda edible.
What kind of creature do you take me for, huh?
You look like you probably eat what I have in my bag.
You're totally right, I would. Is it kibble? Can I have some?
Call me later and find out, partner. For now, is that all?
Time for me to scuttle off then. Laters.
Right on then. Sayonara, partner. What? That was an experience.
I like that we can summon the local hobo again. Should we leave the area? Try somewhere else?
I say yeah. Let's go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's gotten bigger, I swear.
Oh boy.
I know. Let's try the bank.
All right.
Maybe we can do a heist.
Oh yeah, we can go talk to Karen, the printer. To the bank.
The bank, really? Why the bank?
Dick and Jerry said couples make joint bank accounts together. I'm gonna go with silence. It's my love quest. Drink the milk of human kindness and all that jazz.
You have like 6 nipples. Why not just extract your own milk of whatever?
Nope, wouldn't work. The milk of
Wait.
human kindness probably isn't meant to be the same color as jet fuel.
Wait.
hell.
So the creature that the main character is, they lay eggs, but they produce milk. Are they a platypus?
Oh my
Yes.
god, yes.
You know what? Perhaps not. But is the consistency of said milk still
Nectar consistency.
right? Thanks. What would you like to do?
Let's ring for the teller, I think.
Yeah.
It is she. Hello. Welcome to the city bank. You're green.
I need to know what Mingus says. The cat in the bottom right. What does Mingus say? Well, I'm sure we could be green together if you catch my drift.
I'm not gonna lie, that bottom option.
I've got to do it. I've got to do it.
Ironically, it has top energy.
It does, doesn't it? I'm sure we could be green together if you catch my drift.
I do not catch your drift. No. Please kindly explain what literally any of that means.
Okay, fair game. You've got me. I just figured what I said passed as some sort of euphemism because it sounds kind of like one.
Wondrous. Yes. Now, were you hoping to make a transaction then, or?
I want to start with, can I check my balance, please? Because I can't wait to see what our balance is.
All right. What's your account number? You do have an account with DTCB, don't you?
I guess Dialtown City Bank.
Do I need one? Intense sweating.
Do you check your account balance with us? Yes, you most certainly do. Well, would you like to create an account with DTCB then?
Would I lose my legal ferality conservation status?
You very well may lose, whatever that is, yes.
Drat! Hard pass then.
So in that case, are we done for today, or...?
What exactly is money?
Look, Green One, I often fail at sarcasm, but come on, surely that's a jest.
Yeah, it was a joke. I'm an upstanding member of the society that we live in. Well, I genuinely don't really know how money works.
Make her explain money.
Yes.
Make her explain money.
Well, you've come to the right place then. This is indeed a bank, yes, which is like a burger joint, but for sweaty green paper, and also capable of sending violent goons with bats should you neglect to return more beef than you took by due date in the immediate future.
Rad. So you guys are like loan sharks, but licensed?
Essentially, yes. But keep in mind, you also risk holding up the line by asking insane questions about the basics of finance. So, do you want the short version or the medium length version? The long version is under figurative lock and key if you ask me about these miscellaneous finance questions at a more suitable time, thank you.
Let's go the medium length way.
Got a hot minute, huh?
Oh, yes.
Last I checked, minutes don't have their own temperatures.
It's an idiom, Karen.
Well, idioms are for idiots.
Oh, damn.
That's an idiom I thought up yesterday.
Can I use that one?
It's a free country, I guess.
So, about money?
Oh, you see, it's a crime. Grab that cash with both. Sorry. All right, yeah. So, money is paper.
I've heard enough, thank you.
I'm not finished. Not all money is paper, you know.
It's
For
too
example,
much. Shut the
some money
fuck up
burns down
before my
trees
brain
instead.
hemorrhages. I kind of wanted to continue, but I also want to kind of bellow, shut the fuck up before my brain hemorrhages.
Brain hemorrhage, brain hemorrhage.
Continue.
Oh, it's 50-50.
Oh, no, we're conflicting.
I will throw a number stone and see what comes up.
The number stone. the
11,
number stone.
but I hadn't decided what the numbers would mean. Okay, this time, evens is goggles, odds is breeze. A 9. That's an odd number, so it's Bree. We're continuing with more
All
money
right.
talk.
But also cylindrical metal discs with heads on them to indicate how royalist the individual ratio of nickel to tin in the coin is.
Yes, very interesting. Yes, do continue. Yes.
So, like, the paper and metal stuff don't mean anything on their own anymore. But back in the old days, each coin/node was worth a tiny speck of gold, which was, of course, accepted as the universal currency instead of like horse jerky or dead chickens. But then we did away with the gold shtick because while it is shiny, it's also annoying and hard to get a physical grasp of, like my glittery ex-girlfriend.
Wait, so
Okay.
what does money equal now if not gold?
That was a question.
Well, kind of nothing. It hasn't been backed up by a physical commodity in a long time. We've just unanimously accepted it exists, and that it has no inherent numerical value apart from being really nice paper. Nobody actually understands economics, so it doesn't matter much anyway.
Hang on, that doesn't sound...
So, there's also this thing called Wall Street.
What does it do?
I don't know. Seems to make money though. I think it's just a really fed machine. A bunch of bureaucrats throw fish guts ? Into, and it prints things called stocks. Stonks.
What are stocks? Can bureaucrats throw fish
Yes.
guts into me?
Fish
Number
guts
two, number
into
two,
me.
number two,
Fish
number
guts
two.
into me.
All right, we're
Fish
going for the
guts
horny
into me.
option. Can bureaucrats throw fish guts into me?
Well, can you produce stocks?
I can pick locks with my tongue.
Oh boy.
Wait, did you just say tongue?
I've said too much.
Right. So then, people buy stocks using money, and yeah, sometimes they make more money, but mostly they make less. If everyone made more money, then the poor wouldn't be poor, and the rich would have to throw lawn darts at some other social group,
God damn.
like garden gnomes or lawn flamingos. But both of those groups hold dark infernal energies, so it's in the 1%'s best interest that people like us remain here. You likely know the rest.
You assume way too much.
What the fuck is going on? I love this game.
So wait, you're confirming that gnomes have a malevolent, unholy energy, or I know nothing. Thank you, though.
Gnomes!
I think we've got to
Gnomes.
go, yeah, the gnomes.
Have you seen a garden gnome up close? I'm no conspiracy nut, but Aaaand did not kill himself. Well, I have optical sensors, don't I?
Hang on. God damn it. This is the only time to make the joke. But my brain has died. There's a printer manufacturer that sounds like Epstein.
Epson?
Epson. There it is. Oh, there we go. I've ruined the joke by explaining it before saying it. But there we go.
I don't know, my old Epson printer tried to.
One look at those things and, well, you want what you want till you get it, don't you?
Right, understood. Thanks.
All right, so you're here to make a transaction, or?
Oh, should we
know
go
what?
for it? The test compatibility.
Let's go.
Yep, I think I quite like Karen.
Yeah, she's nice enough, I think.
Yeah.
Are you taken tonight by any chance?
Taken by what exactly?
No, I meant, are you free tonight?
Am I? What is this? What are you asking? Can I help you?
Please take me to the funfair, my paper churning mistress.
Paper turning mistress, paper turning mistress.
Yes.
I think it's got to be the paper churning mistress.
Firstly, never call me that again. Secondly, what?
I wanted to ask you out on a date.
You're asking me out on a date? I don't understand.
Well, it is Valentine's Day, Karen.
I knew that. Is it really the 14th already?
So saith Ticket Jerry, yes.
So, what? You're asking me out for Valentine's Day? On some kind of date?
I mean, yeah?
Well, I mean, yeah, I could let you take me out for Valentine's Day, sure. But why are you asking me of all people?
I mean, you do look like you have low standards. You remind me of
No.
myself, or you're the first person not to stab me for asking.
Yeah, let's go for the
not,
first
not
one.
stab. Not stab.
Yeah. I was hoping there'd be an option of you explained money to me.
Yeah, I would have liked that one.
At least, not literally.
Oh boy, that makes me feel wanted.
Come on, that's not what I meant. What, so you think you're too good to be my last resort? Oh, no. I kind of like
Karen
Karen.
gonna cut her heart into pieces and be our last resort.
Oh, God. No, all right. That's not what I meant.
What I meant.
Well, say what you meant. Don't beat around the bush.
I mean, I will later. We've already
Yay.
covered that I can lockpick with my tongue. Surely you can see that I'm different.
You have green skin, half a dozen nipples, and don't even get me started on whatever your head is crafted out of.
All right. I get it. You do seem to be relatively comfortable around me, though. That's actually not all that common.
Al, have you seen the kind of customers I get on a daily basis? The last 3 dudes before you were a Shiba Inu, a hobo, and a woman who had a dude in a BDSM leather animal costume on a leash accompanying her.
We need to find this person.
That is just
Amazing.
working customer service.
It really is.
Guess which one pissed on the floor?
Or it could be any of them.
It really could.
You're weird, but you're not day-ruining weird.
Okay, fine. It is normal then. Starts pissing. No.
We
Don't
can't.
ruin her
fit.
day.
As much as I just want to pee in a bank, I think we've got to
Yeah, we've
realize that Karen's our only hope at the moment.
Yep.
Most people see me as a monster, or at least think I smell funny.
Well, I'm behind glass, so I can't really smell you.
Granted, that's probably true. I do have a pungent musk following my presence at all times.
See, the thing is, Dialtown's a weird place. Hell, the world is a weird place. The way I see it, since everyone's weird, maybe no one is. Plenty of harmless goofballs and weirdos who simply wind up in the wrong place at the wrong time, you know? So no, I don't see you as a monster. Just a cryptid who's actually kind of talking to me into this somehow.
Come on, surely you just want to get away from work. Might be a cure for your boredom. A second reason? Oh, please, like you could do better than me. Beat your chest in an ape-like dominant fashion.
Oh boy. Get away from work.
Yeah, I think we're going to go get away from work. We'll go back to the maddest possible options when we have a date.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would I want to leave the one thing that allows for me to put food on the table?
Sorry, I just presumed since, you sit in the same spot talking about forms and paper all day, every day. Doesn't sound particularly riveting.
Well, Look, this is a niche that needs to be filled. My enjoyment is completely irrelevant.
That doesn't mean you shouldn't get to treat yourself, though.
I don't know.
It is Valentine's Day, Karen.
Okay, fine, you're right. We can hang out later, I guess.
Gnarly, yes!
Woo!
How does the funfair suit you?
I'd rather pretty much anywhere else if I'm being honest. It's kind of really moist and loud. That's actually how I feel about the world. Like my ex's apartment.
It's fun!
Quiet, dry and sanitary places can be fun too, you know.
I've never seen a fun dentist's office.
Have you ever seen dentist's office?
Okay, funfair it is then, I guess.
All right then, away we go!
Away we don't go. My shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. My shift ends at 6 p.m. and it'll likely take me a good 30 minutes to reach the funfair, give or take. Not counting traffic and potentially getting hit by a bus or, like, kidnapped or... We'll say 6:30 p.m. for the sake of simplicity.
I really hope she doesn't get kidnapped. We've tried to be normal for like 10 minutes. We can't do it again.
No.
Great snakes, that's hours away. What misfortune. So does that mean I have to stand here for like hundreds of minutes?
Well, no. Because if my boss saw me letting you loiter here for that length of time, I'd get sacked. So you can wait for me wherever you want. Just not here.
That is quite the question. Where should you wait? Keeping in mind, Karen won't be off work for a good few hours.
That's a tricky one.
Well, maybe we should weigh up the...
Ticket Jerry! I think we're gonna go to Ticket Jerry.
What's Ticket Jerry?
Woo!
Yes.
Alright, the startled wretch of a man that you insist on torturing with your intimidating presence, I guess.
Oh, check
love
ticket,
Ticket.
Jerry.
I love Ticket Jerry.
Ticketjerry.
And US.
No, why? Where's my damn candle repellent I need? Please, I implore you, vile demon. I'm tired and near death.
Ticket Jerry.
Surely, there's another tired tertiary sector worker somewhere in this hornet's nest of a town. You could bother even half as relentlessly as you have me. Again, this is how I talk to customers.
Yeah, that's fair.
Tired, I get, but how do you know that you're near death? But Jerry, what we have is special. Or let me in, or else you will learn the true meaning of Christmas.
Now, do we want to get banned from the funfair before Karen even turns up?
I kind of need to go with it. All right, let me in, or else
But
you'll
it's
learn
just-
the true meaning of Christmas.
Or the ghost of the last guy to work in this booth will approach me wearing chains and moaning my name. Or more likely, shrapnel from the roller coaster that crashed through the ticket booth's glass, killing him instantly instead of the chains.
Ah, yes, and he'll only be the first spectral visitor, Jerry. And the first of many.
Are you seriously festively threatening me right now?
As if I
2
could
months
threaten you
late.
with your bitch glass force field in the way. Nonsense, I could never hurt you, Jerry. Well, I'd like to weigh up my options before giving a definite answer.
I'd like to weigh up my options, but also the flirting with Jerry does appeal.
Yeah, let's weigh up our options.
Find someone to take you here, and voila. You can exploit a festive loophole to gain entry. This is out of my hands, which I now need to wash thoroughly. My boss is legally registered as a houseplant, and he has watering me down on his tax forms as a work expense.
Oh my god, Jerry, no!
Jerry!
Oh no! You're
I couldn't be on a lower rung here.
Oh, Jerry. What if I told you that I do have someone to take me?
Well then, I'd mostly just respond with vocal disbelief, since you waited this late into the conversation to tell me that.
I am pretty troglodyous, yes.
Okay, so where's your date then?
She's not here yet, Jerry. Give it time. It's not too late to
It's not too
cancel
late to
should you wish to
cancel.
take me.
No, we can't stand up, Karen.
as much as I wanna woo Jerry.
Damn it, Jerry, she goes to another school.
You wouldn't know her, she's Canadian.
Yeah, speaking of time, do you know exactly what time your date's arriving at?
Well, she said she'd arrive about 6:30 p.m., give or take.
It's barely past noon. What are you doing here? Go, shoo!
But Ticket Jerry.
No can do, hombre. You'll just, move the entire ticket booth when I'm gone, or something just as absurd.
If I could move the ticket booth in its entirety, then what's to stop you simply running through the gaping ticket booth-sized hole that would be left in our perimeter's defenses?
Fairground snipers?
Do you mind if I take that idea down for the next time I go see my boss?
I do mind. I hate being shot at.
Look, just go home, get some rest, maybe freshen up for your date. Or rather, in what I'd imagine to be a typical case for you, come back even stickier than you are now. The funfair will still be here when you get back. I'll still be here when you get back. And heck, maybe your date will be too. Come on. It's Valentine's Day for me too. Surely I deserve a break as well.
I am a tree, rooted to the spot. Go fuck yourself, Jerry.
Oh, no, we can't
Give
be mean
Jerry
to
a break. Give
Oh,
Jerry a break.
all right,
Give Jerry a break.
We'll leave Jerry alone. See you at 6:30 p.m., Jerry.
Oh, thank phone God.
Here we are back home in the tent.
Home sweet home.
You think my home's sweet? Cease this flattery. You hate my home as much as I do. I've got that. I've got to go with that one. I can hear the venom in your voice. You despise it.
Well, I would despise this tent less if you just scrubbed the floors and bleached the fuckhole for once.
I am pregnant. I implore you, do not ask such things of me. I forgot we were pregnant.
Does such things include any suggestions of mine that entail you picking up the occasional old holy sock from the tent floor and dropping them in the nearby pond till they're relatively cleaner at the least? Or at the least smell less like your tent?
Yes.
Right. Well, at least you get to be alone with your own thoughts, right?
Head empty.
The sock. You okay, bud?
Can you murder a man with a really bad song? Is Nixon really my uncle? Is Ticket Jerry my mum? Pope Gregory the Ninth, but as a phone?
Nice thoughts.
This has been a truly ghastly experience. My mind is buzzing with the most wretched of insights.
You really do need constant stimulation at all times, don't you?
What can I say? You know how me love stimulation.
What do you hope to accomplish? Flirting with a disembodied voice.
Oh god, here we go again. There are
Oh,
people who
jeez.
call phone sex hotlines, in fairness. Do you see much difference?
Those individuals hardly count as human, though.
Oh, wow. Damn,
Wow.
narrator. And I do?
Yeah.
Checkmate.
Just know that I'm not dirty talking to you. Last thing I need is for your arousal glands to inflate and force your eggs out of your rear end, ending the plot prematurely.
You know about my
Oh,
arousal glands? The premature endings are my specialty. Oh my god. I kind of want to ask about the arousal glands, but on the other hand...
Premature endings, huh? This is difficult.
I've got to ask about the arousal glands, I think. You know about my arousal glands?
I was kidding. Please don't tell me you actually have those.
Hey, look, a distraction.
A distraction? You don't mean a cockroach.
It's a fridge.
Will you find
It's a
out
fucking
during it?
fridge. It's a fucking fridge. I wasn't ready for a fridge.
A fridge roach.
Okay, just keep you cool. Jill, stay frosty.
Those aren't mutually exclusive, you know. Cockroaches can be distracting.
Damned roaches. Rats with antenna, I say! It's a good thing they don't tend to get much bigger than this, right?
Not usually, no. God, I'm so hungry.
You're not gonna... No. Not even you would.
Cockroach.
Despicable.
I have no regrets.
You should have numerous regrets.
Well, I don't.
Your whole life has been a shell of an existence. A tower of mistakes built upon a foundation of war crimes.
Why do I feel like this is just a standard goggles knit conversation at this point?
I chose good being the narrator.
Yeah. Lay off me, man. I live in a tent.
An empire of dirt.
Dirt's fine, man. Grass grows from it and shit. Worms are neat too.
You just ate a cockroach. You didn't even season it.
You think I have salt?
Yes.
What am I, a Roman legionnaire seconds after receiving their salariat?
How do you not know what gravel's primary function is, yet you have enough trivial knowledge to know how the Roman Empire paid their soldiers? How long have you been around? Oh god, how long have I been around?
Cease. It's funbow time.
Oh boy. Stop saying that.
Ah, me nectar.
Stop calling it that.
Time to get splooged.
Oh lordy.
This is what the nectar that we were on when we
Yeah.
went to the bank. Oh god.
That explains a lot.
Yeah. We're totally schmecking weapon.
Stop talking. I beseech you. Also, shouldn't you stay sober for your date? After all, you hardly want to chug too much of that lest you arrive late, sticky and syrupy, and smell like a toddler's fever dream.
It'll help with my nerves.
What nerves? You're as calm as can be! In fact, if you get any calmer, your sphincter muscles might unclench right here, right now, releasing your eggs prematurely. Don't do it, the sock.
Sobriety is for Jerry's.
Come on, don't do that. Don't make Jerry a category. Don't make Jerry a thing.
And why the fuck shouldn't I? What has Jerry ever contributed to the world?
Aside from, like, performing a function in society,
Well, yeah, aside from that.
he has a wife and several very ill Alsatians to care for.
So, what else?
He probably has a house somewhere. Oh, he seems like the type to keep his lawn in decent shape.
And what else?
Fuck it, what do you bring to society?
Oh, I know this one. I like eat ticks and junk.
I said society, not ecosystem.
If you love Jerry so much, why didn't you follow him around instead?
I would, except Jerry is too well adjusted to hear fucking voices.
This is too much word violence. I need my nectar. Down the hatch.
I'm enjoying myself being the narrator a lot.
Many hours later.
Oh, joy.
Caramel, Jeremio.
Oh,
I think
boy.
appropriately, I feel like Karen and Jeremy right now.
It's the me.
Oh, dear.
The sock.
The sock. You are a disgrace. What the hell, the sock? I've been here for an hour.
Whoops.
I told you exactly when I'd be here. Give or take traffic times. Traffic isn't even that bad tonight. What on earth took you so long?
Sorry, so pardon, my lady.
Oh, no.
Engagement eye, very lucrative importance, yes. And you are?
Okay. See, you should have honestly just taken my advice and left as soon as I advised you to, Karen. They're clearly out of their mind on phone God knows what. You smell like synthetic raspberry on toddler nightmares. Why do you look so sticky?
Sorry, I'm, sometimes late how doing. It sometimes really is sometimes.
Yep, those are all words, all right. I wonder what they think they're saying.
Shut up, bitch.
Ooh.
You sure you still want to do this, Karen? I mean, they do look pretty sticky. I don't know. I can't tell if I'm more upset that they're addled on a mystery nectar, or that they forced me to wait at the gate for hours while they indulge their habits.
I'm a changed goblin, Karen. A new specimen.
You aren't wearing pants.
I've cut my life down to the bare essentials.
Karen, run. I'll distract them with fast hand motions and funny vocal noises while you skedaddle. No, this is awful, but...
Oh my god, Karen, do you not have any standards?
Karen, no! Well, this is honestly the last outcome I predicted would have happened. As angry as I am, I kind of want to see what happened next.
Ah, taking the train wreck stance.
Karen, you're not. Surely £2 is worth the price of admission to the funfair and for a front row seat for whatever kind of caper this could possibly be.
Karen is a lot braver than I thought.
Yeah!
The sock. Do you have M-O-N-E-Y?
Is paper green Mario that is, no? Haven't a shilling, but not got yes. Feral me is.
See, I heard a lot of nts in there, which would likely indicate a no answer.
You can tell she's been in customer service for a while.
Sorry.
Karen, they're just using you for a ticket. You know, on account of the whole 2-for-1 ticket dealio we've got going on tonight. Really? So the only shred of affection that I've been shown in the last 5 years is just...
5 years?
Karen.
Oh, Karen.
I'm afraid so. They just wanted you to pay them in, like a printer-clutching parasite, so they can lay eggs in a damp ditch, deep within the funfair's untamed grounds. Oh, I get it. I thought you were actually serious for a moment there.
Well, Karen.
No.
We're in.
No, Karen. I really mean it. They are going to... I may have a bit of a reputation for not detecting sarcasm, but come on, Jerry.
No.
Oh no, Karen's too much like me. You think I'm enough of a fool to believe that the sock lays eggs?
Oh, Karen.
Karen, please.
Karen, I really mean it. They're akin to a fucking Sasquatch. An oily, moist, egg-laying Sasquatch. 2 tickets for me and my date, please, Jerry.
The good noise.
The good noise. Look, it's a wild story, I know, but hell, why do I even care? This is out of my hands now.
That's right, Jerry.
Let us in, Jerry.
In you two go, I guess. Enjoy the... yeah.
Thank one and all, Jerimio and Caramel. We go in, yes? Slight frothing of the mouth.
Okay, egg-laying talk aside, you are definitely under the influence of something.
It's all that cough syrup.
All right, here we are.
I'm worried about dog on a stick.
A little bit.
I hope for your sake that you at least partially sobering up. Otherwise, this won't be much of a talkative night.
Egg.
Egg.
Sobriety.
Is that a yes or a mere acknowledgement of the concept of sobriety?
I'm getting there, Carbo. I'm getting there.
That was almost my name, so that's reassuring.
I'm in awe at the depths of Karen's standards.
Yeah.
She is either very patient or very lonely.
Yes.
Maybe we could go on a ride or two.
Spew eggs everywhere?
Shake the last bit of nectar from me old gut.
Go on the teacups, eggs flying.
Oh no.
Well, all right. What do you have in mind?
Oh god, it'd be like a bullet hell, but with eggs.
It would literally be a neon abyss.
Oh, it would, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
How about that crab claw looking thing that screams deafening metal in Mexico?
Oh yeah, we're
What
gonna
the
get eggs
fuck?
flying.
You loud. I don't do loud.
Then why'd you ask me to the fun fair of all places?
The funfair was your... ellipses. Surely you can think of something at least somewhat quieter than El Crabo.
What about the coaster over there? The funeral planner, I think it's called.
Not a chance.
Why not?
You know why it's called the funeral planner, don't you?
Not as such, no. Okay, that filled in some gaps, yeah. All right, so you want something that isn't flashy, loud, or dangerous?
Ideally, yes.
Geez, that really whittles down our selection, doesn't it?
Well, how about the carousel?
What is that? I don't speak Italian.
Mamma mia. It's, in terms you'd understand, horse wheel.
Oh, the horsey wheel. Why didn't you just say that?
Horse tornado. Man, I haven't seen one of these babies in a long time.
I didn't ask for your life story, Karen.
Oh,
Or you
no,
like
no.
horses, then?
You like horses. Moving
Karen
like
has sort of like anti-horse girl energy.
I don't know. There is a horse directly on her printer.
Oh yeah, maybe she was sapped of her power at some point.
Ooh, maybe. I kind of want to ask about the like horses then. As much
I
as
do
I want to
wanna-
say
I-
I didn't ask your life story, Karen.
Horses.
Yeah.
We need to ask about the damn horses.
In extremely like B-movie mode, I'm just gonna live like, so, you like horses?
Oh no.
I kind of do, yeah.
They make fine jerky, or they're all right, I guess.
What's the good answers?
Do we go the compassionate answer, or do we go the Tesco answer?
Once again, I'd like to be on team. Try not to make Karen too uncomfortable.
All right,
man.
we'll say they're all right, I guess.
I'm definitely on team Karen.
Right.
They kind of just stand around making dumb noises with their mouth all day. Hey, I resemble that remark. Yeah, well, that galloping around and eating hay, oats, and other assorted grains. What more can you ask for from a creature such as horse?
Right. Don't take this the wrong way, but you are awful at dating.
Kind of hard to take that any other way, Karen. Thanks. I like to think so too. Okay, apparently not.
I mean, we aren't putting that much effort in, really.
Now on to the horsey go round we get.
Okay,
Jesus
that's
Christ.
terrifying.
Say, what's this?
Fucking demonic.
What do you mean?
Why are their heads like that?
Oh, well, it must be an antique.
I don't understand. Why doesn't this horsey have an engine for a head? How else can I properly gauge the beast's horsepower?
Like I
hell.
said, it's clearly an antique. We're about to get some lore. This carousel must have been produced before the worldwide dial-up.
Oh my god,
Yep,
we
lore.
are getting deep lore.
Oh!
Wait, so what head did the swan have?
It wasn't just us who had that done to us, you know. Animals too.
Really?
Originally mechanical and organic entities were distinct.
So the whole world was altered?
Fuck is this universe?
But surely not everyone must have been manually changed. Surely someone must have been missed, right?
Don't tell me this is another one of your clown theories again.
Okay, never mind. Let's just get on the horsey wheel. Oh, there we go.
Beautiful.
This is nice. You know, I really didn't think anything particularly fruitful would come from tonight, but I think I feel...
We did it! Oh god, anatomically correct hearts. Oh no, my gut. The horse romance is the shock of my gut.
Pardon?
It's egg time! Sorry, Karen, it's been real.
Oh my god.
But I must now flee to a nearby ditch.
A sock, wait. Poor Karen.
Love triggered the egg.
Here, this hole will do.
Do you really think abandoning Karen like that was fair? On the horse you go around, no less? Is nothing sacred anymore?
Shut. Pregnancy waits for no one.
Well,
Not for
slip by.
Karen, not for me, not even the horse wheel.
Alright, fine. Speaking of pregnancy waiting for no one, when do you think you'll...
Oh my god.
What does the egg laying noise sound like?
How do I describe it? Bigfoot getting kicked in the testicles. That is what the egg laying noise sounded like.
Alright.
Does it sound like Wilhelm screaming?
Only if Wilhelm is being seriously hurt, possibly like surgically injured.
Well, I mean, the original Wilhelm scream was Wilhelm getting killed.
Yeah, but I mean like slowly killed. It was a
Falling.
sound. It was like an asthmatic dog coughing. It was so strange. Oh,
Descriptions are getting wild. Jesus Christ. Well, there you are. Your younglings. Your repugnant, scaly younglings lying in a damp ditch on the cold, hard ground. Do you feel pride, the sock? Parental pride?
yeah, they're all right. I feel very little as per usual. I would die for these little bastards. Oh, they're all good answers. What are we gonna go for?
I don't know.
They're all good.
They're all brilliant.
Let's go. I would die for these little bastards.
Well, hopefully one comes to the...
I will die for them, and that is final.
Right. They're a little exposed, don't you think?
Oh god, oh fuck. Predators.
Doc, there you are.
Oh, hi, Karen.
Oh, hey, Karen. So sorry about ditching you. I had to, give birth. Buy you a hot dog or run off aimlessly into the night?
I feel like we should be honest with Karen.
Do you?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right, we'll be honest to Karen. I had to give birth.
Seriously? You expect me to believe that you...
The nest, Karen. Dig for the eggs. They lie beneath the topsoil.
Let me get this straight.
I'm not. Wait, no.
You want me to dig into the cold hard earth with my bare hands to check whether or not you've laid eggs whilst on our date?
That's it, good ma'am.
I can't believe you just run off on me like this during an intimate moment, no less.
Karen's not had a great Valentine's Day.
She has not. It's been eventful, but not a good one.
What else should I have expected?
You did specifically buy us a ticket because you wanted to know where this this
Yeah.
show ended, in fairness, yeah.
And it has ended in weird. Oh, no.
Karen, I
no,
need a
we can't
favour.
do the middle one.
You thought that moment was intimate, touch-starved much? Or I'm sorry, Karen, I'm just so feral.
Feral.
Farrell.
I think we've got to go feral. I just don't fit in with city folk. I belong with my brethren in the woods or under bridges.
Or better yet, a cage in the zoo, it would seem. Wow, Karen.
No, I can't go back. I'll kill others before I go back there.
Right. Yeah, well, I'm off. This was dreadful. Thank you.
Don't mention it, Karen. See you again soon.
No.
Morning, the sock up and at 'em.
God, fuck. Why am I still alive? I've reproduced already. Surely that's plenty. I thought I'd just shrivel up and die by now. Purpose fulfilled. End of story.
Oh, come on. What are you, a spider or an octopus? You don't have the legs.
Bipedal pouting.
Oh no, you're not off the hook that easy. After all, what of your eggs when they hatch? Who will feed them? What about predators?
Nobody was there for me when I hatched. They can fend for themselves. You think they're doing okay right now? I kind of want to go for nobody was there for me when I hatched.
Oh.
Oh
What
my
about the
God.
clowns? What about the clowns? They kept you on the straight and narrow, didn't they?
Clowns are not real. The
playing the screen.
zookeepers told me so.
Yeah. But you saw...
Shut.
So you're awake now.
Unfortunately, yes.
So, what now?
Yeah, see, I'm not good at coming up with ideas. At least ideas that don't involve pregnant groaning, foraging, and scurrying.
You did not have to say that.
And with my young having evacuated my swollen lime gut, I guess that leaves scurrying and foraging on the table.
Look, I've said this to you before, and I'll say it again. Scurrying and foraging are fine as occasional hobbies, but come on! I don't quite fill the gaps that normally be consumed by shit like child rearing or having a job.
You expect me to work?
Oh, come on, it's not so bad. Maybe you could try putting a tie on.
Formal stripe noose, pass.
Not all ties are striped, you know. There's always, like, novelty ties that look like pianos or fish. Granted, your boss might not allow those at work.
This is already an endeavor filled with compromise and disappointment. Can't I just kill my boss for his lunch like a normal person would?
Yes.
Second.
Kill the boss. Kill the
Yeah,
boss.
as much as I love that just pouty response, we've got to go for killing the boss. Can't I just kill my boss for his lunch like a normal person would?
See, that's not normal. Those are your instincts. Your F-E-R-A-L.
All right, yeah.
Look, even deer and wildebeests and shit tend to have shit to get up and do. I'm sure you have something to do other than aimless scurrying or scratching the ground like a peckish boar.
Wait. Karen. I wonder what she's up to right now.
She's probably at work. She does live in a society as the rest of humanity does.
The rest of humanity, you think I'm human?
People may live in a society, but not all creatures that dwell within the confines of society are necessarily people.
I don't understand.
Park swans, leash dogs, the occasional lost boar that wanders into a nearby convenience store to run amok and knock over displays.
Shit, yeah. Boar in a store. Fuck, you're right. How could I have been so foolish?
Point is, unlike some people, Karen isn't totally feral and likely needs to work so she can pay rent because she lives in a building with walls and a roof.
Sounds claustrophic.
Your tent has walls though too, doesn't it? And a roof.
Baby wants out. Find Karen.
You certain you want to find Karen? Can't imagine she'll be too pleased after the last time you saw her.
It'll be fine.
Will it
She
be
works
fine,
in the
though?
public sector. I'm sure she receives wanton cruelty daily.
I can't refute this.
Neither can I. It's neither nice nor fair.
But it's what's expected.
God damn it.
Away we go. Oh my god. Chapter 2. So done.
Mood.
Word.
Alright, so ring the...
A sock? Why are you here?
Karen, I'm bored. Hey babe, I'm, as they say in Nebraska, back. Or Karen, I need emotional support.
I love all of these answers, but I'm really tempted to say the middle one. But
Yep.
the Karen I'm bored is very tempting.
I kind of want to go with, as they say in Nebraska, I'm back. Mingus says something and I will never know what Mingus says. God damn it, Mingus. Hey babe, I'm, as they say in Nebraska, back.
Well, as they say at work, look, I'm at work. So, unless you have any important business with the DTCB today.
I don't understand, Karen. Oh god.
Oh,
We went on
no.
a intoxicating date last night. I thought what we had was special, or so what? You think you're too good for Will Ferrell or me now? I hate number 3.
Number 3 makes my skin crawl. We have to choose it.
I do, yeah. You think you're too good for Will Ferrell or me now?
That's not it at all, and you know it. Nick, please never speak like that again. You ditched me during the date. And according to you, it was slate eggs. In a nearby ditch.
It was. Oh my god, route diverging choice. I have needs, Karen. I'm dreadfully sorry, Karen. Don't you find that even slightly hot, though? I kind of want to go, don't you find that even slightly hot, though?
Yeah, I'm really tempted by that answer, but I also want to say we're sorry.
Should we try... Well, we've got a save. Should we try the horny one?
Yes.
Yeah. Don't you find that even slightly hot, though?
What the fuck is wrong with you, you nectar-guzzling, egg-laying sociopath?
Well, you kind of just summarized that right after asking me. Bit of a null question, honestly.
Just leave, will you? I don't want to know you. Not now, not ever.
Wait, what was...
I've lost interest in you because you're a rude, violent Neanderthal. So get lost.
No, this... I'm already locked onto your route, Karen.
Oh my god.
You can't throw me off the ride. Not now. The fabric of reality. It can't take this anticlimactic japery. Please.
Oh my god.
Well,
Oh shit, the whole game crashed.
Are you?
Ignore that. That's ignore that
Huh.
picture. That was needed for Dialtown, okay. Okay, that's my folder for Dialtown for when I was editing it. Ignore that picture. Those of you who have seen Dialtown episode 3, by the way, will have already seen that in there. So my supporters on Ko-Fi and Patreon have already seen that. But it's straight up crashed. Okay, hang on.
Beautiful.
Oh god. Where am I? Narrator, is this hell?
too white. Hell's almost definitely fiery and red.
I don't know. Hell's probably pretty white.
Hey,
Heaven?
you gotta be kidding me.
What?
They would never let the likes of you into heaven.
Shit, you're right. Stop being right.
Also, too featureless. Heaven's probably saturated with vending machines that take, like, smiles instead of cash.
What?
Look, I don't know, but this place is hardly the personification of pure bliss now, is it?
Huh, perhaps not. It is a tad drab. So, where do you think this is?
Limbo, perhaps?
Nah, isn't Limbo grey?
I don't know, have you ever been to Limbo?
In a way, my whole life has been an endless limbo.
Cheer up, bud. At least it's possibly over now. Huh. I just had an idea.
Uh-huh.
Maybe we're inside your head.
Inside my head? No, that can't be it.
Well, why not?
Well then, I'd spot you somewhere around here, surely.
You're assuming that I even have a physical form.
Huh. Right. Still, that can't be right. There's nothing in here.
My point exactly.
Why, you little... Ow!
Go on, take another swing. I dare you.
Why does that hurt me and not you?
You see, pain is transmitted via our friend, the neuron, which is comprised of axons, dendrites, and
Stop it! You're making the pain mental as well as physical.
that's the entire point, yes. Angry smiley.
Wait a moment. If my head hurts, then we can't be in my head. Me in here, head on me head hurt. Hurt head on hurt, me inside here. Me not in me head.
Yeah, wanna walk for a bit? See if we encounter something?
Okay.
Hey look, random bullshit.
Wow, epic. Truly swag.
Ew.
What was that? Oh no, it's God's chosen people.
Oh hey, an encounter. Hey bud, you keeping well?
Who are you?
I'm a raccoon. To your kind, I'm known as Stromboli.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the soul of a dead raccoon over in Dialtown. Last I checked, you can find my corpse in the phone box off Main Street.
Hey, wait. Why is your head like that? What's with the flesh, man?
Well, I'm just an itty bitty soul, so I didn't retain my object head.
So, wait. We only physically get our object heads? Our souls made out on, like, all of this?
Maybe? Yes? Look, I don't know, pal. I'm just a little creature. That nutjob, President Crown, kinda only half-assed the ghost soul's object heads, alright?
Are we getting more deep lore?
Spent almost no time making sure it worked. Very hit or miss. Said the concept of a game's villain manipulating human souls had been overdone, and frankly, he was right.
Game?
Don't worry about it.
So, are you dead? Am I dead?
Yes, I am, and I don't know. This isn't actually the afterlife, you know? I'm just here because God needed someone to guard his leftovers. I've been here for like half an eternity.
Has anyone showed up yet?
Nope, just you. Also, feel free to take as much of these damn leftovers as you want. I'm really spiteful and generally disloyal.
Okay. So how are you finding the job of guarding these leftovers then? With nobody else coming here. Can't have been difficult so far.
So far, I've eaten half the leftovers.
You're not doing a very good job.
Yeah, also gonna level with you. I fibbed about the head.
Why?
I'm a raccoon. We're an honorless bunch. I actually did have a trash can head, but God took it from me to store more of his leftovers in it. Disgraceful. Bastard. Eventually, I hope to eat all of his leftovers, prompting him to smite me with good old-fashioned lightning pummeling, or perhaps an earthquake bukake. I hate that I've said this. Then I get to finally die again.
I'm so glad I didn't have to voice this character.
Look, this is all very epic and random and all, but I really don't want to talk to you for very much longer.
That's fair. Hey, want to see God's drafts for Dialtown sequels?
No, they're probably shit. Tell me how to get home.
All right, ring God's doorbell. He'll take you home. That is, if he decides to show up. But, can you wait for a bit till you ring it? I want to ring it after I finish all his leftovers half an eternity from now, but I can't reach it myself. I'm a raccoon, you see.
No, I'm going to ring it right now. Bye, Stromboli.
Bitch.
No, Jesus.
You absolute fucking ass clown. You actual shithead. I hope your heart shrivels up like a rotting apple when you need it most, you fucking onion.
What the fuck?
I can't believe I've had the two of the best roles of swearing at Nick in.
Okay, let's hope this works. I'm
Wait,
glad
what are
we
the
didn't
options on
miss.
that?
Phone Satan, God, and Stromboli.
Oh, hey, buddy. What's the haps? Wait, hang on just a minute. Do I know you?
Huh, it's forgotten our name. I'm
Oh, dear.
Phone Gingy. You're God.
Legally, sure I am. I still have no clue who you are, though.
Haven't we met?
If we have, has it happened yet? It is outside of time, and all time is happening all the time. You feel me, buddy?
No?
Cool. Still, I have no clue who you are. We haven't met. Get off my property.
How have we not met? Aren't you meant to be everywhere at once?
Nah, common misconception. I just move really fast.
This is cringe. Take me home.
Wait, is this Sonic on his off days?
Oh, you're from reality.
I'm from Dialtown.
Alright, cool. That's the location, yeah? Which timeline?
What?
There's plenty more reality than just the bit you're used to, you know? Let me see. You've got a typewriter head, which is a start.
Yeah, because I chose that head type during character creation.
Wait, you created yourself? Most people I've met had to be created by me, or like their parents. I don't remember if I created myself. Shoot, pal. You want my job?
God, I want to go home.
Rightio, rightio. So, if you have a typewriter for a head, aha, you must be from one of those wacky Callum Crown timelines. Unless you're from the one unfortunate timeline where Randy caused the dial-up. In which case, I sincerely apologize for letting that happen.
God damn it, Randy.
Even a god can weep.
Oh, don't I know it. Nah, Calman Crowney was the weirdo who caused the dial-up. That sounds right. Though the name Randy does seem familiar.
Crownsy timeline. Half forgettable Randy. Aha! I know where you must be from. I got a whole timeline full of green-skinned, scaly dudes. You'll fit right in.
Nah, I'm one of a kind, baby. Not my original timeline.
What a pity. That dimension still has dinosaurs, you know. The green fellas are the dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs? I could ride a dinosaur?
Yeah. They got dino petting zoos.
Take me there, take me there.
Hey, just a heads up. It's not your timeline. You might find it difficult to acclimate yourself, too.
Take me to Dinotown. Take me to Dinotown.
All right. I'll drop you off with the aforementioned Randy. He'll be desperate enough to take you on a Valentine's date there. Ciao.
Are we fucking going to Dinotown?
Off to the dinosaur timeline.
Am I allowed to change the screen over to the right resolution yet?
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is.
Oh, yeah.
Olive
Oh, yeah.
Olive Randy?
Olive Randy.
Hey, my groovy dudes. Welcome to Dialtown. Dialtown's hopefully only cinema. Can I serve you a tall glass of popcorn? A box of soda, perhaps? Heck, I mixed up the greeting again. But please don't ask for nachos. There's a swan nesting in the nacho pit.
Some things never change, huh?
I want to go back to the void.
We didn't even get to see any dinosaurs. I want a refund.
The ending where reality itself breaks down because you can't talk to women. So let's go back to Karen's route and let's not fuck it up.
or fuck it up in an entirely different way.
Okay, so we don't do this one. Okay, according to you, it was to lay eggs in a nearby ditch. Got it. All right. I have needs or I'm dreadfully sorry.
Dreadfully sorry.
Yeah, definitely dreadfully sorry.
All right.
Karen deserves her apology.
I'm
Absolutely.
dreadfully sorry, Karen. I was just so heavily pregnant.
It was a good apology for the first part.
Look, this is all very interesting, but I'm at work and there's a vast line developing behind you.
Oh god, there is.
How is God in this queue?
I was here first. Oh, yikes. I see what you mean. I don't think we've got that much work. We've got to be I was here first, right?
Yeah, I feel like we're supposed to be actually trying to be nice to
Yeah.
continue this route.
Karen deserves better after the chaos that was the
Yes.
Funfair Day. We turned up high as balls. We abandoned her on the horsey go round.
I was here first. I had to do it.
God damn it.
Which is why I'm serving you before them. Look, you can just leave and come back when it's less busy if you really want to have this conversation. I just can't have you occupying this space for this long without getting in trouble with my boss, after all. So, what'll it be?
Oh god, another route diverging choice. Attempt
Jesus.
to convince Karen to leave work or just come back later. Let's hit that old save button.
Let's just save.
I feel like we're, if anything, caving, we're more likely to fuck it up.
Yeah, I think we should come back later because if we get her in trouble with her boss, she's just going to get angry with us. And also, she doesn't deserve that.
She does
Yeah.
have disastrously low standards, though. All right.
Yes, not top.
We'll
I
just come back.
vote come back later.
Yeah,
Come
we'll
back
do it,
later.
We'll do it. We'll come back later. All right. If I got to come back, I'll be back.
Fantastic. See ya when you inevitably decide to return.
I've been banned from the letter/sound S.
All right, you've successfully done it. You've placed one foot in front of the other and displaced yourself outside the confines of the bank. Congrats.
When go back?
I don't know, whenever less busy is.
Oh, I just wait?
Seems it. I'm sure you won't be waiting for long.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Have I been loitering here for 24 fucking hours?
25 continuous hours by my count, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say mistake.
I'm going to say mistake as well. Also, just a quick question. How long does the can't say go on for? Is it like 5 minutes?
Yeah, this must have just been some kind of mistake.
On her part or yours?
Her, I hope. Why, I ought to storm in there and...
Go back in nicely.
Yes. Go back
For the
in
love of
nicely.
God.
Do not make Karen's life any worse than we've made it.
I think, to be honest, if we actually successfully woo Karen... Sorry, I should be lisping. If we successfully woo Karen, then we'll be making her life worse. So if we storm back in there and start the scene and she says no, then we'll be making
Go back and
Karen's
see
life better.
Stromboli.
Oh, there is Stromboli, that's true. All right, should I go back in?
Yes. I feel like telling you to get lost and making no effort to retrieve you is kind of a big fuck no response to that question, at least on Karen's part. On the other hand, do you have anything else you feel like doing today?
So, back in I go. I must ring for Karen. I forgot again. Where is the rope?
Smash your face into it. See, that's rarely a good sign.
Karen, you wench! Karen! I summon thee, bank harlot.
Oh my
Karen!
Bank harlot.
What?
Karen, the bell dangly boy. It is absent.
Some people call that a penis. I'm sorry.
Me ex Karen, removing the bell dangly boy.
Ah, yes.
I know, because I took it off to stop you ringing it excessively. And yet,
Karen, I don't understand. Am I dying?
you're not dying so much as just banned.
Oh, damn.
Ban? I don't understand.
See, the thing is, you ended up disappearing for like a whole day, and that gave me time to actually think.
I fucking knew it, you two. I knew it.
We've allowed Karen to make the right decision.
Yeah, I
Yes.
knew it.
I realised that I really don't feel like dating a lime-hued, hexa-nippled Neanderthal.
We've got
Hexa-nippled is beautiful.
I forgot. Yeah, I completely forgot we had 6 nipples. Everyone's rooting for Karen.
After the date last time, I do not blame everybody.
I'm rooting for Karen too, to be honest. So, I just told security to put you on the remove from the premises list.
I really misread the third word there.
Given this game, I feel like it was deliberate.
A little bit.
Well, note to self, replace sketch with photo from mayor.
Oh, Dad, look, it's me. Why is everything on fire?
Okay, look at us. Look at us properly again and ask yourself that question.
All right, good point.
I really try not to serve difficult customers lifetime bans, but your relationship with Jerry is at... If your relationship with Jerry is anything to go by, you definitely just keep coming back.
I absolutely would/will. You were right to do so. I feel like this is goodbye, then it's just going to be yes. I feel like we got to go for the green one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think great.
I absolutely would/will. You were right to do so.
Leave.
No, I'm all right.
All right, I see how it is then. Security. Frank, they won't leave.
You want me to prod the list some more, Miss Dunn?
Just remove them from the premises. I beseech you.
God damn. Come on, buddy. You don't have to squat at home, but you can't squat here.
I have other places to squat than my tent. Lie.
That's a lie, ain't it?
It's a lie, yeah. But I don't know why I feel like proving myself to you.
Maybe you just lack closeness and seek the validation of others, even going as far to adjust your behavior to appeal to people you've never met, just to fill a void of approval that's consuming you entirely.
What the fuck, Frank? Weren't you throwing me out a moment ago?
It's the bank's new psychological warfare security technique. We find it stops people coming back. You see, by mentally deconstructing belligerent customers, we outsource 50% of our security needs to local mental institutions and halfway houses, preventing future visits and also saving DTCB 25% from its quarterly security budget.
Money talk? All right, I'm a head out.
Discussing our boring finances is also part of that plan, yes.
I am so fucking mad.
Oh, cheer up, buddy. It's not all bad. Okay, so, like, fine. It is all very bad, yes. At least the whole exchange killed a few seconds, though, right?
I am so fucking mad.
Why? You've gone on exactly one and only one date with Karen. You're the romance equivalent of a free sample platter of deviled eggs. A green platter made from various skins and leather stitched together. Oh, and your eggs smell like fragrant syrups and nectars. Besides, wasn't all this just to gain entry to the funfair so you can unload your vile limescale-coated offspring? What do you feel she could possibly owe you?
You don't understand. I think I might love her. Or nobody throws the sock to the curb. Vengeance! Oh God! I want to go love A, but part of me, the Chaos Gremlin, really wants to go for vengeance.
Look, there's no greater vengeance against Karen than just leaving her in her job, to be fair.
Good point.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm gonna go with, you don't understand. I think I might love A her.
You lure her?
No, I might love A her. You know, tender feelings and shit. Like you only hear about in chocolate and the more sensual motor oil commercials.
Oh, I see. A feeling, yes. I had no idea you felt emotions other than craving, lust, and nectar.
Nectar is an emotion?
Well, you certainly seem to think it is.
Speaking of...
God damn it.
Aha! Me nectar.
Oh, the sock, I have to insist you don't do this.
Fuck you, I do what I want. Nectar Supreme!
Stop calling it that.
If I want to think outside the box, this is how I'll do it.
This won't end well.
This will end well. All's well that ends well. Duh.
This was such a poorly conceived plan, and you were alerted of this prior to its execution.
Silence, shout lobe. Maybe I don't seem dedicated enough. Like I don't want her enough? Because I left and didn't demand she come with me? I gave up too easily. I fucking told you.
God damn it. I mean, it also might be the 6 nipples thing or the egg laying.
Silence. I need to think outside of the casket. I must astrally project the ideas from my brain to reality.
The stock, this is already going as poorly as it could possibly go. Please just cum your pants and fall asleep before you really do serious damage to yourself.
Silence, booming voice. Wait. I know. I need to make a grand gesture.
Oh no.
But what?
Christ. Oh God, please no. There is no longer any viable solution to this problem. You need to be contained.
Route divergent choice. Decide to guzzle many packs of batteries to charge up your brain or to rob the bank as a display of bravado.
I would like to point
I
out
want to see
that
them both.
I would like to point out that the last time we played this, I'm pretty sure when we first went to the bank, aside from the sock incident, I'm sure Bree was along the lines of we should rob the bank.
Yeah, no, she definitely said it. I remember it from editing. It was like, let's go to the bank because I want to do a bank heist. So, oh my god.
We have to do a bank heist.
Yep. I've locked myself into this, and I'm sorry, Karen.
And let's be honest, how successful a bank robbery are we gonna manage when we're off our tits on Nectar?
I really want to do the first one because I feel like it might help us unlock an achievement that I've seen on Steam, which is to... There's a number of endings where you shit yourself and die, and I feel like this might be one of them, and there's an achievement if you get all of them.
Okay, cool.
Well, you know what? I'm pretty sure either way we're going to get charged.
Yes! Alright, I'm doing it. I'm guzzling as many packs of batteries as I've got.
Alright.
I need
No,
to energize myself.
We need to become the Duracell bunny.
Batteries.
Uh-oh. The sock. What are you gonna do with those?
Devour.
Oh, come on, don't.
13.9 packs of batteries later. Oh.
The sock, stop this.
One more. One more till I hit 14 packs in my gullet. Just one more.
But the battery clearly isn't meant to be eaten.
I'm not shoving them, so it's good. I just need the electrolytes.
Oh,
wait,
boy.
don't 9-volt batteries come in packs of one anyway?
Oh god, my stomach. Oh god. My wretched gut feels like it's liquidizing from within.
You know, it probably is. Those batteries did all contain concentrated sulfuric acid.
Oh, that actually implies the car batteries. Wow.
I doubt even your cryptotum is really accustomed to consuming that.
Oh god, oh I've flew too close to the sun. 15 mere packs of these would have sufficed.
Alright, I get it. You're dumb and you're dying, sure. Stop drawing this out. Got places to be. Got a date with another disembodied thought being. She's an orb. Arr.
Maybe hell's absolute wretchedness is just overhyped as all hell. Get it? As all hell, I said. As the batteries
I'm in this picture and I don't like it.
I'm so wise. The ending where you overdose on battery acid.
Oh,
Well.
good God.
You know, that's really going to help sell this game.
Yeah.
We've had 2 spectacular endings. And none of them have actually involved dating Karen yet.
And we didn't shit ourselves, god damn it. That means
No,
that's
we
not
just-
one for the achievement. Alright, let's not guzzle the battery packs. Let's go and rob the bank. I love that this was the right option.
Of all options.
Relatively speaking, maybe.
What if? Hear me out.
Uh-huh.
I just fucking robbed the bank.
Yeah, don't do that. How? In what way?
I just hit enter without reading. I don't even know what was on the screen.
I think there's something about... I saw the word poppycock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Karen will be too afraid of you to say no?
Nah, it's nothing like that. She see that I'm like serious about this junk.
So you're robbing her place of work.
Yeah, exactly. Good map.
This is a really poor idea. I urge you to... Oh, come on! Fading out the screen while I'm real mature.
Here we go.
So you're really doing this, huh?
I have to. For Karen.
Well, I see you got your little kit prepared. Care to discuss any of it?
Nah.
Sure. So what's your strategy then?
Strategy?
What's your plan?
I don't understand what you mean.
See, this is already a worrying start. Okay, so you just charge right into the bank. Now what?
Yeah, I'll figure it out before I walk in.
Is this just when you play Hitman, Nick?
Yes.
It's
You
also
sure you
when
wanna
he's playing.
forget?
It's also when he's playing Blades.
It's true.
Yeah.
Oh, no, of course not. Of course not. I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting a banana.
Yep, a guy robbing a bank with a banana is a thing that actually happened. Just putting it out there.
Really? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
beautiful.
Everybody on the ground, this is a robbery. Move even an inch and I'll squirt.
Oh, I.
Look, this is already getting old, and this is only the first, and hopefully last, time you've attempted to hold the place up.
Attempted? This is a hold-up, a real robbery. Oh, come on, you must be at least slightly into this.
I don't want to do the last one.
I'm doing number one.
Yes.
We've got to be dedicated. This is a real robbery.
Look, it's 30 minutes from closing time, and I have to serve every customer standing patiently in line behind you before I can leave. So, can we hurry the robbery along, please?
Aren't you afraid, like, at all?
I'm afraid that you might end up hurting yourself somehow. I mean, security would probably break your neck if I called them on you.
So you do care about me.
Yeah, no, it's not quite that. More so that our janitor works really hard, you see. This is absolutely me responding to a robbery at work. Security would totally sever your neck, causing your entire head to just plop off and spill green blood, maggots, or whatever swishes around inside your body onto our easy-to-clean, polished hardwood. Think of the stain.
My life is a stain. Or just nuh-uh. I feel like
Yeah,
my life is a stain is...
Yeah, I think the nutter is actually sort of like, because it's been the answer the last few times, so I think that's the give up option.
Yeah, my life is a stain.
Okay, look. I do feel mildly sorry for you, being a sentient primate with empathy and all, but can you please hurry this along?
This is serious, Karen, or you mean this isn't working? I feel like we're gonna go, this is serious.
Yeah, I think
Yep,
we do too.
commit to the bit.
Yeah, it's serious, Karen.
Well, so's my relaxation. I have a microwave dinner at home that's just 6 hours from reaching its best by date. How's that for serious?
Oh shit, Karen, I had no idea.
Look, how about this? I'll give you like $100 to go in a doggy bag, and then I'll call the fuzz in the morning and have you arrested instantly. You get $100, 12 to 16 hours to go ham with it. I get to go home tonight and eat my microwave dinner.
I would honestly take this deal in real life.
But would you be robbing a bank with a banana?
I plead the fifth.
And best of all, once you're in jail, I don't have to deal with this ever again. How's that for a deal? Also, actually handing over the money and then calling the police is actually policy, so...
Karen, this is about more than just $100. But can I have the $100 too, though? Or Karen, I love AU. What's to stop me from asking for more than $100, Karen?
Oh,
These are all good, honestly.
Yep, I think, Karen, I love A.
I love A.
Yeah, I feel like we've got to declare our love. But on the other hand, I really like the can I have the $100 too?
You might as well try. No, yeah, no. Love A.
Let's do it. Karen, I love AU.
For love A.
Doing all of this to show I'm serious.
Instead of buying me flowers or whatever.
I figured this would be more memorable.
In the same way a dumpster fire would be as a romantic gesture.
Wait, you knew that was my plan B?
Please tell me you're using that sarcasm thing I keep hearing so much about.
Karen, you should know better. Hi, sorry to interrupt. I couldn't help but notice you're attempting to rob the place. Is this Clippy but gun?
I do get the feeling this is Clippy but gun, yeah. Oh god, don't look straight at me.
It took me a moment since you're so gosh darned awful at holding places up, evidently.
Is that a knife? You speak in an awfully blunt way for someone with such a sharp weapon in your hand, or what do you know, pointy, eh? You don't know me.
Are we asking to get stabbed?
I'm going for number
Let's
one.
get stabbed.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Stab me? Says man stab.
Ayo! See, pal, you're clearly in the wrong career because when I want to tell a joke, I tend to just start stabbing people.
Oh my god, we're gonna get stabbed to death. Oh, you're in the mob, aren't you?
Sure am. Crime guy.
Pretty fly for a crime guy.
Anyway, yeah, I was actually about to rob this place myself. But now that you're in the middle of it, I won't step on your toes.
Awfully nice of him.
I'll just let you finish this train wreck all on your own. Besides, the cops showing up is an inevitability at this point, so I might as well just stand back. and use this as free market research.
You are a gentleman and a scholar, sir. Thank you. Get lost, man. You're using up all the crime in here.
Those answers are both too good.
They are.
Get lost, man.
Crime.
All right, fine, be that way. Enjoy jail, I guess. Call me at 800 MOB if you need a lawyer who's more crooked than my aim, which I assure you, very much crooked. It's all the hard drugs, you see.
Okay, thank you. What a nice man. Aw, man. Anyway, can you, please lift the shutter and stuff? I don't like the lack of options it's giving me.
No.
Drat, I thought that might work.
Honestly, the most fascinating part of this oh-so-hilarious character study on Dialtown's weirdest citizen is the equipment you thought you needed for the robbery itself.
I don't understand what you mean. I packed the essentials.
All right, did you organise a getaway driver?
Well, I did leave a large stray dog outside. Took me a while to find one large enough to fit both of us onto its back.
The one that Street Washers lured away a few minutes ago with some raw meat.
Oh.
Ah?
Et tu, doggy.
Your weapon of choice is a banana, which I don't even know why you'd choose a banana of all things.
It's kind of gun-shaped. Figured you wouldn't notice from the distance you are away.
How short-sighted does he think we are?
From less than 5 feet away, behind a mere single pane of bulletproof glass.
Yeah. See, when you say it out loud...
The banana is peeled.
Well, yeah, in case I get hungry. Bananas are objectively a fine source of potassium.
It's true.
That's fair. Right, yes. I see you're also wearing a shirt this time. And boy, is it fitting.
I put the hug in thug. Thank you, I found it in the trash.
And it came with a hole over one of your nipples, no less.
I wasn't ready for this.
Actually, I added that myself. Show a bit of skin, add a wee bit of sex appeal, you know.
That false moustache is quite inspired too, but of course obscures very little.
Oh shit, I forgot I was wearing this. I completely gave myself away. I could have gone undetected.
Rookie mistake.
To be clear, if it wasn't so much that you forgot you were wearing the stash, but rather your glistening slime-hued skin and stitched-together skinhead, the sunglasses didn't help you an awful lot either.
Well, maybe I just don't like eye contact.
Neither of us have eyes.
Right, yeah. Ah, shit. I guess the game was rigged from the start then.
Yeah, plus the police should be here any moment.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I pressed the silent notify police button as soon as you stormed in.
Et tu, Karen?
All right, where are they?
Right over there, officer. Please drag them off promptly. My microwave dinner thanks you.
All right, kid, lower the banana and surrender, and we can get this over with.
Rude diverging
boy, yeah.
choice. Oh.
Do not surrender. Do not do this. This has been a route of choices.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Or what, huh? Huh?
Execute them like Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well. that's-
Wow.
Holy shit.
Oh God. Oh, fuck. They done shot me.
Oh, I get it. That's my surname. That's one of those pun things I've been hearing so much about.
Karen! I've shit myself and I'm dying. We did it. We did it, everyone. Mission
We did
accomplished. Oh, I'm so proud.
That's just unfortunate.
Karen!
Okay, sock. Look, can you, not repeatedly wail my name using your dying breath like that? The CCTV cameras here do pick up some sound, and if you keep screaming my name while you drift into the eternal good night, while also in those blood-soaked, shot-in briefs, I may very well get my pay docked.
Okay, thank you for informing me. I understand completely.
Prompt death.
The ending where you get shot during a botched bank robbery, shit yourself, and die.
Well then.
We did it.
Go
so
team.
Proud.
All right, let's load back up and maybe not. die. We died a
And
lot.
just get arrested instead. We have. That's the third ending we found today.
Yeah, we
Yep.
blasted through the first chapter, but this second chapter is much more divergent. Okay. Bye, Karen. Bye, mob guy. Prison.
they're
It's
not loving.
bad.
Well, isn't this just wonderful? You've been imprisoned yet again in the Dialtown City Jail, no less. Guess it beats being back in the Dialtown City Zoo, though, right?
Was this really the best outcome we could have achieved? Or if this isn't the zoo, then why are there gorillas in nearby cells?
Well, obviously, this isn't close to the best outcome you could have achieved when you got up this morning. Not even close.
What about after I decided to rob the bank then?
Right, so after you decided to storm a bank armed with a banana, oh yeah, definitely the best outcome. You didn't get shot by the fuzz, shit your pants and die on the spot after all.
Very true, yes, that didn't happen. Think they might let me off for good behavior?
Well, can you behave?
Is squirting considered a felony by our fair legal system?
If it is, you'd have gotten the death penalty by now. Come on, the sock. Well, now that you're again in captivity, I guess I wanted to ask, do you have any regrets?
I guess I regret not eating the banana.
Why is that?
Valuable source of potassium. That shit burns with a purple flame. Purple. Badass.
I guess you might as well just wait until someone comes to break you out.
Good stuff. And now, for a poem from yours truly, Bono. I am a creature, a feral creature from the wilderness. I am famous for my scream.
Oh, so there you are.
I did not expect this.
No!
Karen, no! I had a feeling that the desolate wails I heard were coming from your cell. Plus, I had a feeling you'd be somewhere in between the brains and oat specific offences and ultra death row blocks of cells.
Karen, you came. Karen, what are you doing here? Oh, wait, do I know you? God damn it.
That's harsh.
Tempting.
That's cold.
Tempting, but I might go with Karen. You came.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is the first time anyone said that to Karen in 5 years, apparently.
I tend to be punctual, yes. So, how's prison?
It's like the zoo, but with varying amounts of crime and gorillas. It's great. Well, it's fine, I guess. I'm going to go with the crime and gorillas this time, I think.
So, does that mean more or less of each?
Varying. Just varying. Also, fuck, no peanuts.
That is a shame, yes.
I truly feel in captivity now.
Oh, it's not all bad. You had the chance to meet any other inmates yet?
Not really. The dude in the cell next to mine keeps barking.
Oh, that would explain the noises.
Yeah, that's not a dude. That's just a dog.
What?
Pound's overcrowded. You might end up getting a pug cellmate soon.
A pug? Really?
See, it's not all bad. I came to see you after all.
Why
Why did you
is
do
that
this to yourself,
anyhow?
Karen?
You called the fuzz on me.
Yeah, granted. I did call the cops on you, but that was nothing personal. DTCB policy and whatnot.
Do you love Amy? Yeah, I've got to do it.
Yeah, do it.
Do you love Amy?
What? Do I Louvre you?
Please don't make me say the actual word. I'll blush.
Look, you goof. After you left, I did some thinking.
Did you though?
Please don't. Please, Karen, no.
Are you sure you did thinking?
Mainly about how bored I was until you arrived, and only before you arrived.
Oh, Karen, honey.
Karen, please!
Don't do it. Having a weird wretch hold up your bank with a banana seems to be the definitive cure for that.
So wait, my moronic robbery plan actually worked? Or you do love me?
I think we gotta go for the moronic robbery.
Yeah, I refuse
Yes.
to choose one that has the word love in it instead of love.
If your plan was to pique my interest by exploiting my drudgious daily boredom, then congrats, you did it. You are officially tolerable in small doses.
I mean, that literally was our plan. This is the first plan to go right.
Horrifying.
Look, I do generally hate my job. You're unpredictable, and having you behind bars is actually not the worst thing that's ever happened, since I get to observe you without being in danger of losing my job. And without the risk of either of us sustaining massive injuries / trauma.
It's the second date,
you-
a prison date.
Karen, you underestimate us. I'm sure we can sustain multiple injuries in this cell.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll manage it. So, you'll come visit me?
That's the plan, yes.
Oh my god.
Our visit on less eventful weekends, I suppose.
Oh, yeah! Say, can I ask you one favor, though?
Depends what it is, but sure, shoot.
Can you please occasionally check on my nest? My eggs, you see.
That's the dirt mound you scurried over to after we rode the carousel, I take it.
The very same mound, yes.
All right. I'll visit once a week. Make sure the mound's undisturbed. Shoo away any mean-looking birds from the general vicinity of the nest. You name it.
Oh, yeah!
Did we just gain a co-parent?
I think we did.
Yeah.
So everything worked out just fine in the end.
Aside from you being locked in prison, that is.
Everything worked out just fine in the end, I say.
We did it. We're heroes.
Oh, no. The ending where you go to jail, but Karen's kind of into it, so it's cool, I guess. I hate the art. The art is... Oh.
There's so much going on here.
All right, we need a new name. Are we the sock again, or are we something else?
Banana.
Banana, I like it. Banana.
Yes.
Pulling things from previous playthroughs.
All right, we did typewriter head last time. Should we go back to phone head?
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
let's just go back and forth on that.
And a gay cyborg?
Yes.
Yes.
Of
With a pug.
course. With a pug, yeah. All right, we're back. Let's leave our tent because we tried the other ones.
Where would you like to go?
So we did Uptown, Dialtown.
Yes, that's where we went last time.
We could try the playground or the park.
Yeah, let's try the park.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
I can't believe this game is telling us to touch grass.
I think after playing this game, you kind of need to.
It's relaxation time, friendos.
You have friends?
Shut.
Isn't this just tranquil?
It really is quite serene, yes. It's good to get away from the big city.
The one you're only like 2 yards further away from?
Yeah, the peacefulness really helps unclench the old sphincter, all right?
Sure.
Why don't I do this more often?
Well, usually the grass here is laden with blades, syringes, and other unmentionables.
Well, it's a good thing that...
Oh.
Wow.
Well,
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I guess we found them all.
Ah, fuck my arm, oh god, oh shit, oh no.
Ouch. Yeah, I think I can see a scratch or two, alright.
This is why I hate nature and shit.
Well, technically, syringes are completely man-made in use, so, like...
Silence, narrator.
Yeah, you might want to find a Band-Aid or 10 for a few of those little scrapes if you can. Then again, you're penniless and bandages don't exactly grow on trees.
Oh, but you syringes grow in fields? How is that even remotely fair?
Oh, shut up, you wounded crybaby. Come on, back to the park we go then.
Well, that didn't go well. Leave the area, I guess.
Fuck this place. Where would you like to go? Playground?
Yeah, let's try the
With a
playground.
fucked up arm.
I guess if we do run out of anywhere to go here, there were more places to go to from Uptown, Dialtown.
Yes.
As well.
Yeah, that's true.
But to the playground we go. Summon a nearby kid, alas, your only form of intel. Or measure the ground. I must
Measure the
it.
ground?
Measure the ground, decide if a pothole needs filling.
Exactly 25.05 feet away. Perfect.
You know, now might be a good time to reflect on child labor laws and why you're no longer legally allowed to get close to this very playground again in the first place.
Shut. I refuse to learn any lessons.
Oh, Christ. All right, go.
Someone had to build the tent. Let's summon a child. Childer, come gaff around, Childer.
Hey, Bozo, can I help you?
Child.
Yeah, I'm a child. What of it? I'm 4'7", smell like grass despite never touching it due to me having a grass app on my phone, and I take crystal meth licorice flavored.
Kids grow up so fast nowadays. Why, I remember when I was your age. A mere hatchling. Why, my tail hadn't even grown yet. Still waiting on that bad boy to regrow, but once it does...
Okay, scary green person. Say, aren't you not allowed to get within 25 feet of this here playground?
Joke's on you, you vertically stunted shitlord. I measured the ground before summoning you. I'm just within an irresponsibly marginal but still legal distance. Ha!
You're less than 25 feet away from me right now, though.
Nuh-uh.
We learned about two-digit numbers at school yesterday, so your reptile brain bullshit won't work on me this time, Bozo.
Well, double joke's on you, you little scrote. The law says that I can't get within 25 feet at the playground. Not the little scrotes contained within its confines. Technically, you approached me. I win.
So if I go back to the slide, you won't be able to talk to me without shouting? Okay, see you later then, Bo.
No, please. I need intel.
If this is the question about the birds and the bees, then I'm sorry, but my dad got really angry when I asked him about that for you. Turns out shit gets nasty when birds fuck.
No, it's not that question this time.
Then what is it?
Can you pay me into the funfair?
Oh,
What are the-
Jesus, don't bribe a child into doing this.
What are the new cool words? Say, what do kids eat? I got, yeah.
Are you seriously begging from children now? Have you sunk that low?
No, it was a jest, merely a hilarious joke. Lie. I was always capable of such things. There is no lower than I can sink to now.
The second one is unfortunately too correct. Sure, I guess, but like, I'm a literal child. You think I have money?
Don't play dumb with me, Billy, you juvenile shit stain. I know your dad gives you pocket money for doing your weekly chores. Cough up, the money or your kneecaps?
Oh my god.
I bite.
Okay, forget the threatening part. I bit off more than I can chew. Come on,
Wait.
man, I'm desperate.
How's little Billy gonna bite without a mouth?
We'll try.
Good question.
Oh no.
I need somewhere damp and moist to lay my eggs.
Okay, I'll stop you right there. I have $2.07 to my name, which only afford me one ticket.
No, see, there's a 2-for-1 Valentine's offer on.
No.
No.
I feel like that's what he'd say, but at the same time, shit, guess I'll just have to abandon you at the gates.
Abandon the child.
Do we abandon the child at the fun fair or try to explain to them that there is a Valentine's Day offer? All right, we'll do number 1. I'll just have to abandon you at the gates then.
Well, see, that plan would have worked great had you not been stupid enough to just inform me of the caper before you could pull it off successfully.
Ah, shit. Outsmarted by a child, yet again.
Technically, I didn't outsmart you because I didn't figure jack shit out on my own. You just gave your pun away because you're an amphibian moron.
All right. Shit.
Keep thinking, bozo. Sorry, pal. You gotta make it on your own.
I understand. Bitch. What are the new cool words?
Oh man, cool is the new drool. What you need are some quality slurs. Oh no,
Oh, no. Oh,
Little
no.
Billy, please, no.
How do I back out of this conversation?
Billy's been on Twitch too long.
Yep.
We're gonna
Billy,
hit
get
an
the fuck off
interlude
Fortnite.
screen while I continue through this conversation out of fear. I had worries. Okay, we're gonna hit pass.
Coward.
Yeah, we'll skip that. Serious streamer anxiety.
Yeah.
Like unbelievable amounts of anxiety there. I
This
gotta
game
ask-
seems to be doing that, but in half in ways that it shouldn't be, and half in ways that it just naturally will.
Yeah, I feel like the writing in chapter 1 was a lot better.
Yes.
Say, what do kids eat?
Are you trying to lure more kids away to clean your tent again?
I knew it. No. Lie.
You are, aren't you?
Yes. Now answer the question, you prepubescent shit stain.
Well, personally, I consume an exclusive diet of glitter, modeling clay, chocolate milk, and chicken nuggets, like most kids my age.
Same.
Relatable. You want to write this down?
I can't really write.
Oh, because you don't have a pen?
Sure.
Home dog, slice man. So, what else do you want, bozo?
I think we're gonna go. You're dismissed, child.
I do have a name, you know.
Yeah, and I don't care to learn it. Begone, stunted one.
All right, later, bozo.
Let's leave the playground. Uptown, downtown?
I believe so.
Then we leave the area immediately. And now we get the options. Or there is the
Let's try the
cinema for
cinema.
Oliver. Yeah, there is Oliver in
Yeah.
the cinema. We know Oliver's dateable. Let's try it.
Appreciate your snacks.
Yeah, send him.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise you could hear me crunching.
It's all right. I just saw an opportunity to beg for snacks.
We
I'm sorry,
require them.
teacher. I didn't bring enough for the class.
Summon an employee.
Poor Oliver.
Hey, pal. Hang on just one jiffy. Green skin. 5. No, 6 nipples. Your head. Made from stitched together flesh. Or perhaps a skillful combination of burlap and leathers. Can I feel your head?
Oliver, this is a place of work.
no, what the hell? Don't be a creep, man. Okay, but be gentle. I'm delicate. Or please touch my flesh head.
Delicate.
Yep.
I'm delicate. Fish, you is.
Wasn't expecting this.
Now, please, can I have some more? Hey, look. I know this might be kind of forward, but you do know that it's Valentine's today, right?
Oh my god,
God
this is
damn,
the easiest.
Oliver.
Oliver is thirsty.
Wow.
No, this is the first I'm hearing of this. Yeah, the first needless dishonesty. We gotta lie, right?
Good.
What? For
No,
needlessness.
this is the first I'm hearing of this. Yeah, the first.
Oh, gnarly. That bodes well for me. Well, I was just wondering, would you like to perhaps, go on a date with me tonight?
I kind of want Oliver to explain dates. Go out with you on a what now?
A date? Hanging out with me tonight. Romantically.
This really does explain the incident in the very beginning when we were trying to leave the game.
Oh
And Oliver came and watched us make out with the sock narrator.
It makes sense.
It all adds up now. Yeah. I'm surprised I did not see this eventuality coming. This isn't an awfully common event.
Give me one reason why I wouldn't want to ask you out.
I've got about 6 reasons. They're all nipples. And they're green.
I asked for a reason why I wouldn't ask you out. Not for 6 perks for doing so.
They are perky.
Oliver, holy shit.
You like my nipples? You're a strange little goblin man. I want to say the second one, but I feel like we've got to go hard in on the nipples.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant. You like my nipples?
Yeah, they're freaky. Oh, he's fetishizing you. That's not great.
Oh no, Oliver's a chaser. No.
I feel like we can't really say much given the things we've done so far. Like,
Yeah.
oh no,
That's true.
he's fetishizing us. Oh, how dare he? Meanwhile, we've robbed a bank.
So,
Also,
how
eat a lot
about
of
it?
pasta.
Oh yeah, and the batteries. I'm taken already. Get lost, nerd. Why would you like this needlessly? I don't know, man. I might need further convincing. Or yes, take me now. We've got to.
Let's see where this goes. Zella, now, I'm not dead set on this happening in any particular venue. So is there anywhere you want to...
Funfair.
Oh, man. You want to go to the fun fair with me? Gnarly. I haven't been there in forever.
I need to state this for legal reasons, I'm sure. This might be less of a purely romantic engagement and more of a me laying my eggs at the funfair kind of arrangement.
Wait, are you an egg layer? Oh, no.
I certainly hope I am. I'm not emotionally ready to give birth to puppies. As far as I know, the things struggling within my swollen gut seem perfectly round. Oh, they're both bad. They're
Puppies.
both... Yeah,
Puppies.
I think puppies, yeah. I'm not emotionally ready to give birth to puppies.
Dude, I mean, I love puppies as much as the next fella too, but... Whoa, I can't believe Okay, look. I'll cut you a deal. I'm kind of working on a movie right now.
Oh, this
Oh,
explains
no.
everything.
See, this place ain't doing so groovy right now, on account of a few disturbing rumors about the building. But I'm hoping that producing a film here in Dialtown and then hosting some sort of gnarly premiere would blow the lid off just how gnarly this place is.
Okay.
And, and save the business most importantly. Having footage of a genuine egg laying, one that takes place right here in town, no less. Why,
Oh, no.
I could see this movie having a truly bodacious premiere.
I'm not sure if he's filming a horror movie or a documentary or
Docu-horror?
smut.
All of the above.
You want me to lay eggs on camera?
This is basically what chasers are like.
Yeah?
Yeah, alright, maybe it does sound like a lot. You'd be doing us a major solid. Plus, those eggs have to be laid anyway, right? And you are looking for someone to pay you in. This is like symbiosis and junk.
So I'd be a star? We gotta do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
In the same way your average porn star or local raving lunatic caught on camera in an internet viral video would be. Yeah.
I'm... If he just said local raving lunatic caught on camera in an internet viral video, I'd have been okay and I suddenly would have understood everything. But then he mentioned porn star. I've got concerns again.
You need someone to take you, and I need a performer.
Oh,
We can kill 2 condors with 1 trident.
That is a
Oliver, what the
fantastic
fuck?
saying. I love that. This sounds hot. I'm in. Okay, I'll do it for my future offspringlings, or you're a creepy little old man. Oliver, hard pass. Wouldn't I lose my anonymity? I think we... kind
You know, this is actually how Nick pitched Goggles and I appearing on the stream.
Oh my god!
Sorry, had to go there.
I've got it. This sounds hot. I'm in.
Fuck yeah, rooftacular, truly radical. All right, so thing is, I've got a little more time left on the clock before my shift officially ends.
Enough time to nectar up.
I was gonna say, we're gonna get high as fuck beforehand, aren't we?
How long, Oliver?
Precisely 4 minutes.
We are not. We're going to be
Damn
stone
it!
cold sober. How will I occupy myself for 4 whole minutes?
Well, you could always take a quick look round, see what the cinema has to offer. We run a tight ship here, and it's all the tighter for being stuck together by the mystery adhesive this plane seems to secrete. This is an extraordinarily sticky premises, yes.
I can tell it feels like I'm walking underwater with this sticky carpet. I feel like the carpet is trying to make sure I don't leave.
Ooh, the second one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Oh, yeah, it does that. Doors occasionally closing and locking themselves to stop people from getting out. The place needs company, hence why I sleep on the floor sometimes.
How do you pry yourself off of the carpet in the morning?
With extraordinary difficulty. Okay, go get to know the place. You're outside in 4 minutes.
Right on, Daddy-O. See you then.
Aw, man, I'm digging this crazy slang. Catch you on the tan, dog man.
Pardon? What just happened?
Movies this way, no refunds. Mice tails are on the house. Generic remake number 17. You liked the story before, maybe you'll like it even better with DG.
I don't care for this place very much.
Why is that, dear narrator?
Okay, so like, this place is obviously incredibly haunted.
Nah.
Yes, it is extraordinarily haunted.
Nah, man, what makes you think that?
Look, the walls are bleeding.
Okay, we don't know for a fact that it's blood. It could be ketchup for all we know.
Do you consider the walls seeping ketchup from its pores honestly any less abnormal?
Okay, fair. But it could be some kind of jam or nectar too.
None of those are normal substances for a movie theater wall to secrete.
Well, whatever it is, there's only one way to find out.
Oh, please don't.
Here we go. Me nectar.
Oh no.
I'm begging you, don't lick that.
Worry not, it could be jam.
Wall jam is not good jam.
I've made my mind up. Okay, it is blood. But it's not my blood, so I care very little. In fact, I'm relieved.
It's blood, though.
Yeah, but it's not mine, so why should I care if it hasn't been stolen from my body? Perhaps I should have known. It's the wrong color anyway.
You really don't get this, do you?
What I don't get is why I shouldn't just go somewhere else. You know, to shut you up.
Fine. Fine. Besides, I'm sure there's hardly anything here more unsettling than literal blood on the wall. Okay, what the fuck?
Childer. 2 of them.
They're just staring right at you.
Yeah, kids do that.
True, they do.
They do, yeah. I don't like their energy.
I like the poster that says, yes, we have movies. Here.
What's it say on the left?
Buy popped corn.
They're evil, Banana. Evil.
Again, kids just be that way.
You want to attempt communication?
I don't speak Latin nor crayon. Wait, do kids speak Spanish?
These particular ones might just speak the same tongue as you and me.
Whoa, no way.
Say something to them.
Hey, Childer, how would you like to clean my tent?
Why is this always your go-to?
Come play with us.
Okay, fuck this. Let's skedaddle.
No, let's hear them out. What game do you want to play, dear Childer?
I don't know. A word search, maybe.
Sorry, no can do. I'm kind of illiterate. Feel free to complete it on your own, though.
Okay, we understand thoroughly. Have a nice day.
Well, they seem nice. Huh.
Good kids.
Yeah.
I had no idea kids nowadays could Gaussian blur like that.
Can we please just leave this accursed place?
Fine. I reckon a good 4 minutes has passed anyhow.
What the fuck is going on?
Here, pal. You were gone for a good 6 minutes. Figured you might just skedaddled, so to speak. So, how'd you find the place?
You ever been to Chernobyl, perchance? I don't know why I put that accent on.
Whoa, so the two-headed cinema chicken sightings are legit? Rad.
Wait, is there a two-headed chicken? Just freely roaming your place of work?
According to 3 sources, one of which is you, yes. I can never seem to spot the damn thing with how quickly it scurries around. But man, it sure does a groupie job of cleaning the floors of the discarded floor corn after hours. I guess that'd also explain what's been half eating our mice.
You guys have mice too?
Well, no whole ones anymore, thanks to the chicken evidently. Anyway, I was wondering if you want to get going. Wait, does this imply that a normal chicken would quarter eat the mice, or?
Maybe.
That's a good question, yeah.
The way I figure it, the sooner we get this footage done, the more time we'll have to enjoy ourselves.
Egg laying takes time, my dear Oliveman. You can't rush perfection. You want to spend time with me after the laying? Or... I'm going with number 1. You can't rush perfection.
Groovy, right, I guess not. I find that heavily pregnant people tend to want to give birth as soon as possible.
Oliver.
I'm glad we're on the same page here.
Have you ever met a pregnant person?
We don't allow heavily pregnant people into the cinema in case they give birth on premises and overload the stickiness equilibrium that we work so hard to maintain.
So is that a no?
Do roaches count?
Absolutely not.
Does my mum count?
If you're referring to when she was pregnant with you, then no.
Ah, rats. Anyway, let's just get going. We can continue chatting on the way there. I like how Oliver's basically doing what we were doing to Karen.
Yeah.
You know, I'm aware of the funfair's 2-for-1 ticket thing going on today, but I sincerely doubt you're allowed to just piggyback onto my subway ticket. Unlike the funfair, this concrete jungle holds no love in its pores. Just the damp, which I doubt can even be considered much of an emotion at all. Damp is absolutely an emotion, and I'll fight for it.
You sure? I feel quite damp right now. Oh, please, if there's any point paying for a ticket. Yeah, I'm doing that one. Chaos
that
Gremlin.
one.
Have you ever seen a human down here in uniform?
Nope. I mean, I bought my ticket from a machine, granted.
This is a truly lawless subterranean frontier.
On a side note, thanks for agreeing to do this again. I know you're benefiting from this too, but believe me, you're doing us a major solid.
Us? Who's this us?
Oh, sorry, I meant Mr. Dickens.
Mr. Dickens?
This is actually going to be an Oliver Twist reference. Oh, Mr. Dickens is my boss.
God, I think you're right.
What, the Dickens? Yeah, he owns a cinema I work at and always has, and always will. He's a top-notch guy. A real class act. Old British chap. Full of vitality.
Oh my God,
for
is it the
fuck's
ghost
sake.
of Charles Dickens?
Probably is.
He built the very cinema I work at back in the 1960s as a young entrepreneur.
Are you close to him?
I sure as heck am, Daddy-o.
Don't call us Daddy-o again.
Sorry, Daddy-o. I was only a starry-eyed lad, a mere manling, when I got my job at the cinema. Taught me everything I know about being a man.
I don't understand.
Right. You haven't met Mr. Dickens. He has impeccable style, you know.
We would not know what that is.
Wears his old suits, uses old British words/terms, always keeps a level head.
Has he got a ruler for a head?
Probably. I hope so.
But you said you learned everything from him, right?
Right.
You don't talk like a pirate, nor constantly mention fish and chips.
Well, no. See, Mr. Dickens' last piece of advice for me was, there's nothing better for a man to do than to be an individual, tally-ho.
Did you add in the tally-ho, or did he actually say it like that?
I honestly can't remember. Anyway, I'll have to find my own path, wear my own clothes, and use my own outdated and frankly underrated slang. Daddy-o, when we get back, I'll definitely introduce the two of you to each other. In a way, you kind of remind me of him, with the whole doing your own thing regardless of others laughing or being repulsed by you thing you've got going on.
People laugh at me?
No, what I meant was...
I'm shitting you, man. I know people think I'm repulsive. Frankly, I'm amazed that you don't.
Really? Why on earth would I?
Oh, usual reasons. I'm not exactly prime rib, you know? Green skin, few too many nipples, stitched together fleshy phone head.
Yeah, I want to ask you about that, actually.
No, I was nowhere near Phone Kennedy on a dating bomb. My nipples can only shoot so far.
That's an absolutely riveting diversion, but no, what I meant was, your phone head. Did you construct it yourself?
That's quite a personal question.
I know. I should know better to ask, but I've never seen one so different before.
It's a custom, I guess you could say.
Huh, I don't know if you built it yourself, per se. how far back was the bell mechanism placed relative to the vestigial cord adapter?
That's quite a specific question. Bold of you to assume I'd understand any of those fancy schmancy words.
Sorry, I guess I'm just technically minded. Always enjoyed dismantling stuff, then putting them back together. Oh.
People's heads?
Rare for an artist, I suppose, which is why Mr. Dickens gets so much out of me. I know how to load reels into our machines, and what ought to be on them.
Right, we're about to be murdered,
Yeah.
and we deserve it.
Hell,
Yep.
I'm the only one Big Bertha lets perform maintenance on her.
So real talk, Big Bertha is the name of my PC.
She's our movie projector, and boy is she temperamental. Okay, so people with machine heads also work as machines.
Disturbing. So, Dickens keeps you busy then?
Well, yeah, but that's how it's got to be when you work with the public, I suppose. Of course, you do tend to get customers that... Sorry, I shouldn't badmouth customers, especially given how dire things have been lately, financially speaking.
Nonsense! The beans. Spill them. I crave gossip.
All right. I guess it's not like he ever buys anything from us anyway. We have this one little shit stain. His name is Billy.
Little Billy.
Oh, that little shit.
You know, that brat.
He ratted on me to the police. Got me done in for child labour laws.
I wonder if you actually see this, Roos, if you haven't gone to the park first.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's not cool. I'm sure the judicial system's incredibly biased towards green people.
I sprayed in the courtroom.
It's a god-awful state of affairs. Yeah, this kid, this Fink, he's just well, we have a rule at the cinema. It's one of my bosses, obviously. The customer is always exempt from bite violence. That rule complicates dealing with that yard-high snot-nosed brat.
Little Billy doesn't know reason. He simply wishes to watch the world burn.
Like all children. Thank you. Finally, someone else who sees it. I swear, that rugrat gets his kicks from inconveniencing me, just because he knows that I can only politely ask him to leave in retort. Because if I put my hands around him, no more job. It effing sucks that wee effer can bring in a megaphone, skateboard around running amok, hitting other customers in the ankles with his balls. Yet, I can only use words when dealing with the situation because he's a child. He's not a child. He's some kind of fun-sized demon.
Like children.
It sucks being an adult and having to use other children to settle disputes by proxy. Because if I drop kick a child, oh boy.
True kids getting too soft. Half of them are armed. I'm afraid of the idea of having these shoot heads everywhere when I get old and end up defenseless like a tortoise stuck on its back.
When I get to that point, shoot me in the stomachs.
Why did you just pluralize the word stomach?
No reason?
Sick. Hold on. I think we're near the outskirts of town. You ready to get off?
Boy, well, I'm either laying my eggs here or there. Given the option, I'd rather there.
Yeah, plus I kind of want sort of ownership of the footage till the movie's finished. After all, I'm hardly gonna get many butts on seats if some hipster has the whole gory ordeal uploaded for free on PhoneTube. Now am I?
Wait, is that a porn site?
Are you happier not knowing?
If the answer is yes, it is a porn site, then yeah, I most certainly am.
I'll just not specify in that case.
Jesus Christ. Oh no, it's all confirmed. Fuck you, now I know which answer was the correct one.
This is going to turn into snuff porn, isn't it?
Are people going to be aroused by this?
Hey, gotta drag the monster fucker crowd in somehow, right?
Ticket Jerry!
Ticket Jerry.
No.
Yes. A deal is a deal, you festive gate blocker. I win.
How'd you? I didn't think you'd actually. Of course it would be Oliver of all people. I reiterate. What's up, Jerry? Oliver. Why? Why would you? I don't get what you're insinuating, Jerry. Why on earth would you take them here? I think a better question is why on earth wouldn't I, dearest Jerry?
Did they used to date?
They did. Oliver, they've got green skin. I know. Isn't it gnarly? Oliver, they've got 6 nipples. 6 for the price of 2. Oliver! What's a bargain? The head is clearly compromised of stolen skins, all stitched together crudely.
Crude? I'd like to see your needlework, ticket man.
You shut up. Oliver, They only asked you here so they can lay their green eggs somewhere in the funfair grounds. Oh, I know. And I'm totally into it too. I even brought a camera so I can film it in its all-expiring oostacular depravity. Dear Lord. Of course. Of course it would be Oliver of all people who'd be into this. What can I say, Jerry? It's hip to fuck monsters.
Yeah, Jerry.
Now, how about 2 tickets for me and my adoring talent?
The tickets. Cop them up, pretty boy.
Fine. That'll be $2 then. I mean, £2. This is still Britain. I don't know why you were talking about... Yeah, it's weird how I was talking about, like, my boss being British, even though, that's unremarkable because we're all British, this being Britain. All right, Banana, you ready to go inside?
I'm so fucking ready. Only if you hold my moist green hands or encouraging ape noises.
Is there any way we can make this go wrong, considering how unreasonably into this Oliver is?
I don't think there is. Like, it would say, like, plot divergent choice in the top left if we could.
Yeah.
Yep. Moist green
Encouraging ape
hands.
noises. Oh, okay.
I cannot pick.
I'm on a bound towards the word moist.
That's
Moist.
fair. That's
Moist.
fair. Jerry does like...
Moist.
Sorry, not Jerry. Oliver is into the sticky and whatnot. So.
I do relish not having to make encouraging ape noises. So yes, let's go with only if you hold my moist green hands.
It's a shame we'll never hear Nick go full DK. Oh, baby. I think I'm gonna vomit.
Poor Jerry.
Poor Jerry. Oh, man. I haven't been here in forever.
Because of the danger? Or I've never had fun before.
I've never had fun before.
Yeah.
Well, Chief, you come to just the right place then. Nowhere else can adult men be hurled at 300 or so miles per hour by a giant metallic crab claw operated solely by an untrained, and probably morbidly stoned, teenager no less.
You're right. That's a truly indigenous experience.
So, where do you want me to stand?
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, for the footage. You are going to lay your eggs, right?
Well, not now, Oliver.
Oh, sorry. All right, how about now?
God damn it, Oliver.
What? Out in the open amongst the common rabble? I think not, pervert.
Sorry. I just presumed since you're, like, heavily pregnant and whatnot. Okay, how about this? How's about we go frolic, have a groovy time? Then you can let me know when you're ready for us to get shooting.
That sounds quite agreeable, yes. Fun. Very much so. Yes. On the go-karts.
Oh my god.
I love the bumper cars.
That's the word.
Same.
Candy floss, or cotton candy as they call it in America, which this isn't set in.
Aww.
All right, here's the spot.
Oh, we've got lighting set up. What do you mean?
This is the perfect spot to lay your eggs.
Oh, I see.
No, listen. Accessible location, spitting distance from the hot dog stand, just off the beaten path enough to be avoided by civilian foot traffic and or rider operators, and best of all, lots of disturbed dirt for you to use to bury your young in order to conceal them from potential predators.
Do I normally lay eggs in water like a frog? I can't remember. Horrible location, very incompetent, utterly embarrassing.
It's literally the same hole that in a different timeline we laid our eggs in while running away from Karen and the horsey go round.
It is horrible location. Incompetent. In any of the alternate timelines where I took someone else here instead of you, I'm sure I would have laid my eggs in a completely different location.
Oh my god.
Lies!
The game is in your head, Goggles.
I don't like it.
This location has other perks too, like good lighting to film with a camera.
Fuck's sake, Oliver.
Oh,
You
I
set up
see
the
what this
lighting.
is. You've even got a little stage light set up.
Oh, come on. It's not like that.
It is.
It's just, well... We did make a deal. 1 ticket for 1 filming. Come on, pal. Don't hold out on me.
I need to stress, the entrance to this place is £2.2. So we are filming ourselves giving birth for £2. Is that the only reason you brought me here? To use me for my egg-laden entrails?
Oh my god.
Where's this coming from? Isn't the only reason you brought me here to use me for a free ticket? I thought the deal was fairly cut and dry.
Well, maybe feelings change. Maybe I've grown attached.
Oh boy.
Okay, look, guy. I mean, we can talk about...
Yeah, what's to stop me just not laying my eggs? I thought you love-aid me, Oliver.
No, it's not like that at all.
Oh, you're gonna
Here comes the sound.
Gonna hear the sound for once. It sounds like a dog coughing or or an abominable snowman taking a big shit.
Is
I'm
that what
near.
we are?
Right now, we're all tangled up in contracts. Maybe we should just, if you lay your eggs, we can discuss the footage. I'm worried we'll miss the laying. This thing only has so much battery, and if it wastes all that and then you lay that, time's of the essence here.
None of this adds up. Why on earth do you care if the cinema shuts down? When you get paid a low wage and get mistreated by customers, your story doesn't add up.
Okay, no, look.
Only I hold dominion over my gut, Olive Man.
And even that is fucking limited.
Oh, I've got to make the noise.
Or is it the sound of an ape sawing wood?
God damn it.
Okay, compromise. Let me film the laying as we agreed, and then I can explain myself fully. You know, finish my explanation in full.
Oh God, I look forward to this.
If you're not content with my explanation for literally anything, I'll delete the footage and start again from scratch.
Can we eat his camera?
You promise?
Yes. Pinky swear, Daddy-o.
All right then, I guess I'd better... Did you get it?
I wasn't ready for that.
Every using seconds, you also got them all in the hole, even without ample preparation. Very impressive.
Thanks, I'm a master of steering my own ass.
Years of expertise.
You know it, hun.
Oh.
Right,
God.
now, explain yourself fully. Why do you care so much about some biohazardous cinema's closure?
Here comes
Why
the deep
go
lore.
to all this trouble?
Okay. Look, I've truly explained the basics to you already. Definitely, the theatre is dying due to the rumours about the place being haunted. But it's greater than that, truly. Our cinema, each and every cinema, in fact. Does this mean cinemas are being hunted to extinction because they're too docile and very tasty?
Oh, they're so delicious. Wait, all cinemas? What makes you say that?
The same reason that video rental stores and the creepy mustachioed dude selling bootleg VHS tapes door to door died out.
Spinny disc players?
What? No, the internet.
Isn't that the cat meme database with porn?
Yeah, but now they've got videos, non-pornographic ones too. They've got entire sites dedicated to just showing movies, and with directors beginning to just put their movies straight up there, even without considering physical theatres. Well, why would people leave their own familiar hovels when they could just watch the same movie even cheaper online?
So, why do you care? This just sounds like advancement, evolution. It's more convenient for everyone. You can just get a job on one of those sites. You said it yourself, you're technically minded, you'd excel at it.
It's not me that I'm worried about. It's Mr. Dickens.
Oh God, Oliver's worried that Charles Dickens is going to have a problem adjusting to the internet.
I mean, that's completely fair.
He's old, set in his ways, but I know he wouldn't bridge the gap. The physical silver screen is all he knows. Truth is, as much as I love the cinema, it's Mr. Dickens that I feel truly indebted to. He's given me so much, taught me so much. He's like a father to me. He told me once that showing movies to the world has been his dream, ever since he was my age. If his dream dies, part of him does too. I can't allow that to happen. Not sitting down anyway.
This is the cinema that is bleeding, right?
Yes!
Of course it is.
Fuck's sake, Brie.
I know we can get people to come back if we can release something truly engaging, something new, something people can't find anywhere else.
I'd forgotten all this time that he's talking about a video of us giving birth.
Yeah.
I know people would love to hear a new story, even if it's weird, if it's one they can connect with. No comment. Look, this footage. I'm not just asking you to do this for me. I'm asking you to do this for Mr. Dickens and his dream. I know it's a lot to ask, to allow yourself to become vulnerable before a whole town of people who've spurned you, or for a man you've never even met. But maybe you understand the importance of dreams, like I do. Or maybe you'll do it for me.
We've got no standards.
Okay. Yeah, that's true.
You can use
We need to make Oliver happy at all costs. Dude, Banana, you have no idea how gnarly it is how happy that. Thank you sincerely. This footage, it's one of a kind. Hell, this footage alone tells a story that I don't think anyone has ever seen before. Save you or me. Pity it's so short though. If this was the whole movie, I'd be so set content-wise. But alas, a movie needs to be 40 minutes or longer to even qualify as a feature-length film. I don't know if an indie short film would drag the same crowds out that a feature-length movie would.
That most certainly is a pickle, yes.
Hey, I've got an idea. Okay, so this is a big thing to ask, but what if you and I got more footage tomorrow? of you.
Of me?
Yeah, I know it sounds strange, but the footage of you that I just got is easily the freshest thing I've filmed yet. It's different, that's for sure.
You think people want to see more of me?
Absolutely. It's fine if you're not sure yet. You can give me your answer tomorrow. I'd be honored if you were willing, though. Anyway, you fine to make your own way home?
I can't walk. I've just shot 5 green bowling balls out of my rear end, Oliver. Far too much ass trauma.
Oh, right. Sorry. Okay, idea. How's about we borrow the discarded bike left over there? I pedal, and you ride in the basket.
That sounds agreeable. Yes.
The protagonist fits in the basket.
Of course.
I don't know how comfortable it is, but morning, banana, rise and shine.
Narrator, I am bored.
You just woke up.
I know, I do this every day. It's boring to me now.
You eat roadkill daily. Oh, but that never seems to lose its appeal.
I'm a carnivore. I crave protein, father.
Carnivore my ass. I've seen you eat like 3 banana peels in the last four or so days alone.
I also crave potassium, yes.
Most people who crave potassium tend to eat the delicious banana meat inside the peel, you know.
Well, the peels are all I tend to find in the dumpster, so...
Look, if you're so bored...
I can eat roadkill?
You can, but you can also do literally anything else, which I strongly recommend doing instead.
Like...
You can ride a bicycle.
I have the limb coordination of a sentient carrot, but with limbs. I also lack a bicycle.
Yeah, that's put a bit of a damper on the aimless cycling plan. Can you draw?
I aim to one day draw Bigfoot out in the open. And the last time I tried to draw a bath, I ended up just slopping up the bathwater. Oh, I like to think of myself as somewhat of an artist.
Bathwater.
I think we got to drink the bathwater, don't we? Yeah. And then got promptly removed from the house party I was attending.
How did you get into a house party? I don't have a response to that. How did we get into a fucking house party?
Had to start building up his reputation somewhere, so there was probably a time before he had his reputation, you know?
I hope to God that you didn't enter the bath before you drank the water.
I did. The water already had the consistency of jet fuel by the time I drank it.
Why would you drink such a putrid concoction?
I lost my filth to the tub waves. I needed to reclaim it.
Right! You and bathing don't mix, we've established that. So, backup plan. Oliver wishes to finish filming his bizarre cinematic opus today. You could always, I don't know, help him do exactly that.
That sounds like effort. What's in it for me?
I don't know, what do you most crave from this drab cosmic orb that you're confined to?
The sweet release of death. You know exactly what I'm looking for.
Isn't that a mood?
Or why? Love hay, of course. I kind of want to go for that one.
Upset the narrator, go for it.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm looking for.
Ew. In that case, this is a no-brainer.
Is it? A no-brainer, you say?
Oliver's a pervert, man. He's a scary little goblin man, and he's clearly into freaky shit. Most of all, you.
You really think so?
I do, unfortunately.
And what if he isn't?
Hey, if he isn't and the movie still does well, you'll make a killing from royalties if the movie does well. Why? There'd be no prostitute too expensive for you to hire. What the fuck? You could even purchase sex from politicians if you feel like betting
I love bedding literal filth. Heck yeah, fuck pit time.
Now, keep in mind...
Go on. We all need to hear it.
I wasn't ready for this. All right, let me try this again without dying of laughter in the middle of it. Now, keep in mind, lobbying government cabinet members for depraved corruption sex can end badly for both parties.
I care not. Bedding absolute filth. Here I come.
I'd especially avoid betting Dialtown's mayor.
Silence, disembodied cricket. I've made my mind up. To the cinema we go. Away!
What the fuck?
Oh, of course, chapter 2 is called What the Dickens.
Please, sir, may I have some more film?
If it's anywhere near those walls that were leaking blood, I don't think you want it.
I hope we see the creepy twins again. They seemed neat. Like, they seem like the most well-adjusted people in this entire town.
I don't know, Stromboli's pretty well adjusted.
Yeah, Stromboli Stromboli knows where the food is. Stromboli eats the food. They've got a good gig.
I got a step.
I don't know. Well, I guess. I guess.
Hey. Banana, my muse and ghoulish life companion.
Damn.
How fareth thee on this fine spring morning?
Deep lore, we know what season it is. Oh wait, it's Valentine's Day. Fuck, we already knew what season it was. Shit.
It's February the 14th, I think.
Oh,
Wait, no, in this setting, it could be on like February the 29th. And that's why it's so
Who
rare.
knows?
Perish thine screeching Shakespeare. All the finer for seeing you. We're going for it.
Good God.
Hubba hubba.
Oliver, please.
Okay, not sure why that came out of my receiver. I've never said that before in my life. Please don't tell anyone I'm like this.
Oh, Oliver.
They'll cancel me. I'll lose my mod position. In my favorite streamers chat, Ninja.
Oh my God. Okay.
Look, honestly, hubbas and whatnot aside, I'm just super stoked to see you. Little demon, he's... Ah!
Oh, it's little Billy.
Oh, it's little Billy. Oh God. I have to do a high-pitched voice again.
Fucker.
Little Billy, I beseech you, could you please go bother literally anyone else in Dialtown today?
Do you get the feeling that our Act 2 is going to be beating up a child?
Once again, Nick content includes child murder.
Oh, always. No, I'm down. I'm not. This is the one part of Dialtown I'm 100% backing. Like, if it's an option, we're doing it.
Teach us slurs.
Yeah, like this kid deserves it.
Welcome to his Cursedness, which doesn't endorse the cool crime of child murder.
Well, yes, I could, which is what makes this all the more special.
I swear to phone god, you low center of gravity hobgoblin.
So, what you gonna do about it, huh? Can't physically attack me, Plaid Daddy, not unless you want to get sentenced to life on the electric chair.
Yes.
I implore you.
We
Child
woke
murder,
up today
please.
wanting to die, right?
Violence. Murder him with your bare hands. I'll back up your alibi, please.
Here we go. Here we go. Aw. All right,
Boo.
enough. Scram, you hooded gremlin.
Or what?
Come on, man. You know I'll cartwheel kick you in your formless gonads.
Wow.
Fine, fine. I've got some weird-looking bugs I found under my dad's mattress to fry under my magnifying glass anyway.
I hate this child so much.
Yep. Ciao, Versos.
I didn't get to kill him. Oliver,
You
shouldn't
should have
he be in
invited.
school right now? Is this one of those fabled weekends the old ones prophesized about?
Nah. As far as I know, little Billy got suspended recently for turning the staircase in his school into a makeshift water slide.
Well, that doesn't sound so bad.
He didn't use water for the fluid part of the water slide.
Oh no.
Juvie would be too good for him. He needs to be government contained.
Thanks for scaring him off, by the way. That one. He scares me.
Or I don't. I kind of want to say I would have just sprayed.
I go for spray.
Yeah.
Right.
Because that's what Oliver's going to be into.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Well, had he called my bluff, I would have just sprayed. Oh,
That's
no.
absolutely radical to know. But I'm glad you didn't. Gotta save that for the footage we're going to record. Speaking of, I take it that you are indeed willing to assist me in filming my groovy feature-length picture then?
I'm willing to direct a movie with you, if that's what you mean.
It was indeed what I meant, yes.
Nice.
Wait, I just realised, is Oliver meant to be, like a cross between Oliver Twist and, Ash from, The Evil Dead? You know, because he says groovy all the time and he's into horror movies.
Maybe.
Groovy. Oh, by the way, Mr. Dickens should be passing on this here counter any moment, and I'm going to ask him to relieve me from my post so we can finish filming the movie.
We get to meet Mr. Dickens. Anything I need to know before I make a fool of
Mr.
both
Dickens.
myself and of you? No, I just need to go. So wait, I'm about to meet Mr. Dickens?
Yeah, yes you are.
How's my hair? Oh, wait. My lack of hair, how is it?
Hey, don't you canonically have body hair though?
I don't
Do
know.
we?
I can't remember. Can anyone remember what our chest looks like?
Bare and six-nippled.
Yeah, your scalp is as smooth as a polished melon, your gnarliest. Minus the generous stitching of dotted throughout, of course. Don't worry though, it'll be fine. Provided you back up one easy fib of mine.
A fib? What do you take me for, Oliver? A scoundrel? Oh, hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah,
love
man, I
sinning.
love sinning.
It's got to be, yeah. Hell yeah, man. I love sinning. Time to fucking L-I-E.
Hey now, I don't exactly see this as a barefaced lie per se. More of a subtle, less blatant lie.
Then spill the beans, man. What's up?
So, I haven't really been as honest with Mr. Dickens about the progress of the film as I should have.
He thinks it's basically finished, doesn't he?
Wow, right on the money.
Damn it, Oliver.
You should be a green diviner of some sort. Say, any idea of what next week's winning lottery numbers might be?
Bold of you to assume I can count, or I'm sure there'll be a free in this. No, bold of you to assume I can count.
You do know that, say, 6 is larger than 3, right?
Yeah, and 1 million is like between 4 and 18?
I suppose it's between 4 and 18 billion.
Me, egghead.
Shoot. Look. Groovy. Here he comes.
Oh,
Oh my god.
can I have Mr. Dickens?
In
You
what
may
way?
have Mr. Dickens.
Tally-ho, you two!
Oh my god.
Bloody fine afternoon, innit?
Oh, right then. I believe introductions are in order.
I hate this.
Banana, this is my groovy mentor, employer and good pal, Ebenezer Dickens.
Charmed!
Mr. Dickens, this is Banana, my green friend. I can't believe Oliver's keeping this relationship secret.
Oh, no!
Do it!
No!
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Then yeah,
I know what I
compels
must
you,
do,
Nick.
but I do not have the strength to do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it now.
Do it.
Fine. Hello, Mr. Dickens.
Oh.
Right, yes, tally-ho and all that. Oh, no. Ooh. How are you doing that without eyes? No matter. So, Oliver, my boy, what about that flick you've been meaning to finish putting together? You did tell me that the movie's nearing completion, did you not, old chum?
Oh, of course, sir. But there was a no woo clause, so now I have to discard everything. Progress has been as gnarly as can be. One more day of filming is all we'll need, I reckon.
Jolly good show, my boy. Because I'm afraid that our utilities bills are beyond due, and I don't know how much longer we can keep this show running.
How long have those bills been on your desk?
A few weeks, at the very least.
Yikes.
How do you still have electricity in here?
Well, you see, old chum, if you take a good hard gander at the ceiling, you may notice that I've merely strung lanterns from the rooftop.
Are those fireflies in the lantern?
Kerosene is out of our budget, I'm afraid, old top.
Well, this is grim.
But
flies
this
are light
movie
bulbs.
might just bring the people back.
Beautiful.
Thankfully, you would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies said goodbye.
Oh my god.
And if it doesn't,
damn it, Vern.
we'll just have to close our doors for the rest of time eternal. No pressure, you two.
Right, we'd better get to work then, since there's just so much at stake.
Say, Oliver, before you go, could you hastily fetch my pocket watch from my desk? I assure you, it'll take but a jiffy.
You bet, Mr. Dickens. One portable clock on a string coming up.
Now then, it would seem that you and I have a solitary moment together.
Why do you need portable time anyway?
Why do you need portable
Yes.
time?
Yes, why do you need portable time? Way I see it, shit is always happening in the present. Who cares what the clock has to say? The correct time is right now.
Well, some of us have jobs, engagements, and other such obligations that require diligent timekeeping to keep up with.
All of that sounds dreadful. I'm sorry for your loss.
It matters not anyway, and I do apologize profusely for the deceit, my pocket watch is presently in my pocket.
What?
I merely orchestrated this momentary interruption in order for us to have a brief moment to speak.
About what?
Well, you see, I wanted to ask you to take good care of my boy Oliver. You see, I once had a family, but alas, my wife is no longer of this world, and my own sons have all left the nest, so to speak.
Whoa, dude, you have a nest too?
Somehow, I feel as though you may be referring to a literal nest rather than a figurative one.
Don't be daft. Me and a nest? Yeah.
Desperate falsehood.
Look, I'm not here to judge your past, or even Oliver's choice of acquaintances.
For your information, we're a little more than just acquaintances.
Yes, perhaps. Look, Oliver's a young man. It is his time to make his own place in the world, forge his own future, carve his own frontiers, and all that development riff-raff. Oliver's much like myself, in that he once had a family, but no longer does. Sometimes, fate compels two people to stick together. Perhaps you and Oliver were fated to cross paths, just as he and I were.
So you're saying it's destiny, baby?
Perhaps, perhaps not. After all, who are you and I to dictate what the stars wish to see? I find that the worth of one's life is often measured by the strength of the bonds one holds. And the measure of their wildest dreams too, perhaps. Because what is life without purpose, without drive? Tell me, my green friend, do you have a dream?
Oh, God. Gravel. I want to be a rich handbag, smoking hot babes, and race fast cars. Oh, I want to see my kids grow up big and strong. Oh, it's
Gravel.
the top two, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's got to be...
Gravel.
It's got to be
Gravel.
Gravel.
Let's go Team Fortress 2 on this.
Do you wish to own gravel, consume it, fixate upon it incessantly? I'm afraid I don't understand. Yeah. Very good, yes.
I think my heart cramped now in like 2 days.
Gramble. I'm going to
Sounded like you were
hyperventilate.
just like. It sounded like you were just like aimed some bellows at the microphone.
Those were indeed my bellows-like lungs. As a man with a PhD in lungs, I've got the best in the world in this chest cavity, and they hate it there.
Chum, all I'm asking is to do your best to encourage Oliver, raise his spirits should they falter, and ensure that he finishes his film. By any means necessary.
Good Christ.
Short of removing his fingers with a pair of bolt cutters, perhaps.
Can do, sir.
Superb, that's just what I like to hear.
Rightio. Ollie's back, baby. I just had an idea. For my film, maybe you could remove my fingers with some bolt cutters.
Thing is, he would totally say that.
He would.
Mr. Dickens, I scoured your desk, moved all your papers. Alas, there was an area watch to be found. And now I'm ticked off.
Oh,
Would you look at that? My pocket watch was in my pocket this whole time. I should have figured, since that's where its own name indicates it ought to be. My, what a bumbling fool you have for an employer. Now, toddle off, you two.
Come on, Banana. We've got a cinema to save.
all right, off we pop then. See you, Mr. Dickens.
Right, cheerio then.
His name's literally Mr. Dickens. Just saying.
No. Bad. Down.
Well, that went about as well as I could have expected. Kudos on mostly not speaking. That was an extremely strategic move on your part.
Thanks. I pride myself on being able to respect authority and take directions.
On what now?
And that's great to hear. Give yourself a pat on the back.
Don't tell me what to do.
Right.
Right, so what now?
Well, if we're making a movie about you, then what we need is lore. We're going to get deep lore. Oh, you know, info about you. Story content. Something for the audience to chew over.
Are you ready, audience? Get your chewing teeth out.
I'm not ready.
Please do not make us chew.
Horse jerky.
Yeah, all right. We'll go the Tesco answer. Horse jerky is chewy.
Right. But I think we'd struggle if we tried to structure a whole 90-minute plot around dried horse meat.
I don't know. Tesco did well.
Unless, no, I'm sure we can find something far juicier.
Oh, juicy. Right, yeah, no. Horse jerky is dry and salty.
What we need is something truly wretched to hook our captive viewers in.
Are we just gonna go find Randy while he's trying to propose to a swan?
Oh, God.
Something extraterrestrial, perhaps?
Are you calling me an alien?
Did I or did I not wheel you home yesterday on a bicycle?
Damn it. I mean, fair point. Fair point.
Oliver phone home. Right. So I kind of want to ask, and don't take this personally. You some kind of funky alien? Like, what exactly are you?
That's a personal question. Well, what the hell are you? Okay, I'm doing it. What the hell are you?
Okay, fine. I guess you gotta give a little before folks just volunteer that sort of info. Just between you and me, I'm totally a human.
Are you making fun of me? Or you sure don't act like one?
Both of these are very valid answers.
Oh, I might go, are you making fun of me? Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with that one.
Are you making fun of me?
Yeah. No, It's not like that at all. I just don't get the secrecy is all, I guess.
It's a boundary, Oliver. Are we teaching Oliver about boundaries?
Okay. Sorry, that's completely fair. I should really know better.
Are we fixing Oliver? Is that the
Oh
date?
god, did we look at him and go, of all people in Dialtown, we can fix him?
Yeah. You know, what we need is something that'll really hit home.
Home.
Banana, are you?
Come to my domicile.
Oh no, Oliver can't see the tent.
Tent. Come to my tent.
So you're literally pitching the tent. Wait, you're inviting me? Into your tent?
If we want strange kooky lore to make friend and foe alike shit their britches, my tent is likely our ace in the hole.
Radical. Let's make haste then.
Welcome to... Oh, no. Feel free to piss anywhere that isn't my box bed.
This is actually a privilege you granted the mods.
Oh boy,
Please delete that from the VOD.
No.
can't now.
No. I will instantly reclaim it via a fetid red urine stream if I must. Though if you do shit in the corner, do wipe before sitting down on any surfaces. I'm not an animal after all.
Whoa. I'm in your lair. Eee. I mean, like. Yeah, right. This is like gnarly and junk, I guess. Senpai.
Oh no. Oh no, call Oliver adorable.
I guess, but I do want to say you're not above wiping. Fine, I'll tell him he's doing adorably just because I don't want to have to go through this whole thing again. You're doing adorably poor job of hiding your excitement.
Oh, shucks. I mean, it's just really intriguing, you know? You have no idea how long I've been wondering exactly what your lair looks like, you know?
You mean for the last 36 hours or so?
Yep, and boy, what a day and a half that was. For a second there, I thought we pulled out a gun.
Yeah.
He's not a crime guy.
I wouldn't even have been that Oh, I forgot about crime guy with a gun for a head.
Right, I'm now in fact brandishing my camera, so let's get to filming then.
Right, so, what should I be doing? Do you want me to dance?
Well, is it a good dance or a TikTok dance?
No, it is not. It's definitely a TikTok dance.
And we've lost the Gen Z demographic.
Oh, damn it. There were so many of them here. I love you, Zoomers. Come back and buy stuff.
Right, scratch that then. Oh, hey, maybe we should record some actor commentary for like the press release and junk.
Oh, a new font.
Ooh.
Ooh, a spooky font.
But I'm so shy. My lifestyle is atypical.
Oh my god.
A whole lot of folks out there have messy abodes, you know. The connection might make you come off to the audience as a real flutterbum.
What?
Wait, a real flutterbum. You can be what the kids call relatable.
I love this. You really mean it? Pass. Anyone who lives as I do is not someone I want the respect and adoration of. I feel like we've got to, right? To continue
I
the
feel
day.
we got it.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I really like that answer.
Agree to the interview.
All right, let's do it.
Agree.
Guess in the interview, Nick, or the girl has to get into it again.
What?
Anime reference, sorry.
Fair enough.
Just you watch Daddy-O, you'll be the bee's knees.
Oh, there's us.
Can you state your name for the camera? I see.
I expected literally anything at all. I didn't expect that. I thought maybe the answer was just going to be no, I cannot state my name or something like that. But no, we ate the microphone.
Beautiful.
I have no mouth and I must nom.
Yeah, how did we do that?
Yeah, good question.
Let's move on from the commentary idea. Maybe. Move on to something that doesn't place my pricey equipment anywhere near that mug of yours.
Yes, fair. So what now, Chief?
I guess you could just act candid.
Candid? Like a dog? The only dog I know particularly well is also a man and a hobo. And God.
Yeah, don't act like him. People cross the street to avoid him.
You don't like God?
The dude begs for change when he can just conjure. Master at will. That's peak laziness.
You gotta marvel at that hustle, though.
Look, just do whatever you normally do when you're at home for an extended period of time, okay?
You mean slumbering and waiting for the inevitable disappointment of tomorrow? So mark down days on my calendar till I hit the average age of death? Or I take it full nudity might be a touch too lewd? We're going
right.
completely naked.
You are fully nude right now. It's getting me sweaty.
Sorry, do you want me to put a sock over my...
You're just making me sweatier.
Don't yell! There's sleeping swanlings nearby.
Cygnets, protagonists, they're called cygnets.
Swanlings, the childer.
God, this is devolving into a romantic comedy.
Maybe we should just film
I just
one
realised-
of those then.
I just realised I'm slipping into Ticket Jerry.
It's just your natural feeling of dread is coming through as Ticket Jerry now.
Phone God, we're already muddled up and directionless.
Is that a bad thing?
I don't know. Is directionless direct or a bad thing?
Oh, those words sound similar. This must be dire. Alliteration is the soul of motto, as I always say.
Look, I don't know. What exactly is our cinematic vision here?
Wasn't it to make our audiences shit themselves?
Right, exactly.
Oh, was it? Oh, God.
Apparently. But I can't personally vouch for having ever shat myself from shit. Empathy. Alone, you know.
Speak for yourself.
Balls. I wasn't filming, and that was a perfect punchline.
The way... Sorry, it just came out like Ed Balls for some reason in my mind.
Can you say that again so I can record it? Please.
Wasn't ready for that.
I'm in pain. Sorry, but I can't remember what I said 5 seconds ago at any given moment. Oh, that is me. That is just me.
Even what you said just there then?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm struggling to remember who you are. Oh my God, it's me.
Oliver. The name's Oliver. I work at a dilapidated cinema. I'm a total hunk. We're kind of dating, kind of filming a movie right now.
I have no reason not to believe any of that.
Right. Groovy. Glad to hear it.
Glad to hear what?
Note to self. Feeding banana lines in intervals of exactly 5 seconds may increase authenticity of their line delivery as long as they'll almost definitely think the script is happening for real.
What was that?
Nothing. Is this turning into the never-ending story?
It's turning into the Guild of Icons.
Oh, come on. You know, Iris always goes off script. I just misread the script and do something else entirely.
And Leggy just keeps getting kangaroo piss on there.
Yeah, well, that's just Australia, isn't it?
An emu ate it.
You can't go 5 feet without being peed on by a kangaroo.
To be fair, they can bounce to the right height to really spray it in quite a radius.
Yeah,
Why do you do this?
they're like devastating piss drones.
Bad news, subs. The non-subs are currently watching an advert, and for once, this might be preferable.
I don't know. They're missing out on some. No.
Golden
I can't
content.
Just imagine a kangaroo bouncing as high as it can, just turning, always turning, and just spraying like a bouncy sprinkler.
Or someone deciding to pee while on a space hopper.
Yes, but rotating is important as well to get the coverage.
Why have you thought so much about this?
I haven't.
I didn't.
Is that more worrying that I haven't thought about it at all, and this is just what's coming into my head right now? The we're seeing is a raw, unfiltered look into my psyche.
You know,
I hate that it
scratch
makes sense. Anyway.
Yep, scratch all of that, Oliver. Scratch all of that. Get some funky environment shots and then move to another location. Speaking of funky, we should use each setting to its advantage. And this setting screams oddity to me.
So, you want me to scream oddity out loud?
Nah, that's hardly groovy storytelling. Isn't the rule show, don't tell?
So, you do want me to do the dance or not?
Look, I like you, Banana. I like you a lot. But something tells me if you do the dance, our relationship will be fundamentally altered because of it.
You think it'd tear our bond asunder or instantly turn it hypersexual?
Depends on how I react, honestly. We need something that utilizes the uniqueness of this setting. You think you could whip up something gnarly to show your camera?
Oh no.
We're going full Quentin Tarantino.
Going full neck law.
Oh no. All right, here we go. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. I don't know, man. You in a feat?
With cautious hesitation, I urge you to continue.
Well, I've probably got a cleanish sock somewhere around here. Here we go. Me only sock. Don't mind the hole, I added that myself.
It happened.
Let's my scabs breathe.
Man, that is gnarly. Say, where's the other one anyway? Did you lose it?
No, I found this one.
Man, this is some prime biopic content.
I'm worried that we've got the nectar sound going on at the moment.
Can you tell me about your parents, please? Gotta get that origin story outlined.
What if I don't remember my parents?
Well, we could. Work the orphan angle.
Is being an orphan fun?
You are kind of a rogue.
We are. Oh, God, Oliver. This is the start of every D&D campaign.
It is. I hate it.
Also, technically the start of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yes!
Oh, my God.
Take it from me. Losing your parents is the most fun you'll ever have. You get in one till fight and your mum gets scared. You get to eat gruel.
I do love free gruel. Nah, I'll just make something up. The orphan shtick's too cliche. We're going for originality, aren't we?
Originality and or making a baptized wad of solid cash, yes.
I'll just make up something tragic on the spot.
All right then, ready when you are.
Oh, here we go. Hang on, what does the text say? Note to Oliver, the dog's gramophone head. Oh, give dog gramophone head in post. Yours gnarliest, Oliver. My name is Banana. I was born and raised in an oppressive shoe factory. Day in and day out, I manufactured shoes for feet I would never even sniff.
Okay, odd criteria for tragedy, but go on.
The shoes themselves were made out of poverty.
Okay, we guess it. Your life sucks. Give us new information.
I slept in a gigantic pair of clogs made for an ogre in Denmark.
What era is this set in?
You say that as if there were ever ogres in Denmark. Does the timeline matter?
I suppose not.
Besides, have you ever been to Denmark?
Not specifically, no.
See, you can't say crud then. For all you know, ogres are real and Denmark isn't.
That doesn't sound correct. But I don't have enough data to refute it.
Plus the ogres erect constantly.
Okay, no. No, not the ogre, damn it.
What's going on?
There's nothing sacred to you.
What? It's ogre law, pal. I will not allow you to tarnish my vision. The ogre dong stays. Release the dong cut.
Okay, not to sound rude, but this is not working.
Is it too out there?
The dong certainly is.
Way.
Out there. Pal, I'm having weird thoughts about the ogre now. And I'm honestly worried that you've wakened something in me, and I don't like it. I guess the announcer voice is actually his ogre Sona voice.
Oh, boo-hoo. Did someone get sweaty from visualizing ogre weenus?
Let us never think about this fabricated origin story ever again. Thank you.
How's the film going to start then?
Maybe we just need to start later in the story.
Will the audience get what happened previously without context?
Do you have context that'll explain why a hexanippled arthropod person with green skin and a head made out of an array of stitched together fabrics and skins is walking around?
Right, let's just not bring the notion up then, yeah. I'm sure we can leave that for a potential sequel or something.
Radical, let's. Alright, so after you left, what nondescript location you happened to have crawled out of? Where'd you end up?
Well,
Does anyone have any further thoughts on this image?
glad they covered it.
I like how judgmental the beige phone is managing to look.
I know, right? Like, hot damn.
Most of what happened next is a bit of a blur, but I do remember one place from my past. Captivity.
Wait, were you in prison?
Yes, but I wasn't actually referring to people prison.
People. Prison?
You know, jail for humans. Human jail.
Well, yeah, of course. I meant human jail. Where else could you possibly mean? All right, you meant flamingo jail.
Feast your eyes, Olive Man. I like that it says do not feed the hairy ones. The big house.
You certain this is a good place to say your tragic past?
You don't think captivity is tragic enough?
It's kind of hard to be truly bummed out while sitting next to a tapir.
So you're telling me, if you got excruciatingly bad news,
Define excruciatingly bad?
you're going to regret that, Oliver. Let's say you found out your third pet rock was swept up in a tornado.
Okay, that'd be absolutely heart-wrenching. Continue.
If you found out about this while outside the tapir enclosure, would the mere presence of a nearby tapir really soften the blow much?
I think it'd really hit once.
Bullshit, the tapir would do naught to comfort you and your...
For your raw Rust Belt adventure.
What's this I hear? The roar of adventure, mayhaps?
Oh god, not you!
Banana, my featherless bipedal green friend, you've returned at last.
Behold,
Backstory.
Diogenes, I have not returned. I merely came back to this location temporarily.
You returned.
Can we date Theodore Russellbelt?
I
Oh my
sure
god,
hope so.
Theodore Roosevelt. Oh fuck, that took me a moment. Okay, yeah, I'm back.
Bully to that then, I say.
Sorry to interject. Doting kind of boyfriend of Banana here. How's it hanging?
Egad, another specimen. Hello, my equally featherless but decidedly less green friend. What brings you to my wondrous sanctum of miscellaneous beasts and other foul monstrosities today?
Oh, nothing much, sir. I just want more. I'm just documenting Banana. We're producing a movie about their life together.
My, what a thrilling notion. You know, Sonny, in a way, our goals are very much aligned. The sacrifices we make, dedicating our very lives solely to documenting the most noble of beasts, so the public may know their terrible ferocity.
Yeah, it's groovy.
Very groovy, yes. Bully to that.
In a way, I love that I got to be Mr. Dickens, but I'm also very disappointed not to be able to say the word bully loudly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh god, they're mingling.
You know what I think would be a truly stupendous idea, my lad? Why, we should exchange information, comrade, to strengthen both of our dossiers.
Oh yeah, sounds gnarly.
Oh, hell nah. Oliver, you couldn't possibly fraternize with the enemy.
The enemy? Well, sure, I am just a humble documentarian, not unlike your dear fezzed partner. And I must say, I do admire your choice in hatwear, my dear friend.
Likewise, sir. Say, how'd you like to be in our film, Mr. Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You mean to say you haven't heard of me?
I'm sure Oliver doesn't read Mustachioed Assholes Monthly, Theo.
I mean, does that, is that about assholes who have mustaches or assholes that have mustaches?
Yes.
They had to branch out
actually-
after running out.
They used to be one, then they satirically showed the other, but they just fell into the groove of the other one.
Ah, yes. But if you do it too long for irony, it just becomes real.
I've actually finished every issue from 1995 onwards, for your information. And that pivot towards lad culture when the mustache was became mainstream really put me off.
My boy, I am Theodore Russellbelt, famed adventure explorer, documentarian, and Zoom master. No, as opposed to Zoom master, I cannot use. And yes, I would simply adore the opportunity to appear in your film as a primary source of zoological hogwash.
Hey, this is a development for sure. Say, for purely cinematographical reasons, do you have any baby photos of Banana?
I'm afraid Banana was no longer juvenile when they found their way into our spurnful clutches.
Spurnful? Amazing.
Spurnful. But I do have some photos of them au naturel.
Theo,
On the natural right now.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Maybe cleaner?
Theo, you wouldn't.
Oh, that's hardly scandalous. Banana's naked right now.
Wait, how long have I been...
Drat, you're correct, my friend. That being said, you ought to see the angle I snapped in number 4.
I have so many concerns.
Yeah, the angle leaves very little to the depraved imagination.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Here,
the
roll,
angle leaving
please.
very little. The angle leaving very little to the depraved imagination is basically just the history of the British Empire.
Yeah.
That's a solid joke. I like that one.
May I see that?
Oliver, a word, please.
Oh, I think we'll be right back, okay?
Do return, yes. I have yet to show you the photos of Banana riding on their old tricycle after all. They're so wonderfully ill-fitting. Tremendously gawkable, yes.
What's it say behind the text?
Wow. I think it's wow something. They can't fly, but it kicks ass, I guess? Something like that.
That fits. That fits.
really
I
does.
apologize to the Australians looking at this and getting flashbacks to the Emu Wars.
Say, you doing okay? You kinda flipped your lid back there.
Yeah, well, duh. You were chit-chatting with my former captor.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, I realised how that might have looked. But, hey, he said he wants to be in the movie, isn't it?
If you put him in it, I walk. Unless you, like, put devil horns on him and dub his footage to make him say dumb shit.
You know, that does give me a groovy segue into the golden question.
The golden question?
Is about kangaroos.
Or piss. Oh, wait. That's what you meant. It had been like 5 seconds and it just erased itself from my brain.
Yeah, I know, that's why I need to bring it up again, so it's burnt in there.
Yeah, oh no.
Well, yeah, we gotta consider villainy.
I'm flattered, but I doubt I have it in me to be a supervillain.
Now what? The mental image of you prancing around in a cape, doing nefarious deeds is really groovy to picture, but no, that's not what I meant. What I meant to ask was, is our movie gonna have some kind of maniacal villain?
Don't most stories have villains?
Yeah, I mean, most successful stories tend to have some kind of hurdle for the protagonist to overcome, you know? There's very seldom character development to be had in merely loafing around, vegetating in trash, after all.
That's me. That's my life. Let's just film me doing that. Or don't you want to join me in the trash, you know? Holding hands. I've got to pick it.
Hold hands in the trash.
Yes.
Hold hands in the trash.
Trash couple, trash couple.
Don't you
Trash
want to join
couple.
me in the trash, you know? Holding hands.
Okay, maybe. That can't be an entire scene, but I could squeeze it in somehow to excuse us shooting it, maybe. But does that truly sound like the makings of a compelling story to you?
Maybe I got to overcome something first. So my debauchery feels deserved? Or even earned?
You might just be onto something.
Well, what's the alternative?
Well, back on the villain train, it is a fact that almost every story has a grand antagonist of some kind. All action comedies have bad guys, after all.
That must be it then. After all, action comedy is the artsiest genre.
I'm telling you, all great stories have antagonists.
Right. Most real-world love stories feature mother-in-law. Hey, we did it.
Hey.
We did it. We're all boomers
Woo.
now.
I don't like it.
Yep, now you're getting it. What you need is a nemesis.
Who could that be?
Well, wouldn't Theodore seem like an obvious candidate?
Nah, I don't want him in my story at all.
I don't know, man. Ground yourself. Think about how hammy that dude is. He'd bring a lot of gnarly energy to the role.
And give him the satisfaction hard pass.
Well, alright. You. Pitch your villain then.
Is it going to be Ticket Jerry?
Who do you see as the villain of your story?
I really want it to be the narrator.
I mean, to be fair, he's the villain of his own. Well, they're the. Ticket Jerry!
Ticket Jerry!
Oh, no, little Billy, though.
Little Billy or you.
Yeah.
It can't be Oliver.
No.
Yeah.
As much
I
as
mean,
Oliver probably
is it really
is a
fair to.
villain.
Is it really fair to brand Ticket Jerry the villain?
No. Ticket Jerry is legally registered as a houseplant. He's...
Yeah.
You're trying to put him at the same level
Yeah.
as Flowey, and it doesn't work.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
bad
gonna
news,
say
everyone.
Ticket Jerry's sort of like. Ticket Jerry's like a Corona level villain
What's the bad
for the
news?
Soul Eater fans there.
Yeah, I don't
Little
think so.
Little
Or it'll
Billy
be
or
the other
Ticket
one.
Jerry?
Not Ticket Jerry.
Yeah.
I
Only
want
Little Billy deserves to be the villain.
Again. Oh, you're right. Little Billy.
Okay, look, I'd love to take that brat down a peg, but this is your story, not mine.
Oh, come on. Don't you remember what I told you on the subway? That yard high shit lord got me arrested for child labor law violations.
Oh, yeah. What a renty scallywag.
I know, right? How very rude of him.
Salutations! Might you need some assistance?
No. We've got it all under control, Theo.
Hurl thyself from our proximity, thanks.
Righto, bully to that then.
Well, amazing. I say we just have you prance around in spandex and call it a day.
Okay, that's a deal breaker.
Why? What's wrong with spandex?
You do not want to see how the first incarnation of this movie turned out.
This is your second attempt at this? That sounds like something you should have mentioned sooner.
I was hoping that if I pretended it never happened, eventually I'd just forget. I can still hear the stretching sound of spandex against my groin in my nightmares.
Ah, sorry to hear that. In mine, it's just the familiar screams. Far less emotionally complicated.
Hell, maybe this is pointless. I mean, can we really reduce the struggle depicted in a complex narrative down to a single antagonist?
What if the true villain was society?
Fuck no.
Oh no. I'm not sure that a film we're trying to make to market to the general public should be about how unpleasant the target audience is.
No. Hear me out. Maybe it's people's perception of me. I can't see it because I'm me, of course. And you can't see it because it's a view you don't happen to share.
Huh? Maybe you're right. Yeah, I think we need some complicated effort. I'll just start the movie with a paragraph of Comic Sans text on a solid color background.
Ah, we're Windows movie makering this.
With the exposition stuff out of the way, we can focus on the actiony stuff.
Oh, see, there's the issue. Define action, because technically decomposing is an action.
Let's say generally movement / activity.
Yeah, no, that's not me.
Oh, come on. Surely there's some way we can... Oh, what if we need is the footage of your daring escape? It's the ideal action narrative point. The missing link. How's about we ask Theo for the CCTV footage?
Firstly, let's never speak to him again. That's my suggestion.
Right, and secondly...
I might have coded the lens of the nearest camera to my enclosure with silly putty.
What? Why did you?
To cover my tracks, of course.
Oh, right. Didn't Theo notice that you were missing, though?
No, I just left a burlap sack of potatoes in my bed.
Wow, this place is really... A sneaky lemur or a particularly crafty dingo could get out of here. No problem.
Where do you think I got the idea?
Huh? Okay, so crazy suggestion here. What if you entered one of the nearby enclosures and I just filmed you climbing out? All willy-nilly. I mean, I don't think they'll be willy-nilly, but...
I will be naked.
Yeah.
We could totally just slap a camera overlay onto it, pass that off as your actual daring escape.
Wouldn't that be fake, though?
You realise that almost every movie is about people just lying on camera, right?
Would audiences
Okay,
believe
Famian.
our forgery, though?
Would audiences believe anything we filmed so far?
Right, sold. Let's do this.
Right, excellent. So to our left, the noble alpaca enclosure. Sound good to you?
Are alpacas friendly? Pretty sure alpacas are... Don't they spit? Yeah. Don't they spit?
You spit.
Right, but it's cute when I do it.
Is it though?
All right, so what's in front
Yes.
of us then? Oh, God.
Judging from the cardboard cutout, emu.
Right, that's not ideal.
I've been closer to an emu than I have to an alpaca, admittedly. They're kind of like feathered dinos.
Swans are also feathered dinos, in fairness.
Right, but imagine a man-sized swan.
They did it. The mad motherfuckers.
Glorious.
I'm going to enjoy reading this. With a gun for a head.
Right, I've heard enough.
Immaculate.
We're fools for thinking to weaponize them. If another emu war kicks off, we'll be annihilated.
Oh, God, route diverging choice.
Oh,
hang on, let's
boy.
save. Let's save. Let's save.
Let's get straight in the emu
Save.
enclosure. We're gonna fucking die.
Yes.
We've got to do it, right?
Gunbirds.
Gun bird, gun bird, gun bird.
Gun bird,
Wait,
gun
wait,
bird.
wait. Gunbirds?
Oh,
Gundam
wait.
wing.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
not with the direction I thought this was going in.
In we go.
Let's go.
All right, it's time to take the plunge.
Crime.
Note, this door is now emu-proof as of the 5th of July, 2015. Never again.
Oh God.
All right, I've made contact with the soil. I seem to be in some uncharted land. A new frontier.
You're in the emu enclosure.
Emo enclosure.
Sorry.
That's hot topic.
I feel like I should be starting every single one of these with, are you getting this?
Yes, you should. Yep, you look genuinely lost.
Outstanding, yes. Emu exhibit, only enter if cool with emus. I mean, yeah. Like,
I look kind of dorky with emus. Does that count? Like, maybe if the emus tilt their heads sideways, gangster style.
Oh my god.
oh my god. What now?
Well, if it's your daring escape, I guess the next step for you is to, escape.
Right. How do I do that?
Oh, right. The ground dips, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, of course. It's deeper on the inside. If I could climb out from the inside, an emu could jump it, no problem.
This is certainly a mild predicament. I could always just open the zookeeper door and let you out.
That wouldn't look very cinematic.
Does any of this?
All right, point made. Now, let me Oh! Oliver! Oliver, are you getting this?
If this is the emu that's now located right before you, then yes, I'm very much getting this.
Oliver, am I in danger? Do you think it's aggressive?
I think it's an emu.
Oliver, this is no joke. Need I remind you of the Great Emu War? Emus have won 100% of all wars they fought with mankind.
One more.
And they kicked our asses. This one has a G-U-N.
It seems to sound enough.
War. War seldom changes, Fesman.
All right. I'll get the gate open in a moment.
Oh god, it's just standing there, menacingly.
Somehow I doubt that emus are capable of malicious.
Oliver, I think it's attempting to trap me here.
You could step round it.
Oliver, I think the emu is working with Theodore.
Dude, just step around.
Oliver, I must duel for my freedom.
Okay, hold on. Right, cameras in focus. Okay, skipped ahead before I could finish reading.
Yeah, it just went straight for the punch.
Well, you punched an emu.
I slew it for my freedom, Oliver. A worthy sacrifice, and I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
We fucking survived against the emu? I'm actually surprised.
I think I'm going with, and I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
God, I love you. I mean, yeah. Groovy. This is good stuff.
Damn, Oliver, Jesus.
Oliver needs better toast.
Dude, this footage is top notch. This is totally the last piece of footage we needed. Our ace in the hole.
You really think so?
I mean, it might be kind of hard to portray the footage as a heroic moment, since the raw footage is just heartbreaking footage of you assaulting a massive but docile cotton ball with legs. But I'm sure with a few jump cuts, some borrowed shot from Stan Donaldson's Attack of the Emus, I can string together something compelling together.
So, that's it?
Yep, I think we're done here. To be frank, even though my name's Oliver, I'm a bit worried that Theodore Rustlebout might press charges against us, considering you just assaulted one of his specimens.
Oh, please, he loves punching animals. I'm sure he punches emus constantly. Fucking invite him to the premiere, he'd adore this trash.
Right. Okay, I guess that's one guaranteed patron for opening night. Man, am I pumped to get this movie finished. Absolute heckin'. I got to get back to the cinema, get to editing this for tomorrow night. I am not going to be getting any sleep tonight. But hey, I'm sure if I go long enough without sleep, I'll be too out of it to feel the impending sting of failure. Right?
I love this voice.
It's wonderful.
Cough.
Hey, before you go, I wanted to ask you something.
Oh, shoot. What's on the cards, my groovy dude?
So the cinema's like definitely haunted, right?
Allegedly. Definitely haunted, yeah? Why?
Has anyone ever died in the building during its operation?
Now you mention it. Yeah, there might have been an incident or two. Nothing out of the ordinary, though.
Uh-huh.
Pretty sure the normal amount of deaths is 1, isn't it? Big Bertha might have flattened the last projectionist who performed maintenance on her.
Big Bertha can flatten me anytime. Flattened?
God damn it.
Rolled right over him. Yeah. Turned him into a red pancake.
That's... Wait, did you say incident or two? Like, plural?
Yep, Big Bertha is also Carnotaur. Another. Maintenance guy's arm off. Then flattened him. When that didn't kill him.
Big Bertha?
Don't want her to flatten you, Nick. When in doubt, flatten the rip hair guy, as they say.
Who says that? Who says that, Oliver?
Oliver.
There was also the time Big Bertha rolled through the wall of the... flattened some of the audience.
Thank God.
Rolled right over him.
Oliver, I am horrified. That doesn't sound right.
Hey now, Big Bertha's our pride and joy. Mr. Dickens did right. Burging on a beautiful second-hand antique projector.
Secondhand? Who sold him the machine?
A friendly witch doctor who was hosting a yard sale.
Dude, the cinema is 100% haunted.
In your opinion,
It is definitely haunted.
I guess Mr. Dickens told the witch doctor that he was in love with cinematography.
Oh,
And the witch doctor told him exactly what to do.
Oh, no.
Free, please.
This is why I drink.
Fucking hell.
Let's just agree to disagree.
No, let's not.
Right, then I'll be off. Stop trying to cancel my cinema. Our passing is such a sweet sorrow. But hey, I'll see you at the premiere tomorrow, right?
Yeah, only if you'll be there.
Could we say anything else? If I'm not present, then I've presumably died of a tragic but sudden caffeine overdose.
Or been flattened by Big Bertha.
If such an event occurs, please mail my ashes to Obama, in accordance with my last will and testament.
Him?
I don't want to lose a bet.
Fair enough. All
Thanks,
right,
Obama.
then. See you tomorrow, Ash boy.
What?
When Obama does then, receive the ashes and properly scatters them around around his stately home, we can all say thanks, Obama. Really going above and beyond. Boy, what a day.
You punched a goddamn emu.
I did it for Oliver, damn it. For cinema itself.
I mean, did you though? Did you really?
And what's that supposed to mean, bub?
I mean, are you really certain this movie is going to achieve anything other than being a resounding flop?
Well, of course, after all, I'm in it. Yeah. I'm in it after all.
Right, but the same is also very much true about your own life.
Wait, what do you mean by... Ah, shit. But he's not doing this for himself. He's doing this for Mr. Dickens.
Do you think that Mr. Dickens really believes in Oliver?
I'm sure he does. I mean, he's given Oliver so much, right?
Right, so it's completely in character for him to indulge Oliver and give him a last-ditch attempt to save the cinema, knowing he'll lose nothing if the movie flops. I'm sure Mr. Dickens just doesn't have the heart to tell Oliver that it's pointless.
All right, you disembodied destroyer of dreams. What's your point then, eh? What do you want me to
I can't
do?
believe the narrator would do this.
I don't know. Maybe try to temper Oliver's expectations at the premiere tomorrow? You can let him down gently so he has time to come to terms with his inevitable failure.
Is that the right thing to do?
Part of loving someone is being honest, even when you know they won't want to hear it. You really should have a discussion with him about the finished movie. Remind him of his other prospects, that everything will be okay if the movie flops, on account of it being weird and low budget. What's the use? Go to sleep, you lummox. You can think some more about this tomorrow.
I agree with that sentiment fully. I didn't read the rest of it.
I think it was ignoring the thinking sentiment.
Yeah. Good night, my ethereal... I don't think Maiden fits for this. Good night, my ethereal bear lord. That's better.
Wait, I'm not a... What a bear lord.
Yeah.
I can't
Just a mere
believe
bear. Whoa.
Do we recognize... Oh, the hobo's here.
This is Dialtown. This is Dialtown's Main Street. Is that Stromboli?
Oh, is that Stromboli? It is.
I
No,
hope
it's
it
not
is.
Stromboli. It's got a different head. Stromboli had a
Oh yeah,
raccoon
Stromboli's
head,
a
right?
trash can.
Yeah, it's one of God's chosen
no,
people either
yeah.
way.
Yeah, true.
Anyway, whoa. I'm honestly surprised. Seems the premiere is actually drawing attendees. Like, actual live people.
Instead of what exactly? Homunculi? Emu?
I meant instead of nobody turning up. I expected an honest-to-phone god town-wide no-show.
But alas, town-wide spectation. I guess my advertising campaign worked wonders then.
I doubt you writing
Questions?
come to Olive Man premiere on condom wrappers and slipping them in random strangers' pockets got very many of these people to come here.
You never know. Could have.
Yeah, but you're kind of really illiterate. Most of Dialtown probably can't read hieroglyphics.
If those pyramid dudes could read them, I'm sure the modern man can.
You should go inside, speak to Oliver.
Yes. Go, I shall. Yes.
Hey, Banana. I'm super stoked that you actually came.
I'm sorry. it came out like the announcer for Unreal Tournament, but if the announcer for Unreal Tournament was doing a sex game. And my
So
brain
it came out
wasn't
like
ready.
Coney cans.
Oh god.
I've committed crimes. Unspeakable crimes on the street.
That's
I
Dialtown.
deserve to be cancelled.
Oh my god.
Very groovy.
I always do.
What was that some kind of euphemism, right?
It was. Yeah. You doing okay, man? You seem generally disheveled.
Oh, you know, I'm running on roughly 0 hours of sleep. Same, Oliver, same.
Did you stay up all night working on the movie?
I sure as heck did, yeah?
Well, that's a surefire indicator of quality.
Correct. Oh, wait, aren't we supposed to be tempering his expectations, though?
We're not doing that very well, are we?
I'm trying.
If I almost excreted my soul from the tortured meat sack containing it, then it must be art, right?
I understood most of those words, but not in that order.
This movie, it's my opus. Our opus. You see, at first I thought, hey, this looks kind of cute. I could make this PG-7. Add a few dancing CG raccoons.
Small dancing CG creatures. Objectively a fine choice. Go on.
But then I thought, what I need is to think outside the box. So, me Funkerf, what about a story that starts off funny and silly and then becomes soul-crushingly tragic? I hope that's not foreshadowing for this.
Has he just made Happy Feet?
Oh, God.
But then I thought, what if the movie has no genre, just a string of raw footage arranged out of order and with ill-fitting music played all over the whole thing?
So we're making French cinema. You fell asleep
No.
at and or on your keyboard, didn't you?
Here's an interesting theory.
Oh, Oliver.
It's cool, though just whatever you do, don't.
Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Tally ho! Ollie, my boy. Are you ready for the grand premiere, lad?
I sure am, sir.
Marvelous. Simply wondrous. I'm right chuffed to see what you've made.
Yep, I'm sure people will just find it dandy, sir.
Not to worry, lad. The movie need only make enough in sales to revitalize my failing enterprise.
Yes, no pressure.
So, no pressure.
Right, yes, groovy.
Anyway, I must go take my seat as I don't wish to miss the euphoric magic of the silver screen. Cheerio, one and all.
Well, he seemed chipper.
Yep, it's almost like he expects my film to save his failing business.
Huh. Well, I wanted to talk to you about that.
Hold on, there's a few people behind you in line. We can talk about whatever that is while I'm stocking the reel, okay?
I guess it can wait. Let me just step to one side. Oh, God.
Greetings, my respective Fesden Green friends. I'm here to attend your dazzling cinematic premiere as a guest of honor.
He has honor.
Somewhere.
Tell him, man. Glad to hear it.
Oh, I'm sure you most certainly are having a guest as distinguished as the one and only Theodore Russellbelt.
I've only just realized that the name just says Theodore Roosevelt and then adventurer. Like,
It's glorious.
like everyone else just has a name, but
Oh no, this guy is too dramatic. I love him.
can I murder this guest with my bare hands, hon?
No, not this. One banana. All right, that'll be £6.99 for a ticket, sir. But could I have some more?
Hey, cats! You truly expect me to pay for a ticket to my own red carpet event?
Theodore, you aren't actually in the movie.
Correct, but a specimen from my vast array of emu most certainly is, yes? I'm here on his behalf while he recovers from his life-threatening injuries.
That emu is fine, and you know it.
I know nothing of the sort, I'm afraid.
Listen, Mr. Russellbelt, this isn't personal. Everyone's Gotta pay for a ticket. This very event is a fundraiser to raise money to keep the cinema open.
All right, I'll tell you what, my lad. How's about in exchange for a free ticket into your screening, I give you free and unrestricted access to the zoo.
But isn't entry to the zoo already free?
Well, how about that? It looks as though I've already gone through with my end of the bargain.
He's a man of his word.
There or you ask.
I suppose that means you have a legal and unwavering obligation to...
All right, you crusty F. Just go on in.
Oliver is growing on me, honestly, in part 2.
Yeah.
Like,
He is improving. Bully to that, then. See you in Hollywood, my boy. High society, here I come.
God, I despise that man.
And I love voicing him.
You know what? I really should listen to you more.
Hell yeah. If you think my takes on people are nifty, you should see my takes on jerkies and... Oh, no.
Sup, bozos? Billy's here now.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Scram. Get on out of here. Tonight's our big night, and I have enough to do without having to fixate on my hawkish gaze on you all night.
Yeah, plus this movie's rated 18s and up, dude. I shed my pants halfway during filming and refused to put them back on. Oliver, you did remember to add a blur in post, right?
Shoot. Guess the movie will just be that bit more memorable, huh?
So yeah, no minors allowed. Scram.
Hey, I'm no minor. Look, I've even got my ID on me.
Just the name, Little Billiam.
Mayor Mingus approved. Don't check, lads. It's all good.
Full-time mad bastard. I love. I want that. I was thinking I should actually just make this my Twitter profile. I think this identification might be fake, but I can't pinpoint any obvious discrepancies. Are we going Phoenix right?
I think it's more papers, please.
Oh, God, yes. Can we gulag Little Billy?
Oh, how many people I'd love to gulag at my day job.
Valid. Same, actually, right now. Same.
Look, you little brat. It's a no. Either way, like I said, I can't have you tarnishing my film's one opportunity to save this place with your loud shenanigans.
Loud shenanigans? Hey, Bozo, for your information, I'm actually planning to be on my best behavior tonight.
You told me earlier that you were going to smuggle your megaphone into the theater to repeatedly bellow Krungus during the climax. Let me try this line again because I corpsed. To repeatedly bellow Krungus during the... I can't.
Oh God, I wish that were me.
Oh, I'm trying it again. To repeatedly bellow Krungus during the climax. There we go.
Well done.
Wait, during the what?
The climax.
You gangrenous snitch!
You're like 9. What the actual F? Why aren't you learning words like Krungus and gangrenous?
Pal, you think I didn't come up with Krungus myself?
Krungus.
I got the gay kids on the playground who can back me up.
Graham, go. Get out.
Fine, whatever, bozos.
I misread that as Bezos initially. I was like, damn, little Billy really is bringing out the slurs.
The movie's gonna totally bomb anyways, bro. No assistance from me required. Ciao!
Wouldn't Bezos being a slur imply millionaires were oppressed?
Krungus.
My ears. My ears. That was a big Krungus.
I can't believe little Billiam was a velociraptor all along.
I mean, it checks out.
I'm dining the cops right now.
Is this how I come off to Jerry? I need to send him another fruit basket or something.
Another?
The first one didn't seem to sway him.
Huh. Define fruit.
Apple core, banana peel, used eggplant.
Define a used eggplant.
Hey, look, another customer. I love. Oh my God.
Right. Hey, it's me. I'm here now.
Yeah.
Hey, sup, Randy? What brings you here?
I love that there was an audience cheer when Randy arrived, and that was also exactly
It's
how I
deserved.
felt.
I was just rummaging around in the dumpster out back when I overheard someone mentioning the premiere. Is Randy Oliver's ex?
Oh my god.
Well, heck, it's groovy to have you here.
I'd believe it.
Yes, so what's the movie about? That's a great question. Right, yeah.
I'm in it.
What the? Wait, something about you feels familiar.
Do you spend much time at the park, perhaps?
So you're the naked green figure I keep seeing scurrying around in my peripheral vision.
Oh, yeah, that'd be me, all right.
My fears of losing my mind have now been replaced by the tangible fear of encountering you.
Hey, that's progress. Good job, man.
Yeah. All right, so that'll be $6.99, Randy. You can offer me a discount on account of me being vaguely familiar, could you? I suppose I could drop to £5 since I... how about 25 pence? Randy, if you have no money to your name, why do you even bother showing up? I just wanted to get in. That's the cold.
Oh, Randy.
Hmm?
Good call. This place is as warm and as moist as it can be.
Yeah, about that. Why is it so humid in here?
I'm sure it's just from the mold on the walls breathing.
Huh. Well, it is warm. Look, you're the last dude in line, Randy. Just go sit in the back and don't make any noise, all right? Hot dog, Oliver. You're the best. Can you be my farm? What? Randy.
Oh my god,
I'm going.
Randy.
Oh, Randy. Randy needs a hug from someone other than his pillow girlfriend.
His trash
Made of
girlfriend.
trash.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I'd call myself if I was in a relationship.
Free.
God, free.
What? I meant a swan. What do you think I meant?
Mm,
No, I meant trash girlfriend. I keep forgetting to ask him about that bandage on his head. I heard from little Billy, plague be upon him, that he hit his head on a rock. But I'm sure there's got to be more to the story than that, right?
If it's anything like him, I don't want to hear it.
Oh, come on, Randy's lovely. Once you get to know him, I'm sure he'd make someone very happy.
Yeah, an organ snatcher, maybe. Or a mean-spirited coroner looking to take his frustration out on a body. Jesus.
Are we volunteering
Wow.
for when we go and end up dating Randy?
I love Randy unconditionally, and
Same.
I want to date Randy.
Is Randy dead? In this scenario?
Inconsequential.
Perhaps, yeah. Randy turmoil and bodies aside, we've got a screening to initiate.
Initiate isn't a very call-to-action-y verb, is it? Like start, do, make, squirt. Those have punch. Initiating is like pressing the on button on an ointment-making machine.
Just do the screening.
Yes, let's.
All right, let's get...
Olive Man, what is this place? Oh god, is that Bertha? No caressing Bertha. I mean you this time, Oliver. Oh no.
Oh my god.
What is that on the left wall? Obey. Only
Prevent on there, I
you
think.
can prevent cinema fires. Oh.
All right, let's get...
Olive Man, what is this place?
Bertha has a hat.
This is my vile sanctum. Blah.
Oh yeah, Bertha does have a hat, and it's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Specifically? Wait, is Bertha sentient?
Potentially.
I mean, it was implied that humans and machines, living things and machines were merged at some point, so,
Yeah.
like, maybe Bertha is just more machine than living thing.
Deep lore. We're entering deep lore territory.
and potentially cinema fire territory.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, projection room number 1. We are
Is
number
that-
1. Hey,
But
it sure as heck is. Say hello to Big Bertha. Our pride and joy.
Oliver, she just moved.
Yeah, she probably just had some air stuck in her.
Oliver, she moved again.
Yeah, ditto. Oh, she's a ditto.
Oliver, I think your movie projector is sentient and angry.
Ah, don't be ridiculous. She's got a lot of soul.
I'm pretty sure she devours souls.
Mood. If she's eating souls, then how are said souls haunting the place then, huh? Huh. Checkmate. Shoot. Okay, maybe we're slightly effing haunted. Laugh it up.
Oliver, she shouldn't be in here. She's a wild animal, man.
You're not insisting I turn her over to the zoo, are you?
No, let her roam free. I can't believe we're taking the moral high ground. You need to let her roll around the open plains, where she can feel the open air in her pipes and bolts. Roll over as many small critters as she wants. It's not right. having her all cooped up in here.
But she's our only movie projector.
Dude, you can buy a used projector at a garage sale for like £15. Don't you want her to be happy?
You're right. I'll bring this up to Dickens after the premiere, if we have time to talk about anything other than our movie's vast success and the sudden salvation of the cinema itself.
Yeah, right.
Banana, can I ask you a hard question? One that I'd like you to answer completely honestly.
Uh-huh.
This movie.
The one we should have loaded into Bourbon minutes ago?
Yeah, right, that one. Do you think it'll turn things around for me? For us?
Aha, see? I knew this would come up. I'm right, as always.
Shut. I have a question to answer.
Did you just tell me to shut up after I just finished speaking just so you could answer my question, which I'd already finished asking?
Yes. Not gonna lie, I was talking to the narrator.
Be honest with your partner.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I was talking to the narrator.
You realise the movie's done, don't you? Pal, I'm not recording you right now. The movie's ready to air. Like, right now. Speaking of, I gotta ask. Do you think the movie will turn things around?
Look, man, I haven't even seen the movie. For all I know, it's just 90 minutes of me gargling paint thinner.
Okay, not all. 90 minutes are comprised solely of... shoot. That's already a sign of a turbulent development process. There should realistically be little to no paint thinner gargling to fill up extra time.
You know, I think you expected too much from yourself.
Okay, fine, I rushed the editing. I guess it.
No, I mean, all of this. You're in your 20s, man. That's pretty young in human years, isn't it?
Nah, it's ancient. So what? You think developing a film was too much?
I don't get how you expected to repair Mr. Dickens's dying business on your own. On your first try, at the last moment possible.
Are those pea jars in the back?
Yep.
Is Oliver the sniper?
It says, It said something like, don't forget to empty the piss jars on your way out, my boy. And signed Mr. Dickens.
Are they Mr. Dickens's piss jars?
I couldn't say.
Oh, no. Ebenezer Dickens. Your dirty pea jars. Oh.
As opposed to his No, wait, his pea jars would be sterile, surely.
You know what? Fair.
Hey now, for all we know, the public could love this movie.
And they could despise it, correct? Isn't it crazy that you're relying on this one shot to define your future?
Phone God, you're right. I've set myself, both of us, up for failure.
Hey now, I don't give a flying fuck if this flops.
That's what she said. I didn't mean you and me. I meant me and Mr. Dickens.
Oh, right, yeah. But look, you and Mr. Dickens will live. I've always got a room in my tent if yous need somewhere to crash, or I'm sure you'll find a new apartment. I'm gonna invite Ollie. Ollie's coming back to the tent.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
Always got a room at my tent if yous need somewhere to crash.
That's sweet. Real. Sweet, but...
This was all gonna happen anyway, man. I just want you to be okay if/when it does.
Okay. We've done our best. Time to load Bertha up and get to it then.
Speaking of, again, you've got to release her into the wild soon.
I know.
Like tomorrow soon.
I know.
Take a breath, man. Relax. People could really love this.
Yeah, I suppose they could. All right, well, it's been real. Here goes nothing.
I genuinely hope there's like a 90-minute film embedded into the game.
I would die for Oliver right now.
All it takes is one pun.
I'm a simple woman with simple needs. Flavor my words, Daddy.
Hello, Dialtown. Rachel from the Dialtown News Network here. This just in. Last night's premiere of the Passion of Frog thing has been reported as a resounding failure. Despite curious advertising efforts, in the end, the event only had a modest turnout of 24 unsatisfied patrons. Of the 4 reviewers who happened to attend the showing, 3 are now comatose. The remaining reviewer, who's still conscious, doesn't really want to talk about what he saw. Poor guy. We interviewed a few citizens who attended the premiere, and they had this to say.
I think hypothermia would have been more palatable in all honesty.
Lack of footage of myself is criminal. Criminal, I say. Say, is this live? Come on down to the Dialtown City Zoo, friends. We have tapirs. Tapirs, bully.
Okay, enough of him.
Honestly, I think that movie converted me from an unsure agnostic to a firm atheist. No merciful God would have let that scene where the green one gargled paint thinner exist, no matter how disinterested he is in our plight.
Well, there you have it. I know they say that all publicity is good publicity, but to these people, we at the Dialtown News Network would like to recommend giving the Passion of Frog thing a watch and seeing how you feel then.
Amazing.
So I don't think it went well.
Good morning, Banana. I hope you're... What in phone God's name are you staring at?
Put a frog in a pot.
Is that a tape measure frog? It is.
It is!
Put a frog
God.
in a pot.
Look at it. Look at it.
It's so good!
It is precious to me.
I want one.
Okay.
Put a frog in a pot. Put a frog in a pot. Watching him trying to climb out.
Just a pro tip here. The last 17 times you tried this, the frog died.
Yeah, but this time there's no lid, nor a lit fire under the pot. So the odds are fairer, methinks.
Right. What's your end game here, anyhow?
Want to see the definitive threshold of frog slaughter?
Oh my god, no. Yes, that's... Say, I wonder how Oliver's premiere went. Isn't that a much more engaging topic to think about?
Nah, little Billy told me a few days ago that it apparently bombed.
In fairness, is Little Billy really a reliable source of information?
Yeah, he was the one who informed me what 9/11 was. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh god. And he said it was an inside job, conducted by clowns.
In fairness, he did show me a newspaper that reported the clown thing.
Yeah, but in fairness, you're illiterate. I bet you any money that article wasn't about what he said it was.
What makes you say that?
Why would the article's picture a bit of a tractor flattening a beach seal?
Well, why was there a tractor even on that beach in the first place?
Maybe if you knew how to read, you could have found out.
Fine, I'll go visit Oliver and ask him about his lousy premiere.
Brilliant, yes. I want the frog in a pot. Oh no.
Wow. Oh, the place burnt down.
Hello? Oliver?
Really brought the house down, huh?
Where is he? Where is the boy?
Well, I don't know. Sure you walked into the right place? This ain't the cinema.
Mark my words, the cinema was right here.
That must mean... Yikes, I guess it's already gone.
Ah, drat. Alas, I was too late.
You might still be able to get Oliver's mailing address to send your condolences via mailman, mailwoman, or perhaps carrier pigeon.
Ah, yes. God damn it. The free genders.
Oh my god. That was exactly the joke I was about to make.
Oh, Christ.
Here, friendo. I was wondering when you dropped by. What's the haps?
Olive Man, you're here. Have you returned here once more to burn the place down in a scornful rage? Gasp, did you do all this?
I lugged the remaining furniture out of here and took an axe to the light fixtures, if that's what you're talking about. But fortunately, I'm neither vandal, salvager, nor copper wire thief.
Then why'd you wreck this place? Seems rather rude to me.
Hey, I'm just following Mr. Dickens' orders.
Oliver, my boy, if you're not stripping copper wire from the walls, then why would Mr. Dickens order such mayhem, such needless destruction, such abundant and ceaseless malarkey?
Well, okay, I might have misspoken. I guess I am salvaging somewhat since it's my job to salvage what's left over from our failed cinema business.
I don't understand. What else of value could possibly be left here? I heard from little Billy that the premiere bombed.
Of course. He'd tell you that.
He showed me an article from the Happenings paper.
Oh, he showed you the newspaper review?
Yeah, he said they tore you to shreds. Every single critic who attended the premiere and isn't comatose.
In fairness, that's only one critic. But, I mean, yeah, the film didn't exactly get glowing reviews, you know, on account of it being so groundbreaking. True art is never appreciated in its own time.
I don't know, man. Let me quote the review. If I could douse a film in gasoline and light it up, I'd watch the film burn with glee. And this time, I'd actually enjoy watching it.
Hey, that reviewer had a 90 whole minutes to burn this place down while the film was still playing. He was totally bluffing.
Oliver Swift's newest and only movie is an abortion of cinema itself. I'm sorry, Oliver Swift. For fuck's sake.
Oh my fucking god.
That makes me wish
That's
I
why-
was likewise aborted. God damn it.
Those reviews are harsh.
See, that's still a strong statement.
In the same way assassinating Bigfoot over a parking ticket would be.
Bigfoot totally can't drive.
Bigfoot fucks. I'm sure he can drive.
Look, I can't refute that Bigfoot frigs. You also can't refute that negative publicity is still publicity. For your information, almost 5,000 people ended up showing up to the screening after that review.
What?
What? Oh, is it like the room of this universe now?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, it is. They all wanted to gawk at our marvellous train wreck.
Wait, you made bank?
Yeah, People turned up in droves to see our depraved horror flick.
Wait, the movie was filmed was a depraved horror flick?
Well, I initially imagined it more of a transcendent piece of anger that encapsulated both the sincere beauty and the raw anger. All that falls under the huge thumb of phone god.
And our movie wasn't that?
People didn't really notice the beauty under the divine thumb, but plenty saw the untapped blistering rage and shart themselves.
So, hang on a second. Did we end up making cinematography's answer to Daikatana?
I think so.
Oliver Swift will make you his bitch.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts. So, people turned up expecting a cutting-edge horror flick.
Yep, and we delivered.
Okay, that makes sense. The premiere was a success then. So wait, why on Phone God's green earth are you tearing the cinema apart?
Well, see, Mr. Dickens and I had a conversation about expectations. Great ones. Don't get me wrong, he was immensely thankful that I'd saved the cinema, but it turns out he really didn't think I could actually pull this off at all. Just wanted to see what I'd come up with.
Huh. Why?
Well, Mr. Dickens informed me of something pretty surprising, actually. Turns out, operating a cinema wasn't actually his ultimate dream at all. It was for him to go into directing movies of his own.
Huh?
You know how it is. Mr. Dickens grew up in a different era. He started a family once he came of age, which he obviously had to provide for. He didn't have the opportunity to just up and leave for Hollywood. The stakes for failure were too high. He had people depending on him, you know? It just wasn't an option.
Yeah, but I don't see what this has to do with us or our movie.
Well, for a while, I wanted my Mr. Dickens was encouraging when I pitched the old save this here cinema with an indie movie idea. I suppose he just figured that he thought my idea was just dandy and it would be a surefire success. But now I get it. He had no faith in the movie at all and was certain that the cinema would have to shut down no matter what.
So he was attempting to set you up for failure? Wow.
What an crumpet crumb spewing ass face.
No, it's not remotely like that at all. You see, when I pitched the idea, Mr. Dickens said he saw his younger self in me. The idealistic younger self of himself he would have given anything to drop everything and become a movie director. Mr. Dickens wanted more than anything for me to take the risk that he never could. That he, and only he, shouldered the burden of my failure, allowing me to try again and maybe succeed. Mr. Dickens said he was so proud of me for doing what he never could. And that's precisely why he couldn't allow this place to remain open if it meant it'd stay the complete extent of my potential.
So that was it then. The end of his dream.
Or so I thought. One of the bad reviews really tore the cinema itself apart as a venue, that it suited the horrifying train wreck of a film being shown here. And that's when it occurred to me that just maybe I was actually fighting something that we could use. If people are so sure this place is supposedly haunted.
Oliver, this place is so haunted.
Okay, fine. The place is absolutely riddled with specters, spirits, and other assorted ghouls. In your area. Happy now?
Immensely, go on.
So I realised, if Mr. Dickens didn't even really want to own a cinema, and he wants to see me spread my own wings and make my own creations, and this venue alone is considered pretty horrific, with terror apparently being my unknowing signature, the solution's obvious.
It is?
Dialtown's first horror attraction.
Wait, like a scare house?
Right. You know, I realised maybe I was making a mistake trying to go against the grain to convince people that they wanted something that they clearly didn't want. Honestly, this seems to be the best way forward.
So that's why you're hacking the place apart?
To make the place even more unsightly, yes. Best of all, Mr. Dickens gets to assist me in creating exhibits and stuff. So he gets a second chance at his dream too. What do you think of this poster?
Oh.
God
Best
damn
ending.
it. God damn this occasionally wholesome game.
It finally became wholesome. Now I know if we can. Now I need to know if we can turn around Ticket Jerry's life as well.
I hope so.
Okay, this is going to hit us with the left jab at some point, but let's just enjoy the moment.
Yeah, let's just enjoy this now. Nothing bad is going to happen in a second. All good.
It's all good.
Happy. I'm sorry. It needs to be It needs to be.
Yeah, it's the most
Yeah.
Nick answer.
It is. God would be proud.
Yep, I see that's exactly the reaction I was going for. I do owe you something though, you know?
And what's that?
Well, here it is. Thank you. Sincerely. I could have attempted this on my own, granted, but I don't think I could have ended up here on my own. You believed in me when no one else did, and stood by my side through thick and thin. You even let me document you so I could take a financial risk for a dying cinema. All for the dream of a man you hadn't even met. There's nothing gnarlier than that, Slick.
Me do good, me make Olive Man happy. I'd go to hell and back for you, man. You know that. Oh, we're gonna go for the
Oh,
lovely
That'd be
one.
nice.
Yes.
I personally
Do
now
it.
would die for Oliver. Having started this stream with this creepy man is worrying me a lot, but here we go.
It's now we just like
Yeah.
this kid.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'd
it's
go-
just because I've gotten used to doing the voice, but I'd kill for Oliver.
I don't know. I
Yes.
think I'd kill for the frogs.
Oh,
yeah,
the
yeah.
frogs. I'd kill for.
Yeah.
I'd kill for Randy. I'd go to hell and back for you, man. You know that.
You don't know how much I appreciate that. Man, you know what the best part is? We're the only horror attraction on Earth with real ghosts. I hope. Thank God, we don't even have to pay them since they're dead. Though I think one of the ghosts might be a dead union leader, so we'll see how that goes.
So, I guess this all worked out neatly.
I guess so.
What of Big Bertha?
I did what you suggested. I let her go.
I need a picture of Big Bertha frolicking on the plains.
Yes.
She's free now. To roam phone God's green earth as she pleases.
That was so much more than I expected, and it was everything I've ever wanted to see. Just bumping straight into a tree several times.
Yes, the power of Rimba.
That might be the best joke that has appeared in this entire game. Good. Now she's the great outdoors' problem.
Actually, nah, I misspoke earlier, come to think of it.
Is Bertha right behind me? Oh, good.
The
Oh, phew.
best part of it is,
Hey Moses, how's it hanging? I heard your movie totally fucking bombed.
Yes.
Is
Yes.
Oliver gonna kill a
Wait.
child?
the best part of it is I get to do this.
Yes.
Yes! Out you go, you little scrote. This attraction is 18s only.
Yes. Yeet.
Ouch, my youth glands!
Fucking show him all.
Rat. He's maimed now.
This truly is the best possible ending.
Ah.
Oh,
The ending where everything works out just fine for Oliver Swift, the gnarliest man in Dialtown.
I think you mean the gnarliest man in Dialtown.
You're right,
It's
the
true.
gnarliest man in Dialtown. Anyway, we are going to rejoin Karen's route, and we're going to try and take Karen to the zoo. Okay, so I think the
Killed it.
correct answer here is attempt to convince Karen to leave work.
yes.
Oh god, I gotta read. But Karen, what if we both left, like, together?
But asking me to just leave my job? Why on earth would I do that?
Because you love me and I'm asking. No, I refuse. I'm not saying anyone where it's not love. Because you clearly hate your job, firstly. I think that I'm going to go for it, yeah. You hate your job.
Yeah.
And because you clearly want to have this conversation in the first place.
So, what makes you think I want to have this conversation?
You could have called security on me from the get-go. Don't give her the idea. But you didn't.
Yeah.
No, give her the idea. I mean,
Come on, Karen. It'd be so easy. Just pack your shit and bail. Work be damned. Go feral with me.
you know what? I'm a
Karen.
printer, so I shouldn't work.
Karen, don't do it, babe. Karen, no.
please.
Fine, you're right. I do hate my job. I do hate handling other people's sweaty green, spendable paper all day. Except it's not green because this is Britain, so it's like blue and orange and red. Fine.
Yeah, physical money exists.
Yeah, crazy. It's like it's not even a number in your bank account. Go wait outside.
I'll follow you out. Right after I explain to my boss that I'm leaving my post.
Cowabunga! Oh, can't you just come now? Cowabunga, see you outside, girlfriend. Ooh,
You have to say cowabunga. It's the law.
Got it, yep. Cowabunga, see you outside, girlfriend.
Don't call me that.
All right, well, here we are. The great outdoors. Or rather, on the street just outside Dialtown's favorite institution of suited moneylenders.
How long do you think it'll take Karen to come out? Bullshit. Karen wears Naria's suit, and I hope she's... Yeah. Bullshit.
Yeah, okay, she's an outlier, but technically she's not the moneylender, but rather the chimp who just passes the sweaty green bills from the suited jackals to the bastard customers that she has an obligation to serve.
Fair point. She came.
Well, not with that attitude, you won't.
Wow.
Right.
Wow. This is where I'm going
right.
wrong.
I'm literally channeling my customer service experience for this. Sorry, I probably kept you waiting a good 60 seconds.
Do not call Karen bank wench.
It was at least 90 seconds, bank wench.
Well, I'm off. I'm out of the stream. Bye. Bank wench. I'd slap you right now if I wasn't completely enthralled as to how you'd react to my resignation.
Ow. Also, resignation?
Yeah, I'm not a bank wench anymore.
I don't understand.
Well, you told me to grab my things and bail because I hated my job. So I did. Now, I'm no longer an employee of DTCB.
The...
Oh, damn.
See, no, what I meant was, I didn't mean to leave your...
Are you seriously about to tell me that I quit my full-time job because of a communication error?
We had a communication error with the printer, did we? And it stopped working. Chomp on an onion like an apple and say sure.
How can we not do
God.
that?
I've got it.
No,
Just
we can't Tony
crunch.
Abbott this.
Just crunch.
Where did you get that onion from?
It's my cringe onion. I bite into it to relieve dramatic tension.
I'm 100% more tense thanks to you doing that.
Well, yeah, the onion doesn't erase tension, but merely passes it to another person.
Layers of tension.
The onion did its job.
Right, yes.
Anyway, you sure typed up that resignation quick.
Yeah, I had it practically rehearsed. This is the sort of thing I normally just fantasize about obsessively.
Me too.
Mood.
I wish I had this energy. The most I can manage is just giving Daily Mail readers their change in all 5p pieces.
That is a glorious level of petty.
I love it.
I love it.
Want to see it?
I'd love to see you pass a warm sheet from your printer mouth.
Actually, she is clearly an inkjet printer, so the sheet will come out cold.
Fuck.
You guys there? I'd love to see you pass a warm sheet from your printer mouth.
Ugh.
Okay, see, that is the one thing you could have said to ensure I didn't show you my resignation letter.
The chat is splashing me with water at the moment.
And hammers.
I'm going to go, oh, come on, please.
All right. But if you look like you're enjoying this too much halfway through and I get uncomfortable, the pages slide in right back in.
What?
Oh.
Wait.
What?
Oh, that has made me uncomfortable. That is an entire thought that has made me very, very uncomfortable. Possibly that's made me the least comfortable of all... No, not all the things in Dialtown, but of most of the things in Dialtown.
I just think it brings a whole new meaning to toilet paper.
Oh, no.
I'll never look at printer jams the same way again.
I'm half tempted to go, that was paper. I'm not sure what the follow-up to that is.
I wasn't ready.
That was paper.
Ready for any of this.
It sure was. Well, whatever the case is, I'm now unemployed and free to do whatever it is that you wanted to do today. Right, so, what was that anyway?
Oh, right.
Damn it,
Damn it,
sucks.
so-
Karen just quit her job because you thought you had a plan for something fun for the two of you to do together.
What do?
You need to improvise.
If I could do that, I wouldn't have asked Karen back out at all.
One idea is all you need. Just enough to buy you time.
So,
where are we going? And what are we doing?
Tent.
Tent?
My tent. Away, go now to tent.
Oh, that's a terrible way to relieve the tension. Oh dear. I think my voice actress has gone too far this time.
Alas, my tent. Welcome to Casa de l'Ami, Karen.
It certainly smells indescribable.
Thanks. The main reason for that is because I live here.
I guess that explains exactly what the smell's comprised of. Equal parts you, park air, pond vapor, and swan lust.
Oh, Randy.
4 nouns that I'd never had to use sequentially until today. Forgive me if this comes off as rude, but have you ever cleaned this tent?
What do I look like, a workhorse? Where have you?
Wow.
I kind of want to do number 1 because I feel like he might reveal that he hires little Billy to do it. Or they.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
are nuclear bitches.
I've never seen a green horse, and I've seen a lot of horses.
I can't tell, Karen.
Sorry, continue.
Well, I used to get the kids in from the local playground to help clean my lair. Before I got arrested for child abduction, that is.
And yet, here you are, still out amongst the well-adjusted citizens of society.
But I didn't abduct those kids. It was all... They followed me willingly when I pranced off playing a dashing kazoo solo. The jovial music clouded their judgment and they followed me of their own accord. My state-appointed lawyer managed to get those charges dismissed.
I can't believe we're the Pied Piper of Dialtown.
Then I got startled and kind of sprayed all over the jury. Bad move, by the way, or so I was told after.
Yeah, generally not a good look.
So the judge charged me with 8 accounts of child labor law violations. Now, I can't legally get too close to kids because I'm such a feral entrepreneur. Such is the life of the sock.
We all know this is going to happen to Elon Musk one day. Okay, since leaving the bank, I've learned that you live in a damp, biohazardous tent and that you've blatantly spat in the face of child labor laws. One hell of a first date.
That's a really rude way of stating that I'm a free spirit who's great with kids.
Great at working them to the bone, maybe. I'm this close to leaving.
No, wait. I haven't even shown you my knickknacks.
All right then, let's get this out of the way.
These are my favorite scissors. I use them for miscellaneous cutting and dicing.
Is that looks like blood on the blades.
It's strawberry jam. I also use this baby for making sandwiches.
Why not just use a knife?
The courts deem me unsafe around exposed blades on my own.
Right. Well, that's a can of worms I simply refuse to open.
I'm glad it's just jam, to be honest. That has relieved me a little. So the only blood in this is in the cinema.
Yes, leaking out the walls.
You got any other batshit oddities to show me?
I sure do. This is Scott the
Well then.
Squash.
I was not ready for this.
No,
Yeah, me too, Scott. Me too. Did you paint a face onto a butternut squash?
Nah, it came pre-painted. Would you like some Scott law?
Got law?
Yeah, Scott law.
Sure. I mean, well, now I'm enthralled.
So, this is Scott, the all-knowing and all-hating Squash.
I vibe with Scott so much right now.
He knows everything and hates all of it.
Right.
Please don't touch him. I'm a simple squash-fearing man.
Well, he's the most terrifying vegetable I may have seen to date. Oh my god.
Oh my god! I'm glad we are unified on this topic. This is an unholy entity.
You thought of calling for an exorcist?
With my typewriter head?
Oh, right. I don't know. Write a letter?
Do I look fully literate?
It never hurts to learn.
And practically domesticate myself? Hard pass. Besides, I'm sure attempting to exercise the tent would just anger the squash.
Somehow I believe that.
You don't seem to be enjoying yourself.
No. See, this is all very amusing. But now the squash is giving off ominous, malevolent vibes. Like it doesn't want me here.
Perhaps we should have left this place alone.
Can we maybe ditch the squash and continue this discussion at another location?
Okay, good point. We can go somewhere else. Yeah.
Like?
Well, we could always go to...
My place is off the table.
Wh-
Don't ask. Just make another suggestion, please.
Okay, now I'm curious. Like, how could it possibly be worse than the tent?
Well, she just resigned from her job. Maybe she's lost the room they keep her in, the cleaning cupboard.
Maybe.
I mean, I'm streaming this from the cleaning cupboard of the store where I work.
How about the zoo? Zoo.
Yes!
There we go. It's been ages since I've been there.
Oh, right. Me too. Not as a civilian, anyway.
Did you work there?
I was one of the acts.
What? Were you one of the exhibits?
Come on, let's just go, huh? Well,
Do
here
you
we
not
are,
feed
Karen.
the hairy ones?
Oh, I'm getting no food then.
Hey.
Man, it's been years since I've been here. Do they still have animals here?
We are the animals, Karen.
We're gonna punch an emu again.
So is that a yes?
Yeah, I imagine they still have tapirs and shit.
Splendid. That's the best thing about zoos. Now, let us...
Oh, no.
Oh, here he comes.
Here he comes.
Brace yourselves, everyone.
I'm unbraced. Oh, what's this?
Oh, no, fuck. Oh, God, not you.
I'm sorry, the sock. Do you know him?
The sock, you feral bastard. My phone, God, it's been months. How goes you?
Theodore Russelbelt, my former captor and arch nemesis.
Am I to take all this as confirmation that we're going ahead with the sock came from the zoo arc?
It is what it is, Carbo. It is what it is.
The sock, come home. I can offer you the luxury hay pile.
No, I am a free goblin now, Theo. I am a Person.
Don't be daft. This is your home, the sock. You belong here, mon cher.
I do not. I belong in my tent at an undisclosed location.
And that location is the park, is it not?
Who? Who told?
Why, I saw you emerge from your tent last time I visited the park. I stroll its foliage-abundant grounds occasionally. All the sorts of fancy vermin contained here, we have nary a duck nor swan, forcing me outside our perimeter to merely observe them. And nary a you too. Come home.
Boy, this would have been a...
Hush now, woman. The sock! You must be contained, studied, dissected.
Hang on, just a moment.
Oh, we're gonna get a fight. We're gonna get a fight. Yes!
Guess him, Karen. Guess him.
Get him!
Hush now, woman.
Oh, now don't be hysterical. It's just a... Kill him, Karen. Kill him.
Kill him, kill him, kill him.
I'm not letting anyone dissect my date. Except for, like, maybe me, if this date doesn't get substantially better.
Karen. Aw, thanks, Karen. Wait.
Okay, Karen is my type. Just throwing that out there.
I didn't mean a literal dissection, my dear, just a figurative one. Promptly followed by a literal dissection, should the aforementioned dissection fail to identify the source of this specimen's peculiarity.
Leave my partner alone, safari creep. They're mine.
Alright, but should you change your mind, come to me before visiting the pound. Unlike the pound, I can offer you $10 for dropping them off here. And there's an extra 5 in it for you if you can knock them out with cough syrup beforehand.
That's impossible.
It'd make the transition that much less violent.
Pass. Hard. Pass. Come on, the sock. Let's just go look at some funky animals. You think this place has any horses? Yep, that's Horse Girl, and you're right.
I'm really struggling to just process what happened there.
Yeah!
This went a lot more aggressive than when we took
Oliver, and we punched the fucking emu.
Yeah.
Well, it's all relative. The sock is the Rachel to Oliver's Max Caulfield, whereas Karen is more like the Chloe Price.
I got none of these references.
Yep, I think I got it. Jesus Christ.
Well, no, only the most depraved specimens are housed here. But I have the next best thing. Behold, the immortal striped horse. Zebra
Car engine head.
horses stripes. Well, yeah, all
like
the
the
horses have
graffiti
car
on top.
engine heads. That's how you'd work out how much horsepower they've got.
Ah, surely they all only have one, though.
True.
They're hardly immortal.
Oh, you can tell the date's going well because the extremely hectic music is playing that gets gradually faster. No, not even slightly. But they do have stripes.
Horsey. I mean, yeah, cool.
Say, do horses and zebras both have engines for heads?
Yeah, but zebras have striped engines.
That's it? It's kind of lazy.
The ring bull says that Phone God was hungover when he created the zebra.
Oh, we're getting the deep lore again!
Yes. Hence, striped horse.
Yeah, but are the stripes the only difference?
That is the definition of a zebra, yes.
At what point do we tell Karen that we've met God?
Will she believe us?
Whack.
Oh, wait. Don't zebras have off-road engines, actually?
They do? Why is that?
Well, the African savannah tends not to have many roads, so I guess they'd have to be off-roaders. To the next animal.
Yes. Well,
Wait.
isn't that a bird?
I refuse to count them as such.
Shh, it might hear you.
Oh, please, what's it gonna do? Find a hole in the ground to stick its head in?
Wow, Karen does not respect birds. I wish I could do that.
Hey, I'm sure you could have... You've got claws, right?
It's not the same, Karen.
All right. I'm getting tired of these kooky critters.
Why are the tigers closed till further notice? Oh my god, it says gorillas and then green one. That's us. We were next to the gorilla enclosure.
Oh.
Let's not go left.
We can pass one more enclosure on the way back, and then I'm done.
Well, we can't pass the gorilla enclosure.
Green one, come home.
And why not?
Unfinished business.
Well, the area to the right's blocked off because of the tiger escape. Okay, that explains that. So, you want to just leave without seeing a third critter?
Wait a moment, is that? I think my favorite exhibit is on its way right now.
I don't intend that.
Behold!
I was not ready.
My elongated, blotchy-coated maiden.
I was not ready.
I was not ready for that description.
My brain is just shut down. The noise it made when it appeared. Everything.
Either way, this has turned into Horizon.
Found a tall neck.
Anyway, Karen's got the only reasonable reaction here, so... I'm sorry? That's a giraffe?
Isn't she beautiful, Karen?
She's long and weird looking.
Oh, wow.
Besides, how do you know it's a she?
Oh, it's a mystery. I mean, it's not like I lived at this very zoo or anything.
They've got you there. You and Pharaoh? Is this some sort of wind-up? What kind of sick?
Shh.
Yeah, sorry, I missed the,
It's giraffe time, Karen. Hey, girl. I don't know if it was going to be that, like, hey, girl.
But it is now.
Hey, girl. Don't listen to that nasty woman. You're as beautiful as you are. Fuck yeah, that's the good noise.
No. I'm not letting this long-necked birch steal you away from me.
Karen, what the fuck?
Okay.
Oh, this was not the love triangle I was expecting.
Relax, Karen.
No.
Giraffe, girlfriend, you can have both.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Not if I have anything to say about draft polygraph. I've lost the ability to speak English, sorry.
This game will do that.
Not if I have anything to say about draft polygamy. I believe you have a choice to make.
Do we?
I'm really
there a
do
choice?
understand why Karen has been single for the last 5 years.
Come on, Karen,
Yeah.
you ultimatum issuing wench. Don't make me.
It's me or the giraffe.
Route
Oh, shit.
diverging choice.
Well then, let's see where this takes us.
I'm so concerned. Can we
I
choose,
choose
the
the
giraffe?
giraffe.
first?
Giraffe, I choose you. What? Why would you? How could you? What does that long-legged harlot have that I don't?
A ladder.
Karen, have you ever?
Cat.
Oh no!
I think I just verbally key smashed.
I've got to say it as well.
Good luck.
Okay, deep breaths. Karen, have you ever heard the expression deep throat before?
Its head is a ladder, you idiot! It doesn't even have a mouth. That's simply not possible in the slightest.
Not with that attitude, Karen.
Can't take another moment of this. If you love that giraffe so much, then why didn't you just marry it?
Is that what we're gonna do?
So,
Oh my god. Just married.
I don't get paid enough for this.
What?
All right.
wait. So you get locked up in an asylum for dating a sock, but a giraffe's fine.
Giraffe is fine. The ending where you marry a goddamn giraffe for some reason.
I think the difference is Theodore just didn't fucking notice.
Okay, that's it.
Okay.
Yep, me too, Karen. Me too right now.
Well, of course I'd pick you, Karen.
Then say it.
You're making this extremely difficult, Karen.
The sock.
Oh, all right. I choose you, Karen, and hereby discard my big titty giraffe girlfriend fantasy.
Every other line in this game is like being hit in the face with a plank of wood with nails in it. Now, was that so hard?
You'll always be in my dreams, my long furry maiden.
What was that?
Nothing.
Well, a change of venue is in order then.
Well, what's your place like?
Oh, it's... No, I don't think...
What, you think I'll spray up the place?
I mean, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, but it's not like that. Come on, the sock.
Well, where else could we go? Movie theater?
Noisy, people eating loudly everywhere. Blood on the walls.
I hear it's haunted.
Has. Besides, it's not that route.
Back to my
But
tent?
we need to go free Big Bertha again.
Sublime. The best moment in the game so far, except maybe giraffe marriage.
Can anything top draft marriage? By definition, no. It's just a relationship where you're always going to be the bottom.
Damn it!
Thankfully, the Pope has already condemned people like me to hell, so I'm untouchable. Unless it somehow followed us here, that accursed squashed still be there. So definitely not.
The bank? Just go back.
That's your best idea?
I don't see you coming up with any ideas, Karen. I'm just saying. Oh no. It's bad when the protagonist and I have the same idea. Fine. Where do you want to suggest? Do you want to end the date then?
No. I want to keep going, but fine. I guess we can go back to mine.
Yes! Yes.
But, nah, it'll be easier if we talk about it back at mine. What are you hiding, Karen? Tell us. Alright, so...
The hell does that say?
Please gramped me a single kiss.
Fucking hell.
It's terrible. I love it.
Here we are, I guess.
Your home looks like a doorway.
Thanks. You'll find there's even more home behind the door.
Egats, wondrous. May I see it?
Sure, I guess. No point in keeping the band-aid on any longer. Show us your secret, Karen. Behold.
It's gonna be full of horse girl stuff.
Oh, I hope so.
Oh my god, this is better than I imagined.
Ooh.
Is that pony in the top left?
It certainly looks like it.
Yeah.
Looks like Twilight Princess one.
Oh yeah, because it's got the girl from it, and what's that stuck over her?
I believe that's Karen's head.
Oh yeah, it's hard to tell because I wasn't sure if it was her head or just a printer that's not her head.
Yeah, it looks like it might have the little horsey splodge on the front.
Oh my god.
Alright, happy now? Yep, this is my place. Go ahead, wallow in how secretly abnormal I am. Puns just follow me on some meta-textual level. Ah.
That's so cute.
Okay, this is pretty hilarious.
Wow.
Seriously?
Oh, don't give me that look. Get down off your high head. Head horse. Get down from your head.
Take your time, I've got all night.
Head horse. There's also a horse on your head.
Yes. Well, you butchered an idiom right in front of me, so I can't say I'm not somewhat pleased.
Say, can I ask you a question?
Is it horse related?
What do you think?
Then alright, go ahead, get it over with.
So, why do you work so hard on hiding this part of yourself from the world?
Karen the horse enthusiast who works at a finance job that she despises all day every day doesn't really roll off the tongue, does it now?
Most run-on sentences don't, to be fair. Yeah.
Ha ha. Come on, you know what I mean. Imagine a good hard-working typewriter who's got a shoot figured out, walking into the bank and seeing an obviously bored printer behind the counter, playing with horse figurines. Do you think any budding romance is going to stem from that encounter? Do you think people like that get promoted? Do you think that aforementioned typewriter would want to ask the real me out for coffee?
Well, why would you want someone so painfully rigid? You said it yourself, everyone is weird in different ways. Someone that you have to censor yourself for just sounds snooty. They probably know better.
Yeah, well, they're not.
Wait, do you see me as a lesser person, Karen?
No, not at all. Not now.
Oh, damn.
Use Karen.
Did you?
Look, you're great. I think quitting my job to spend the day with you says more than sappy words could ever could right now. She has a point. Obviously, I like you a whole lot to have done that.
Or just hate your job a whole lot. I'm too mind melded with the green protagonist. You did hate your job, to be fair.
You're an open book to this game, Nick.
I am.
Goggles and I were just here to stop you going in too deep, lest it trap you forever.
And I'm here to apparently restrain Nick from being able to yell bully on stream.
It's a damn shame.
Can I still do it?
Yes.
Bully!
God damn it.
Okay, I was itching for an excuse to quit my job / die spontaneously on the job, fine. Word. But I was also tremendously unhappy. I know how it feels to live on a continuous loop.
Loops aren't so bad. Sometimes, some things are worth doing more than once.
Yeah, but it's when I get home that I get to be myself. I can't let myself get too attached to weird customers or strange whimsical ideas when I'm out of this apartment. It's not proper. Or rather, I couldn't, I suppose, since I did just leave the job.
Don't you find it all exhausting, though? Constantly censoring yourself just to appeal to a snooty majority?
I'll tell you what's exhausting. Doing the same dead-end job daily for a boss who hasn't given me a raise in 8 years.
Was that a counter-argument? You just proved my point.
Okay, what point was that? That being normal is bad?
There's no such thing as normal, Karen. You said so yourself. My point was, why try to be something you're not? You said it yourself. You weren't even going anywhere.
Well, bully! Nobody's ever gonna want to date me if I...
Am I
like
not
the
good enough for you? You sure told that giraffe that you're not a fan of polygamy, too.
Nobody's ever gonna want to date me if I... Okay, maybe you have a point. Maybe I don't want to spend my life with someone who's fallen in love with a person that isn't really me. Alright, you win. Society is stupid.
And yet you participate in that society. Curious.
I am very smart.
I knew it! I knew gravel was just domesticated rubble. The most accommodating of rock fragments.
Okay, but be happy and weird is hardly an entire lifestyle.
It is for me, Karen.
Wait, the protagonist's happy?
After a fashion.
Not fair. I have an apartment, a home. Well, not for long, you quit your job. I have rent to pay. Again, not for long.
May I suggest?
I'm not moving into your tent, no.
Darn, that complicates things. Do you have savings?
Yeah, I have a ton of savings, taken from the wages, my near minimum wage job that I constantly and also used to purchase food, power, running water, and a roof over my ink-churning head weekly.
I don't know. You seem to have a lot of weird horse art for someone who doesn't have money. Are you a tax cheat, Karen? No judgment because I pay 0 taxes, but like...
I do indeed pay taxes, and don't be silly. I didn't buy a single one of these paintings.
You found all of these in a dumpster?
No,
Wait, are you a thief? A scoundrel? Have you been looting, Karen?
No. I printed them myself.
You made these on your own?
Well, canvases are cheap.
They absolutely are not.
It's true. And I need something to keep me sane when I'm not handling grubby green paper or drinking cheap wine.
I don't understand. How?
Well, my head produced ink in the shapes of images.
I'm sorry, Karen explaining extremely basic concepts will never get old to me. Like,
Yeah.
But they're so horse-like. Just like the ones on the horsey go round, except real.
Photographic memory.
Ah.
Well, no, it's not just that. Good visualization skills, I guess. I'm skilled at picturing things I've seen already, but vivid alien changes are my forte, as of late, hence the funky coloration.
You can do all this in your head? And you were working for near minimum wage for 8 years?
Well, that's life. Plenty of folks who are more qualified / skilled than me have worse lives. You have to take what's given to you. I feel like this game wants me to quit my job.
That's a horrible life philosophy. You have untapped talent and you think mediocrity is all you deserve?
It's not a case of what you deserve and what you don't. It's about what you get.
Karen, you have to take your happiness into your own hand.
What? And you think you're happy? Living in a tent at the park, drifting around like a plastic bag?
Existing in a Katy Perry song.
Well, duh. No gods, no masters, no taxes. That's my motto.
Bully!
Karen, this art may be weird, sure, but it's got to have an audience somewhere. And the same goes for you too.
Yep, you two also have an audience despite all odds. Well, who on earth would spend actual hard-earned cash on such a strange and whimsical product?
Ah!
Yeah.
How is she staring at us without eyes?
Why am I so terrified?
Because Karen has horse gun energy.
That's why,
Oh my god, we're being called out by the devs for buying this game, aren't we?
Probably.
Oh, that's looking straight at us. Oh, God. Do you like having enough money to pay your rent, Karen?
It's one of my special interests, yes.
Then you gotta try something. Plus, do you have any better ideas?
Phone, goddammit.
Aha! We must go where any self-respecting undiscovered artist would. The street corner.
Oh yeah, because the one of the prompts for completing a route was actually helping an artist.
Yeah.
Magnificent. Magnificent.
Come on, the sock. Let's just go home.
Nonsense, my ink-churning maiden. We've only been here for an hour.
Oh, she's been promoted from wench. During which, only one person stopped just to gaze at the campus and wistfully asked if we knew a good horse dentist.
In fairness, you somehow did.
I hate this, I did, yes.
Plus, that dude did seem nice.
He attacked you with a tram when you asked him how he was. Said,
How I am is my business.
In fairness, I'm a literal monster. You do tend to forget that.
oh, come on. You're not a...
Yay! It's Randy!
Hey, can I trouble you two for some spare? Oh, hell, Randy. You're already making a doggo's dinner of this. Hey, you two look like you have more than 30 pence to your names. Do you mind sharing some of that wealth with poor old Randy?
Oh, Randy.
Randy, please.
Sorry, Bum. We're also handling. We just happen to have a talent that we can offer to the world in exchange for the meager amount of money that we require.
Jesus, Karen.
Holy shit! You haven't even seen Randy's trash girlfriend. How can
Yeah.
you say this?
Randy has modeling skills.
And swan handling skills.
Yeah, and swan handling skills.
He should not handle the swan.
And the stigmata that proves he is the Christ.
Again, the fact that Jesus is a Nokia with fuckface written on it.
I mean, Nokias won't die.
It is true.
Oh,
True, I did mention that last time.
That sounds wonderful. How does one obtain these talent things?
Oh, that's a question I've posed for years.
Usually through years of dedication and hard work. It can't be found in your average back alley dumpster then.
Nope, believe me, I've looked.
Crumbs. Welp, but back to the slums I go then.
Oh my god, we can't bully Randy for money.
Nope,
Oh.
nope, not so fast.
No.
Cough up the £4 or your kneecaps get it.
Oh,
The sock, are you threatening potential customer?
No, it's fine, ma'am. I don't count as a person.
Randy!
Oh, Randy! Sorry, if you must take my kneecaps, so be it. Because I don't have the £4. Can you please knock me out before the impromptu surgery, though? Even just a whack of malicious anesthetic would be sublime.
Nah, my threat was a mere bluff, you smelly beggar. Regardless, begone!
All right, can do.
Please don't hurt me. And to think in another route he could be our mentor. You know, you shouldn't be so mean to the less fortunate.
I live in a tent, so I'm sure he's more fortunate than I. Plus, you don't see me shamefully begging around town.
Weren't you begging for literally anyone to take you to the funfair yesterday? She's got you there.
I had nothing to lose but my pride.
Right.
oh
new
my
person.
god. Hey, what's going on over here?
We're trying to sell this horse painting without success.
Cool. One question though. So, is that a horse?
I just said, wait, are you day drinking?
I mean, the sun is setting. Why is this typewriter so hot?
I know, right?
This one. I like this one.
Hey, you too, green one. Are you free to...
The goblin's mine. Back off.
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ.
god.
Damn,
Jesus.
Karen.
I like how she does that sort of half-body twist whenever she's getting possessive about the sock.
Oh, bummer. I was gonna ask you to the Dialtown Art Gallery Expo tonight. Having some expo night, and there's gonna be like art and shit.
Art, you say? And an art expo? In the art gallery?
Wait, did you just say art?
Begone, drunkard.
Right, cool. Anyway, hang on. Is that a horse on that?
Away. Shoo.
Right on.
Everyone in the chat is crushing on the passerby.
I'm not surprised.
Same, to be honest.
Sir,
Well, someone sure has a jealous spark, don't they?
shut up.
That means you care about me.
No, it's just obvious that that person's too hot and I can't compete.
You loser with your feelings.
No, let's just drop it, okay?
On an unrelated note, we should go to that art expo.
Why on earth would we go there? We're trying to sell this painting, not steal another painting to sell. Because then we'd be back at square one with 2 unsold horse paintings.
No, I mean,
I like that she specifically assumes automatically that they're going to steal a horse painting.
maybe we should pander to these hipster art snobs. After all, the common rabble has failed us.
So, that's fucking it then. Unless you have any other ideas.
Nope, no ideas. To the gallery we go.
Alright then, follow me. I know exactly where it is. For you see, it's owned by horses.
Ah, that's why she knows.
Well, as it would turn out, I had no clue where this place was.
Karen.
It wasn't owned by horses, you see. But regardless, here we are. In only 2 hours, no less.
Amazing.
Oh my god. Wow, look at all this painting. These many art. Look at all this.
Really? Are you high right now?
Only on you.
Ugh. Ugh.
In tribute to the giraffe. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood for sulk. This place. See, I feel like in any other sphere, an igloo made of human feces with "This is what ails society" scrawled on the side would be rightfully spurned.
Wow.
Is there a...
Oh,
They
God.
say the definition of modern art is that it evokes the same powerful feelings as classic art does, but you can no longer discern why.
Well, in that case, that Mussolini portrait made out of pasta, captioned "Il Luce," truly is art because, man, that thing made me feel a whole wave of agony. They're in the NFT zone.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
How do you think we can get your work displayed here?
I don't know, maybe we have to book an exhibit, and that's only if they like my...
Nonsensical riffraff. Pure no. Let's just rip the worst painting down and put yours up. Nobody will ever know. And if they did notice, they'd probably thank us.
I don't think that's how it works.
You telling me you don't want to rip Il Duce straight down from the wall?
You know I'd love nothing more than that. But I don't want you to... I don't want me getting in...
Ha! You do care.
Shut up. It's not like I like you, Backer.
Ma'am, are you having a problem?
Them again.
I love that. I understand that pieces such as Duche can produce complex emotions, but please keep your emotions to yourself or I'll have to...
Hang on a moment. You're the drunkard from outside.
I am?
Wait, does this imply they were literally outside the gallery when they had the conversation before Karen got lost for 2 hours?
I hope so.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah? Are you the curator here?
Oh. Yeah, I am. Right.
Oh, so that's why you're drinking. Because of the expo function you're celebrating.
What expo?
The one you told us about earlier?
Oh, that. No, you misunderstand. I'm simply an alcoholic.
I don't...
Imagine you had to view Il Duce several times a day, every day.
I understand completely now.
Honestly, it's commendable that you're not, on heroin by now.
Not on work nights, sis. So, can I help you?
Can you put my friend's painting up on the wall, please?
Sorry, the wall's full of this shit. If I remove anything, I'll get, sued for censoring magnum opuses. Opera? Such as a statue of Winston Churchill made out of mashed potato that says, "What is a king to an obese train conductor?"
Drat! Hullabaloo! Fuck!
This is truly a vile place.
So what's the deal with this expo, anyway? Why is any of this a thing?
Well, the famous satirical artist Philip Morigami modeled a new work and it's going to be unveiled here any minute now. The name of the piece is... It's Greg?
Is it considered any good?
No idea, since nobody's allowed to see it yet. It should be noted that shortly after completing it, Morigami threw himself off a bridge, shouting, "I have brought shame to my people" on the way down, and somehow barely survived the jump. So it's probably something.
Probably feeling the same emotions we do at the end of one of these streams.
Yes.
People have been waiting months to see what his ultimate and possibly final masterpiece is.
Huh. Guess it must be a pretty great piece then.
Oh, no, Phone Lord, no. You, my green friend, have not seen Greg.
If it's so bad, then why'd he make it? Was it an accident?
It's not meant to be good. It is meant to be art.
All poetry should rhyme and or be outlawed. Fuck art.
That's a relatable sentence, friend. Anyway, Greg is being unveiled and Bert and every art snob in the state is here to see its birth.
Right.
That one sentence has filled me with dread.
It has.
Same.
I guess the exhibit's well guarded then. And to find it, we'd need to...
Nah, it's just through that door just off to the side, actually. It's closed till it hits 10 p.m. though.
Oh, I see. I see. In that case, I guess the key to the room would be hidden in the...
Oh, no. The door's not locked at all. I trust everyone here not to peek.
This is an interesting development, Karen. Let's go somewhere that isn't through that one top secret exhibit door.
Okay, see, if you were about to trespass into the Greg exhibit confines, I'd be really upset. But since you just said that you're not, that's completely fine. Enjoy, you two. Now, if you'll excuse me, the knowledge of what's behind that door isn't going to drink itself away.
I love them.
I do too.
I need to see what's behind the door. I need to know.
We all need to know.
Come on, Karen. The coast is clear. To Greg we go.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Don't you want to see Karen? Don't you want to see Greg, Karen?
Yeah, but couldn't we just wait a few minutes until the exhibit opens, like everyone else is doing?
And spend minutes more amongst this mind-numbing, pretentious hogwash?
Well, we could leave and come back.
Right, and enter the crowded exhibit. The noisy, crowded exhibit.
So my choice is either to sneak in with you, illegally, or to simply not gaze upon whatever the hell this sculpture could be.
Essentially, yeah, that's your exact choice.
Okay, F it. Let's just do this quickly.
Yes.
Besides, I don't want to spend too long in that room with how accursed the whole exhibit sounds.
Oh, come on. I'm sure it couldn't be that.
Jesus Christ.
Paid for by Philip Morigami. Greg, what's the word behind Karen?
Probably society.
Yeah. Is that a cactus?
Was told to sit on a cactus and Greg sat on a cactus, I guess.
There is a lot going on here.
The head is also unusual.
Well, as they say about societies, we frequently dwell in them.
we sure do.
What? Why are they giving us the close-up?
Oh. Oh no. This is...
Is that a dummy?
That is a dummy.
The cactus. The vapid commentary. The pretentiousness. This is the worst thing I've ever seen.
The sock. Are you...
Karen, I can't. It's garish. It's foul. It's... Greg. I can't let this evil be unleashed on the world. I can't let Greg be unleashed to an unsuspecting public. I must contain it. No. Destroy it.
I think it's worth pointing out that purple is the contrasting... Is it the contrasting or complementary colour to green, so...
Oh god, yeah. Like in the Joker's out.
Greg is priceless.
Me no care.
Yeah. Well, me don't want you to get arrested for this.
I don't know.
Why the hell am I even objecting? You know what? I've officially checked out. I'm not putting up a fight. I'm just a witness at this point. Borderline accomplice, legally, perhaps.
Charles Darring would have wanted this. It's survival of the fittest. EVOLUTION. By wiping out this weak satirical art piece, I strengthen the herd and achieve a passive stat boost from my lord, Charles Dar...
Just get over with before someone... Wow, you really got it over with.
It exploded.
Okay, so is this...
What do? Oh, hang on, no. I missed the ape bit.
Just make the Donkey Kong rap sound. Ah,
I thought you meant just do the whole rap.
I mean, do the whole rap as well.
Yeah. Well, wait. We've got to run, or... Hold on. There we go. It's like it never even...
Hey, the alarm went off. Who removed the fucking... Oh. Hey, is that a horse?
It sure is, yes. Person we're just meeting for the first time now.
Yeah, nice horsey. Wait, why did I come in here again?
Oh, hey, a horse painting. Nice. Guess the Morigami exhibit got moved. The fuck? Morigami? Is that a horse?
Oh, it tricked me into swearing. Is this working? Why is this working?
Don't question it, Karen. Just run with it.
Why is there rubble all over the room?
Who cares? Just scoop it up and toss it in the trash can.
Guess it got thrown out and it's cactus arse.
2 hours of art snobbery later.
And handshaking.
And handshaking. People really seem to like your horse painting. Mingus! I see you, Mingus. What do you say, Mingus? What do you say? I must know.
Meow.
I don't think we're ready for what Mingus has to say.
So much so that they forgot about that origami asshole's art. Oh, the word smegma has disappeared.
We just destroyed a European 81-year-old man's magnum opus. We really feel good about ourselves.
Yes.
Yes.
I appeased Charles Darwin's ghostly spirit. I might have saved all of humanity for all we know.
Okay, less of the eco-fascism, the sulk. I just spoke to the curator.
Oh?
Well, as it turns out, Origami actually survived the jump after completing his painting, but only by the skin of his teeth. But, as of the last few hours, was taken violently ill and is now back in hospital. Apparently, he sealed a piece of his immortal soul in the statue we destroyed, so he's quite comatose right now.
We've done it. The world is safe from his bad art forevermore.
But now that the gallery no longer has a signature artist, and with how well my art was received in place of his conveniently missing exhibit, well, they were wondering if I wanted to be his replacement, effective immediately.
Karen,
yeah.
yes. Oh, that's the best news we could have possibly.
You don't understand. The post isn't simply in Dialtown. They'll be sending me to far-off places to reimagine then print what I see. They figure, the more I see with mine own mortal optic sensors, the better my art will be.
But wait, you're
Oh,
gonna
no.
leave me?
Well, I would like for you to come with me. I mean, it's the least I could offer you with how you basically, unwittingly, set this pleasantly ending train wreck of events in motion.
I would, but what about my eggs?
Well, you couldn't move the nest, could you? Right. So, my choice is to go back to working at the bank, so I can afford my rent and still get to see you.
Or you can leave this dead-end town and enjoy the rest of your life.
I don't want to. I mean, I can't just. I'd miss you.
Yeah, well, there's nothing left for you here. You need to seek happiness. I want you to go, because I know it'll change your life.
So, this is it then. The apocalypse. Don't worry, I'll write.
I can't really... See, reading is not quite one of my...
Relax, hun. I make pictures, remember? You're good at reading hieroglyphics, right?
I sure as fuck am.
I would like to reiterate the hieroglyphics are phonetic. Who knows, I might even send you a handful of gravel with each note. Even the occasional handful of peanuts, if you could.
I'll be good, I promise. Lie. But what if I'm naughty?
Say it.
I'm trying to think what the sort of the frown added to this is going to sound like. I feel like it's just going to be even more aggressive, so hold on to your hats.
I regret encouraging this. I am the agent of my own misfortune, the cause of my own downfall.
I'm very upset.
Emphasis extremely pleased.
Then you get to go to the pound. Well then.
Well,
But I can always just reroute my mail there instead, so worry not. Hold on, I've got something for you.
aww.
Ah.
Aw, man. Who would have thought that the good ending for this route would be so bittersweet?
Wait, what? What route?
Never mind.
You see this is the good ending because my life is better than ever before, don't you?
Right. It's exactly that. Yeah.
Horse exhibition, Karen.
Beautiful.
The ending where it all works out for Karen.
Ah.
Not least because I feel Bree probably needs, like, the slightest of voice breaks after that. Shall we go after Bigfoot? And Goggles, do you want to voice Bigfoot? Of course.
Absolutely.
The big hairy bear in the woods. Enter our name. Oh, we need a new name.
I'm trying to. We need to pull something from the last playthrough.
Deep throats.
Oh, God. Yeah. There it is. Which head? We had typewriter last time. Should we go phone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what do we get for our agenda this time? Gas station employee so sleep deprived they're hallucinating. I feel
Perfect. Perfect. I feel that so bad.
it. It's us.
How do the genders keep getting so fucking relatable? It's unfair.
Yeah. I mean, my favorite will always be nuclear bitch, but that is.
That was.
So I think we've got to go to Uptown, Dialtown, and then from there we've got to go, presumably the woods or something like that. I can't remember what the options are.
I completely do not remember what the options are. Let's find out. Maybe we will find the woods.
All right. Outskirts of town, funfair and woods.
Yeah.
Yeah, outskirts of
phone
town,
shops-
Funfair and Woods.
It's going to be Randy, right? And that's Oliver, and that's Karen at the bottom. Yeah, it's got to be, yeah. All right, here we go.
So, what now?
Leave the area. Just wander into the woods.
I guess wander into the woods.
Yeah, I just want to check one thing. If I do leave the area,
Where do we get to go?
uptown and downtown Dialtown. What was in
Or we could go to
downtown
visit Barry.
Dialtown?
I don't know.
I'm vaguely curious. Let's go to downtown Dialtown and see what was there.
Yeah.
And then we can go back to the woods.
Oh, God, hello.
It's different. Read the notes on a nearby phone pole or talk to a nearby passerby. Let's go. What does this say? Clown.
A nearby pole teleports directly to you.
God, what the fuck?
You hope to notice something, anything that'll somehow help you get into the funfair. Let's see. Okay, let me read the first advert aloud. Oh my fucking god, okay.
Can I try this?
Go for it.
Hey, yeah, I'm From Goals the Clown.
What the fuck is this? Clowns don't even exist anymore.
But don't you believe in Bigfoot?
Whole different kettle of fish. Bigfoot is real. Clowns are not.
Bigfoot is a feral primordial ape man who lives in the woods and is only ever seen through hazy disposable camera footage.
Exactly. He might as well be my uncle.
Clowns are literally just people with funny red noses. How is that any less easy to comprehend?
You think clowns are people? People don't lay eggs.
You lay eggs.
My point exactly. I mean, imagine having a head covered in disgusting flesh with a red bulbous tumor attached to your face. Fucking honks. They have gigantic shoes, and yet, they drive around in comically tiny cars. They blow up balloons and dance jigs at the drop of a hat. As if such absurd antics are menial. They truly are wretched creatures.
All I'm learning from this is you could easily swap out a clown for a swan. Huh. I had no idea you felt this way.
Awful beings.
Okay, so should we skip over Frongle's advert then?
Fuck that. Read the clown page. It might be funny. No, correct. Let's.
Okay, well, there's two adverts left then. A phone sex hotline and a rent-a-chimpanzee service. It's your pick. Oh my god. I don't know what to say, to be honest.
Fuck the chimp. Not literally, of course. Phone sex hotline all the way.
Okay, let's see here. Phone sex hotline. Somehow I don't think you're gonna get anywhere with this one. Want a bounce?
Do you have any better ideas?
Consider again the bounce.
We're calling the number, damn it.
Okay, if you insist. How are you even gonna make the call?
To the nearest phone booth. Away!
We have a we have a phone for a head, and yet, alas, here we are. My god, that's a mood. Dialtown's only phone booth. Since half of all people got their heads replaced with rotary phones, I dare say this thing hasn't had much use since then.
It might be a good spot to lay my eggs, though.
I know you're into dank crevices, but come on. Surely you want a nicer spot for your future hatchlings to be born, right?
I don't get it. What's wrong with this booth as a nesting site?
Well, for starters, there's a strong smell of urine in here. All the buttons on the keypad are sticky with gum, and there's a dead raccoon on the floor.
Stromboli!
Oh yeah, because Strawberry said they were dead inside the phone booth.
Yeah! Can I name the raccoon?
No, you'll just get attached. Too late, we're attached.
Yes!
Stromboli.
What did I just say?
Sorry, it was an accident.
Stromboli? Really? What deity made you look at this poor wretch of a carcass and think, you know what? I'll just call it Strom-fucking-boli.
It just works. Trust me.
I wonder if they actually put the effing in the middle, regardless of what you put in there.
No wonder.
Good question, yeah.
You're not keeping it.
I'm keeping it, and that's final.
Oh my damn it!
Raccoon friend gained. Yay.
You ready?
Sure am. Read the number out.
Good show. Glad to see some enthusiasm. The number is... Your enthusiasm was for naught.
I don't get it. What's the number?
It's, 18... Oh my god. 1808 equals D sexy phone. You sure you're ready?
I've never been more ready in all my life.
Huh. No dice. I typed the schlong text drawing at the keypad wrong.
Did I type the schlong text drawing into the keypad wrong?
No, you actually replicated the number wiener with startling case, given your illiteracy. The error was more so you not putting 25 pence into the phone box coin slot.
25 pence? Who do they think I am? Winston Churchill?
Why did you land on his name of all? Never mind. I don't want to know. Look, point is, you need to figure out what you're gonna do now. You're sent pencilless. So what's the plan?
Wait, isn't my head a working phone?
You're only just remembering now that your head is a telephone.
Leave me alone, I'm tired and full of eggs.
Maybe you'd be less tired if you weren't already lugging that fucking raccoon corpse around with you.
He has a name, you know.
Fine, let's just make the call.
Wait, the raccoon corpse was doing what?
We don't need to talk about it. Shit, that actually seemed to work.
I am prepared for sexual gratification.
Hey, never say that again. Oh my god, have we just fallen into Randy's route?
Hi, my name is Randy Jade, and I'm feeling randy for you tonight.
Yes.
RFP my voice.
I'm so excited.
I'm sorry, my boss forces me to say that. I'm into it. I really should have just lied about my name.
I'd like to feel Randy tonight.
Oh my god.
Is that flirting? I shouldn't be surprised. I mean, why else would you have called a phone sex hotline? Sorry, I'm such an idiot. No, wait, don't hang up. I can be macho and sexy. I was just distracted a second ago because you called me at work.
I mean, duh, don't you work at a phone sex hotline?
I mean, yes, of course I do. But it's only a side job. I have to make enough to pay my rent, which is laughably high.
So then what exactly is your main job then?
During the day, I work as a bird-wrangler for Dialtown Animal Control. I'm kind of in the middle of subduing a hostile swan right now.
Do you typically wrestle with birds while talking dirty with patrons?
Well, not usually. I've only had maybe 4 people complain to my manager about me doing that so far, which, all things considered, is a major victory as far as this phone is concerned.
So the schedule just tends to work itself out, I guess?
There is no schedule where swan wrangling works itself out. Trust me, bird wrangling is more of a choice of lifestyle than a job. One with a lot of feathers, screaming, and hospital visits. I'm sorry, I got all caught up in our swan talk. You see, most customers call kinda, later. Only weirdos tend to want to talk dirty with a complete stranger on their lunch break during a 12-hour shift at the Dialtown battery factory. It's an easy sell.
Oh, Brady.
I mean, no offense.
Randy, you are fucking horrendous at this job.
I know. You called to release your massive sexual frustration. And here's me talking about swans and batteries. And I'm charging you for it.
Hey, God damn it, Brie.
Nobody wants to hear about swans or batteries when they're trying to get off.
Randy, find your niche.
Maybe I do want to hear about swans and big, juicy batteries,
All I can say is, there are actually specific cases where batteries can help you get off. Wow. Somehow I'm infinitely more uncomfortable than I was before, which, to my knowledge, was peak level. Is there anything else you wanted to talk about?
Oh my god, we're accidentally entering a date.
Shitting hell.
Onwards.
How did we do this?
I can't believe we intended to go for Bigfoot and got sidelined into the glorious being that is Randy.
Can you give me a swan? Yeah, we've got to have a swan fact, right?
Swan fact.
Yes.
Hey, can you give me a swan fact?
Swans are terrifying. There's your swan fact.
Can I have another swan fact?
I don't know what you want from me. This awful hotline job is my only escape from the feathered, honking menace that is swan kind.
Your only escape, you say?
Yeah, my only escape.
What about when you finish work and return home?
You think that's an escape? Tell me, have you ever been followed home by a swan in the dead of night? Only able to tell that you're being followed by the rustling from the bushes nearby, and a faint honking sound coming from the inky darkness that surrounds you.
Randy, that mightn't even have been a swan at all.
It could have been us.
Really?
Yeah, clowns also honk in the dark.
Please God, don't say that! I have enough on my mind as it is without clown terror too.
Right, sorry.
It's okay. I'm used to being sad and afraid at this point.
Is there anything else you want us to talk about?
Can you guess what I've got in my pants, Randy?
This implies we have pants.
If I decide not to guess, are you just going to tell me anyway?
Oh, okay.
What in the fuck?
I kind of want to go with the butthole.
Yeah, let's go the Elden Ring route.
Oh, yeah. It's a butthole, Randy. A butthole.
Oh, good for you.
What would you like to put in my butthole, Randy?
To be frank with you, a cork, maybe.
I'm very stunned by this line, though, and my brain has melted.
A vain attempt to seal Pandora's box.
Fuck.
I figure you go for number one, but number two is a really strong answer. I'd launch it from my ass at your face like a cannon, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
The sheer velocity of the cork would probably kill you.
What the fuck? And do we have gunpowder in our ass?
Well, of course.
Actually, no. Let me go back a second. The fucking feline trebuchet thing from back when we tried to escape the game.
Oh, yeah.
Wild game.
Are you trying to arouse me or scare me?
I don't know about you, but I'm pretty aroused.
You're an interesting customer. Is there anything else you want us to talk about?
Let's do it. Let's test that compatibility. What's your sexuality, Randy? What kind of people do you date?
Beggars can't be choosers.
So you're saying you like begging?
I'm begging you to tell me what you want from me. Are you trying to take my flesh? Are you trying to steal my organs?
Don't pick this one, please.
It's not even a route diverging choice.
I know, but just in case. Now, hot stuff, how's about we have a funfair shindig, home slice?
Pardon? Come again?
Don't mind me, Daddy-O. I just think you're fly, you dig?
What? What are you saying?
We're Oliver now.
Am I being threatened?
Don't be
Sorry,
tripping,
call
dude.
back.
I come in peace, man. It's all cool beans here, home slice.
Please, I don't want to die. Just take my wallet. Oh God, I can't give you my wallet because we're talking over the phone. Look, if I shove my wallet into my receiver as hard as I can, will you let me live? Oh, Randy.
Mellow yellow, my zonket brother. I come in.
I want to live.
Randy does not deserve this. Congrats, you freaked Randy out so much he hung up.
Dude, these beans are wacky.
If you speak like that one more fucking time, I'm sending you straight back to the title screen.
Do it.
Gnarly.
Stromboli is part of our party.
Amazing.
Stromboli.
Yes.
It's the raccoon friend who's dead.
Funfair.
Stromboli is
Now,
best.
it's that or you die screaming.
I think my death is going to involve a lot of screaming and pants sweating regardless of my current choices. Also, what?
Funfair. Take me to the funfair. Take me there, or I will devour your organs. I demand no more and no less from you, Randy.
Are you asking me out on a DATE?
Yeah, thanks for noticing.
Gee whiz, I've never been asked out on a date before. Usually I'm the dude who has to beg people to go out for coffee with me, and to resist the urge to throw the scalding hot beverage in my face during the sordid ordeal of taking me out.
So you're in?
I sure as heck am. What do I have to lose?
Organs.
Well, I could be like a serial killer and murder you for your skin or whatever.
Fun fact, the skin is an organ. Well, as I always say, at worst, this will probably just kill me, which is best for everyone, including myself. No, Randy, no.
Randy!
This very well might kill you.
That suits me.
Oh, Randy.
So, when do you want to do this?
Does right now work?
I mean, I'm at work right now. You know, this one isn't going to wrangle itself.
I am heavily pregnant.
Yeah, I understand.
It is now or never, Randy.
All right. I guess I can leave in a few minutes.
You will leave now.
Okay, I guess I can leave now.
Brilliant.
If my manager asks later, I'll just say that the swan won. It always does anyway. Catch you at the funfair, my sweet. Enable Randy. Choose the cutie pie option.
I've got to, haven't I?
Yeah.
See you later, cutie
Choose-
pie.
Thank the phone lord that my pants are already wet with pond water and swan saliva. Otherwise, I'd have to change my pants right about now.
Did
Oh
Randy
my
not?
god.
I'll see you there. And also I'll be square because that's my head.
Well then, looks like you've weaseled your way into the funfair after all.
Eggs.
Not yet, Dick.
We've on ourselves.
Not yet, Deep Throat. Come on, let's go. You got a date to attend. Anyway, so what now?
We could talk to a nearby passerby. Wait, is it gonna be the museum curator?
Maybe.
Only one way to find out.
Who the
A
fuck
cello
is this?
person. Oh, hello then.
Nathan Hanover.
Okay.
You need something then, mate.
Who you?
Oi, no beef, my dear friend. The name's Nathan Hanover, Governor. Bloody well chuffed to make your acquaintance, I am. I have no
Jesus.
distinct accent. Sorry for my ace, mate, but I'm running late for a very important date.
What's gotten you in a hurry then?
Well, we've got to go to a charity gig that I'm holding to raise money for alcoholic dogs, yeah? Right pissed them mongrels are.
Is God gonna be there?
Gotta get there to contact Miss Symphonic Orchestra. But I'm happy to answer any questions you got. And if you're quick, I'll be right chuffed.
What does synthonic mean?
Boy, don't be naff. Sure you know.
Not a clue.
Alright, so imagine a ghost, yeah? But like, it's stuck in a bloody contraption in it. It's all in from inside the machine, yeah? But the screams are like music and that in it.
I understand even less about synthonics now, thank you.
I'd ask what this guy's accent's meant to be, but I think it's just all of them.
And that's fine. It's working.
Don't mention it, Governor. Just leave the magic to me then.
I wonder if it was meant to be Cockney, but they can't write a Cockney accent at all, because, like, Den is not
Yeah.
Cockney at
Yeah.
all, but then the governor drops in as well. I'll let you go then. Good luck with your whatever.
Right, get this done as, get home, watch some footy, have a Parma and chips. What? Nice meeting you. Ta-ha.
I
Me arties.
A Parmo and chips. Talk to a different. They're from Middlesbrough, yeah.
deeply terrifyingly specific.
Would someone from Middlesbrough say governor? I don't think they would. Yeah, let's give it a go. Let's talk to a different passers-by.
I'm sorry, Roger. I love you to death, man. But you've got to work on those nerves. Surely saying hello just once will suffice, no? I know, Peter. It's just the green one is looking right at us. I think they want something. I'll turn around and ask the nice goblin what they want. Right, of course. Hey, nice to meet you, friend. The name's Roger. The name's Peter, by the way, in case you hadn't heard.
Petor.
Right, yes. Anyway, we're happy to answer any questions, provided you ask them quick. Our lunch break will be over any minute now, and the moment it ends, we're officially back on the clock. Gotta get back to work, you know?
Who are you two anyway? What do you contribute to the world?
That's an existential question. What is a man's worth? His merits, his morals, his legate? I think they want us to tell them about the daily grind, Roger. Oh, sorry. We work over at the Dialtown mechanics plant, the old one off Main Street. The one that used to be Crown Mechanics, of course, over 50 years ago before the rebranding.
Callum Crown.
Dun, 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 dun.
Anyway.
Here's Callum Crown again.
The one who did the dial-up.
Yeah, the president, yeah.
Anyway, me and Peter work there together. He does assembly, and I'm his manager.
Wait, you're his manager?
Well, yeah. You see, one afternoon, our old manager ran onto the assembly floor, papers shuffling frantically in hand. He said our plant was going to go through some new changes, and one of us was going to be promoted to his old pole position.
Was he promoted?
To a corpse, yes.
Oh shit.
Nasty bit of business, that. Turns out the guy had ties with the Dialtown mob, and the cops have finally caught up with them. Ended up jumping out of a 4-story window onto one of the trampolines we just manufactured. What a lousy way to learn that the trampoline machine wasn't printing any of the actual trampoline parts, but the frames/springs. I was so worried once he died, the cops would just start shooting at me. I figured, phone Lord, if he can pass his old job on to me, maybe he could pass his crime on to me, you know? Regardless, I persisted and made it through with a brave face, though. You hid and cried under the desk for the whole ordeal, actually. Yeah, but they didn't know that.
So why'd he pick you to be manager and not your friend? Your friend seems far less incompetent at being a person.
Wow.
Oh, the old manager said it was for my diligence and expertise. Roger's assembly line was closest to the door, and thus the closest to the manager right as he entered.
Okay, this is all making a lot of sense.
Speaking of, we have to get back to the plant.
But wait, I thought you said Roger was the manager. Who's powerful enough to reprimand Roger for being late?
Oh, nobody. I just have to get back to make sure nobody else is running late. Speaking of. Oh no, you're causing problems in the workplace.
Yes. Peter, you couldn't possibly be cool being Roger's lackey.
I'm Roger's employee, not his lackey.
Can't believe you're going to make them break up.
Besides, it's not even that. I actually take a lot of pride in my work. I'm honestly just grateful I managed to get a manufacturing job here and don't have to ever return back to working at that pizza joint in Colorado. I'd much rather assemble nuts and bolts than pizzas, thank you very much. Plus, there's worse managers out there than Roger. Rotary Christ, you should meet my brother. Should I? Oh, phone lord, no, you wouldn't want to catch whatever he has that makes his skin look like it does. Wait, what's up with... You think having green skin is freaky? Try clementine orange.
I'm standing right here, you know.
Well, how many nipples does he have? Okay, I stand corrected. Maybe he's not all that.
Stop talking about my nipples.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Just go. I've got errands to run anyway. Eggs to lay, you know.
And hey, if you ever need a job...
I will never work, never toil, never slave away for mine daily bread. I will die as I live, unemployed and wearing stolen bowling alley shoes.
How oddly specific.
Goodbye, one and all, Roger and Peter.
See you on the flip side. Nice meeting you, I guess.
Let's go to the fun fair.
I
there's a
can't believe
casino.
we... Ooh.
Palmer Complexes, Burger Place, the zoo. Randy's waiting for you. Does that mean I've got to leave the area by wandering into the woods or what? I'm not sure.
No, I think we can't. I think that option is locked off to us. It's grayed out.
Ah, yeah. The fun fair.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, this means Ticket Jerry's returning.
Ticket Jerry!
So, you ready to meet Randy at the gate?
Ready as I'll ever be, I guess. I misread that initially as Randy as I'll ever be.
I mean, yes,
Well.
but...
Yes and yes, but also no.
Sure, Randy's a little, okay, fine. He's not your catch of our day, but you can finally go lay your eggs if nothing else.
Yes.
Come on, you got shit to do. Excellent. Yay!
Oh, no.
Hey, sugar, miss me?
No, don't cheat on Randy. I'm going to have nightmares about you tonight. I can feel it in my bones.
Aww.
Look, persistent goblin. As I said, I'm not willing to just let you in just to get you off my back. And I'm not willing to take you myself. So unless you're suddenly able to pull a romantic partner out of your...
He's coming.
Already? Sorry.
He might
so
have already, to
sorry.
be fair.
No, don't be.
No, wait, I think he canonically did.
Yeah.
Who is he?
Randy.
Did you actually manage to rope some poor sucker into paying you into the fun fair? Or is this some kind of bizarre and whimsical distraction designed to hold my attention while your weird stomach enzymes dissolve again?
Poor Ticket Jerry.
While your weird stomach enzymes dissolve a gaping hole in our fence for you to climb through.
Damn, I wish I'd come up with that idea myself.
Yeah, I figured you'd be able to do that. Can you? You look like you can spit acid.
Is it the green skin?
Yeah, among other physical qualities. I mean, to be fair, humans can spit acid if you try hard enough.
Yeah.
This alleged Randy person. I actually know a few Randys, you know. Wait, Randys? Randi? Randay?
Ariana
Wait, no,
Grande?
that's pronounced.
Anyway.
He gives me the good shoot that makes me not quit. Sorry. Point is, I know a Randy or two. Say, does your Randy happen to be really pale and scrawny and covered in bandages? Constantly smells like sweat, desperation, and swan rage.
Poppycock, my Randy's a hunk. Lie.
Uh-huh. Well, if that's the case, then I'm happy you found your Prince Hey, sorry I'm late. I had to roll around in a puddle to get the swan blood off my clothes for the big date. Oh, who am I kidding? We both know the blood was exclusively mine.
Oh, Randy.
Randy, you need salt to get blood out of your clothes.
What? I'm not.
Why
I'm
wouldn't
not
I know
gonna ask.
that?
I'm not gonna ask.
I have perfectly good reasons for knowing how to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Hunk, you said.
But hey, you look marvelous, my sweet.
Oh, fucking just egg time.
All of these are very good answers. You look cute in a picture over the phone.
Roadkill possum.
I've got to. You must be a roadkill possum, Randy, because you look like a snack.
Ugh.
I don't know how to respond to that, to be frank. Are you saying that you eat roadkill? Astounding. Even when they're trying to flirt, they come off as a bush-dwelling gremlin. I can't believe you're actually going through this little scam of yours. What are you talking about, Jerry? They're using you, Randy. We have a 2-for-1 ticket promotion on for Valentine's Day for couples. They just want you to pay them in so they can lay their eggs in a moist pit somewhere in the funfair.
I've just noticed, I like how I started this run by saying, you know what, let's go after Bigfoot, because then we can give your voice a rest free. And now it's Ticket Jerry
Yes.
talking to Randy.
Yep.
It's like-
This is just life now.
Yeah,
It's
look,
the Bree
it's just my
show.
life. It's just my life. Oh, I mean, yeah, I knew that. You knew? And still, you came. Beggars can't be choosers, Jerry. Randy. Fine. Here's your funeral, I suppose. That'll be £2 then, Randy. Okay. I should have £2. I should have about £2 here. Maybe slightly less. You know what? Just go right in, Randy.
Oh God, yeah, Randy's not got any money either. The two of us can't afford the ticket for this. We've latched onto the wrong person.
Oh,
Really? Yeah. I've had enough of this wretch of a creature for today.
You talking about me or Randy? I'd like to see how you'd look with a full egg sack inside you. Just for that, I'm laying my eggs if you're busy. No, I'm gonna get that one. I've got to. I got
Your
to.
busiest rides.
Oh no!
no.
Just for that, I'm laying my legs.
Laying your legs.
Just for that, I'm
Lay
laying
your
my
legs
eggs on one of
free.
your busiest rides.
Randy, please just get this creature out of my sight.
Anyway.
Yes, sir. Come on, hun. Let's go do the romance. Like a couple of old lovebirds.
You
Ladies
deserve that.
first, hon.
Hey, I maybe no man, but okay, you know what? I'm just happy to be directly referred to in any context that isn't soul-crushingly scathing.
Randy!
After you. Well, here we are, my love. The Dialtown Funfair, in all its grease-soaked safety inspection failing glory. So, my love, what shall we do for...
Eggs.
Oh, right. You want to just, lay those right now? You know, get over with?
Oh, no, 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 no,
No.
no, no,
Absolutely no.
no.
I forbid it.
All right,
No.
all right, all right, all right. How about that one?
Acceptable.
Yeah.
Okay, hun. Let me just quickly brace myself. But you know, Randy, of stimulating massage directly on my egg gland might help.
Joke's on you, I removed my headphones.
Whimpering. Oh.
Yeah, you're okay, pal. Constant swan attacks. Those I can deal with. But I'm happy to spend the rest of my life in blissful ignorance and never learn how it feels to massage an egg gland.
Randy's finally found standards. We've done it, everyone.
Victory.
He's finally stood up for himself, and I'm so proud. I'll just look away and let you get to it.
But the noise, the egg-laying noise, brace yourselves, everyone. Oh, okay, I'll just make some noises here as well. Agonized grunting.
You okay, hun? What's the matter? Aren't you, like, heavily pregnant?
I've got stage fright.
We didn't have this problem
Alright.
with Oliver.
So, what now?
We could always go on a few rides. See if we can shake the eggs out of my gut.
Wow, that's absolutely wretched. But, I mean, I guess we can
Rides, eggs, now!
anything for you, my love.
I feel so sorry for Randy. I didn't think anything could be worse than that ending where we dated a pillow. No, we dated a sock, and Randy had gotten like thrown into the asylum with us because he proposed to a swan, and the swan turned him down.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think it could get worse, but it has.
And yeah.
You're phrasing that as if he was thrown in because the swan turned him down.
I mean,
Maybe.
I don't think we're wrong.
He's actually the way you keep saying "my love" actually reminds me of in Skyrim. If you
Radical. I wish Randy could be my date. Could this be? Could this feeling be love?
love, eh?
Surely it's love, mate.
No, wait. It's just your egg swimming inside you.
Phone Lord, I think I'm going to hurl. I swear, if I have to go on one more vomit coaster.
Fear not, dear Randy. I am ready to lay my eggs.
Oh, good then. Right here.
Yes. This ditch is squalid and dank, damp and thoroughly moist. In close proximity to the hot dog stand. Yes. A perfect nesting location.
Right, do you need me here for this, or?
Fetch me a hot dog, mating partner.
I mean, I can do that, sure.
Egg laying is a strenuous ordeal. I require sustenance.
I thought you didn't have any money.
Maybe they're free? Good question, though. Yeah, he's got no cash.
Free as a funfair?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Fine. I'll be right back with one quality fairground wiener. And also the hot dog he's bringing you. Who am I kidding? We both know that there'll be rat tails, pig hooves, and horse jerky in the sausage. And when the sausage brings you the food, it'll be bad as well.
It happened. It did the egg laying noise. The sound of a dog
Excellent.
coughing.
Well, would you look at that? They're,
What is defensive Neanderthal grunting gonna sound like?
I don't know. I guess that'll do.
Or like...
They're, beautiful.
Come on if you're odd enough.
Gay lads,
Hey,
free
hun.
now, free now, free now, free now. There we go. Proud Neanderthal grunting.
Hey, hun, I'm back.
I don't like the look of Randy's fingers.
No, it's a little bit
Where is Randy's thumb?
I suppose these would be your eggs then?
I will die before I let you make an omelette with my unborn babies.
No, I'd never do that. Honest. I would never eat eggs like these.
What, so now my unborn children don't even look appetizing to you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that they're quite green.
I'd like to see you lay better eggs, Randy. Or in this case, less greener?
Okay, that's fair, I guess. Truth be told, I never really laid an egg before. So, what now?
Throw some topsoil over the eggs and... Good! My babies are safe and sound.
Okay, so like, the eggs have been laid, but the night is still young. We should like seize the moment. Deem the carp.
Team the car.
We've got to do it. Yeah, deem the carp. Deem the carp.
Deem the carp.
Jesus Christ.
He can't help you now. Yeah, what should we do first? Go play some dumb carnival games? Raid the hot dog stands?
Wouldn't I have to walk to all those places?
Yeah, a whole 10 meters that way.
Oh, dear. It appears that Randy wants you to walk 11 yards to your left.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. I just laid a fuck ton of eggs. My legs are jelly. My legs are limp and flaccid.
Yeah. Also, never use the word flaccid around me again, thanks.
What do?
Okay, calm down. Just look around for something to do. Something slightly closer than 10 meters away. Something you can crawl over to if you have to.
Crawl. Hot dog.
Activity.
I'm sorry, what?
Also, maybe stop talking to me in front of Randy. You're probably scaring him because you sound like a wounded feral animal right now.
I am a wounded feral animal.
That's fair. Hun, are you alright? Do you need a glass of water? Or whatever combo of whiskey and bat nectar that your kind likely consumes?
Panic.
Hun, you just said the word panic out loud.
Fortune teller.
What?
Look, Randy. Exactly 2 easily crawlable meters that away.
Madam Mediocre.
That's my porn star name.
3!
I wasn't ready.
Is that...
A fortune teller animatronic. Madam Mediocre.
Look, I don't know. I kind of have a... That sounds like a bad idea here.
But,
It's
dear
gonna-
Randy, don't you want to gaze into your future?
You're gonna get cursed.
This is going to be like the movie Big.
Yeah.
Like more cursed or?
Yeah, you know, like an extra curse into the relative situation of fucking cursed.
I mean, my present is already bad enough. And the sign says that the machine's out of order.
That won't stop us, Randy.
I don't know. If it's out of order, that means it needs to be stopped. I think seeing the next, hopefully much less than 40 years of my misery I have left on this hellscape of an orb, all at once to just destroy the last fabric of my...
Future!
Look, I can't be here right now. I'll see you around, you know. Poor Randy.
Huh. That's odd. Seems like Randy really didn't like the idea of hearing about his own future. I wonder why that is.
Time is scary. It renders all to naught eventually, dear narrator.
Yeah, unless you're a disembodied voice like me. You can't rot if you don't actually exist.
Bastard.
Come on then, let's go home.
I thought I couldn't walk though.
Sorry, let me offer a correction. Let's crawl home then.
Ah, shit. Goodbye, my children. I will return to you all when I can.
Yeah, circle of life and all that shit. Let's just go.
That was a weird run.
Yeah!
Even by the standards of this game.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't ready. Ah, here I am, awake and, fortunately, alive. Another fine morning indeed. Fuck, oh god, I hate being alive. I need a distraction of some kind.
Good morning to you too.
Narrator, distract me.
Did you know that dragons are actually real, but just really high up in the sky? There are also some close to the ground, but we can't see those either since they're all invisible.
You are a liar. How dare you feed me such falsehoods? The epitome of worthless lies.
Oh dear. Did you know that ketchup is actually just tomato nectar?
You are distracting me from naught.
Jeez, fine. Well, you could stare at your light bulb up close for a while. Try to burn your optical sensors out so you don't have to see how boring your surroundings are.
Capital idea.
Let's see here.
Those little microphones.
Yeah. God, that's a lot of flies.
Sure is. Guess I'll help you clean the place up.
It's still February. I'll get started on my yearly clean later.
You're gonna actually remember to get it done this year? Without child labor, that is.
Maybe.
That's really a no, isn't it?
Almost definitely, yes.
How about a change of scenery?
Where would I even go?
I don't know. You could go to the local bench.
Would I have to sit down?
Well, legally, no. But why go otherwise?
I don't know, but my keister is pretty darned raw. Egg laying isn't exactly something I do daily, you know.
Fine, you know what? If you want to go to the bench and not sit down, that's fine too.
No, let's sit. Now I'll sit down. Glorious.
Well, isn't this serene?
Bench.
That's right, deep. That's right, deep throat, you fucking weirdo.
This isn't really engaging me, to be frank.
Well, yeah, you managed to sit down on the bench despite your excruciating anal agony, which is quite impressive, don't get me wrong, but not really much of an active activity, other than trying not to look too agonized lest passing strangers think you're taking a really strenuous dump.
So what now?
You could always look around, gaze at the local scenery.
Delightful. Yes.
Behold, trees.
I hate trees.
Why? Why would you hate trees?
They provide oxygen, keeping me alive.
I'm honestly surprised that you even need oxygen. With your biology, shouldn't you, like, breathe in nitrogen or helium or some shit?
Nitrogen is for pussies. Helium is fine, though, because it makes my voice sound comical.
Fantastic. Okay, let's just go look at something else.
You're a very, very fine swan indeed.
Behold the mighty swan. Is that a toaster?
Yeah.
That'll explain why they're so deadly.
Yeah.
What is in the toaster?
I don't know.
I believe that is the American confection known as a Pop-Tart, but I may be
is
wrong.
it? I thought it was like a
Could be,
receipt.
yeah.
But that makes
Yeah,
so
I
much
thought
more
it was a
sense.
receipt too.
Oh, is it a shredder?
Ooh.
Oh yeah, it looks like a shredder actually.
Ah, it totally is, yeah. I was looking at, like the paper was coming out, but it's going in. Anyway, I have
Oh
an
my
important
God.
word to deliver. Huh.
You know, it's been a long time since I've seen one of these puppies up close.
I mean, they're not puppies. They're swan. S-W-A-N.
W-A-N-S.
Shh. Please hush now.
Make me.
God, these things are terrifying up close. Why do you have to give them paper shredders for heads?
The fantasy of having office swans was a ridiculous one, all right? And a messy one.
You know, it has now just occurred to me why Randy has bandages on his hands since he has to wrangle these feather shredder dinos on a daily basis.
Randy, who dat?
The fine chap you went out with on a date with last night?
The dude with fuckface written on his forehead?
Yeah, that's the guy, all right.
Wait a moment.
You having one of those ideas again?
Companionship.
Uh-huh.
If I find Randy, he can, like, say and do stuff to and in front of me, which will, like, cure my boredom, mayhaps?
Yep, that's the idea of social interaction anyway.
Really? To alleviate boredom?
Well, yeah, kinda. Please refer to the handy interaction pentagon. Bug facts is on there.
Bug facts are important.
Love giving and receiving it, alleviating boredom, violence and such, and tax benefit.
Wait, isn't Bug Facts that one PS5 game?
Close enough.
Is that a mallet whacking an egg?
As you can see, boredom is the key reason we interact with others. With bug facts, violence, tax benefits, and love being the other 4 less important reasons.
Why bug fact?
I just think they're neat.
Okay.
Anywho, you should find Randy then. Might end up curing a chronic boredom, you know.
You delivered that line so authentically, I thought you just thought they were neat. That's... I was just like, well...
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Like, wait a minute.
Where is he? Where is Randall?
Well, I don't know. I have no clue where he could be right now, to be frank. Why not ask around town?
You're really bad at this.
Okay, then, you go search for him.
Cryptid away! Scuttle off.
Oh my god.
Chapter 2, to assist a bum.
Please help me. Oh!
Please help me.
Let's regret. Oh, let's just leave the area. What? Cool.
Where the hell did we pause last time?
Well, this is the start of chapter 2, I think.
I must be.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we left the tent, I think. Oh, yeah, we left the tent and we went to look for Randy.
I don't think we stopped right at the pause screen, not the between chapter screen.
But it loaded the chapter message at the start.
This is wild.
But, like, is he going to be in the park? But then no,
Is he
because we
gonna
went
die?
and saw the swan just before this. I know, I've been editing Dialtown recently. We saw the swan.
Okay.
So he must be somewhere else. So, should we try the phone shop?
Yeah, why not? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why'd you wander in here, Deep Throat? A phone shop of all places? I doubt they do repairs for people with stitched together flesh heads, you know. If that's what you're looking for. I mean, forget the flesh thing. I doubt there's any repairing whatever's up with you as of late. Something wrong, Deep Throat?
The phone. Someone answer the goddamn phone!
Shall I take this one, considering Bree's going to be doing Randy for the rest of the whole damn stream? 1
for now,
Yeah,
and 2,
go
yeah.
for it.
Hold your horses, sweetie. Hold your horses.
This is workplace sexual harassment.
What's up? What are you hollering for, hon?
Where am I? Is this heaven? No, wait, this place is too drab for that. The river Styx, perhaps?
Oh, I getcha, because of all the phone cases. Those ain't skulls, hon. They're just empty cases.
I don't understand.
Do you want to understand?
No, I thrive in ignorance. Leave me be.
All right, so be it then.
No law for us.
I'll see you around then, Greenie. So what now? Summon Gabby back again.
I guess Randy's not here. Let's leave the shop. Like, where is Randy?
I'm gonna say probably. I'm gonna guess downtown Dialtown, somewhere
Yeah.
around there.
Yeah, okay, we'll try that. We could always call the
sick
phone
for the
sex
temper-
hotline.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's just leave the area again. Wait, no, there were different options down here, weren't there? Zoo, burger place, local apartment complexes, casino and bar. I don't know.
Well, if we go to the zoo, we're just gonna run into Theodore.
The zoo it is.
God damn it! Yeah, fair. Dialtown City Zoo, you know.
Man, this is intense. All of the emotions I'm feeling right now.
Oh, come on, it's just the zoo. You know, the gorilla pound, the giraffe brothel. Why on earth would you? Aha, what do we have here? Deep... God.
Say it. This is your fault. Oh no, this is Bree's fault, actually.
Yeah, it's Bree's fault. Deep Throat, you've returned to us at last.
I already reported to HR first. You can't stop me.
Here to turn yourself back over to the zoo, are we?
My days of confinement are behind me, Theo. Go fuck thyself.
You belong here, mon cher. And the sooner you are relinquished from society's spurnful grasp, the sooner I can study you again in detail.
This is just Flamingo Jail, and you know it.
I know nothing of the sort, mon cher.
You are liable for my suffering, Theodore.
Well, at any rate, I'm sure you have questions. What could Theodore Russelbelt, famed adventurer, explorer, documentarian, and zoo master do for you on this fine morn?
Have you seen Randy around?
Randy? Who on earth is Randy?
He's like you, but instead of beating up animals, he gets wailed on by animals. Feathered pond dinos in particular seem to enjoy the taste of his blood.
Aye, what a weak-willed soul. Can't best a mere pond beast. What good would his slow wits and even slower fists be against the mighty cassowary?
The mighty cassowary would kill Randy in seconds.
Well, let us hope he never steps foot on the vast continent of Australia, then. With wildlife, it can smell weakness, you see, and boy, does that place wish to see you dead and buried. Now then, enough wimp talk. Is there anything else you require from me, green one?
Wait. The protagonist has brethren.
I think it might be the other...
Flamingos?
Like, maybe the flamingos, maybe the gorillas. Like, I'm pretty sure the...
I don't know, we have beef with the gorillas.
Oh, yeah. Let's find out then. How are my brethren doing?
Ah, you mean your old cellmates, do you not?
Yeah, the bastards over in the gorilla enclosure.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Sibling
Well.
rivalry, I guess.
Well, why don't you visit them for yourself? Admission to the zoo is free, as I'm sure you no doubt know.
I don't know if I can face them again.
What?
You don't understand, Theo. We have so much history together.
Friend, I almost drowned in the Panama Canal during my adventures, and I dived straight back into her murky depths when I thought I saw a shiny coin on her riverbed. I leap into every malt fountain I see with change lying on its tiled fountain bed, so I see this is no different.
Oh my god. If you drowned, I'd dance on your body.
Right, and then you would drown because I would have died in water, naturally.
Joke's on you, I float.
Float, you say?
Yeah? Why?
Just memorizing the facts so I can jot it down in your file next time I find a pen betwixt my digits. My, what a stupendous character study this is.
I will give you no more information.
Oh, phooey.
Theodore absolutely caused the Ever Given to crash.
Diving in
Yes.
for a shiny penny.
Say, what's the largest animal you've ever fist fought?
My, what a splendid question. If we're only counting animals with fists, I suppose the answer would have to be none other than the noble kangaroo. So, envisioned as such, I was out exploring the Australian outback and dusk was hastily descending over the plains I was trekking through. Hence, I needed to find shelter and fast.
Why does the outback get really cold at night or something?
Not at all, no. I simply need my beloved 9 hours of beauty sleep to perform exploration at an optimum level of optimization.
An optimum level of optimization. Good. Continue on then.
Say, didn't those dandy kangaroo fuckers get their pouches converted into sleeping bags during the worldwide dial-up process?
What?
So, I sourced a kangaroo from 12 miles away, using only the scent of its urine, the lightest of tracks, and live updates from the ultra-accurate 24/7 kangaroo GPS network. Needless to say, it wasn't long before a whole gaggle of roos was located by yours truly.
Uh-huh.
So, I walked right up to the kangaroo, ready to snuggle down for bedtime. But alas, malhappenings abound. The pouch was already very much occupied by a tiny bastard kangarooling.
Theodore, did you punch a baby?
Do you need to ask?
So I apprehended the juvenile runt and chucked it straight to the ground, which, needless to say, its mother far from appreciated. She threw me a left hook, hitting me square in the chin, cracking my plastic head casing and almost displacing my glorious stash. So I threw one back, hitting a bullseye on her baby monitor head. Long story short, my punch prevailed and I slept in the kangaroo's warm, moist, linen-like sheath that night.
Oh no.
Just imagine it's like Star Wars. Just imagine it's like Star Wars. Just imagine it's like Star Wars. I'm imagining it's like Star Wars.
Fair.
I don't think anyone should ever say the phrase warm, moist sheath.
And I had to. Thanks. That night, I gained the reluctant respect of all kangaroos, becoming kangaroo kin and thus gaining the near mythical K-word pass.
No.
Hero.
No, bad game. Very bad. Let me get the newspaper.
Oh my god.
There.
And now I can legally say the K-word, a horrific kangaroo-oriented slur that can only be uttered or read by those deemed cool by at least one noteworthy kangaroo. I'm going to yeet this man.
Oh, God.
I'm going to assume it's...
Please, cool story, bro. Can I go now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool story,
I'm going
bro.
to
Can I go
assume the
now?
game's being ironic, but
Yeah, it's a bit a little close. And miss further tales of the past exploits and adventures of yours truly? Ah, phooey. Very well, if you simply must.
I'm going. Bye.
Just leave. Back to your old exhibit, I hope.
throw away the whole man phone. Yes, the whole man phone.
We've always got a hay pile for you back in your old enclosure, don't forget.
I'm all right, thanks.
I mean, after the Karen pretty much ready to wail on him, yeah.
With all due respect, go fuck yourself.
Bully to you, then. May you see only adventure, green one.
That sounds like a threat.
Enter the zoo, you're not strong enough.
It physically won't let me. All right, let's leave the zoo.
Amazing. Leave that man.
I wonder if we need to talk to someone like Oliver and ask, because Oliver knows Randy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so does Ticket Jerry.
Yes.
Let's try the cinema first. Let's see what Oliver's up to, and then we can try Ticket Jerry. Summon.
One particular employee.
Okay. Hey, pal. Welcome to... Whoa. Pal? Oh, God, I'm going to have to do this voice again, aren't I? Really digging those nipples, for real. 6. That's a truly excessive number of nipples to have.
Excessive? I have a lot of milk to excrete. As far
no.
as you know. I have no idea if I'm a mammal, to be frank.
Sick. Anyway, Home Slice, what can I, a humble popcorn dispenser, do for you this fine spring afternoon?
You seen Randy around?
Not today, nah. You checked the park yet today? He's probably mud wrestling a swan right now, knowing him.
Yeah, I just came from there. Nary a Randy in sight.
Oh dear. Look, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but there's currently more circumstantial evidence of a swan having eaten him than not.
God.
Sorry, pal.
It's fine, I'm just really bored.
Neato. Glad we cleared that up. Now, you want some pophead corn, sody pops, iced cream, or what?
No, I'm gonna depart. See ya.
See you around, pal.
I love him.
So he's not at the park, and he's not in the cinema. Let's try Ticket Jerry, I guess?
I don't know, maybe we could see if Karen knows.
Oh, let's go to the bank, yeah.
Why would Randy have money, though?
Good
That
point.
is also a fair point, but you never know.
Hello, welcome to Dialtown City Bank. You're green.
We did this last time.
Yeah, we're not in this route.
Kind of want to know what she says when we're already locked into a room and we do that. Well,
God damn it.
I'm sure we could be green together if you catch my drift.
Not easy. I don't catch your drift, no. Please kindly explain what literally any of that means.
Okay, fair game, you've got me. I just figured that what I said passed as some sort of euphemism, because it sounds kind of like one.
Wondrous, yes. Now, were you hoping to make a transaction then, or?
Ooh, we can ask her if she's
Yes.
seen Randy.
But most importantly,
No, let's not go through what's money
Wait,
is again.
ask her about her head. I want to solve the mystery of Karen's head.
okay.
Oh my god.
So, your head.
Yeah, it's a printer. I know that's fairly atypical, but believe me, I get this every day.
How does that work for you?
I don't have anyone working for me. I'm an employee.
I meant, how does it work?
With ink. You have seen a printer before, right?
Yeah, thanks. Is having a printer instead of a typewriter different in day-to-day life?
Well, I wouldn't know truly, because I've had a printer for a head as long as I can remember. So I have no point in comparison. It's all I know, you know?
I know, yes.
Still, people get uppity about how I express myself.
And why is that?
Well, mostly typewriters print out pages with words on them. I produce pictures.
People don't really like that.
I refuse to be mean to Karen this time around.
Good.
Well, a picture paints 1,000 words, as they say.
Are you even listening? I just said that I can't paint words, and that's the issue.
Well, I tried to be nice.
Please listen to my responses if you're going to ask questions.
Oh, come on, I didn't mean it literally.
Well, can you please speak literally? Idioms go over my head. Yes, I'm aware that's an idiom. I get that one now because, Fern Lord, people jump straight to idioms to explain not getting idioms. Because I'm the one not getting how basic things work, apparently. I'm sorry, I diverted the topic. Is there anything else I can help you with then?
I guess we ask about
I'm in this.
Randy.
Yeah.
I'm in this picture and I don't like it.
Mood.
Hey, you seen Randy around?
Who?
You know Randy.
I do not.
Drat, I
In
thought
this
incorrectly
anyway.
saying that you did would be worth a try.
That's not how information works.
Don't you dare speak logic to me.
You know, I wouldn't be able to tell you if we did have a customer by that name, due to cashier money launderer confidentiality, also the Generalised Data Protection Act. But I don't think it prevents me from confirming that we don't have a customer by that name. But unfortunately, the Data Protection Act does. The writers have never worked this job at all. It shows.
But wait,
Yeah.
if you did that for every customer, I could just use the vagueness of your response to tell when you do have her.
Okay. Say, does Randy get paid with, money? He should have a bank account if he does. If not for savings, then for lodging payslips.
Now, I'm pretty sure Randy gets paid in pennies and dumpster rent. You don't dumpster dive, do you?
I do not. No.
Rats. Yeah, never mind. You've likely never met the guy.
All right then. Moving on. Is there anything else you need help with?
What exactly is?
No.
No, we're gonna go. We're gonna go.
All right. Goodbye then.
Bye, Karen. Miss you, baby.
Bye, my lover from beyond the fourth wall.
I guess, yeah, we try, Ticket Jerry, I guess.
Yeah.
Is Ticket Jerry even going to be there? Is the thing open more than one day a year?
I mean, they had a Valentine's Day special, so that sort of implies that there's a non-Valentine's Day days they're open.
Good point. Yeah.
So what now?
Leave the area. The funfair.
Fair.
Ticket Jerry.
Feebly approved. Yes. Yes.
Let us plague Ticket Jerry.
Oh, they've changed the sign. It says 1 for 1.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
It's you.
Oh no.
Hi, Ticket Jerry. You look nice today.
Ugh.
Stop that. What do you want?
Can I ask you a question, Ticket Jerry?
Let's scuttle away unannounced.
Since I'm not allowed to leave this booth, and I'm unable to physically compel you to leave through the glass, legally the answer is yes.
Does it really scare you
have
if I
to
bang on the
upset
glass?
Ticket Jerry.
I
You're
must.
scaring that poor plant, boss. No, I guess it might be if you banged really hard on the glass while I wasn't expecting it. That's not an invitation. Don't do that.
No. Bad.
No.
God.
I'm calling the police!
Route lost. What route? Scamper away from the yelling like a wild animal.
Well,
Wah!
Okay, I'm going on strike. I cannot handle this wanton Ticket Jerry cruelty.
okay, after 2 visits, it might be time to let Jerry be.
I simply refuse.
Enjoy simply spending a month in prison.
Must figure out how unplug narrator.
I'm not a machine. I'm not connected to an electrical socket. I cannot be unplugged.
Bastard.
Just transfer the narrator into a sock and throw the sock away.
No!
It's easy.
No! That's how we get arrested.
Here we go.
Alright.
Oh, you really did.
Officers, that's them all right.
Ticket Jerry, these handsome gentlemen.
There's some friendly officers from the Dialtown Police Department. Trespassing goblin.
Are they here to help me find Randy?
What? No, you idiot! There. I give up. Please. Just take them away. I beg of you.
Gotham Larry. Do it.
There's only one option here, isn't there?
Please no, Larry. I'll do any twing.
Can you cuff him, Clay? I really don't want to touch this one.
Whoopsie, one of many endings where you go to prison for your tomfoolery. I mean, I sure hope it doesn't turn out where you have to literally ask everyone about Randy to find out what to do.
Hopefully not.
Oh, it's you.
Hello, Ticket Jerry.
Hello, oh fair goblin. Can I help you?
Can I ask you a question, Ticket Jerry?
Since I'm not allowed to leave this booth, and I'm unable to physically compel you to leave through the glass, and this dialogue option, I'm just stuck in a loop here. For the love of gosh, let me out.
Ticket Jerry, I have come to bargain. Hey, you have any idea where Randy could be?
Well, if I was coerced into going on a date with you, I'd be hiding too.
Wow.
Wow, burn. Granted, I'd be hiding from you right now, if I were allowed to leave this booth.
That's mean.
And repeated workplace harassment isn't.
See everyone? Repeated workplace harassment isn't mean, Ticket Jerry said. I rest my case.
Yeah, can I get that in writing, please? Just for the tribunal. The tribunal, you'll
It
understand.
was written down on screen. Quantifiably, I say you're the meanie here, pal.
Look, I know Randy used to work at the burger place downtown before he got tangled up in his current web of poor life choices. Perhaps you can ask there.
A lead at last. Thanks, Jerry. I don't know how to repay you.
How about clearing off before I have to call the police?
Deal.
Let him have this.
Let Ticket Jerry have this.
Okay, deal.
Praise the phone lord.
Okay, after two visits, it might be time to let Jerry be.
I simply refuse.
Enjoy simply spending a month in prison.
Must figure out how unplug narrator.
As we've already been over, I'm not a machine. I'm not connected to an electrical socket. I cannot simply be unplugged.
Bastard.
Until you're transferred into your sock avatar, left weak and vulnerable.
Let's go to what was it? The burger place, right?
Downtown Dialtown is
Downtown,
the burger
okay.
place.
Yeah.
Leave the area.
Some boygers.
Downtown Dialtown by sneaking onto the subway. Burger place. Here we go.
Boygers.
Let's start this date.
Well, Deep Throat, can you see Randy in there?
I have mole vision, man. 10 plus feet away is beyond my visual reach.
Oh, right. I forget you're evolved for dimly lit, squalid, and dank environments.
The hustle and bustle of the city scares my scaly rodent brain.
You see anyone in there running from swans or begging for change, perhaps?
Alas, no to both.
Do you have any other ideas?
Alas, sniff I must, it seems. Sniff relentlessly at the glass.
Yeah, you're going in on this hard neck.
I am.
Okay. Ooh, I've got the perfect voice here.
All right.
Hey, you! We've spoken about this, you literal cryptid. Get away from the glass or I'll...
Randy!
Randy? Yeah, what about him then?
Someone told me they used to work here.
Yeah, he did. But I figured fired that lout a long time ago. Hasn't stopped him from burrowing under my skin, though. Like the human tick he is. Boone, you know what they say. You give a man an inch, and then Randy lives in your dumpster.
Are you saying that Randy's in your dumpster right now?
Y-E-S.
Huh, odd.
Hey, at least he pays rent, which means he at least compensates me for some of my wasted time, unlike some people.
Yeah, what inconsiderate scoundrels, right?
Yeah. Be gone from me, green one.
Bitch. Mingus says buy war bonds. Oh,
The mystery is solved.
it's moving. Wait, war
Well,
bonds?
here we are.
Who's Dialtown at war with?
Behold, dumpster.
Where is he?
Call out to him, Deep Throat. Use your voice.
Randall, I summon thee.
Okay, Randy voice. Let's do this. Hey, hold on a moment. I'm coming.
I'm sure you are, Randy.
Okay, that's one for the sexual harassment lawsuit. Please, don't leave unless you're an angry tax man. In which case, please do.
The way I see it, if I just keep adding to the complaints, then the case will never be brought against me. Hun, it's me. It's Deep Throat.
Oh, phone lord. Definitely don't go anywhere. Hold on.
Randy!
Hey, hun. It's so good to see you. Phone god. I haven't even scrubbed the wax out of my receiver paws, You look nice.
Randy, what the fuck?
You have to go for the second one, right?
I must.
Be nice to Randy.
Yeah.
You're not so bad looking yourself, my garbage nectar-soaked hung.
I felt that one in my spine. Please don't tell me that being soaked in garbage juice is a turn on for you.
Oh no.
No. Don't you dare. Don't you even think about it. I'm literally appointing myself HR so I can file a complaint with myself.
It's so tempting, though. Would you rather I despise you for it?
Be frank, given the options, I think I would. Then I could at least pretend that you are a productive member of society.
Says the man currently living in a trash can.
Randy literally thinks you're too good for him.
It's kind of sweet, I
Concerning.
guess. Poppycock, I am so productive. I produce many saps, enzymes, and nectars.
I guess you got me there.
Wait, so is the main character part planned?
Apparently.
Well, welcome to Casa del Randy, suppose. Don't bother wiping your feet. They'll just get filthy again as soon as you enter.
Trash is my element, Randy. My feet literally can't get any dirtier.
I know you might smell like trash, but I just assumed it was, like the smell of your egg-laying juices, maybe.
That's speciesist. But alas, you are also indeed correct here.
Yeah, I assumed as much. I mean, if I assumed I was wrong, I wouldn't have said it, would I? I've never seen an egg been laid that didn't come out of moist. And boy, does swans churn out a lot of things.
Right. Swan eggs indeed. This whole poverty thing you've got going on. You know, living in a dumpster, working awful jobs and whatnot. Why did you choose this lifestyle anyway?
I didn't. Look, don't get me wrong. That's an excellent question. But boy, oh boy, oh boy, I do not want to answer it.
Why not?
Are you asking me why I don't want to go into superfluous detail about how my life spiraled into me plugging my swan-afflicted flesh wounds with literal trash?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? Sure. Why the hell not?
Randy Law.
Randy Law. Wait, but not here. A gentleman doesn't just brandish his unmentionables in any old burger place alley.
Randy, what?
Randy.
Do you want me to come inside?
Please do, yes.
Don't worry, hon. I'm always happy to come inside.
You are immensely scary to me. So I'm not exactly drowning in company right now. So I'm desperate enough to pretend that you didn't just completely nuke the mood.
Nuking moods and giving tude is what I do, my man. Onwards and ups as we go, dear Randy, into the trash. Wow, it's spatial in here. The password is omelette something?
I didn't see.
Omelette.exe.
Oh, it could be.
Oh yeah.
Omelette.exe.
Here we are. Place looks a little nicer from the outside, doesn't it?
I really like the chair.
Yeah.
It's a nice chair.
I'm bad at comparing shitty things, Randy.
Ouch.
You know I'm right.
Okay, fair enough. You are correct. This place is pretty crummy, I admit it. The outside just looks better for me because half of the time I see the outside, I'm leaving home to go someplace nicer, like work, which, come to think of it, is really no nicer than here.
Between being here or being mauled by swans, I'd blow my brains out.
That's encouraging. Still, I'm gonna jot that suggestion down for later, though. No, Randy, no.
No.
We're gonna teach you some self-esteem.
Just in case.
So, about that tragic backstory of yours.
Oh, right. Well, look. Much like myself, my life story is pretty needless and pathetic. You see, it all started when I was born.
It does tend to do that, yes.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, I was born a mere infant at 0 years of age. Couldn't walk, couldn't talk. I just lay in my own feces till I got changed.
That sounds awful. At least hatchlings like me can hunt right from the start.
Oh, I see. Oh no, we made it worse. What did baby you eat for nourishment?
Mostly centipedes. I didn't just eat for nourishment either. Hunting was both a mandatory activity and a sport for little old me. Oh, the
Oh, that's
memories.
cute. Yeah, I guess I can write centipede off the list of species that you may or may not be part of. Wait, I just presume that you aren't capable of cannibalism.
Oh no, I'll eat just about anyone or anything for the right price. But my sadly finite number of legs kind of shatters that theory.
For what it's worth, I'm glad you're not a centipede. My life's complex enough without human centipede marriage laws being involved.
You don't want to look up human centipede.
No.
Weren't you telling me about your dreadful life?
Oh, right. Well, you know, I've largely lived a perfectly adequate life. Perfectly adequate. Bordering on mediocre, that is. I had an admittedly rather lousy apartment. Worked full-time in the burger place whose dumpster we're squatting in right now.
You're not squatting when you start paying rent, Randy.
I mean, I suppose it's technically a legal thing. I suppose, depending on who you're paying rent to, it might technically count as squatting anyway, mightn't it?
I think Randy's paying rent to the person who owns the burger joint.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess he owns it, so... Actually, no, maybe the city owns the dumpster.
Good point.
Then, one day, I decided to do something I'd rarely done before. I decided to try something new.
Is it heroin? Let me guess, you bought a crack pipe?
What? No, do I really come off as a crackhead to you? I mean, Nokias can't crack, so no.
Yeah.
You do twitch a lot, to be frank.
Just like Nick.
Ha ha.
Hey, it's hard for me not to. I have swan rash for your information.
Oh, that's what it is, not the stigmata of the Christ. Okay.
Sorry, let me continue. I decided to go to the funfair, the same one that you and I visited on our first date.
How did...
I assume this was a...
I've got to say it. I'm sorry, Jerry. You mean our only date?
Oh, I assumed since you're visiting me here that we were on,
That's adorable.
Can't call Andy a loser.
moving on. Anyway, visiting the funfair with my then date turned out to be a truly abysmal idea.
Did a clown honk at you?
No, why? Clowns aren't even real.
Or so the government wants us to think. Sorry, continue.
Well, after realising that I was too much of a shameless coward for any ride that moved faster than the hot dog stand, which was stationary, I realised that my date was getting really bored of my crippling cowardice. As I desperately gazed around the nearby vicinity for an attraction, any attraction, I was brave enough to go on. I noticed something off the not-so-distance.
Oh, God.
An old fortune teller, animatronic, inside a tacky purple pine and glass case, cast aside in a barely lit corner of the funfair, away from the other attractions.
Ah, here we go. This is starting to make sense now. I feel like I'm about to find out why you bailed at the end of our date.
Yeah, that thing looked half deserted, and you know what? It probably was. Being a tacky animatronic shoved into a barren corner of the funfair. From what I could see, only spiders and mold seemed to take much notice for the machine. But even the name of the machine fits its appearance. Madam Mediocre. I felt drawn to it, as if the machine was somehow kindred. Is this turning into a weird version of Vampire the Masquerade?
Or possibly big.
Yeah.
Anywho, deciding to approach that thing ended up being a train wreck and a half.
Did the machine fall on your foot or something?
No,
Did it steal your date?
not literally, no.
Then what happened?
I was getting to that part. I crept over to the old machine and carefully slipped a quarter into its coin slot.
Oh,
My last quarter. And just like that, the machine sprang to life, lights and all. Then, a hazy pre-recorded voice emanated from the small speaker embedded in the mannequin's torso. Place your hands upon my glass, and I shall read your aura and gaze upon your future. I was terrified, admittedly. I mean, I already had a real-life woman next to me as it is, and it might as well have been a triple date at that point. Wow, my date reassured me. I slowly outstretched both my hands, placed them against the murky old glass of the machine. The moment my palm so much as brushed the surface of the glass, the machine started screaming at me as if I'd just set off an air raid siren.
Oh, Jesus Christ, was it haunted?
Maybe it just burnt his hand so bad he couldn't work anymore.
Yeah.
The same words over and over again, at a deafening volume. Your future is forfeit. You will die alone and miserable. Go F yourself. Over and over and over again.
Wow.
Cursed by the random attraction.
It's so tempting to say, whoa, I'm sorry, but that's actually pretty funny.
It's literally just a realistic version of Big. As in, becoming an adult just makes you a loser.
Yeah. I've got no. My poor baby.
Wait for it. It gets worse. I'm not gonna lie. What followed wasn't exactly my finest hour. And phone God forbid my tortured, shriveled gonads actually managed to spew out any kids. I don't want them remembering me for this after I'm gone.
Brandy, that's not a sentence I ever want to read again.
I had to read it. Aaaand, taking credit for my work.
What did you do?
This is going on the list.
Mounting complaints.
Well, my fight or flight response kicked in. I screamed like a prepossession girl and throttled the machine.
And then the machine fell onto your foot?
Why do you keep insisting that the machine fell onto my foot?
So you're saying that it definitely didn't?
In a way, I guess it did. The machine fell straight on top of me. Whole body.
Okay, yep. There's the kicker.
Guess you could say madness was afoot. The machine kept waiting for the entire ordeal while I was pinned under it. It took 4 men to lift the machine off me. I was pretty banged up. But hey, I noticed that my head was just about in one piece, meaning I was still very much alive. Again, Nokia.
A Christmas miracle.
It wasn't Christmas.
Yeah.
I stumbled around, admittedly having a pretty gnarly concussion. My date asked if I was okay, and I kind of stumbled hands first and grabbed her mammary melons, which she responded to by screaming and pushing me, causing me to fall backwards, hitting my already damaged head on a nearby rock, which caused my entire head to be cracked in twain and my circuits and wires to spill out.
Oh my god, did Randy die? You spilled your disgusting cranium innards all over the place? God, how embarrassing.
I woke up in the emergency room a few days later. Apparently the doctors just about managed to patch me up with some considerable difficulty.
Oh?
Well, the blunt trauma of the impacts kinda dented and broke most of my internables, my brains and whatnot, you know. The docs were just about to get everything back in one piece, but really struggled to fit the misshapen parts back into my head. The main surgeon bandaged my head back up and chatted to me while applying the bandage. Mentioned in passing that due to the difficulty of getting all the bits of brain, skull, broken glass and phone pieces back into my head, that if I took the bandages off for even a second, kaboom.
Oh my god! The doctor put dynamite in your head?
This is mind-blowing.
God damn it, Brie.
Oh god.
Yes, that's it, boss. Laugh at my joke. You know what's coming if you don't.
I need to dock your pay.
I can't believe he's going to pay me less than nothing.
God damn. Shameful.
No. He meant that my head would explode on its own. You know, pop like a gigantic oozing pimple.
Oh, hot.
No, God damn it. Golden?
We hates it! We hates it! In other news, I need another can of beer. Stop this!
So why does the bandage have fuckface written across it then?
Oh, right. That. Wait, is this going to be Billy's doing?
It feels like it.
So basically, While the doc put the finishing touches on the bandages, I was telling him about my evening from my mediocre date to the machine falling on me. And the doc laughed and stated that it was quite a small world because his daughter had been on a date at the same funfair on the same night as the accident.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And that her date had also been crushed by a fortune-telling machine before groping her, falling backwards, and then...
Oh dear.
That was a pretty sharp look from the doctor.
Oh god damn it.
A cutting gaze.
Fuck's sake, Brie.
I'm sure his voice had an edge to it. Well, at that point, the doctor realised just how small the world really was and decided to write F-face across my bandage because of the whole groping his daughter fiasco.
Yikes. Why didn't you just, wash it off?
I tried. Believe me, as soon as I got home, I tried. I couldn't have really gone into work with F-face written across my forehead, and getting fired would have meant losing my only source of income and my admittedly lousy but only place to live.
Well, why couldn't you get it out then?
It's deep in the fibers. I tried water, soapy water, bleach, drain cleaner.
I would have just drank the drain cleaner, admittedly. Sorry, continue.
Okay, yikes.
I think, to be fair, this
Well-
character does drink a lot of weird things.
Yeah.
Like, we've had battery acid.
Yeah, but I
Yep.
think that was a joke about suicide. Well, I must have passed out from the drain cleaner fumes because I turned up for my shift at the burger joint 3 days late, high as a kite, holding a possum in my arms. Needless to say, Bunny fired me on the spot.
Yeah, that'll do it, all right.
So then I ended up losing the apartment. And I lost my job, lost my apartment, lost my self-respect, and my hope for a better future. But I gained a possum.
A fair exchange.
You know what they say? You can't say possum without mispronouncing the Latin word possum, meaning I can.
Fuck's sake, Brie.
Seriously.
I don't see why not.
I lost my home, my job, my hopes and dreams were shattered, and all to gain a lousy rodent.
Hey, that's not true.
Possums are marsupial. Oh, okay.
The last part isn't, possums aren't rodent. They're marsupial. But yeah, they
Well
are
played,
indeed
game.
quite lousy. Oh, hey, there he is right now. How to play possum, living in squalor, how to make a trash nest presentable, screaming at your own ass, a truly engaging pastime, story diversions, how to break up narrative monotony with miscellaneous cutaway. Ugh. He's adorable.
Thanks.
Gags. There we
He's
go.
flea-ridden.
You're just jealous
Of what? His fleas?
of how much I care about him.
That's fair. I'm not. I mean, you just mess him.
And I die for him, Randy.
That's fair.
That's fair. I probably would too.
Yeah, we've only had the possum for like 10 seconds, but if anything happened to him, I'd kill Randy and
And that's it.
Yeah.
yeah.
I wonder if the possum would get on well with Stromboli.
I hope so.
I ship them.
Friendship devouring all of God's leftovers kind of way, yeah.
Yeah. Look, that possum antics aside, I've been renting this dumpster from my old boss since it's technically the cheapest property in town, and I still barely make enough to pay that hungry bar steward's gougy rent, with how much money I lose from getting mugged by hostile birds, and losing tips by depressing the weirdo customers who call the phone sex hotline. I can't stand for this anymore. This place is depressing enough as it is, and reliving why I'm here has just made me realise that at this rate, I'm going to die in here, cuddling a discarded body pillow in a Randy-made nest comprised solely of used syringes and old newspaper.
Oh, he's still got the body pillow.
Yeah. I think the thing I like about Randy's dialogue is I can just stutter as much and lose my place as much as I like, and it just sounds like I'm doing a good job of voicing him.
I mean,
works
fair.
fine.
I hadn't noticed, yeah. That's the spirit. Go wild, Randy. Stick it to the man.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe it'd finally kill me. Wouldn't that be... Okay, I'm not reading that.
Randy, we need to get you, yeah, there we go. Let's see the world.
I need to get out of here. I want to see the world. Okay, scratch that. The world is scary and hostile, and I'm made of paper and other such fragile things.
I feel that.
I need to see somewhere that isn't here. Hang on a second. How long have we been talking for? I'm late for work, aren't I? Oh no. Oh god, no, no, no. No, 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 no.
Yeah, I was wondering why I couldn't find you at the park, to be frank. No, yeah, you're off the chain now, Randy. Go truly nuts.
What is it with the protagonist and getting people to leave their jobs?
Gotta do it, because jobs are bad.
Yeah.
None of you quit, though.
I need
Yeah.
my job to buy food money.
I'm in this job.
Not this job. Oh, right.
The one I'm not paying you for.
Oh, yeah.
One we're
You have us
unionising
bound
for
to our
right now.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to renegotiate those contracts.
No, I don't think so.
No, you don't understand. All of that, I have nothing to lose talk was just talk. I could lose my dumpster. It's all I have left. Oh, phone God. There's somehow a place even lower for me to sing to.
You could always come and live in the tent.
I can't go back to the streets, man. I reek of desperation. Actual alpha male folks will smell my whimpering cowardice and instantly attempt to mug me. And when they realize I have nothing left to take, they'll take their frustration out by taking turns hitting me over the head with garbage can lids.
Randy.
Randy.
Yes, do a protect.
Yeah, alright. Worry not. I'd protect you from them, hon.
Oh, sure. So you spit cryptid acid onto a few folks for me, but then, what then? What of my life? I don't know what I'm going to do if I lose this job.
I mean, maybe you should have left by now then.
I need to get to work. Oh, he's already taking your advice.
He is.
I'm sorry I have to just ditch you like this. You deserve better.
Do I?
You've been nicer to me than anyone else so far, and I have no idea why. Okay, fine. You haven't actually been that consistently nice to me, but I have no one else left.
So, this is goodbye then?
For a whole 5 or so hours till my shift at the park is over, yes.
That's enough time to drink nectar.
Oh no.
Wait a second. Dude, I live in a tent at the park.
Wait, did you say that you dwell in a tent at the park? Oh dear, that's quite unfortunate.
Yeah, I gotta. You live in a dumpster, Randy. I win as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, very fair. I guess I have no room, eh?
You know, it ain't such a bad life anyway, Randy. No rent, greedy landlords. Lloyds? No rent,
Lloyds.
greedy landlords, annoying roommate. Minus my close proximity to drug dealers and hostile pond birds. It's not a bad gig.
Yeah, no thank you. As awful as this dumpster is, if I had to spend another second at that park than necessary, I'd just end up ripping this damn bandage off.
Right, but then you wouldn't have fuckface on your forehead anymore, though.
Yeah, my brains would spill out.
But then you wouldn't be a fuckface anymore either.
I'll just quickly jot that suggestion down too.
Why don't we just get another bandage? Like,
Presumably a surgeon needs to apply it properly.
I
I
meant
doubt we're
like just
qualified.
cover the current one with another bandage.
Yeah, or, literally just paint over it.
Yeah,
Like, that's a good
Tipex.
point.
But I mean, my point was, you're heading towards where I live, so we're actually going the exact same way, Randy. Why not make this a date?
Wowie. I've never been asked out on a second date before.
Oh, I'm loving this dance.
Oh my god, that's such a good dance.
I'm sure Fortnite will steal it
Yeah,
before
I'm gonna
long.
go for it. Yeah. As if I'd be willing to lose a cutesy, lovable bum like you. I think not, hun.
Oh, baby.
How does one pronounce the tilde?
Oh, that's just... Oh, baby. No, wait. Oh,
Just give it-
baby.
The touch of the uwu.
Yeah, it just gives it like a cuteness. Like, it's the difference between cute and cute.
I regret asking, but thank you.
What?
You'll learn today.
I'm not watching this. Second date, finally, something to cross off my bucket list. Right between pet a smooth rock and die somewhere other than inside a fast food place toilet stall. We can work on the rest of the list later.
I hope that's at the bottom of the list, otherwise this is not a very well organized list.
Well then, let's waste no time. After you, my sweet.
That's the spirit, Randy.
Just watch your step. The moister trash can get quite slippery. Right, just 15 more minutes of walking and
Excuse me?
it's only 15 more minutes until we hit the...
15 minutes?
Okay, unless you have some kind of cryptid propulsion system that allows you to get around without using your legs, it surely must have taken you at least 15 minutes to walk here from the park.
Subway.
Eat fresh.
I was thinking it as well.
You took the subway here, or the tube as we call it here in London, England, aka Dialtown. Wait, I could have sworn that you repeatedly said that you're literally penniless and poverty-stricken.
A lot of American flags in London, England.
It's America Town.
We're just by the embassy. It's fine.
Oh, I don't pay my fare. I just usually hop on.
And nobody hassles you or asks to see your ticket.
Nope. Usually people just look the other way. Literally. People hate looking at me. I'm literally green, man. People leave me well enough alone. If you're with me, no ticket dudes are going to bother you. Besides, I never see any stuff down here. Whole subway's falling apart down there. It's lawless.
You know what? Why the heck not?
Yeah, breaking the law. Let's go.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law. I'll take the risk to spend time with my dear and loving companion. I too break the law to make friends. After all, what could possibly go wrong? Well then.
Your wallet, bozo, hand it over. Your dumb phone face gets it.
I like how previously we've had a criminal with a gun for a face holding a knife, and now we have...
I like that we have the inverse.
I mean, being one with certain heads really pigeonholes you, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does.
Why did I trust you? You lay eggs.
Hey, no need to be rude. Just because you're getting mugged doesn't mean you get to pout.
How do you pout without a mouth?
Oh, that's existential.
Oh god. Why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep learning to harden your shell for as much of your life as you can, like a hermit crab lesson, and then sporadically keep unlearning it just to make my own life even worse?
This sucks.
Your ideas suck.
Also, yes.
Hey, am I fucking invisible? The wallet, bozo, will start a stabbing.
Would that be a stab or a headbutt?
Yes.
But you're holding a gun. You can't.
You will learn what it's like to be stabbed with a gun if you don't hand that wallet over, so help me, phone god.
I mean, Jason did it in the space one. Oh god, oh god. Sir, I don't even have a wallet.
Wait, you don't have a wallet? Bullshit, everyone's got one.
Yeah.
So what do you carry your money around in then?
You only have change. I don't.
Then hand it over. I don't care if it's a mere pittance. I demand monetary compensation for this so far fruitless endeavor.
Deep throat.
This is your own fault.
I'm the agent of my own misfortune.
Yep. In this one case, definitely.
Yeah.
This is the only money I have left. Should I?
Oh god, what the hell do I say? Randy's gonna get turned to fucking syrup.
Oh, there couldn't be more than £1.50 in his pockets.
That's all he has.
That's all he has.
That's all he has.
Alright, but it's all he has.
It's nothing.
Neither is Randy's life, in fairness.
Oh my god.
Nothing for
Wow.
nothing. Seems like a fair trade. But then again, is Randy just gonna take everything sitting down forever?
Randy being Randy, yeah, he probably is. Until something comes along that kills him even after he fully cooperates, that is.
Oh god.
Hun? What should I?
Route diverting choice.
Okay.
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 Let's do this.
Stop, drop, and roll, Randy. Just ditch the change or stand up for yourself. Don't let life fuck you over yet again.
Bravery.
I
Yep,
don't know
let's go,
which one is
Braver.
going to get us killed, honestly, but let's try it. Stand up
Yes.
for yourself, Randy. Don't let life fuck you over yet again.
You really think I can stand up for myself?
Well, why don't we find out?
Okay. Listen here, you scoundrel. I'm a proud citizen and...
I'm armed. You're not. Just hand over the change, man.
All right. Here. That's every penny I've got to my name.
Cool beans, thanks.
Wait. I just assumed one of us was going to die from a route diverging choice. That's usually what happens.
Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, this thing isn't even loaded.
Are you kidding me?
I've gotten good enough at this to know I need to tell you that after I'm done robbing you. I'm so great.
That's why you'd have stabbed you with it. If the gun's not loaded, then may I have some of my change back, please?
Some? Why are you negotiating with him, Randy? Ask for all of your money back.
It's a no either way, bozo.
Negotiate, Randy. It's the art of the deal.
For the record, I said that this thing wasn't loaded. Not that I couldn't snap your snap your neck like a breadstick if I felt like it, bandages.
Okay, that's completely fair. Have a nice day.
You're pathetic, man. Later, bozos. I'm pretty sure we just ran into Little Billy's dad.
Yeah.
That would explain a lot.
Yeah?
Did I do good, hun?
I just heard dry leaves crunching in my arousal gland. Your sheer cowardice does not make me secrete the sexy time hormones.
I can be tough and brave and ooze with sex appeal and...
Garbage juice.
Oh, who am I kidding? Ooze isn't a sexy word and neither am I.
Correct,
It
you
can
aren't
be.
a sexy word, right.
Why can't I even avoid getting mugged right?
Yeah, I think we'll reassure. Don't beat yourself up, Randy. Getting mugged is rarely voluntary.
By definition, isn't it never voluntary?
I don't know about that, man. After all, some people pay taxes willingly. Ha! Cha cha cha, I'm here all night, folks. This is great, because this is what I normally put in the video edit, so now I don't even need to bother. Amazing. Yep, still got it.
Let's just sit quietly and wait till we get to the park. Well, here we are. Our used syringes, discarded condoms, and enraged avians filled paradise. Thank God I hate this place.
Oh, Randy.
Oh, no. No. Bad.
No. Union meeting.
Yeah, right now. It's not so bad.
Yeah, you're right. It's not so bad. At least the grass acts as a free condom dispensary.
I'm upset.
That was a verbal key smash for all the wrong reasons. The used condoms. Please tell me you don't actually touch those.
Can I plead the fifth?
This is the UK where that's not a thing. You really shouldn't touch those up, though. Even if you have a reptilian immune system, you don't want to catch something nasty, you know?
Relax, I can just shed infected limbs if I so wish.
They grow back.
Oh, I meant shed them, like, with a chainsaw. No idea if they grow back. I'll get back to you on that one.
Is that what happened to our tail?
We are still waiting for that bad boy to grow back.
That's true. Yep, this place is truly a wretched hive of pond scum and bird villainy.
So,
Did you get that reference? Did you get that reference?
what now?
I guess I'll get to work. You see any hostile swans nearby?
A few, all right. Guess you should take those out then. Oh no! One of them is shredding Randy's obituary.
Wow.
5-1. Those are fairish odds, right?
More usual than fair, perhaps.
Yeah.
Randy truly has the dark souls of park rangering. Heck, kids, I can't do this anymore. Those things are medium-sized, dog-scaled, feathered dinosaurs with snake necks, and they have teeth. This isn't worth any amount of money, and certainly not the kind of money I get for it. If only I hadn't used that damn fortune teller machine, this whole chain reaction of abject misfortune wouldn't have even happened. Who am I kidding? You're right. I need to stick up for myself. Things won't ever get better if I don't show the world that I deserve better, you know?
That's the spirit, Randy.
Okay, honest question, what's BDE?
Big dick energy.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
I kind of need to tell. Randy he's got big dick energy.
I'll allow it.
You know, winners have big dick energy, sugar.
Ugh.
BDE? What does it? Okay, great game.
Bulging Darren emulsion. I don't know. I think I've just got to go for big dick energy for this one. I, as much as I want bulging Darren emulsion. No.
This is difficult.
It is.
Big dick energy.
Yeah. Big dick energy. Bree has died.
We all.
You're right. I need to take charge of my own destiny, or die trying. He's gonna die trying, isn't he?
It depends what the swans do.
They might want their chew toy back.
I'm hoping it won't come to that, and simply trying will be sufficient enough, but you know. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a call on the hotline.
Randy, you aren't actually going to take this.
I'm sure it'll take but a jiffy. Maybe the customer will finish quicker if I cry during.
This is
Oh,
grim,
no.
man.
Oh no.
Hello. Hello, sir / madam. My name is Randy Jade, and I'm Randy for you tonight. I'm sorry. My manager, he forces me to say that. Yeah, I know this feel. Yada yada.
Wait
Is
a
this-
second. Isn't this the guy who just mugged us?
Oh my god. Is it?
It's the same font.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh,
my- Yep, this is on you, horse.
Yeah, I know the spiel, yada yada.
Wait a moment. That voice?
All right, let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. No, wait. What do you want?
send me daughters when I asked for sons? Carry on.
What are you wearing, darling?
Well, I'm kind of wearing a denim jacket, a white plaid shirt with a busted button, and I've got bandages on my.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Up to you whether you want to read that one.
I'm sorry, Brie. Yeah, you dirty slut, you would, but hang on. Did you just say bandages?
Well, yeah, I.
Out of curiosity, did you just get off the subway a little while ago?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Dude, I just mugged you. That was me.
Oh, nice to.
Small world, am I right? Dude, I'm using your pittance of a haul to call you right now. I'm literally using your last fistful of change in order to get my rocks off. Boy, what a world.
Again, I brought this on myself. The deep throat. I think I'm gonna start crying. And now I'm actually worried that it'll enhance the experience for him.
Randy.
Hey, sweet lips, you still...
Again, no one in this game has lips.
Yeah, of course you are. I've got the £1.55, so for the next 4 minutes, it'll take me to finish this call, amongst other things. I'm a VIP. So, doll, talk to Aiden and me.
Randy.
Yes, deep throat.
Randy, come on, man. This is beneath you.
But this is my job, deep throat. At least one of them.
Hell yeah, it's your job, sweet cheeks. It's your job to serve me, to please me.
Sweet cheeks? Pal? What cheeks? I don't have a face. My head's a
Oh, don't play coy, you know exactly which set of cheeks I mean.
Randy. As much as I think the top one's the only one that you'll listen to, you're worth more than this.
Okay. Except I'm clearly not.
Except you clearly are. Randy, no offense, but your life is objectively worse than mine.
Worse than... shoot. I'm really blurring this whole living thing, aren't I?
You can fix that at any moment, though.
You're right. I'm sorry, sir, but you're a bastard, man, and I'm not helping you. Get off.
Fucking excuse me? How dare you? I'm a VIP, pal, a paying customer.
It's my effing money. Who on earth even hops on the subway just to mug people with an empty gun? I actually worked for that money, you hacker. You're just a persuasive beggar. He has to pass himself off as a bigger threat than he is to get even a dime from people like me.
Oh, shit!
Why, you... Pal, I'm standing here in a murky phone box with my pants around my ankles, and you!
Wow. You really are pathetic, aren't you? That's actually kind of hilarious. I feel much less bad now. You might be the only person in all of Dialtown who needs that money more than I do.
Wait, is he using a public... Oh, he's not got a phone for a head. He would have to use a
No,
public
he
phone
hasn't,
box.
so...
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is literally creating a caste system of people who can make phone calls for free and people who can't.
Although, in
damn.
fairness, the people who can't seem to be able to stab people, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, but he is going to threatening to stab with a gun, so that implies his head can't actually stab.
Blunt nerd.
Wait, does this mean the scalpel doctor can't use his head as a scalpel?
It'd be very
But Karen
difficult
can
to
use her head as a
really
printer, but she's
Yeah.
apparently marks her as neurodivergent, so...
Well, no, because the typewriter people
Oh yeah.
can do typewriters.
Yeah. She suggested type. Yeah.
Oh, don't you dare talk to me like I'm a fucking charity case. I'm tough as shit, man. I'll fuck you up.
Now this is sad.
Oh, you think you're real tough now that you're on the other end of a phone line, huh, pretty boy? Mark my words, pal. I'll be searching for you and I will find you. And I will make you pay for not getting me off.
Tracking one man across the entire city because he doesn't pity you enough to be willing to get you off? Jeez. Talk about a cook all day, deep throat.
Can you say that again, please, but louder?
Ah.
What? No. Frick you. It doesn't work if you're into being degraded. I thought you wanted me to be your birch a moment ago.
I can be versatile.
Another score for representation in this game.
Oh my God.
I'm just gonna hang up now.
What? No, you just reel me back in. Do you know who I am, pal? I've got mob connections, man. I'll fuck you up.
Yeah, sure. Bye.
No, nobody hangs up on...
That was a good start, Randy. Though, do you think the mob connections bit was true? He did have a weapon head.
Oh, please. The Dialtown mob are the only crowds in this entire city who are more pathetic than me.
I don't know about that.
Uh-huh. Name one successful heist that they've managed to pull off.
Well, didn't they steal a tiger from the zoo? That's why the tiger's missing?
God damn!
I thought it just left. I thought they forgot to close a door or something.
It all fits.
They stole a tiger.
But was it burning bright? Was it burning bright in the forest at the night? Did they frame its fearful symmetry? They did, but that wasn't even the point of the heist.
It wasn't?
Nah, they were trying to rob Fearor's safe, but they fled when Fearor shot at them with his rifle.
Ollie!
He would do that.
Yep.
In fact, I guess you could say that the tiger changed their stripes. One of the buffoons just happened to open the tiger pen on the wrong way back out, and the tiger followed them back to their base. And, because it followed them home, they could keep it. That's how pets work.
Ah, yes, absolutely.
They didn't steal the tiger. They're stuck with it.
Why not just return it to the zoo?
It came for tea.
It did.
Considering that Fearor has a loaded rifle and is willing to use it, that'd be a bad idea to say the least. They did try dropping it off at the city pound 3 times, but every time, the people there said, and I quote, "Psst, psst, 2 chonkers."
Ah, drat. So wait, are you done with both jobs then?
You know what? I guess I am. Swans and all.
We are really good at getting people to quit their jobs or burn down their cinema that they work.
I mean, burning down your place of work is basically the same as quitting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Even if it's changing businesses.
Top his Cursedness tip: burn down the place you work at.
Interesting.
Like without
Just saying,
input.
interesting, boss.
Oh no!
But what if
Don't
it's the
burn
only
down the
option?
Discord.
You made me a moderator, I can make it happen.
Oh no, I've made a regretful error again.
I can't face the swans again. I'm not strong enough.
I'll say they'd mug you worse than that. Oh my god. Than that knife cuck did.
Christ.
They can smell weakness, and with no money left to take, they'll gladly settle for your dignity. Oh, and your kneecaps, definitely those 2.
And another thing, I'm not a beef stew either. I'm not a stroganoff.
Oh god.
But I use those every day. Those bar steward birds can't have them.
Yeah, the only person who ever touched your kneecaps should be you, and an unlicensed Colombian physician in certain very specific circumstances.
Considering Randy does open heart surgery for £3, that probably is Randy himself.
Oh god, I forgot about the open heart surgery.
I did not. I don't think I could.
Yeah, that sounds mostly correct, yes. But yeah, wrangling swans and wrangling wrecking weapons over the phone is beneath me.
Pride.
Yeah, pride. Right. I can't tell if this is a bit, or your brain generally turns off sporadically and without warning.
Yes.
Relax, it's just the old noggin going into power saving mode.
Oh, by the way, do you, think I could maybe stay at yours tonight?
With the gourd. Root diverging choice. Hold on.
Oh
So-
God.
Lots of route diverging choices.
Yes, in Spanish. Flirtatious, yes. Be a total asswipe as per usual. No, I think we've got to, right?
Let's do this.
There's always room in my tent for you, hun.
Ugh.
I regret endorsing this.
Same.
I don't know what to say.
Whatever it is, it better not be more ceaseless stuttering.
No, it's just.
Clear diction, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
Sorry. Let's just enter the tent then.
I really hope the gourd is here and it wasn't just a bit for Karen.
Same.
So this is your tent?
Well, it could be our tent if you wanted it to.
I mean, if it was Constantinople, wouldn't it have to be Istanbul now?
It would.
Not Constantinople, yeah.
And if you have a date in Constantinople, he'll be waiting in Istanbul.
God, I'm gonna get that fucking song stuck in my head.
Oh, I've finally been given the illusion of choice again.
You really mean it? No, I mustn't. It's a gracious offer and it means a lot to me, but, well, I don't exactly know how much sleep I get here every night, being mere feet away from those aggressive feathered snake-necked monsters.
Not an issue. The kids on the playground go home once it gets dark.
You thought I meant, if you see a child that fits that exact description over on the playground, please call the alien. Please call the alien task force. Yeah, unfortunately, little Billy was only defeated in Oliver's route, so he's still at large.
God damn.
Or don't actually. They'd probably want to take a look at you too, come to think of it.
You know, those kids used to be great for free labor.
Deep throat, no. What? That's awful.
No, nothing backbreaking. Just helping me clean this tent occasionally. You know, changing my bedding and...
That's even worse. You can't have kids really roaming around this kind of filth while their immune systems are still forming.
Leave me alone, I'm too pregnant to do it myself.
You've already laid your eggs. You can't use that excuse forever.
Watch me.
So, I know it's a bit sudden, but since we're back at your place, we could always,
Wow. There are
What?
two options that are very different to one of the options.
My jaw is literally dropping. That's not an exaggeration. I mean, why specifically a large spoon?
That's a good question.
Nuclear rabbit sounds like one of the non-binary options.
Yes,
Yeah.
we have at least been a nuclear bitch so far. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry, me. I'm sorry, past me, who thought that something else might come of my life. I'm sorry, 17-year-old Nick, who thought he might, I don't know, become a scientist or something like that. I'm sorry, this is happening now. Fuck like nuclear rabbits who are trying to outfuck the entirety of Chernobyl.
Not how I would have phrased it, but yeah, that is indeed what I was getting at.
Randy, damn.
Living up to his name.
Yeah, nominative determinism is a go. I'm more into gravel than sex. Mood. I'm gonna say, okay, that'd be fine, in the hopes that it just fades to black and then jumps back in.
Yes.
Yes.
Hot dog.
My hopes were. That's two turtles.
Tweedle.
That is turtles making the coitus.
The heroes and a half shell we deserve but don't need.
Is tortoise coitus.
Oh no,
It's turtle madness.
I like that it just says it's easier if you don't look at the bottom.
I guess they just wanted to take it slow.
Have you ever seen the video of the
damn it.
turtles having sex and the noise they make?
No, why do I want to watch that?
Because the noise they make is quite amusing.
You can say the same about people. What of it?
Oh dear. Oh dear.
It's not a noise you expect to hear from turtles, is what I'm saying.
What noises would you expect from turtles?
Silence. Solemn silence. Stoic silence.
I can't believe Nick's slut-shaming turtles.
Circles.
Bringing this up at the next.
Just circles. Just all circles.
Meanwhile,
We're bringing this up at the next union meeting.
The velociraptor noise, the turtle's making sex modded just a little. What? Is it?
Right.
What? All right, I'm going to hit enter and presumably regret even more.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't have to give me the 360 degrees over that misstatement.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh wow, I'm gonna have to do this like in hentai voice.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Wow.
I hate everything. I hate everything right now. Want to touch it?
Yeah, hey there, little guy.
Trying not to corpse, trying not to corpse, trying not to corpse.
I'm trying not to hyperventilate.
So, am I feeling leather or scales right now?
Both? Neither? Beast me, man. Just keep feeling it.
Can do. Hey, what are you? Oh,
Die over here.
that's okay. Okay, you've given that nipple plenty of attention. You might want to switch.
I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Right, sorry. Please, for the love of God, you've licked it raw already, and your saliva is like acid.
Oh god. It made the egg-laying noise.
I wonder what the squash thinks of all this.
You okay, deep throat? Hun?
Did we just do the sexuals?
Well, you licked one of my nipples, then came in your pants, if that counts.
It counts, baby. It counts.
This is what my life's come to. Pun not intended for once. Your divorce lawyer's going to have their work cut out. One day. Too far.
When Becca divorces me, it's going to be for a better reason than what I say on streams. It's probably going to be like, because I've forgotten that Valentine's Day exists again or something like that.
I will say that I have definitely seen better such scenes in other visual novels, but this was an experience.
Okay, let's just move on.
Yeah.
Move on with our lives.
Yeah, it can't get any worse than what's just happened.
Nice. So I'm glad you enjoyed that. Man, it's moments like these that make me glad that we aren't all constantly being observed by an out-of-universe entity.
Hi.
There's three of us. We're not just one entity. We negotiated that away in the last contract negotiation.
Yeah,
I remember to unionize.
it was a win for you lot because originally I was paying you just for one.
So you want to just cuddle then?
Oh, no. No, be nice to Randy.
I'm gonna be nice to
Be nice.
Randy. Sure, I don't see why not. After all, my crate's big enough for the two of us.
Yeah, about that. Here's the biohazard symbol on the crate. Am I safe sleeping in that thing?
Oh, these are both good. Oh, so you were willing to fuck in the crate, but you won't cuddle in it?
Okay, yeah, that's fair. This is nice. Good night, deep throat.
Good night, you wretched thing, you. I need to know
Well-
if the gourd's still here.
Same. The God witnessed that, potentially. Well, here we are.
Yeah, the myth of consent. God is watching.
Alas, morning.
Ah, another beautiful morning. Yeah, my fucking eyes! Is it always this fucking bright?
Around this time, yeah, usually.
Fuck!
I'm surprised you even have eyes. Do you?
Eyes, optical sensors, potato, potato. Point is, I'm in agony, you disembodied wretch.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, Randy's sound asleep, so, you want to go back to bed?
Bright?
Okay, yeah, scratch that. Then, you got any backup ideas?
Do I look like a creature that has ideas?
You look like you lay eggs.
Exactly. Ha! I win.
In fairness, I said that you look like you lay eggs, not that you look totally ideasless.
Name any egg-laying creature known for coming up with even one idea.
Fuck you. Do Komodo dragons count?
Oh, fuck off. What ideas have they ever come up with?
They came up with the idea to inject venom into their prey with their saliva, stalk their prey till they stalk their prey till their prey collapses, and then devour the prey whole.
You think those scaly bastards came up with that idea? Clearly, you've never met my ex. Hey! The boomer joke. All right, fair enough.
Didn't you spray copious amounts of musky sludge onto your ex for startling you on your first date?
Shut. What do? What do now?
I don't know, you could just go to the fairground and check on those eggs of yours.
Capital idea. Yes, let's do that.
But first, me medicine.
Oh no.
I think you're meant to take maybe a spoonful at most of that stuff at any given time, and only if you're sick.
Oh, boo-hoo. Better send me to jail. Because I drank too much cough nectar.
Stop calling it that.
Cripped it away.
Christ.
Oh God, no, why?
Ticket Cherry.
Please, no. My life insurance just ran out. My allostations. They need their ointment. Please. Oh, persistent goblin. I'm too tired to die. This is exactly what I sound like at work. I simply won't have new energy to jolt back to life and start a new religion based on the hellish afterlife that I claim I saw beyond the peripherals of undeath.
I can change that.
Threats don't work on me, green one. I used to work retail.
Oh, phone lord. You're not even human anymore, are you?
Mood.
This is all fair. Sure doesn't feel that way. No. Anywho, what are you actually here for then?
Funfair.
Let me in.
Why do you keep resorting to ape speak as a negotiation tactic? Look, can I be real with you? This egg quest isn't exactly something I can easily explain to my boss. Like, say my boss checks the CCTV footage, and that's why I let you enter without paying for a ticket. What do I even say? My scary friend wishes to check on the eggs that they laid at your fun fair.
Are we friends? Honestly, that sounds pretty good to me. Perfectly understandable.
Well, yeah, I'm sure this is a very common cryptid dilemma, but my boss is very much human. He drinks coffee, not bat pee, and he files taxes yearly so he can live in a house.
Can we once again have basic concepts to explain to us? What's a taxes? Yes.
Basically, the government takes some of your hard-earned money each week and puts it in the stupid idiot pot. So if you blow your stupid life to bits doing random shoots, you won't die in a doorway as a consequence.
Nope, hard pass. Me dying in a doorway is practically assured, regardless of government intervention. So the government can keep their idiot pot unless I need something to piss into.
Right, okay. Alright, so I can't let you in, obviously. Sorry. The last one.
Police if we do the middle one.
Count yourself lucky if I name even one of my hatchlings after you, bitch.
Hey, no need to... Wait, you were gonna name one of your kids after me?
That depends. Does Jerry stand for Jegemin?
No, it does not.
Jetholomew then?
Also no.
Jerabut, perhaps?
Stop this. Look, Randy had some change with him last time you two were here, right? Why not see if it amounts to $2 whole and use that to pay yourself in? I'm sure Randy's too downtrodden and submissive to anything other than shove the money into your hand if you so much as suggest the idea to him.
Yeah, no can do, Chief. It's all gone.
What happened to it?
We can't do the needless lie.
No, Randy got mugged, Jerry. They took every penny he had to his name.
Oh, don't tell me the swans have developed a taste for sweaty copper and nickel coins as well as human flesh.
They were relentless. Nah, a subway mugger put a gun to his head. I tried to coach him to stand up for himself, but
he chickened out, soiled his pants, and then willingly took his beating without an audio complaining, as per usual.
Yeah, that's literally exactly what happened.
Laws, how unfortunate. I guess it's just Randy's luck to get mugged, though, eh?
Well, with that curse ruining his life, are you surprised?
Wait, curse? What now?
The curse, don't you remember? He got cursed by a fortune teller robot at this very fun fair?
Oh, come on. Surely you don't really believe in all this curse, hex, and or bewitchment hogwash. I mean, I know you probably believe in the likes of Bigfoot, but...
Bigfoot is real. He and I are kindred spirits.
Well, if Bigfoot was real,
Which he definitely is.
then you two would definitely make quite the pairing.
Find out that
I
next
should have
time.
brought Bigfoot on the date instead of Randy.
Does the game somehow know that we were going for Bigfoot but ended up with Randy? Does the game know?
It must, yeah.
Help. I'm scared.
The game knows too much.
Dating primordial men aside, what were we talking about again?
The robotic fortune teller wench cursing Randy.
That's what they call me at work.
God damn it, Bree.
Yeah, about that. We've had that hunk of junk for years. My boss bought the stupid booth on a whim ages ago, figuring it'd make a good novelty attraction, I guess. But the thing is, basically the thing doesn't work. Like, at all.
Then why even have it at all?
Hey, I was a mere lugger, not the boss man. I can relate.
I'm the
Not
boss
my
man.
call. To be frank, the boss just threw the booth over in the corner away from the rest of the other attractions. Figured people would just not bother with it till he could hire a cheap repairman to take a gander at it, I guess. Then, along came Randy.
So, wait, what was actually up with the booth then?
From what I understand, those gaudy Madam Mediocre booths were mass-produced by an arcade company as a dumb novelty attraction for arcades and the like. You put a quarter in, her orb head lights up, and the speaker behind her head dispenses a random pre-recorded fortune.
So, what was the deal then?
The deal was that the boss steward who programmed the randomizer got drunk the night before the cabinets all shipped out, and thought it would just be hilarious to add a really rare response to the fortune pool. Essentially, he decided to add a 1 in 1,000 chance of Madam Mediocre, telling you that your future is going to be full of ceaseless anguish and relentless torture. Fun.
So, Randy got the 1 in 1,000 chance? Jeez, talk about unlucky, right?
Yeah, luck doesn't really come into it, actually. The drunken programmer didn't actually enter in odds of 1 in 1,000, but instead 1,000 in 1.
I wish I understood numbers so I could understand what that means.
Essentially, instead of Madam Mediocre saying that line once every 1,000 or so times, she beat it up. She said that line every time, around 1,000 times in a row, each and every time she was used.
No.
Combine that with the speaker being stuck on its highest volume setting, and you've got a full explanation for exactly what happened to Randy. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start, pussycat. Took several of us just to pull the booth off that lovable blozo, and then, well, the thing kept screaming for hours after it was taken to the hospital. The moment it stopped, we just threw an out of order sign on the thing, and decided to pretend that it simply didn't exist. Honestly, it's worked wonders so far.
So wait, I don't understand. Randy isn't really hexed then?
Nope, he's neither hexed, jinxed, enchanted, cursed, bewitched, nor be warlocked. He's merely Randy.
Wait, what does that mean?
I mean, he was last night. Well, look, I'll admit his life is as bad as it probably could be, but, well, work backwards is all I'm saying.
I need to speak to Madam Mediocre.
Firstly, I repeat, Madam Mediocre is an unsentient and non-magical inanimate object.
Same.
Secondly, I reiterate for the upteenth time, you'll need a ticket to do that, my non-affluent goblin friend. How oddly specific.
Yeah. It's time. Charge through the gate like a startled moose lost in a grocery store.
I am dialing the police right now. Again last night.
There she is.
Yep.
Oh my. I'm standing right in front of her.
Thrilling.
Hello, Madam Mediocre.
Why, hello there, Shug.
You can talk?
Oh yeah, if you're high on nectar.
Yeah.
That would
Dick and
explain
Jerry
it.
told me that you're just an inanimate object.
Oh, don't worry. Shug, he's completely correct. All of this is happening in your head right now.
I don't understand.
Yeah, you're just really out of it right now, Shug. You choked cough nectar this morning. Don't forget.
Yeah, I did do that, didn't I?
Yeah, you sure did. Now, what can Madam Mediocre do for you, hun?
I gotta do it. Are you single by any chance?
I'm an inanimate mannequin that your nectar-addled mind is projecting a consciousness onto.
So yes?
Really, Shug?
Oh, come on, just give me your number.
My head is a crystal ball, not a... Look, I'm not real anyway, so any number I give you will probably end up being to a random New York pizza place. Also, I'd be just wasting both of our times, since you don't have anything to write the numbers down on.
How did you know that?
I'm literally in your...
Yeah, join the club, madam. Deep Throat talks to me in broad daylight. I'm pretty sure they don't understand my broader metaphysical role at all.
Narrator, be quiet now.
Didn't realise there was another fort being floating around.
Yeah, hey. Wait a minute, is this the orb we date?
How you doing, Shug?
Oh, you know, I don't exist, so it could be worse.
Hang on a sec. Is the narrator and Madam Mediocre gonna go on a date now?
I hope so.
Yeah, I feel ya. You know, it can get a bit lonely, being a figment of Deep Fruit's imagination. Why did I choose that name?
I'll say. Hey, you know, you look quite nice for an inanimate fairground attraction. I like your lipstick.
Thanks. A robotic arm in the factory painted it on, and accidentally shattered the crystal ball next to me, putting the lipstick on her.
Kinky.
Stop that, you. By the way, I think your lack of a corporal form is adorable. Have you ever considered inhabiting a sock?
Oh, no.
That's the nicest thing that anyone has ever said to me. Well, I think I might be falling in love.
Nope, I'm not letting my voices date each other.
Oh!
You could die alone and miserable, narrator. Just like the vessel you're contained within. We ride together. We piss together. Hi, Becca. We die alone in the same pub toilet.
Sorry, madam. It was nice meeting you. Jesus.
Or me.
You said you...
What's up, Shug? Is there anything else you're after then?
Well, that was strange.
You know what? I ship it.
Can you please uncurse Randy?
Yeah, about that. Again, I'm not real in any shape or form, aside from his literal junk, that is.
Same.
So I cannot cast nor rebuke curses, spells, hexes, or any of the like.
Oh. Well, that's a letdown. Doesn't explain why Randy's such a miserable bastard, then.
Like Jerry said, work backwards.
You know Ticket Jerry?
I know everything you know, you frog-pigmented Neanderthal. I'm squatting inside your head.
Whoa, man. Wild. What's this about Randy, then?
Every bad thing that's ever happened to him is because he just takes abuse and then convinces other people that he deserved it in the first place.
He has a weak spirit. The swans know this.
Look, let's be frank here. If Randy just asserted himself in the smallest possible way, for any amount of time, he'd see instant improvement. It's not completely Randy's fault that the world is so dreadful and his life is so wretched, but it's his responsibility to fix his life if he wants to see a better tomorrow.
Huh. See, that's inspirational and all, but, Randy's real gung-ho about this curse nonsense. I don't think he's gonna want to hear that he's the problem.
Okay, look. Maybe just spoon-feed him this information, but, coat it in whimsy and magical riffraff. He might take to it then. That's the most intelligent thing you've ever said, Nick.
Wow. How do I ban bisexual?
You can't do that. Union rules. Ned voted for it. I'm a figment of your bizarre noggin. So if I get this, you should get this.
Don't be mean.
Look, this is all rather easy, my wretched goblin friend. All you have to do is tell him that you spoke to me, that I'm willing to revoke his eternal curse, and he just has to come to the booth and I'll undo the enchanted whatever.
Good idea, except for the fact that Randy is scared shitless of you. He wouldn't even entertain the idea of approaching you on our date. So that idea, like a possum floating in my po' boy's gumbo, is deader in the water. Also, Ticket Jerry called the police, so I should clear out of here relatively soon.
Oh, I dunno. Fine, how about this? Gather some candles, some miscellaneous knickknacks and such, and then return to Randy. Tell him some witch doctor gave you a magical annihilate all curses and other such cosmic mockery ritual.
That sounds absolutely ridiculous. Tomfoolery of the highest caliber.
Is it any more ridiculous than you conversing with an inanimate fairground attractions?
Okay, I can see where the fair in funfair attraction comes from.
This will work, as long as he believes it will.
Oh, it's like the placebo effect.
You mean the placebo effect?
Placid bow.
Placebo.
Flaccid bone.
Of all the minds I could have come from, is there anything else you wanted then, Shook?
Can you tell me what my future is?
Sorry, hun, I'm cheap, but I ain't free cheap. you have 25 cents?
Yes. Lie. No. Bit of truth.
You don't need psychic powers to predict your future, Shug. Just predict which badger den your lifeless husk of a body will turn up in one day.
I hate that you're right.
Any other questions, dear?
Can you tell me what the winning lottery numbers are?
Can I? No, because I'm a figment of your imagination, you lime-hued troglodyte. Also, you just forget them right after I say them.
I can remember like 10 numbers in a row, no problem.
What did you eat this morning, Shug?
Ha! Easy, roadkill. I win.
What species?
Ah, shit. I need to get me old noggin checked.
Maybe go to an actual physician this time, and not just to a Jamaican dude who operates from the back of his van, using garden shears and superglue as surgery equipment.
You could just go to Randy, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't want no medicine man cutting at my flesh, man. They might send me off to the labs. Have me tested on.
Oh, come on. The labs didn't want you the first time the safari dude captured you in a gigantic butterfly net.
Of course.
They'd just send you back to the zoo and you know it. You're simply afraid of the rejection.
Bastard orb, stop being correct.
Anything else then, Shug?
I'm fine, thanks. I got what I came for.
Okie dokie. Just remember what I said, hun. Your syrup-fed mind isn't just going to forget all this the moment you walk away, is it?
Wait, where am I again? I forget. Are you Randy?
I think this is aimed at you, Nick.
Rude.
You're cursed. You're cursed forever. Curses for Nick for 1,000 years. You'll be devoured whole by time and return to the gutters from whence you came as green, tire-tracked roadkill.
That's a given. You're just pointing out the obvious. Wow, you really are a fraud. Bummer.
Leave my sight at once, mortal.
Rad. Later, sis.
Begone with you.
Gnarly. Later.
I'm looking at the sign on the dumpster itself, and it says, "Get your own trash." Amazing.
Here we go.
I am my own trash.
Randy.
I mean that too.
Randy.
Hold on. Deep throat. I completely forgot we called the protagonist that.
This was on one of you two. I forget.
It's
It was Brie.
It's
Yeah, it was
Brie.
you, Brie. This one's on you.
I would like to point out this is technically a Metal Gear reference.
I'm sure. Well, like technically a Watergate reference. We've named our character Deep Throat because of a giraffe who...
We
Yeah,
married.
I can't explain. I can't explain it. We married a giraffe, stepladder for a head, somehow very good at Deep Throat.
How do you know where to find me?
Oh, please. Trash is your element.
But birds of a feather, you know.
Wait, are you calling me...
No, I meant you do smell like trash, in fairness.
What are you doing in the dumpster anyhow? I just hit enter automatically. I thought you lost this month's rent receipt. Did the Alpha Swan regurgitate the piece of paper?
Not exactly. I just figured out I'd at least squat here till Bunny figured out I'd lost the receipt and inevitably and immediately kicked me out.
Oh, please. What would it even do? Throw you in the trash?
Well, he could start incinerating his trash.
Oh, God.
Wouldn't that be a nice change? I'm used to getting roasted. Trash sauna.
Nah, saunas are typically steamy and moist. The flames are just evaporate the moisture away. It'd be more like being trapped in God's sweet fireplace. There's a sentence I didn't expect to have to say right there.
Well then,
Which is still a step up regardless. Oh, hey, you want to come over to mine, by the way?
there's a large list of pros and cons for that idea. The main pro being, I'm no longer in a dumpster, and the main con being, I'm at the mercy of the pond dinos again. I didn't exactly quit the swan wrangling gig just to willingly spend my days at that hellhole for free.
Wait, quit? Weren't you, like, fired?
Okay, fine. I was fired, but getting fired is just quitting for losers anyhow.
Oh, come on. Just come over to mine. If you're such a loser, then what have you got left to lose?
Aside from my remaining dignity.
Citation needed.
Bold
What remaining
implication.
dignity?
Very bold claim.
Oh, god damn it. Implying you still have dignity left.
There wasn't really anywhere else to go, really. Stop doing that! Stop being right!
So are you coming over to mine or not?
Fine. Jeez. Okay. What's so important that you need me to go to yours so badly anyway?
Okay, so don't freak out, but I went and spoke to Madam Mediocre. Randy,
Ellipses.
you okay, bud?
Don't touch me. I'm frightened.
No, Randy, it's okay. I begged and groveled and wept and...
Nice. Those are all hobbies of mine.
Shut.
Sorry.
Anyway, I convinced her to undo your curse.
What? You sure she's really on board? Because I don't feel too
I was getting to that.
Sorry. Continue.
She gave me instructions to perform an uncursing ritual, guaranteed to remove any bewitchment, hex, or magical ensnarement.
So will this ritual kick Nick off the stream and end it forever?
It is
That's a good
it's just
outcome.
log off. Rip everyone.
I mean, I'm not unwilling to try the ritual. It's just, you really think it'd even work? I don't want to get my hopes up, just so it won't hurt quite as bad when I'm inevitably let down by her.
Oh, come on, listen to yourself. You think she can curse you, but can't uncurse you? Surely, if she can give curses, she can take them away.
Well, most human adults have the means to throw a petrol bomb at your house,
That's true.
but a very small number of those people could just replicate your now destroyed house.
Come on, Randy. Would you do it for me?
I mean, I'd do it anyways, since it'd probably be dying alone in this dumpster. But wait, what exactly does the ritual entail?
Oh my god, what does the ritual entail? What are we about to do? Oh no.
Does Randy mean that he wants to know if the ritual gives you a tail?
Oh, it might. Oh, Randy with a tail. Someone draw that.
How
Do
oddly
it-
specific.
Do it for love, eh?
I mean, is this root not Randy's tail?
God damn it.
Nailed it.
It's better if that's left as a surprise.
For magical reasons, or for Randy may very well flee if he knows what's coming reasons.
Ellipses.
F it. Fine.
Fantastic. I've got the ritual ready to go in my tent right now.
Are there lit candles involved?
I mean, it's a magical ritual. Of course there's...
You have lit candles left unattended in a fabric tent.
Oh, please. We both know the outside of my tent is too moist to combust. Rain and pond water, my dear. Come on. Let's go now. It's going to be on fire,
It's
isn't
burnt
it?
down.
It's going to be on fire.
To be fair, the gourd deserves it.
It's
Oh, no.
not?
Well, I think we can safely say this ritual is going to be very intense.
Ah.
Damn it, Bray.
God damn it.
Very, is that, hanging meat? Have you taken me to Silent Hill?
No lie. Yes, that is hanging meat.
Candles, hanging meat. Boy, how lucky were you were that the exact ingredients needed for the ritual could all be found in the dumpster outside Bill and Dave's Candles and Mysterious Meat Emporium.
Yeah, So, Brother Randy, are you ready?
Brother Randy, that shall be my porn star name.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I don't like the implications of that.
Silence, mortal.
Okay, that's more what I'm used to here.
This ritual will cure you, don't forget. Or so the orb saith.
I mean, is that cure in the sense of making him healthy again, or cure in the sense of what you do to meat?
Yeah, hence the meat hanging
Oh,
up. Yeah.
boy.
Why are you talking like that?
It makes the magic work better. I've seen it in movies.
But my initial curse wasn't in the old English. Remember, the Y actually represents the form, which is pronounced the.
It's true. Have you ever performed an exorcism, Randy?
Not recently, no.
Then sit thine ass down. Not literally, though, as the ritual is starting now. Please keep your arms and legs inside the ritual at all times.
Okay. What's step one?
You need to...
Are you improvising?
No.
What's the candles for then?
Step one is
Deep throat.
lick the candle.
Why would I?
The orb, Randy. It knows no mercy. Place your tongue upon the melted wax.
Oh, Jesus.
You will know the joys of having a wax-coated tongue.
Oh, my God.
Sorry, I'll need a second. Brings a whole new meaning to the phrase "bite the wax tadpole."
I've never heard that phrase before. What does it mean?
It's an accidental translation. I think it was Coke's basically tried to translate their slogan into Chinese, and that's what they ended up getting by accident.
Oh, amazing.
What tongue?
All right, maybe that step wasn't important. Step 2, the magic words.
You do know the magic words, don't you?
Yeah, they're Latin.
Why are the words Latin at me? Do you speak Latin?
Well, I speak taco hovel menu. I believe taco descends from Latin, right? So, chantus, burritum, tacoium, pizzium.
Which is Italian, so that's pretty close.
Yeah.
Okay. That one is definitely just Italian.
Yeah.
Roman dudes, pizza dudes, baguette dudes. They're all stinky Italians, damn it. Let me say my mumbo jumbo. Or, do you want more bad luck?
Sorry.
Veni vidi volupti futueti ipsum etc etc. Uium arecurdium.
What?
You're cured, bitch.
That's a lot of pixelated meat.
Yeah, that threw me off.
My curse.
Curse gone, go bye.
When you're playing Silent Hill and then you turn the brightness on your TV up,
Yeah.
it's gone. Just like that.
I think we've got to lie, right? Like we've been lying all this time. We gotta keep going. Well, yeah, sure, lie.
I don't know. I don't feel that different.
It is.
I'm sorry, but you are still Randy. There's nothing I can do about that.
But I am an uncursed form of Randy, though, aren't I?
So says the orb, yes.
Well, if the orb says it's good enough.
Randy, you seemed so fretful about this cosmic hogwash. And yet, now you have a cure. There's something that you aren't telling me.
Look, let me be real with you. I'm not actually certain that the curse is the only reason that my life is so unbelievably cruddy. I mean, it's nice to look at things and say, oh boy, the whole world seems to be really crummy right now, but at least I'm not responsible for any of it, you know? You know, that while I'm a failure in every possible way, that if one moment had gone differently, that things would all be fine. Meaning that nothing is really my fault deep down, you know?
Oh, Randy.
Do you understand?
You aren't a loser.
I certainly feel like one. So, about the whole getting my life back on track idea.
Randy, if you want your life to get better, you have to actually take some kind of risk.
Like bungee jumping?
A word? No, like a real risk. Like laying eggs in a public place, or marrying a swan queen.
Or getting a new job, perhaps.
Oh, right, yeah, that'd do it too, all right.
As a Swan Queen's consort. But I don't know, I mean, who to ask someone like me? And besides, how would I even get in touch with anyone without putting them off with my unkempt physical appearance? If only there was some way I could contact potential employers without showing up in person. I'll become a PNG tuber. My head is a phone. I'm just now remembering this.
I would have suggested carrier pigeon, but sure, that works too.
Carrier pigeons are cute. Best form of communication. Pal, I'm hungry enough right now to just eat the carrier pigeon before having the time to write a message out for it to carry.
Randy, we're surrounded by all this meat. Help yourself. If you're that hungry, then may I offer you some horse jerky?
Oh no.
You may not.
It's chewy.
Who should I even call up anyway?
I have one business card in my possession, located in my back pocket. It is our last and only hope.
Well, whip it out. Like that scene from American Psycho.
Dialtown Carnival, the Comic Sans, means we're fun. We have rides, hot dogs, clowns. You know why. You know why clowns are off the menu.
No. I mean, that font on a business card.
Valid.
Relatable.
Do I really want to work for these kinds of people? I mean, to be fair, it's very easy to read if you're dyslexic, apparently. But there are better fonts for that.
Consider Swan.
Sold. All right, we'll go somewhere less tent to make the call.
Do you mock my abode, Randy?
Yes. No, I merely insult it. Wow.
Wow.
To mock is to make light of something, and there is nothing innately humorous about these living conditions. Randy really did say, damn bitch, you live like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. You are a gentleman and a scholar, Randy. Let us now bench.
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 Right, it's ringing. It's... Hello? My name is Randy Jade, and... Yeah, that's right. I am the dude who got caught shoplifting already discounted soon to expire lunch meat from the 24/7 gas station over on the intersection at... Nope, you must be thinking of a different, less confident Randall Jade. So, why am I calling you? Wait, why am I asking you that? I'm calling you to tell you why you should give me a job. I can boil water, you know.
I'm still not convinced.
Why should you hire me, you ask? Oh god, I didn't. Deep throat. What do I tell that?
Big bones.
You should hire me, sir, because I've got large bones.
It's a tactic.
Okay, I'll try that again. You should hire me, sir, because I've got large bones.
It sounds like my kind of pitch.
Yeah. I mean, who doesn't want to be in the bone zone? Yeah, just fantastic.
Coward.
Ellipses. No, I'm not saying that I'm fat. I've got thick, sturdy bones, I guess. And like a tasty caviar pigeon. No, I'm not a caveman. I do recognize that. Yeah, I am indeed a functioning human. Yeah, I do also have all 5 of my senses relatively intact. Yes, I can work nights. Nice. No, sir, thank you. Deep throat. I got the job.
Wow, that was really lucky. What were the odds of that working?
I was actually just about ready to expect him to say, they put my CV on file. Luck doesn't come into it.
Looks like the fairground manager is getting a second plant pot to put down on taxes.
Hey!
Apparently Jerry just got fired for letting some scary looking customer charge right into the funfair this morning without physical resistance. No!
Oh, no!
no!
The darkest timeline.
How did we do this? How dare we?
I've got to attempt guilty sweating and murmuring.
Well, what are we waiting for then? To the ticket booth. Away!
Ticket Randy.
Does this mean I need to make him sound more like Ticket Jerry now? They put Randall on the sign.
Please don't bang on the glass, it scares Randall.
Well, here we are. My new post. Let me tell you, it feels really nice knowing that if any swans appear within near striking range of me, that I'll have my coward glass to protect me. And the only way in is through a locked door on the side of the hut. I can never leave again. You don't think a swan could learn how to work a door handle, do you?
Well, if a velociraptor can, best lock the door from the inside, just in case.
Oh, hey, you know what the best part about all of this is? Apparently the boss says I get to sleep on the floor of the hut because that way I'll have to listen out for noises at night because of my general sleep anxiety, and he doesn't have to pay me for working the night shift since I'm just using my herbivore survival mechanic at my place of work off duty.
Oh my god, Randy.
It's a win-win.
Is it, Randy?
I don't.
Symbiotic exploitation.
Oh,
I'm a one-man union.
So, it looks as if you've got some place to sleep then. But, out of curiosity, if you work at the funfair now, does that mean you have the keys to enter at will?
Oh, sure. I've even returned to the site of my accident, mostly just to throw the Madam Mediocre machine in the dumpster.
Oh, to prevent future lawsuits.
Actually, I just don't think I could sleep in the booth with that thing outside, so I just tossed the thing out.
Wait a moment. I passed the fairground dumpster on the way in here. There was nary a madam in there.
That's madamless behavior if I ever heard of it. Oh, Not our dumpster. Don't you worry. I found just the other, now empty, dumpster for her.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Who left this? Who left this thing in my dumpster? Randy, did you do the...
Oh my god. That is the second best sequence, only to Big Bertha roaming free in the field.
Beloved Big Bertha.
Tee-hee, the mouse that ate the cheese.
Okay, no idea what that means, but heck yeah, justice. Oh man, the memories. Hey, I even found the hot dog I got for you during our date. The one I dropped after witnessing you laying your egg clutch, you know?
Can I have the hot dog?
I mean, you know, it's been on the ground for the last 48 hours, right?
Oh, please, I've eaten weeks old roadkill, so cough up.
Oh, Jesus.
Deep throat, don't move.
Oh, hey, a swan.
Deep throat, I've seen enough dinosaur movies to know that these things are the descendants of T-Rexes. So if you don't move, it can't see you.
Randy, you literally had the job as Swan Wrangler for how long? And you've been basing your entire knowledge off of Jurassic Park?
This checks out.
Oh, it does. Wait, really? How come you never tried that at work then?
I could never stop shaking.
Well,
Please excuse my writing.
I don't know, man. Looks fairly docile to me. Why don't you feed it the old hot dog that you found on the ground? Make love, not war.
Surely it's make love, eh?
Worst case scenario, it'll reject your boof dog and just waddle off. Swans are always rejecting my
Well.
boof dog.
Yes. Well, I guess I can. That was horrific.
Agreed.
Huh? I guess the swans at the park were just hungry. Who would have thought it?
I mean, they were trying to eat you.
Yeah, but I figured it was like a maliciousness thing.
I've never heard of anyone trying to maliciously devour someone else. Trust me, man, creatures tend to eat for nourishment, sport, or sexual gratification.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's just. Wait, did you just say sexual gratification?
Dearest Randall, you're far happier not knowing.
Right. You said it, Swan. You said
For
it.
fuck's sake.
I'm happy for you, Shug. I'm sure Jerry is too.
Thanks. And wait. So if I'm here, then where did Jerry end up?
I'm gonna be very sad in a second, aren't I?
We all are.
Is he okay?
Don't worry, Randy. I made sure that he's been well taken care of. Oh no, what have we done?
Oh no. What does that mean exactly?
Nothing. I just don't think Jerry's gonna be bothering us anymore.
Why does that sound so ominous? Deep throat? Where's Jerry?
Somewhere we won't be seeing much of him anymore.
Ugh.
Somewhere far more peaceful.
Okay, this is so coding that he's been murdered. That he's probably not been murdered.
I hope not. But I wouldn't put
Yeah.
it past them just powering through it.
Well, specifically.
Aww.
Lovely.
Oh, well, that sounds just lovely. That job's gonna mellow him out right out.
Yeah, I know like 4 shepherds. If anything, he was overqualified for the position.
Wait, why'd you give him that job and me this one? Why not just cut out the middleman and give the shepherd job to me?
Oh, please, you want a farm? Ha! Pixels pointed out that Jerry went to a farm upstate.
Oh no!
Someone's asking why is Jerry in a wheelchair. Jerry's always been in a wheelchair, actually. That's something confirmed only on the wiki, though. But it's just that the art doesn't show it in behind the ticket booth, and there are no other scenes with Jerry outside of the ticket booth. But that's also why his head is lower down in all the shots.
I don't understand.
Randy, horses bite, Randy.
Okay, yep, understood now.
And let us not forget Turkey, the tasty and angry cousin of swankind.
Come pick me up. I'm scared.
That's it. That's the channel trailer from now on.
Well, with Madame getting thrown out, Bunny getting effing flattened, my poverty being cured, and my curse being revoked, so I'm not allowed to watch his Cursedness anymore. Oh, if only I could subscribe. I guess that means each and every loose end has been neatly tied up.
Nobody move, nobody fucking move.
Oh my god. I
There we
had
go.
completely forgotten
I didn't.
about the phone sex mugger. Okay, here we go.
I did not.
Ah, darn it.
Oh, Randy's gonna be
Consequences.
fine.
I hate those. This
It's
guy is-
bulletproof glass, isn't it?
We're not behind the glass.
We'll be
Oh
fine.
no.
That's right, you bandaged schmuck. I told you that I'd track you down for not getting me off.
How'd you even find me anyway?
How'd you think, bozo? Oh yeah, we think he's Little Billy's dad. I searched every public place in this dumpster fire of a city. Every shop, every park, every gazebo.
Every gazebo?
Each and every one. This is literally the last public place in the city I hadn't checked. I told you that I'd find you, so...
Eat. Were you pantsless during the whole search? Did you literally walk around the entire city of Dialtown without any pants on?
Yeah, you bet I did, Nimrod.
Nimrod, it was you who was hunting.
Some paper-pushing printer bitch called to fuzzle me for violating the bank's dress code.
Yes, go
Go, Karen.
Yes, Karen.
No shirt, no pants, no service. Bullshit.
That's...
I'm so proud of Karen.
My god, you really are the most pathetic person in Dialtown, aren't you?
Not anymore. I got one bullet, and by phone god am I gonna use it.
Sounds like a great plan, except the glass
Randy.
is bulletproof, you know.
Randy, you... If you hadn't told him... Oh, no.
We'll be fine. Ah, shit, really? Bulletproof, huh? Jeez, for a place that tries to kill people every year, you guys really go all out on employee safety, don't you?
Yeah, my new job has its perks.
Ah, well, don't you worry. It's all G. I'll just shoot what's-their-face instead.
What? No, wait, you can't do that.
I mean, I totally can, bozo. Since I've actually got a bullet this time.
Please, you can't.
Randy, shh, don't beg. It's okay. I've had a good life. I've made peace with my demons. It's that pool filled with trash.
Okay, I don't believe any of that actually happened.
Ah, shit, you're right. My life was horseshit. How the hell with it? Mugger guy, just do your thing.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Is that it?
Swan!
Ah, shit. What's this fucking thing doing so far from the park?
One, attack! Why did that even work?
You fed it a stale hot dog, Randy. You're a dad now, like it or not.
I guess swans can seem kinda cute when they're not trying to pierce my jugular.
Hey, before we wrap up, can you come outside for just a moment?
Hide my beloved Pyrex force field.
Hi, I have something to give to you.
Can't you slip it through the slot?
Just come out, smelly.
Alright. So, what is it?
Well, I found something else in the dumpster. The same one I found the candles in the dumpster meat in.
Candles, dumpster meat, and something else valuable enough to give to your boyfriend as a gift? I was a bountiful dumpster. That's was my nickname in high school.
Oh my god. Wow.
Was it? What is it anyway?
Let me show you.
Is that a band-aid for Randy? Aid? I don't understand. My biggest wound, my pride. It's been fixed, right? What could you possibly...
Your forehead, you
Wait.
cretin!
Oh, right. So this isn't like the ending of Persona 4 and Yusuke's ending where he gives you a plaster to symbolize your friendship.
This bandy-aid can go over your bandage.
Oh, I see. That's the nicest thing anyone has ever done for me. Thank you.
Just need to make one little adjustment.
Oh god, you're writing something on the bandage.
Route
What are you gonna
divergent
write?
choice.
Oh boy. Oh, no, be nice to Randy. Are we going to choose all of them?
Yeah, because I've got to know.
All right, fair enough.
First up, something soul-destroyingly mean-spirited.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, why would you do
fuckface.
this?
Just be fuckface. Please.
Hold on. Let me just check my reflection in this puddle.
I really want to know what it says. Yes.
Fuckface V2? I can't believe you'd raise me up just to throw me back down on the ground at terminal velocity, shattering me into a million bite-sized pieces.
Oh, you'll get over it.
By lifting me up, you just gave me further to fall. Oh God, my heart. Why?
Well, now that you work in the ticket booth, I've got an inside man.
I don't understand.
This was never about love, Randy. Life is merely a game of chess. Egg chess. Now that you're in there, I'm no longer at the mercy of strong-willed Ticket Jerry, but instead weak-willed Ticket Randy.
My God.
I was not expecting this twist.
No.
This is like the accomplice ending of Persona 4.
You are cowardly, Randy. Malleable.
Now there is nothing stopping me from accessing my nest and the full power of the dark side.
You're an inhuman monster.
I do
Just
lay
like
eggs,
it.
yes. Now, let me in.
Do you have £2 deep throat?
We both know that I don't. We also both know that you lack the will to stop me entering. I've taken all that you had left. Goodbye, Randy.
Can you still name one of your young after me, please? So I can say that my life amounted to something.
Sure. Lie.
Oh my God.
Oh
No.
my God. The ending where you break Randy's heart for no real reason.
Fucking hell.
Wow. All right, let's load that up again and get the good ending. Encouraging this time?
Yes.
Yeah,
Here we go.
we're gonna keep lifting Randy until he reaches, somewhere good. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Wait. Tough guy? Are you? You're not making fun of me, are you?
What? No.
But I'm not a...
Oh, please. You think any scalawags, ne'er-do-wells, or hooligans are gonna mess with a bandage-certified tough guy?
Bandages don't usually say things, you know.
I know you can prove the bandage right, Randy. I believe in you.
No.
Hey, thank you, Deep Throat, for everything.
Aww.
The ending where things work out just fine for our dear friend Randall Jade. All right, we're gonna go back and put something cutesy on there, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't know if we get a different ending for that one. I
Yeah, we
assume
do.
it'll still be happy, but...
Yeah, I love the sunset there.
Very pretty.
All right, let's find out the last one, and then we're hunting Bigfoot. All right, something cutesy. Here we go.
Hold on. Let me quickly check my reflection in this puzzle for the third time, apparently.
Aww.
Sweetheart? Oh, I don't know about that. You really think I'm a
You know it, babe.
Deep Throat? Thank you for believing in me.
It's no problem. I was really bored. Eggs. Or was
I just
someone
saw
actually
eggs. I
Randy?
was like, fucking hell.
Eggs.
Yeah.
Eggs.
Eggs.
Sure. All right then. Eggs. I guess.
Eggs.
Eggs.
Can I get an eggs
Egg.
in the chat? Yeah, it is the same ending on those.
Ah,
Adorable.
It's time to hunt Bigfoot for them big feet. All right, here we go. We need a name. So, should we try omelet.exe?
yes.
Sure.
Okay, let's find out. This was written inside Randy's dumpster.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Is
hey,
it though?
this is fine.
Hmm.
This is just... this is probably just a friend of mine.
Seems God is dead again. Oh, Jesus. Damn.
What the fuck?
I hated when salvation becomes impossible to grasp. My sins are numerous and inescapable.
The music is slightly more haunted than before.
Must be heading for unending flames. The time for penance is now. I must find salvation. Fairground. Fairground is slothful, gluttonous, and greasy. Ah, the sin of grease. Plentiful supplies of hedonistic sinners and thrill seekers. Yes. If I can save one poor soul, then God might just weep for me.
What the fuck?
This is fun.
Well, there we have it. The carnival. The fun. What?
So close yet so far. Must gain entry. Must save even one damned soul.
I mean, is salvation truly possible?
Bastard narrator, need to be raptured.
Well, you could always, go try to save Jerry.
A plan so divine, it might just work. 0 for 0. No rapture, please don't bang on the glass, it won't save you. Greetings, punished Jerry.
I get that I'm literally weeping blood, but my name's still just Jerry, you know. Also, do you see a piece of shrapnel sticking out my head like a devil horn? No. How can I help you today?
I wish to save your tortured soul, Ticket Jerry.
It is today opposite day?
Well, the sky is hellish and red.
All right, so how are you planning to save my poor soul, anyhow?
Kinda considering just converting you to Catholicism.
Hate to break it to you, pal, but I'm actually a Marxist. Religion is the opiate of the masses and all that nonsense.
Rats! Have you considered not being a communist?
Have you ever worked the service industry? With this salary? Can't say I have, no.
Oh,
Wait, Ticket Jerry's salaried?
Barely.
Ah, shoot. I was so close to saving you too.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you that demon who lives in that tent next to the playground at the park?
Oh no, my cover's been blown.
Look, demon. I'm only telling you this because you might paint this booth of my guts if I don't. It's Rapture Day today.
Rapture Day, isn't that for religious people?
Yeah, but didn't you try to convert me to Catholicism a moment ago? Surely that would make you a practicing Catholic, right?
I never got baptized. I only self-converted earlier today.
Okay, F it. I'm cutting to the chase because I can only take about 3 more Dialtown options from you before my soul shrivels up. Rapture Day is for people who haven't spat in the face of God. They say that on this day, all true believers in the word of God will be spared from all of this. They say that there's a better place than here, a more peaceful place, where everything will be okay, and no one has to play Dialtown on Nick's channel. But I don't believe a word of it. Look around. There's no one to save us. What kind of God could let something like this happen? God must be dead, and we killed him, or something. Anyway, that's Rapture Day for you, my demonic friend. Speaking of which, God, presuming he's alive, has a promotion on today, just for Rapture Day. 1 free ascension for all baptized believers.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know.
I guess it's the apocalypse, because omelette.
What the fuck is going on?
If you can somehow convince someone to baptize you, you can, I don't know, force God to beat you up like a scoundrel. Granted, it'd take a real heathen to...
Mission acquired.
Oh, dead God effing.
Must get baptized.
Okay, go do that. Away from here.
Hey, Ticket Jerry, by any chance, could you baptize me?
I'll drag you down to hell myself. I've literally said that to customers word for word.
Scuttle away!
Well,
It's Dialtown.
Dialtown.
Oh my god.
Does this go on for the entire game, or...?
I have fears that it does.
we'll find out.
What happens if we give up?
Maybe it's a variant on the sock puppet, the sock narrator event.
Is there a variant for every goddamn possible... Surely not.
Never know.
Surely not, right?
I am terrified this means it doubles the content.
Yeah. Should we try the sock puppet route and see what happens?
Yeah.
All right, let's give up. Oh, it's futile. This venture has been in vain. I just can't find someone to baptize. Willow me. Oh, woe is me.
Oh, calm down, my demonic friend. It'll be okay.
It won't. Look outside. Jerry is crying blood. The sky is red. Demons are roaming the earth. And worst of all, God is dead.
Oh boy. I think it was you, Brie.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
you're God.
I know. Oh, right, you mean... yeah. God is what now?
Yo.
What the F is going on in here?
God, you're...
Why does everyone think I'm dead? I was on vacation. I've been God for almost an infinity. Surely I've earned a Gosh. Wait. Why is everything tinted red? There. Much better. This is cringe. What the hell happened while I was gone?
You said hell. It's funny because of the...
You think this is funny?
Only slightly.
This is no laughing matter. I encountered Mickey outside, and the boy was talking about Marxism.
Good for
Damn, Nick
him.
and Jerry has been busy.
Oh my god.
Who taught him that word? Everyone outside is trying to self-convert to Catholicism. Did you do this?
I swear, I didn't...
Wait. Oh, it was that effing clown, wasn't it? Let some kind of eldritch abomination through the universe's cat flat. I bet. I swear to me, when I find that effing clown, you just can't trust an effer named Frongles. Fool me once, shame on.
Oh, good. So I'm not responsible for any of this. Good gravy.
Oh, you most certainly are. I dropped you off here from your base timeline and made you my emergency contact right before I left for my holiday, in case something like this happened. I wrote my cell number down on a piece of paper for you.
I don't remember any of this. Are you sure I'm not just totally innocent of any wrongdoings? I like the sound of that personally.
Yes, I'm quite sure. I distinctly remember you tucking the piece of paper into your fanny pack and saying, I will never forget that you gave this to me.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay, that sounds familiar. So wait, if you can fix this instantly, then what's the big deal?
The big deal is, this is a hell of a mess to get back to. Please don't say it.
You said hell.
Just take your ending and go.
The ending where the world ends. That was strange. All right, we need a name.
Fuckface V2.
I'll do.
Okay, here we go.
We must wear our sins.
Select a head. We were going with
Typewriter. I think.
typewriter, that's it. And then we're an organ donor, legally, no longer fully human.
All right.
So we've got to go, we go uptown Dialtown, then we go downtown Dialtown, and then we go back, right? I think.
Yes.
Yep. Uptown, downtown, kick it. I can't even remember what that's a reference to. I think it's a reference to something.
I don't know, but it does sound really familiar. Yeah.
Mm.
Leave the area.
Wait. I think it might be the obscure PS2 game Airblade.
Oh, maybe I don't know then, yeah. Oh, there we go. Funfair and Woods, outskirts of town.
Yeah.
Here we go. Hey, narrator, I've got me one of those things again.
A brain tumor?
I get
No,
the stick.
the other thing.
Anal hemorrhage?
No, the other thing.
Oh no. Oh god, no. You don't have an idea, do you?
See.
What, pray tell, is the idea?
I'm thinking I just ditch my clothes and gallivant off into the woods.
Yeah, no, that didn't go so well last time.
I got out of the bear trap in the end.
Your bear trap. You set it up, as you may recall, in case, and I quote, a motherfucking grizzly do be approaching.
FYI, I was right. A grizzly bear did appear.
Actually, that was just an underpaid performer wearing a bear suit from the nearby funfair who was attracted by your rapturous gurgling.
Right, what an ass.
He was nice enough to call emergency services for you.
Right, but what did the ambulance driver say to me when they pulled up? You know the mayor only allows you one of these trips to ER a week. See you next Tuesday, you lime-hued fuck.
In fairness, you are a threat to civilization.
So, in that case, the best thing for me to do is to leave it behind, right?
Or just adapt your behavior to be less...
I'm just wandering the woods now, for the hell of it.
Day 40. I've been wandering the woods for what seems like an eternity. I haven't seen my darling in what seems like years. I've grown quite weary, and my feet are sore. I've had enough of these goddamn trees. Dad, come pick me up.
You've been wandering for 3 minutes, fuckface V2. Oh, I'm
Wait,
gonna love
only
this
3
name.
minutes?
Yeah, give or take.
Man, nature sucks. Leaves don't do shit.
Well, neither do you.
Touché. Wait, hang on just a moment. I feel different suddenly. Like I'm losing my manners, my urban instincts. I feel like I'm becoming feral.
Ah, yes, my favourite Spanish football team, the Real Madrid.
You're already pretty feral.
Oh god, I can no longer remember the smell of Papa's stove.
What are you talking about?
I've gone rogue. I'm off the chain now. There's nothing to stop me from shedding my clothes and going gaga.
You actually shed those 90 seconds ago.
Oh god, what's stopping me from eating some dirt?
Please don't.
My hog instincts are kicking in.
What are we, 30 to 50 feral ones?
Must dig for truffles.
Okay, you know what?
Oh no,
Go muck about in the dirt if you insist. You'll just eat 4-ish pine cones, get tired or hungry, and then walk back to the road, which is very much part of civilization, I might add, to peruse the nearby ditches for roadkill.
Wait a moment. Do you see those?
What, dirt?
No. Footprints.
Okay, yeah, so?
Don't you realize what this means, dear narrator?
Oh, not this 8-man hogwash again.
Yes.
Look, you've been pacing in circles for the last minute or so. These are probably yours.
Psh, wrong answer, Biznatch. If these prints were mine, the claw marks would be much thinner.
Right, your elongated toenails.
Me claws, yes. This be Bigfoot.
All right, fine. Maybe these tracks aren't yours, but the last 6 times you found Bigfoot tracks, they either turned out to be bear tracks, human tracks, or in the last case, gorilla tracks made by an escaped gorilla from the zoo.
I came close last time.
Dude, following those gorilla tracks just wound you leading you to the escaped gorilla, which was not pleased to see you.
I disagree. I thought the gorilla seemed very eager. I love that it's got a drum.
It's ready for Donkey Konga, it just needs a friend.
Yeah.
a Donkey Konga reference in 2022.
It had to happen. Yeah, to eat you. Poor thing was clearly starving, and he thought you were a bamboo scarecrow being pale and green.
In fairness, the gorilla didn't bite me that hard.
With what?
You still have a massive scar on your collarbone, which is amazing given that gorillas now lack visible mouths.
It all worked out all right in the end, didn't it?
Right until Theodore Russellville, Dialtown's resident zookeeper and weirdo, showed up, tranquilized you both, and took you back to the gorilla enclosure at the Dialtown Zoo.
But I'm free now, aren't I? Yeah, we're getting lore. Deep lore.
Lore! It was still an ordeal that could have very simply been avoided by merely...
I came so close that time.
Wait. So the entire backstory of the protagonist was because they were looking for Bigfoot.
Yes.
And that's how we ended up in the zoo that one time.
Bear. Man. Gorilla. Each time was closer than the last to finding Bigfoot. One more time. One more go is all I need.
Good God, fuckface V2. Haven't you ever heard the expression curiosity killed the cat?
Agree to disagree.
No. Please, fuckface V2. I implore you to reconsider acting out whatever depraved idea might be swirling around in that green noggin of yours. Fuckface V2, please.
10 minutes of crazed assembly later.
Please, I beg of you. Okay, explain to me your plan again.
Why? The plan's foolproof.
What part of this do you consider foolproof?
Have you never watched cartoons as a mere kidden? Never gazed upon the wild coyote as he sprang nefarious traps? All in his vain pursuit to catch that fast ostrich?
Uh-huh, and how did that work for the scheming canid in question?
Silence, Shout Lobe. This is the most optimized trap in the world.
Explain it to me.
Bigfoot takes the cheddar. I pull the string. The ruler and box both fall over. He's trapped under the box. I win!
Okay, so, quick sidebar. Firstly, why is the lure cheddar of all things?
You think he prefers stinkier cheeses?
I think it's bold of you to assume that Bigfoot would eat cheese and not, say, the flesh of children.
Placing a child on a giant mousetrap is just asking for trouble.
That's actually quite a sensible thing to say.
I had my reasons not to try the flesh of childer bait mousetrap.
Yes, and were those reasons 1, that you lacked a nearby small child, 2, you lacked a comically large mousetrap? Why not tempt him with something a tad sweeter than cheddar or the flesh of lost children? Say, chocolate?
Bad idea. Dogs can't eat chocolate, so who knows if Bigfoot can.
Can gorillas eat chocolate?
I mean, we can, so they probably can, right? All right, for the sake of argument, we'll go with human rules then.
To be fair, there's also lactose intolerant people.
I swear, if you even pitch feeding Bigfoot soy products.
If Bigfoot has the same values as the residents of Dialtown, I reckon he'll rip your head red clean off if you try to serve him coffee with soy in it.
Note to self, try dark chocolate.
Or just go home. Go home and find something else to do today.
Right, but then I lose the opportunity to caress Bigfoot.
God damn it, fuckface V2. Bigfoot is not real. No, it couldn't.
Could it be?
And it's Randy.
That would be funny.
Sasquatch.
Oh, God fucking damn it.
My persistence, my diligence. It has finally been rewarded.
Oh, snap.
Sasquatch, my love. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. Come on, big guy. I have a banana.
What is even going on anymore?
Where did you get that?
Shh. Come here, baby. Come here.
I hate this. I hate all of this.
Shut fuck, narrator. Bigfoot is... No. Shh. It's okay. I wasn't yelling at you, darling. I would never do that.
Huh.
How dare you anger me in Bigfoot's presence?
What a sentence.
For years. Years.
Oh, relax. He'll be back. You saw the Nana.
He did see the Nana, yes.
Still, Bigfoot is easier to startle. We know that now.
But of course he is. Did you honestly think Bigfoot has escaped nearly all detection by mere coincidence?
Oh, my gut told me he was hard to find because he ain't real, but now I'm questioning a lot of things I thought I knew.
Bigfoot is 40% motion blur, 30% hair, 20% mystery, and 20% good gravy.
That adds up to 110%, you know, and
There's
also,
at least
I'm pretty
10%
sure...
extra mystery, damn it.
I think you're implying that Bigfoot and Sonic share something there.
This is Bigfoot math. I ain't gotta explain shit. There he is.
Easy does it.
You want the banana, boy? You want it?
I just give him the banana, man. We don't know how easily he angers.
I'm sure Bigfoot would never hurt me.
You've been chokeslammed by 14 apes in your life, that I know of.
Bigfoot has never been documented as violent.
What about Mike Johnson from Utica, who claimed that Bigfoot tore a hole in his side with his massive teeth?
He was paid to say that, and you know it. The mayor of Utica paid him off to keep the baboon sightings under wraps.
Ah shit, baboon must law.
If the people knew what lurks in their very bushes, the baboons, they're everywhere. They'd mob.
I like how this just keeps turning into references to D&D.
It's weird how often it happens.
I do not believe for a moment that Utica's forests contain even one escaped baboon.
You also stated that our forests 100% didn't contain Bigfoot.
Ah, alright then, let's never visit Utica.
We will never visit Utica. We are in agreement.
Wait, is Utica a real place?
Don't know.
You're keeping someone waiting.
Oh, right.
He seems to like bananas.
I wish he liked me that much.
Why would you... What provokes such drivel from you?
I just really want Bigfoot's approval for some reason.
I guess it figures that he'd like bananas. He's an ape man. Apes like nanas. Men like nanas. I guess we're just hedging our bets.
Bigfoot, my love.
The banana seems to have calmed him down, alright? He's nice and docile now.
I think we're ready for first contact.
Okay, is this implying that Bigfoot's the canonical love interest?
I've done it. I think so.
Yeah.
I've tamed Sasquatch.
I mean, have you really? He's a feral ape man from God knows where. He probably has fleas, you know.
Should I delouse Bigfoot?
I think you should remember your primary objective.
I believe my primary objective was to find Bigfoot, actually.
You are still heavily pregnant, don't forget, you've still got to lay those eggs.
Ooh, me guts.
You know I'm right.
Oh, I hate this. I hate you. I hate you.
I'm sorry to pry you from fucking Sasquatch, but you still have to overcome your greatest hurdle yet. Ticket Jerry.
Oh, damn him. Damn him to oblivion.
Alright, fuckface V2. Time to say goodbye to Bigfoot. I can't believe I just had to say that sentence out loud. What the fuck?
Sasquatch, my one true love. I guess this is goodbye. I'm sorry. I must go now.
This is even sadder than the ending where you betrayed.
Please, boy, don't make this any harder than it already is. What's this? Is this for me? Is this your family, Bigfoot? Oh.
Propeller hat.
Oh no. The government? They took your family, didn't they, boy?
Nope, not up. I'm not feeling bad for motherfucking Sasquatch.
Please weep for Bigfoot.
Please take a firm step back and realizing you're asking me to weep for a semi-mythical ape man's lost monkey family.
I can't just abandon Bigfoot. Not like this. I can't just leave him on his own again.
Fuckface V2. What about your eggs? What about Ticket Jerry?
Wait. Maybe I can use Bigfoot.
Oh no. I beseech you, Fuckface V2. Please, discard that notion, I beg of you.
It's ape time, narrator. It's NFT o'clock.
No! Bad! No, don't excite Bigfoot. You stop that.
The wheels are already in motion, baby. Ape train, full speed ahead to Crypto Valley.
No! Bad! I want out of the stream.
Stop inflating the price of consumer electronics.
We need new graphics cards. This isn't an option. How on earth could you use Bigfoot to bypass the ever-stoic Ticket Jerry?
Oh, route divergent choice. Use Bigfoot for good. Use Bigfoot for evil. Use Bigfoot to destroy Ticket Jerry. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. You know I've got her.
I'm sorry,
It's
Ticket
worse
Jerry.
this is even harder than Belgian waffles or whatever the other one was.
Fuck it. I shall use Bigfoot for evil. Boy, that's a sentence I sure never thought I'd have to say.
Fuckface V2, what? I don't.
This is all very simple, I think you'll find. Bigfoot is an ape man. He is stronger than we could ever need. Sasquatch is ripped, jacked, and thoroughly shredded.
You could have him steal the Declaration of Independence.
Alright, okay. Bigfoot is excessively powerful, sure, but I don't get how that solves... Oh, you're not.
Yes. Bigfoot will kill Ticket Jerry, our final obstacle. Yes, my dear Squatch, I will teach you all about manslaughter.
Please don't teach Bigfoot that it's okay to kill humans. I feel like that's a switch we won't be able to unflag.
I have already decided. I declare murder to be legal for all nearby ape men. Yes, my dearest Squatch, you are untethered now. Yes, harness that rage, my boy.
Alright, spill the plan then. I feel if I know what's about to happen, I may just be able to stop it.
Okay, so first I'm gonna bring Bigfoot to Ticket Jerry.
How are you gonna lure him over to the ticket booth? Do you have a second banana, perchance?
You know I don't.
I didn't know you had the first.
I'll just fish a collar or leash out of a dumpster, I guess. Maybe take both from a dog tied to a pole outside a supermarket.
Okay, so you graduated from ape manslaughter to stealing from a literal dog.
So?
Come on, Hound is man's best friend.
I will dropkick a pug in order to hasten my journey. I have no moral backbone.
You've become a JoJo villain. Sorry, Nick, this is an anime reference now.
Banned. Banned from my channel.
I really don't like the arc that you've undertaken as of late. From what I can see, your character development has been solely comprised of egotism and petty crimes thus far.
Do you consider coaching Bigfoot to murder a petty crime?
Pal, I don't think the laws that govern us have a pre-existing category for training Bigfoot to murder civilians. This will have to go straight to the Supreme Court without a doubt.
You think I get sent to the big house?
There or Area 51, yeah. Honestly, I think the feds would love to take a nice probing peek at what's inside you.
Oh dear.
But have you also considered what'll happen when you bring Bigfoot to the funfair gate?
We've been over this. He wrecks Jerry's shit, I enter the funfair. Easy as.
Have you taken the fact that Bigfoot is a feral ape person into consideration?
Right, I'm sure violence is right up his alley. If it isn't, I could always coax him.
Assuming you are able to motivate Bigfoot to slaughter Jerry at work, have you considered that Bigfoot will somehow have to get into Jerry's enclosed office?
He can just smash the glass with his 8 knuckles.
The bulletproof glass?
The glass isn't bulletproof.
Funfair said it was in the news recently. Had to replace the old glass with bulletproof glass for legal reasons after that coaster flew through the glass and flattened the last ticket dude.
They could have just lied for insurance reasons.
You're clutching at moist straws here, pal.
I'm sure Bigfoot, he could... Oh, shit. I've got to revise our tactics. Mark my words, Bigfoot. When we're done here today, you will have all the training you need to successfully murder and devour Ticket Jerry. Did one of those words excite you, boy? Was it murder? Training? Devour? Okay, this I can use.
I don't like this.
Civ il Eon. To use Bigfoot for war, task 1. Preventing civilian casualties. Alright, boy. With both of us standing deep within the remote forest that envelops Dialtown, we can practice without presenting an extreme danger to nearby civilians.
Dude, we aren't any further away from civilization than we've been at any point earlier on today.
I don't know, man. This looks pretty secluded to me.
There's a busy road right behind you, you know.
Yeah, well, we don't know what Bigfoot knows what cars are. We're training him to kill people, not giant metal insects.
Do you think Bigfoot can drive?
Are you suggesting Bigfoot could be our getaway driver?
I am absolutely not suggesting that, no. After all, if you don't know whether Bigfoot can drive or not for sure, best not leave it moments after a public and gruesome murder to find out for certain.
Oh, I'm sure Bigfoot can drive.
Right, and why are you so sure?
You think Bigfoot walked from Oregon to Texas and then somehow to here? Bigfoot has been spotted in Arizona, man. Can you really picture Bigfoot trekking across a fucking desert?
I can't say that I can, no.
Pal, Bigfoot drives. If not, he must know how to hitchhike. Bigfoot, do your best hitchhiker.
Huh.
Yeah, see?
Who on earth picked up Bigfoot and drove him within walking distance of here?
A fellow lover of ape, of course, a connoisseur of all things Sasquatch, an NFT collector. Anyway, since we're away from civilized society, time for your first lesson, Bigfoot. You see, my beloved and primitive friend, our enemy is none other than the one and only bastard man, Ticket Jerry. Scorn him, for he is our omnipotent hurdle. Oh, right, you likely haven't met Ticket Jerry. Narrator, do you think Bigfoot has been to the funfair?
Startlingly amusing as it is to imagine an elusive ape man cheerfully riding a roller coaster, somehow I doubt that Bigfoot would cope well with the blinding neon lights nor the cacophonous roar of loosely held together contraptions surrounding him.
What?
Too bright, too loud, make ape man go ooh. Yeah, see? Like that.
Huh.
You best physically describe Ticket Jerry to him. You are attempting to teach Bigfoot to commit manslaughter after all. That's a dangerous power to abuse.
Blow it out your ass. If I want to use Bigfoot for needless violence, I shall.
At the very least, don't harm innocent civilians. Aside from the aforementioned Ticket Jerry, if you must, who I need to remind you is also an innocent civilian.
I do need to ensure that Jerry doesn't get away in the chaos somehow. Jerry shall be Bigfoot's primary target. Okay, Bigfoot, I will describe Jerry to you now. He has a brown head. It's kind of old. Or, wait, is it gold? It's definitely a phone of some kind.
Can you even picture Jerry right now?
Ticket Jerry is a penguin. Confirmed.
I'm ready for this. Oh my god. Oh,
Seriously?
What do you expect from me, Dream Jerry? Do you know how much prescription cough syrup I'm on right now?
Trick question. None of it is prescription. And in fact, local medical practitioners shoo you away with comically large mallets whenever you ransack their offices looking for more.
You lie.
Who are you trying to fool here? I'm inside your head.
Enough. Bye-bye, Jagwin.
Oh, why was Jerry a penguin anyhow?
He gives off that vibe, I guess.
What vibe? What vibe do penguins give off?
I'm sure Jerry can slide on his belly, but I doubt he can fly. Therefore, penguin.
I mean, by that logic, Jerry's likely a horse because he'd kick you in the head if you stuck up to him from behind. And well, I'm sure there's some convoluted method you could use to make glue out of the man who, when he gets to retiring age.
Consider the glue option. Huh, maybe I don't need Bigfoot after all. Sorry, Bigfoot, you're dead weight now. Turning Jerry into glue is a far more elegant plan, less variables.
That can't be right.
There's actually only 3 of them. Jerry, conveyor belt, and glue. Sorry, Bigfoot, you're no longer on the banana payroll.
There's no way in hell the local glue factory's ever gonna let you back in there again, you know.
Ah, shit. Bigfoot, you're back on the payroll. I require your wanton violence yet again. Operation Enter Glue Factory.
This is the second time you committed to breaking into a glue factory, and somehow this plan is worse. And the old Bigfoot-less plan wasn't exactly a keeper, nor was it remotely justified.
If they receive raw horses, they must have a viable jerky sauce, damn it.
What on God's green earth is a raw horse?
Raw horse. Input. Raw horse. Old horsey goes in, sticky syrup comes out.
Stop it, you're scaring him. Wait, why do I care?
Shh, baby, calm thyself, ape one.
Who is this? What the fuck?
I'd never let those glue-churning degenerates convert you to glue, my darling.
This has to be one of the more unhinged routes. You should,
Oh, right, the plan. God, I scrapped the glue stick. Back to square one, maiming Ticket Jerry. With that in mind, what do you think would happen if I unleashed Bigfoot on the unsuspecting public?
With the level of training you've given him thus far,
Sure, why not?
presuming Bigfoot understood any of this, I think Bigfoot would definitely maul innocent civilians. He might make a beeline straight for the zoo and eat a few penguins. I don't know. You've probably gotten the poor ape all muddled. Either way, you'd go to prison for war crimes once they find out you were behind this.
Prison? I ain't going back to the big house. I can't live behind bars again. Okay, plan B, process of elimination. All right, Bigfoot, listen very carefully to me, okay? This right here is a civilian.
Where did you get that picture?
Stole it from the bank, tore it off the wall. Was hoping to ransom it for $2 to buy a funfair ticket. But this plan is far better, evil teeth-bearing chimpanzee grin.
You're despicable.
Shut. Again, Bigfoot, this is a civilian. Do not harm these. That'd make you a war criminal. Yes, Bigfoot, a war criminal is a bad thing to be. Look at that. We met Bigfoot, what, 10 minutes ago? 10 minutes ago. It's already smarter than Vladimir Putin. Here, I'll let you get a closer look to make you understand.
Oh, this is promising.
You see, I think he understands. Okay, see, Bigfoot developing a taste for human flesh isn't quite ideal.
Does this mean human flesh tastes like paper?
Yes.
To use Bigfoot for war, task 2, teaching Bigfoot hand-to-hand combat.
Guys, I don't taste like paper.
Kudos for taking that step, Bree.
Now that is the scientific method I approve.
Ah, the
Well,
old
to
liquid
make it
method.
scientific, I need to try again.
Still don't taste like paper?
Hang on, you just keep doing the dialogue. I'll gather more data.
Okay.
Bree, are you reenacting Cats the movie?
Oh no. What? Sorry, the moment anyone mentions Cats the movie, my brain goes to the butthole cut. I know nothing else about the film other than the butthole cut, which
only
is
thing-
not real, but...
So the only thing I know about Cats the movie is the cut where Judi Dench still has a human hand.
Oh god, that's horrifying.
I know, right?
All right, Bigfoot. Now I will teach you basic combat skills.
Please don't do this, fuckface V2. It's distressing enough knowing that Bigfoot is real and constantly lurking nearby. Giving him the ability to arbitrarily snap people's necks might just send me over the edge.
I don't know, Bigfoot, do you want to learn how to snap necks?
Do not listen to the monkey. He doesn't know what he wants.
Bigfoot's done more to convince me of his trustworthiness than you have. I'll side with the ape judgment on this one.
God damn it.
Bigfoot, today I will teach you the cornerstone of all truly effective fighting styles. The karate chop.
What the? You don't know karate.
Bigfoot doesn't know that. Probably.
Please don't goad Bigfoot into hurting himself.
Bigfoot's fate is sealed. It is karate time. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm back. My results are inconclusive.
Wait, so a
Hang on
couple
a
of
minute.
times tasted like paper.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Oh no. Bigfoot, please observe the karate chop. My fucking hand! Bigfoot, don't try this at home. Oh, for the love of Krungus, that's smart! Youch, youch, youch! Alright, Bigfoot, now you try.
What? Stop that. You just injured yourself. And you told her not to try this at home.
Yeah, but we're not at home, we're in the woods.
This is Bigfoot's home. Do you really want to put Sasquatch through the pain you just received?
If he injures himself, this plan kinda goes out the window. Plus, I'm sure he counts as like an endangered species or something. If he perished due to a suggestion of mine, I'd go to prison and stuff.
Can Bigfoot really be classified as an endangered creature?
Are you kidding me? Dude, one speedy pickup truck could potentially make Sasquatch extinct.
Stop it, you're scaring him. Wait, again, why am I starting to care for him? I don't like this.
Plan B. Bigfoot, let's try a few practice chops first. Show me your best air chop. What? What was that? Pathetic. What a meager, pitiful aerial slice.
Oh, come on, give the poor ape a break. That was likely his first ever karate chop.
No, no, no. This is Sas motherfucking Squatch we're talking about here. I assumed he would have at least have the basics of karate down.
Why would you assume that?
No further questions at this time. Try again, Bigfoot. But this time, pretend that you're slicing a massive banana. See? There we go. I see how this works now.
You're bestowing a dangerous amount of power on this simple fuzz creature. If Bigfoot sees a man in a banana costume, he will commit manslaughter. Or, legally speaking, bananslaughter?
He's so close, though. All right, Bigfoot. If you ace this next one, I'll give you a banana. Yes, my fuzzy Neanderthal. Yes. Chop like you've never chopped before. Sasquatch, you beautiful thing, you.
Oh, damn.
I guess he squashed it.
Oh, you want your banana? I lied. I don't have a second banana. It was a miracle that I even had a first banana, as a matter of fact.
That was a ballsy move, risking angering an ape man that you just taught karate.
Shh, it's okay. I've got a plan B. Whiskey.
No!
Next best thing.
No!
Yes, Bigfoot, whiskey.
No!
I intend you to get you all liquored up for phase 3 of the plan.
Phase 3? What's phase 3? Oh, Christ.
To use Bigfoot for war, task 3. Children are squishy. Might as well use them before their bones stop growing. Oh my god, the hat.
Can I just say that phase 3's title alone makes me distrustful?
The hat and the tiny moustache.
They return.
Oh, glorious.
Oh, come on. You've been a negative Nelly all day.
I feel like training Bigfoot to beat up kids isn't a very kind thing to do.
Oh, psh, you said that about teaching Bigfoot karate.
Yeah. Also, why is Bigfoot wearing a fedora?
Disguise. Yeah, see, he gets it.
I'm telling you, this is a bad idea.
Bullshit. I'm telling you, this idea is good gravy.
I don't want any part in this.
Yeah, it's always morals, morals, morals with you. Loosen up. Brave the waves.
Morals? Oh, no, you misunderstand. I just don't want to be charged as an accomplice. Find another thought being to occupy your noggin as you spend the next 40 years in prison. Ciao.
Well, that was dramatic. It's just you and me now, Bigfoot.
I could drive away the whole time.
You
Well,
always...
obviously, everyone's mind contains their drives.
Oh,
Have
God.
it free.
You'll have to play the straight man for the game's one joke to work, all right? Ah, fuck, this isn't gonna work.
Well, obviously, Bigfoot's never straight. Hey, I'm really sorry to bother you. I just wanted to ask you for... Yes! Is that Bigfoot?
Oh, him? Oh, sure, yeah, that's Bigfoot. Stranger, Bigfoot. Bigfoot, stranger.
My name is Randy.
Bigfoot doesn't care.
Oh,
Was that... Did I upset him?
Nah, he just does that. There's a lot of overwhelming sight/sounds here, I'm sure.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing on a playground, anyhow? Are you trying to recruit some kids to help clean your tent? Take it from me, don't bother. Child labor laws are a bitch.
What? No, I'm gonna keep my voice down.
Wise.
I just came over here to see if any of the kids had a band-aid on their knee that they might be willing to donate to me. I'm bleeding a lot.
In my experience, Dialtown's children are a stingy, worthless lot. I don't know. Why not ask one of the parents instead? They tend to be more charitable since they've, developed empathy and all. That and mercy.
Not for old Randy, I'm afraid. I'm sorry, but did you bring Bigfoot down to Dialtown, or... Look, I'm not judging, but the idea that Bigfoot was in my general vicinity without me knowing was kind of disturbs me.
Oh, I just found him in the nearby woods, just chilling. He's pretty nifty, eh? He seems to really like bananas.
Yeah.
Whoops, now I've gone and excited him. Not now, Ape One. You'll get your nano when the job is done.
The job? What job? Is it Italian?
Oh, I'm getting Bigfoot to test his combat skills out on some kids.
What? That's horrible.
I just want to point out, if this had been Oliver, we'd have had complete approval.
yes. Especially
Yeah.
if the target was Little Billy.
Little Billy had it coming.
Yes. After the Krungus incident, I have no sympathy for that child.
The Krungus incident, the Krunguska event.
Why would you do that?
Soft, squishy bones, not fully formed yet. Plus, no consequences.
There will absolutely be consequences.
Oh, please, is little Timmy gonna run and tell Mummy? What's he gonna say, her? Mummy, Bigfoot maimed me. Kids are fools. She'll dismiss the accusation instantly.
Yeah. Please don't let Bigfoot harm me.
I can't ensure that won't happen, Randy.
All right, I'll just skedaddle then. Oh, but if any of the kids shed a bandy during the beatdown, do you think you could call me over? I'll likely be rolling around the bottom of the nearby pond, wrestling some kind of hostile snake-necked bird.
All right, I'll do that, I guess. Sure.
Hot dog, middle class, here I come.
What? What? Oh, Randy. No, Bigfoot. I just said that so the bum'd leave us alone. If I found a used band-aid on the ground, I'd instantly consume it.
So that's how he's going to get plastered.
You. Oh boy, it's little Billy. Hey, bozo. Huh, who's the gorilla dude?
Gorilla dude? That shit child is Sass motherfucking Squatch. Are we finally gonna get... Are we finally going to get the sequence I've wanted all my life?
Billy murder?
Yes!
Oh, it's a dude in a Bigfoot suit, gotcha.
Kid, that is the actual Sasquatch in the fur.
Yeah, right, and I'm Pope Gregory the Ninth.
How do you know who that is? What age are you?
I converted to Catholicism a week ago, bub, just for the hell of it.
Wait.
Wait! What? What?
What?
What?
No!
Does it know? Who? What?
The game knows.
Ah,
It knows.
what?
The game knows.
What is happening?
We've
I
been
was not expecting
undertailed.
this. Terrifying. My soul's destined for hell anyways. Might as well get to drink priest wine before I get there.
Billy, you've insulted both Bigfoot and Catholicism in the span of 30 seconds.
He's speedrunning, it's fine.
That's almost impressive, but also very evil.
What's
That was
his
too good
grade?
for Billy.
The not really Sasquatch stick or the Catholic stuff?
I don't know. Is Bigfoot a practicing Catholic? I mean, he chugged that whiskey like a champ. Maybe he drinks communion wine to mellow out. I don't know. Actually, you know, little Billy, I wouldn't make any sudden movements or loud noises. Bigfoot really doesn't like those. Yes. Yes.
Here we go.
Death by
Oh, boy.
Krungus.
Loud noises and sudden movements, eh?
Yeah, definitely avoid making both of those things, yeah.
Hey, ape man, wanna see something cool?
So, Kinky FM.
Oh, we did. Oh boy.
Oh, now you've done it, you little shit. Yes! Yes! I've never wanted something more. Yes!
It's a cardboard cutout!
Yes!
No, it's me.
Yes! Yes!
I guess you could say that Bigfoot snapped.
All right, Bigfoot, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is, I was generally right about the plan. As predicted, Billy's mother doesn't believe that the real Bigfoot beat up her son. But the bad news is, they're searching for a man in a Bigfoot costume instead. And since I was seen with you, they're looking for me too. Do you know what manhunt means, boy? Yeah, I think you do. I can hear the sorrow in your ape speak.
Bigfoot's a huge fan of Rockstar games.
That was great combat training, but maybe we should lay low for a while till all this dies down and Billy makes it out of the hospital. Oh, don't give me that look. Where'd you even find that hammer? I'm sorry, baby. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. We practiced on kids so no real people would get hurt, remember? This was just a trial run. It'll all be okay. But since karate's off the table, I need to give you the next best thing. What I'm about to give you is what separates man from ape, Bigfoot. Orangutan from orangaman. Behold, Bigfoot.
I knew it. I could feel it.
The noble handgun.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Firstly, where did we get that?
Also,
Hey, what did I miss?
do we actually have bullets?
He's looking directly into the pistol barrel.
No, Bigfoot!
No!
Well, this is a development.
Buzz off, narrator. I'm handling this fine on my own.
I leave for 10 minutes. Please tell me that Sasquatch has acquired the firearm on his own and this is the result of your incredible negligence and not a direct rejection of all things sacred and holy. Alright, that's my cue to leave again. Good luck with whatever this is.
Wait, why'd you even come back?
Forgot my ointment.
Wait, if you're just in my head, how do you even have... Why'd he drive off last time if there's a door out of my head? Huh, dramatic. Why didn't Gingy just use that on Ticket Jerry himself? The glass is bulletproof. They established this earlier.
Yeah.
All right, Bigfoot.
And it's not like we have the sense to, like, put the gun in the slot. We
No.
clearly don't.
Put it in a different slot.
Oh, no, bad.
No, Nick. Let me just
I didn't
get
sign up for
newspaper
this.
to whack Nick over the head with. Bad sis, man. Very bad.
I'm being sent to horny jail. I will explain to you how the noble gun redefined humanity's history.
We're gonna get shot.
Once upon the time, the world was untamed. The baboon has... No, I'm not questioning it. Man lived among colossal dinosaurs and saber-toothed pandas.
All looks peachy to me.
We had spears and rocks, sure, but against the dinosaurs, pah! We were hopeless, stuck in our caves, living in fear of the scaled menace. But then it happened. George Washington invented the assault rifle and also America itself, freeing us all. George Washington single-handedly penned the Second Amendment, giving all humans cannons. God smiled at us tiny apes and threw a meteorite at the earth just for the hell of it.
It's very weird to see God wearing a shirt.
It is.
Properly.
The meteorite struck the earth kind of hard, causing all of the dinosaurs to fly off. Oh god, oh fuck. Except for the really heavy ones made out of bones, I guess. That's where we get fossils from.
I'm no scientist, so I can't really dispute this.
I am, and I'm not going to. It's true. It's all true.
My brain is melting.
Oh yeah, giving guns asthma doesn't make you a scientist.
Wow. Well, you tell me this now after I spent 10 million British pounds giving asthma to the AK-47. I think we were fine because we were in caves, caverns, dank holes and the like. Worst we wouldn't have gotten is us hitting our heads on the roof as we ragdolled. Which is why cavemen were so dumb. That and Albert Einstein wasn't invented for a bit. The other threats that didn't fly off the earth just sort of adapted to us being the new top dogs. Saber-toothed pandas ditched the funny teeth and became the noble trash panda.
Hey, it's Stromboli.
Now they eat our garbage instead of us.
Fuck.
With humanity armed, raccoons wandering around, and the dinosaurs all drifting off in space, we explored the earth, cut down jungles, and covered the earth in fast food burger joints. And it was good. There's Bigfoot with a gun just to finish off this story. Anyone think that maybe this is all just a weird dream?
What, just Dialtown itself, that bit?
These streams.
You're just
These
my
dreams
life.
feel like fever dreams.
Yeah. Am I seriously ill?
Nick, are you accusing me of being a figment of your imagination?
Yes. Is it solipsistic in here or is it just me?
Yes.
And it was good. This is what separates ape from man, Bigfoot. This is what makes you an American.
Wait, this is just in America now?
Only this bit, I think.
Oh, okay.
If someone irritates you or insults how you park your pickup truck, you wrap your finger around the trigger and fire shots indiscriminately. And soon, you'll be back on your grocery store mobility scooter buying canned beans. This is the American way, my dearest Sasquatch. Now then, let's get on to phase 4. How to purchase a cheeseburger.
Yep, we're gonna die.
Hang on. Bigfoot, you don't want to...
But I am wounded! Oh god, I can taste lead. I have soiled my britches. And I'm dying!
We did it,
One for the
everyone!
achievement.
It's you, Bigfoot.
You did what to Bigfoot?
My simple ape child. I feel as though I'm fading away.
I don't understand. I made all the right moves. I taught Bigfoot to attack humans, then gave him a loaded firearm. Oh, okay, right.
I might see a vague correlation between the two now that I mention it.
Simple ape child of the earth, know this.
You are not responsible for my death, and I'm certain that none of this is remotely my fault. Society is to blame. Society has slain me, Bigfoot. Oh, to die in Sasquatch's strong, hairy arms. This is how I always wanted to die. Thank you. Sasquatch, for everything. I think I'm going to hell now. The ending where Bigfoot kills you with a fucking gun.
We believe blue.
Yeah, we do. We're kings and queens and monarchs. That's the word. I knew there was a word for it. It's one of my fucking Discord roles. I really should know. All right. I've made my mind up.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to domesticate Bigfoot.
Come again?
Hey, I'm thinking long term here. I domesticate Bigfoot. He gets a 9-to-5 office job. I take rent in exchange for letting him live in my tent. I use that money to get into the funfair. Yes, Bigfoot. Rent.
Okay, so there's a lot to unpack here. Firstly, seriously, why not cut out the middle ape and just get a 9-to-5 office job yourself?
Me working? Don't be absurd.
Absurd like trying to domesticate Sasquatch.
Hey, I know which of those is likelier than the other. The Sasquatch idea is indeed our best shot.
Okay. Assuming we perish the thought of you working a day in your goddamn life, what kind of office would hire Bigfoot? I don't think HR would take kindly to having Sasquatch on their premises.
Oh, it'll be fine. We'll just say he has a disease. Then they'd have to hire him, or we'd sue.
You really are inhuman, aren't you?
Did the green skin give it away?
I thought you were better than this.
Did you? This is your fault. I work hard to keep all expectations of me as low as possible. How I still managed to disappoint you is a mystery to me. Bigfoot, can you say disappointment?
You leave him out of this. God, why am I even getting myself so worked up? It's not like you're actually going to attempt to domesticate Bigfoot.
Phase 1. Oh god, you're really trying to domesticate Bigfoot, aren't you? All right, Bigfoot. So I was going to give you tips to help you write your first resume, but I realized that you're as likely to punch through a computer screen as you are to actually use it. Yeah, technology can be scary, my dearest hairy baby.
Don't nickname Sasquatch, you'll get attached.
I would already die for Sasquatch. It's true. I think we're all feeling this. Yes.
Please don't commit to dying for Bigfoot's benefit.
Tough luck, man. I'm on the ape road, cruising down Monkey Highway. Cruising down the open sea and buying all of them NFTs.
Get the fuck out of here, Nick. How do I ban someone from their own channel?
See, he gets it. All right, Bigfoot. I believe that the solution to your potential technophobia is more than clear. Baby steps. We'll start small. Oh, you're wondering what a baby is. See, babies are... Narrator, should I explain the birds and the bees to Bigfoot?
Do not explain sex to Bigfoot. There's a can of worms that you simply can't reclose when it becomes a massive inconvenience. Which you know it would. Just describe what a baby is and be done with it.
Okay, you know what a human is? Hairless man make fire? Okay, good. Babies are like... Imagine a human, but it's the size of one of them freaky hairless cats. And looks pretty much exactly like one too. And screams when it wants stuff. Again, like a hairless cat. And grows not, but the occasional patch of fuzz, like a hair... Yeah, okay, just picture a hairless cat. Good enough. Yeah, okay, I think he understands.
You are going to fry Bigfoot's brain like an omelette.
Shut up. I know what I'm doing. Now, Bigfoot, I'll start with simplest of the objects that I intend to introduce to you. The noble toaster. Yes, ape child of the earth. Toaster. You see, Albert Einstein invented electricity back in 1066.
Was that a UK plug on that? That's a UK plug.
It is.
It's...
See? Confirmed. We're in Britain. Unfortunately, he hadn't invented the light bulb yet, so you know. It didn't mean jack shit. Humanity struggled in vain until one human figured it out. An American visionary named Charles Toaster. He was the first man who dared to ask, hey, what if I cook this bread twice? Simply put, he was a genie man.
Are you trying to say that he was magic or that he was a genius?
Yes. Thanks to Mr. Toaster, we had a use for Einstein's useless electricity. And it was good. All right, what shall I introduce you to next, Bigfoot? Do you know what a barbecue grill is? Oh, come on, Bigfoot. You telling me you've never even grilled a dog before? My God, you haven't truly lived. I may have my work cut out for me.
Come on. Must you individually introduce all grilling appliances to Bigfoot?
He needs to learn, damn it.
You know, you get through these a little faster if you just combine some of the introductions.
Capital idea, yes. What could I combine the technology module with? Aha! I know. Introduction to pets.
Where are you going with the...
Bigfoot, this is a mouse. This is the worst joke of the entire game, and I fucking love it.
Yep.
People use this to move around a cursor on a computer screen. What's a computer? It's a magical box that shows you pornography and lets you buy used knickknacks from a divorced middle-aged man in North Dakota.
Computers do a lot more than that, you know.
They do not. Oh, right, Bigfoot. I forgot to mention, boy, these are also, you know, mice. Like, they squeak and crawl around and eat cheese and... Oh my god, are actual mice in the game computer mice because of the great dial-up.
I think they are.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I want a pet mouse.
Yes. Like, they squeak and crawl around and eat cheese and stuff. You see, once upon a time, there was a man named Callum Crown, and he decided that everyone should have to be miserable and have a phone for a head. Oh, we're actually getting the law.
Law.
The truth comes out.
You're losing him.
Mice are cute and they grow to love you if you feed/pet them. Hold this mouse, or else. All right. He's taking to the mouse pretty well, I think.
Yeah, it looks
He's
like
about to
Bigfoot
crush it,
has...
isn't he?
I'd say it's finally found a friend. Okay, never mind. He's eating it now.
The way I see it, it was 50-50 that he'd eat the mouse or stick it in the toaster.
Huh.
Huh. Guess he's hungrier than he is curious. Man. It's a good thing I thought to try this with a rodent before a kitten or puppy. Phase 2, patching things up with Mr. Lawman. All right, Bigfoot, so you've just eaten a small animal. No, not... Oh. That wasn't one of the okay meatamals. You see, Bigfoot, in civilized society, we only eat animals that are, well... Wait, what is the rule?
Be very careful telling Bigfoot what's okay and not okay to eat.
Wait. Oh, I figured it out. Listen here, my fuzzy boy. If it has hooves, you can eat it, I guess. Moo-moos, sheepses, hogs, horse jerky, deer, if you're weird. Okay, that's the rule. But don't eat the hooves themselves unless you really wanna...
Okay, 2 flaws with that rule. There are hoofed animals that aren't considered okay to eat.
Like what?
Donkeys, goats, bulls, giraffes, zebras.
I will devour a zebra if given the opportunity.
You're the worst possible person to integrate Bigfoot into civilized society.
Right. So what was the second thing?
There's non-hoofed animals that you can eat too. Chickens, turkeys, pheasants, etc.
Peasant? Aren't I one of those?
Pheasant.
Okay. So it's hooved animals and birds then?
That sounds good on paper, but I know for a fact that if Bigfoot is caught devouring a pigeon or swan in public, he will go to gorilla jail.
You can't eat pigeons?
Unless you want to be put on a truly special kind of list.
Ah, dash it all. We'll return to meet at a later date. Bigfoot, let's discuss citizenship. All right, Bigfoot, I'm going to be real with you, man. Living in the woods, undocumented by man, is it fun? I'd imagine so. A great foraging opportunity? Absolutely.
You're losing him.
But you know what else it is? It's an citizenship crime. Yes, Bigfoot. You don't have a birth cert, a passport, nary a paper to your name. If the feds find you here, they could deport you to Canada or worse, Mexico. As funny as it is to imagine you in a parka or a sombrero, no. You would likely struggle to conceal yourself behind a cactus or a moose. Oh, you want to know what Mexico is, don't you? Mexico is like... Wait, you've been spotted in all 50 states, right? All right, picture New Mexico, okay? But once you tire of the sand and yearn to get back to the woods that you love, so you'll have to swim across a river and then leap over barbed wire. And you may or may not get shot in the process. No, it's not a good time. Best just don a sombrero and open up a gas station near the border. No, you're right, my simple ape friend. Mixing you and gasoline pumps together would be a recipe for disaster. A recipe for pure unbridled malarkey. We need to get you legally integrated and shit. Here, I have some forms.
Where did you get those?
I may have bitten a bureaucrat.
Like a reverse werewolf. You bite a bureaucrat and you become a bureaucrat.
Oh, jeez.
It's true. You need to fill these out so you can be legally accepted by this fair land. But know this, I accept you as you are, Bigfoot, undocumented or not. No, the US government would definitely not accept you. Sorry, the UK government. Not without these papers filled out anyway. Oh, cheer up, my good Sasquatch. If we fill these out right now, our government should get back to us in, say, approximately 300 to 800 business days. Oh. Hey, I said approximately, don't shoot the messenger. Note to self, give Bigfoot a firearm to better integrate him into American society.
No, do not do this. We know what happened last time.
All right, Bigfoot, listen up. Something tells me that if you signed your name as Sasquatch on one of these forms, Well, the government would likely chuck it straight into the incinerate instantly pile. So you'll need an assumed name. I suggest using the name Bill G. Foot or Michael S. Squatch. All right, I'm going to hand you the forms now.
I can wait him.
All right, let me just find a pen. Yep, you were right.
He's eating the...
I can see that. Bigfoot.
Oh no, he's got a taste for people.
You cretinous ape, look what you've done now. Bad monkey, bad.
Look at that. You've scared him off.
I can see that. I didn't yell at him that harshly, did I?
You called him a cretinous ape.
But he ate my immigration forms.
I'd say you're about even now.
Do you think Bigfoot will forgive me?
Yes. No. Maybe. Leave him be for now. I'm sure he'll tire himself out and run out of ape adrenaline if we give it some time. And soon the ape endorphins will seep back into his brain.
What?
I don't know, man. Just give him some time to stew.
You could have just said that.
You could have looked for a job this morning.
Good one. We really do have fun together.
No comment. Alright, so Bigfoot tried to devour his America papers, so British papers. Britain papers? Yeah. So mail-in passport application is clearly off the table.
Right. Drat. No Britain in a can for us, I guess.
Alright, so what now?
Phase 3. Okay, let's just do this the legal but not way. There we have it. Town Hall.
Quite a curious design.
Must have been built in the 80s.
It's a giant cat head. I don't see what any part of this insane design has to do with 1980s pop culture.
Consider the keytar. Also, it's literally the decade that spawned gamers.
Yeah, must have been built in the 80s, alright.
It is mayor time. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Not without a game plan, it isn't.
Phooey, shut.
You need to figure out how you're gonna get into Mayor Mingus's office. Hello?
Mayor Mingus? Mingus
Mingus?
says...
Mingus says mayor?
Mayor?
Mingus says mayor?
Mingus?
The Mingus that manages to buy war bonds?
Yes.
Oh my god. The mayor's a cat? Well, that explains the building now.
Yeah,
Well, I was going to enter through the front door, first of all.
I think you misunderstand.
You know, you're both surprised. I had a feline.
Oh god.
This is the mayor of Dialtown's place of work.
Uh-huh.
The mayor.
Politics, speeches, tax lady. Yes, I'm familiar with the concept.
Okay, so the fact that you know she collects taxes and gives speech should prove definitively that you can't just walk in there and leave unharmed.
I don't see a connection between taxes and speeches and me getting physically harmed.
Who normally tends to collect taxes?
This isn't a good example.
Who collects the federal government's taxes, fuckface V2?
The IRS man?
What happened when you tried to poison the IRS man with rice and contaminated crayon drawing that you made all myself to put up on your fridge, Ilwoo?
The Ubu speak was just so he'd lower his defenses and...
What happened, fuckface V2?
In fairness, taxation is theft.
What happened, fuckface V2?
I got tased.
Right, there we go.
It's a shocking development.
What happened when you tried to give the man in the beef monarch costume at Burger Hovel a hug mid-birthday speech at a children's party that you weren't invited to?
You sure all that happened?
This is after you leapt onto the tables and ate 17 kids' meals in 11 seconds, which is quite the feat considering you were heavily pregnant during the ordeal. No. Don't make me do this.
Did you enjoy the display, huh? Seems like it's stuck in your mind.
All purple text is bad text. Narrator gets it. Narrator gets it. From the bottom of my heart, I hope you get tased again just like you were at the ending of that horrendous altercation at Burger Hovel.
Where do I keep going wrong?
Oh, for the love of... This ends the same way every time. Every time. When you interact with anyone who makes speeches or collects taxes from people, you end up getting tased. So you'll need a game plan.
Okay, so how about this game plan? I'll just wander in, drift around like a plastic bag floating in the ocean.
We're a Katy Perry song again.
I'm sure I'll drift into the mayor's office eventually, probably knocking over several man-sized stacks of paper in the process.
Say, have you ever met the man?
Not exactly, but she has written me a few strongly worded fan mail letters.
Sorry to correct you, but eviction notices. We call those eviction notices.
Ah, yes. That explains why she kept telling me to leave my tent forever.
Yeah, fan mail tends to not contain grotesque insults / slurs lobbied at the recipient of the letter as a general rule of thumb.
At least we came to an agreement eventually, though.
No, you didn't. The cops sent a SWAT dog in to drag you out of the tent, and the weird odors inside your home spooked the dog so badly that it wept like a man.
Yes, but I think she respects me as an adversary now for my ingenious tactic.
She sent you 16 more eviction notices since then.
All merely part of the game, dear narrator.
In the last one, she specifically wrote, "Do you think this is a game? It's not. It's not a game. Get out." She underlined the get out part so many times she tore through the page.
All a part of the game.
Alright, so if you've never met her, and, well, I presume you've no idea what she looks like since you can't mentally fixate on anything not made of horse jerky for any length of time.
Correct, she could be a sentient house cat for all I know.
So how will you even know which office is hers?
I'm sure hers will have the most armed guards wandering around outside. Or, if there's a pet monkey in a cage, well, it's got to be hers, right? Like, who else in there is going to own a baboon?
Just enter the...
Alright.
Remember to empty complaints box into furnace by end of shift.
Please deliver all complaints to the peppy one, Mayor Mingus.
Let me do this. Hey, friend. Welcome to Town Hall. Receptionist's desk. My name is Terrence, but you can call me Tango for short.
I will never do that.
Feed the Tango inside. Someone's an old grumpy wumpy, aren't they?
I will tear you limb from limb if you say that to me again.
Someone's a grumpy wumpy there. Ha, good one, friend. This staff folk at Dialtown's Town Hall love jokes.
I wasn't bluffing, shameless lie.
Oh, you know you're not wearing any pants, right?
Don't look at me! Stop looking at me, damn it!
Isn't it such a beautiful day today?
Are we living in the same Dialtown?
Well, as far as I know, there is only one Dialtown friend.
Only one?
Well, there was that other Dialtown over in Georgia, but Mayor Mingus sent a friendly SWAT team over there to politely ask them to change their town's name.
What?
And an hour later, they voluntarily changed their town's name. Wasn't that nice of them? So, friendo, what brings you to Town Hall anyway? Town Hall today?
I'm here to speak to the mayor, of course.
Oh, so you want to make an appointment? Well, that's just dandy. Can I ask you for your name, friend?
No, I don't want my name in your database. Just let me speak to text. Just let me to speak. Just let me to. I can't. Why can't I do this? Just let me speak to speech taxes lady.
There we go, nailed it.
My brain broke.
Mayor Ming?
Yeah, that bish. I'm completely unequipped to experience anything other than instant gratification. So kindly escort me to your leader, and I shan't enact any needless violence.
You see, I'd love to help you. Unfortunately, the mayor is having her late afternoon nap right about now. You do not want to wake her. Trust me. Man, if you think she's frightening on posters.
I've decided to wake her up. Direct me to the mayor.
I told you I can't do that. Are we a little hard of hearing? Do you need a government-provided hearing aid?
Is that one of those little robots that lives in your ears and makes you hear distant conversations like a superhero?
No. That's a hearing AID. A hearing AIDE is a little person who stands next to you and screams whatever I've just said directly into your eardrums. Like a translator, but instead of speaking hon baguette or vodka, they translate normal conversation into ear-shattering volumes.
That sounds like a riot, but alas, no, that won't be necessary. Alas, I merely require unyielding and relentless cooperation from you.
As I said, I can't direct you to the mayor herself. I could take a message if you like.
But you don't understand. I'm approaching her for crime-related reasons.
Crime?
I'm going to bribe her illegally.
Uh-huh.
So that makes me more pressing than her other appointments.
What do you think the other scheduled appointments are for?
Ah, shit.
I'm sorry, pal. I wish I could help you. I really do. But I can't. Even if we are best friends.
Even if I would devour you whole if this building didn't have constant CCTV coverage.
Again, that's something I often say to customers. I'm sorry, friend, but them's the breaks. I'm afraid you'll have to come back later if this is all you came here for. I am available to go kayaking after work if you're into that.
This is awful for me because I despise talking to you. But I must. Can't I appeal to your conscience, your mind, your heart?
Do you have a compelling reason for me to risk sacrificing my job for you? Are you about to compel me?
Come on,
Friends.
we're best friends. You said so yourself.
What has the stinky mayor done for you lately?
Well, she pays my salary for one. Also, this place has crazy employee benefits. On St. Patrick's Day, I get a green cookie.
Is it fresh?
It is always stale. To be fair, the mayor only provided it to shut the union up.
A stale green cookie. Is this the Dialtown you want to support? Do you really want to contribute to this systematic violence?
Well, shucks. When you put it like that, I feel bad about myself.
And you should. You're an asset of the machine. You're a monster, Tango.
Oh my phone god. What have I done? How can I ever make it up to the world?
Let me see the mayor. Your sacrifice will make the world brand new again.
I mean, is it really that much of a sacrifice? If I only risk being reprimanded by my...
The world is yearning, no, screaming for revolution, Tango. Will you answer its call?
All right, for the revolution, I guess. I will now break all of the employee rules of conduct and let you through to see the mayor unauthorized. She's down that corridor, 4th door on the left. There's a nameplate on the door that reads, Mayor Mingus's office. Do not enter. I mean it. Don't do it. I swear to God. Don't you dare. He's not bluffing. Don't do it. Can't miss it.
Does this place even have security?
Not on weekdays. Nobody would ever be stupid enough to enter this building with nefarious intent in mind. While the mayor is working in her office, most of Dialtown's hardened criminals are far too afraid of her to attempt something as foolish as that. Or, you know, they're on her payroll.
Huh. Is her door locked, or do you have to buzz me in?
Nope. If the door was locked, I'd have to unlock the door with only one hand when delivering the mayor her evening milk. Then God forbid if I were to ever let even a drop of milk spill on her pristine carpet while unlocking the door.
So her door is labeled, this place has no security, and the door isn't even locked. I could have just walked right in.
Don't you feel better for doing the moral way?
No.
Wonderful, yes.
All right, take care. Tango.
You call me Tango? Woohoo! You're the first person to actually do that. I can't wait to tell my grandkids about you.
I'm going to scamper off now.
Come back whenever you'd like.
I shan't return to this desk henceforth and forever. That's it, game end.
I wouldn't put it past the game, to be honest.
Oh, what an office.
Nice office.
Okay.
Definitely the floor sleeping.
Cozy. Do you think Mayor Mingus would let me sleep on her floor?
First of all, no, not for any amount of money. Secondly, speaking of money, in this imaginary scenario, are you paying rent?
I can offer her one fresh duck egg a week, but that's as high as I'll go.
I think she'd ask for more than that, honestly.
What? More? Do I look like I'm made of duck eggs? Where is the mayor anyway?
Probably got up from a nap to take a wicked piss.
You ever do that? You have a nap and you wake up and you're like, Jesus, I didn't need the toilet at all before I laid down, and now... Oh my God. Or is it just me? Do I need to see a doctor?
No, it's not an unfamiliar feeling.
Yeah. I think the real question here is, though, where would the protagonist actually be getting duck's eggs from?
That's a really good question. Unless, are they selling their own eggs as duck eggs?
I
That's
wouldn't
my
put
worry.
it past us.
Also,
Are we a duck?
well, we've worked out we're not centipede, and I think that's about as far as we've gotten.
I'm still not convinced.
I hope it's a cat scratching post.
It could be both.
Oh no! Oh no! No!
Disgusting!
That is not a texture you want.
I feel uncomfortable.
Oh God. Oh.
I am distressed.
Does anyone else, when they take a nap, wake up like feeling worse? Like you fall asleep feeling reasonably sleepy but normal, but you wake up like somehow your gullet has inverted and it almost feels like you're drowning? Or is that just me?
That bit's just you.
That's normal. Oh, okay.
Okay, fair enough.
Mixed reviews on that.
I just feel like the human embodiment of sandpaper sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Like extremely dry, or
Yeah, just dry and uncomfortable and just, why did I do this?
everyone in
I just
chat's
feel like-
discussing the dildo.
I mean, valid,
That's
but
fair.
Well, we're
Yeah.
talking about waking up feeling like we're dying.
I mean, I just feel like the universe itself rejects me, and I must push back.
I mean, fair. I mean, that's just sandpaper, isn't it?
Yes.
No, sandpaper's what you use to reshape the universe to your will.
Oh, I see. That's
Yeah,
where I'm
fair.
going wrong when I wipe.
Yeah.
Anyway, shall I continue?
Please.
Yep. Let's grit our teeth and continue.
Which means you got a few minutes to kill.
Narrator, tell me a story.
Once upon a time, there was a green cryptid named Fuckface V2. They got a job. The end.
I don't like that ending. Tell me another story.
I'm tired of babysitting you. Please find something to preoccupy yourself with so I may rest.
Well.
No, do not spray.
Inspect rug, inspect fireplace, spray.
No, inspect the fireplace.
I'm
We need
begging
fire.
you, do not
All
spray.
right, all right, fine. We won't spray.
Think of cleaning
Fire.
up goddamn walls. You're looking for lore, clues on who the mayor of Dialtown might be?
I'm hoping there'll be a loose, single, wrapped, boiled candy on the mantelpiece.
You are a disgrace. It's a lot of cats. Well, you see a boiled candy?
Nary a sweet for mine gullet.
Oh, that's it then. Let's Fuckface V2. I believe that's Callum Crown.
I'm guessing so.
Fuckface V2, are you okay?
No, I wanted a boiled candy or a wrapped peppermint, damn it.
Oh.
Hey, I'm right here.
Is that it?
Everyone is, the chat is rioting and I think they're all spraying. What the fuck is going on?
Oh no, leave him alone. They'll be fine. You seem kind of fixated on the
I don't care about the painting. Fancy schmancy framed pictures are cringe.
Fuckface V2. Keep your voice down.
Or what, huh? Oh shit.
Did you just hear that?
Was that a...
Sound like it came from under the desk.
Oh, a little cat in a hat, no less. Oh, how good. It thinks it's the mayor. Jesus, fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Cat, woman, cat.
Get it out of your system.
Hebel wench. Cat.
I don't believe we've had the grave misfortune of meeting in person. Again, I am Mayor Mingus, Dialtown's beloved mayor, once again elected to my current office by an overwhelming majority of the masses, eternally and woefully at your service.
She's the one that's been sending SWAT squadrons to other towns with the same name to try and get them to change their name, right?
Yes.
Okay. Hello, Mrs. Mayor.
Mrs.
Can anyone hear like a lot of purring just in the background of this?
There's
Now that's
meow.
just you, Nick.
It's just me purring.
Oh, we trying to convince Nick's going mad. Okay, I'll try harder.
What?
This is a joke. Nick is not my boss.
No, it's true.
Anyway.
Not after the unionization. I fired you all.
I was saying Nick would have had to pay us first.
No spouse or partner, huh?
I don't have the time to date. Human connection is a time-consuming ordeal. Besides, have you seen the degenerates who attend the speed dates held over at the bar down the street?
Oh, why didn't we just do that? We'd have gotten in so much easier.
No, I'm pointing out that Mayor Mingus clearly has, and that explains.
A lot.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, if you don't end up sitting across from a mad scientist, it'll be a legally undead raver or a crazed conspiracy nut job.
So about Bigfoot. What?
Never again.
So you're single then?
I want the record to show that once these sleeping pills fully wear off, I will shred you to ribbons for saying that. Only reason I haven't yet for the stolen carpet.
Sorry, I've just never seen someone with a head like yours before. Speaking of, what's with the fuzz head? I've only seen pre-dial-up cat heads in old picture books for wee toddlers and the like.
Well,
You see, someone tried to teach me the alphabet once, unsuccessfully.
I
I ended up just memorizing the first two numbers and then mumble-rapped the rest.
First two numbers. Do you mean letters? Are you trying to say letters?
Yeah, word numbers.
If you must know, I had this head genetically engineered by our top scientists. Just for me.
Why?
Being part cat makes me more agile and gives me cat-like reflexes, which is a surprisingly significant boon when you're trying to run a whole city. Well, I mean, she wanted to be a cat girl and she just went for it.
Yeah.
Mad respect.
Yeah. I'm glad Karen didn't have the funding. Just a horse head.
I think this will be fine.
Yeah, I mean, she's trans. It's just science now. A normal human, nay, even a genetically engineered badger person, couldn't fathom obtaining my multitasking skills.
Huh?
Also, it makes me cuter. Who wouldn't vote for a cat?
A dog?
Well, dogs don't vote.
Yeah, but the only dog we've met so far is God. So, like, you really want to piss that dude off?
Can you really see God bothering to vote?
Good point, yeah.
He doesn't care for the trappings of civilization, including democracy.
He shit himself trying to write his name.
Yep.
And with that attitude, the legislation they need to vote will never pass.
Yes, I have a hell of a legacy to live up to, so it helps that I'm...
A cat? Shit, I meant feline woman. Fuck, I meant pussy person. Oh, phone God, that one's way worse. Please pretend I stopped talking after the word cat.
And you must be fuckface V2. Oh, you tricked me into swearing. Wait. I suggested fuckface V2 in the first place. I tricked myself into swearing.
You played yourself.
Well done, Brie.
Oh God, I was thinking the moment she said our name, I was like, aha, so you have heard of me. So once again, the game is in my head. Aha, so you've heard of me.
I played myself like a minty papery fiddle. Yes, that's certainly one way of putting it. I've written you quite a number of letters regarding the makeshift home you've assembled on Dialtown's public property.
Ah, yes, me pork tent.
Ah, yes, your pork tent. Lord, I figured my officers were exaggerating, or had somehow pepper sprayed themselves before inspecting you, when they described the hue of your skin and the generous number of nipples you so conspicuously possess.
What does conspicu...
Put a shirt on. I'll give you a shirt. I'll give you a free vote Mingus t-shirt if you never take it off in public.
And advertise your next mayoral campaign for free? Pay me a tin of dog food and I'll do it. Wait, will I have to pay income tax on the dog food? I'd be kind of bummed out if you ate 20% of my hard-earned dog food.
Good Lord, this is what I'm up against. I even sent a hit squad to... Whoops. Sorry, I meant to say police officers.
Why did you... What?
Sorry, force of habit. I'm sure they were dressed as cops. Aren't they always?
Do you often send?
And you scared them off. Spooked their attack mutts with your tent's pungent odours.
Odors? I prefer to think of them as intentionally cultivated aromas.
Shh. Shut up. I have a bargain for you. I will give you a free apartment and 8 tins of dog food if you leave the park.
That's a good offer.
Yep, that's a pretty good deal, actually.
What's to stop me taking the dog food and just returning to my old tent?
I'll burn the tent. I
will reassemble the tent.
The tent will be ashes.
I will use super glue.
You can't. Yeah!
I was about to say, I'm looking forward to hearing this, having had to do various forms of gorilla noises. Oh, that was amazing.
Beautiful.
Okay, change of plan. I'll give you 8,000 in cash, a fast car, and a handgun, as long as you immediately drive out of town in any direction and keep driving in that direction. Whatever happens, happens.
My deepest apologies, crabcakes.
Did you just call me?
But I'm hitched to this here pad, you dig?
No, I don't dig, my dude. Except perhaps your grave if you keep talking like a weird surf from Mars.
It's a miracle Oliver is still alive.
Getting back to the topic on hand, what on earth are you talking about?
Oh yeah, we haven't told Mingus what we actually want. She's gonna flip. Here we go.
Well, cats are good at that. What kind of venture could you possibly be up to that would require you to stick around this town of all places?
Eggs. I'm planning to lay eggs somewhere in town. You'll never guess where.
I'm sorry. Did you just say you're planning to lay eggs somewhere in town? Is this something I need to deal with?
Guess where I'm gonna lay 'em. I'm gonna be a parental, Mayor.
I should have sent in the hit squad. Why did I assume should have been the hit squad first try? Why on earth did you keep asking, taking half measures, Mint? Oh, right. You're still here.
Hey, I wanted to ask you. So I was over at the fireplace and...
You must have been examining my painting. That's my grandfather. You know, Callum Crown. Important lore figure for this game. Here comes the deep lore. The world wasn't always the way it is right now. Oh no. The first ever phone head was my pawpaw's invention. He was a self-made man. A visionary. After taking his phone heads regional, he became mayor of Dialtown before becoming a state senator, and eventually our nation's greatest president. Quite a legacy, huh? Every day I wake up, I'll just give everyone a second to think of the meme, stare intently at the ceiling, and hope to live up to even a fraction of his greatness.
But he's not mayor or president anymore.
No, we tragically lost my grandfather years ago,
Did he go the way of Harold Holt?
but his legacy has far from been forgotten. Can I show you something?
I don't know. Can you?
Keep in mind, I can kill you if/when I so desire.
Uh-huh. Then why haven't you yet?
I found this in a box of old things that belonged to my grandfather. A lovely relic from a much simpler time. There he is, right in front of the crowd. He was truly a man of the people, for the people.
But was he a man in the people? Around the people?
Quite you.
Dialtown 1966. Wish you were here.
Huh. That, do all postcards utter highly reverberated narrations as you read them?
You have a disease.
Right, yeah. You know, that cat's a spitting image of you.
Yeah, well, had to model my head off something, didn't I? Not many cats walking around with flesh heads today, are there?
Nah, I guess not. Say, did I see faded text on the back? What's it say?
Oh, it's just an old love note my grandfather wrote for my grandmother.
Ew, yucky cooties, pass.
Yes, this postcard actually gave me the idea to run for mayor in the first place. This photo is truly a historical testimonial from a better time. One day I will clean up Dialtown and I will perfectly recreate this postcard. This time, my grandfather's legacy.
Yeah, wow, this is advanced toilet paper. A potential fecal tapestry.
How dare you? Why on earth did you bring up the painting if you weren't interested in discussing it?
I didn't bring up your painting, you did. I brought up the fireplace.
Well, why else would you have been fixated on the fireplace for so long? What else of interest could have possibly captivated you for that length of time?
I wanted a wrapped boiled candy. Wanted to see if you had a few loose ones lying up there.
Are you
I'd settle for a piece of marzipan at this point.
Okay, I'm going to give you exactly 10 seconds to explain why you entered my office uninvited before the claws come out.
I want you to stamp Bigfoot's half-filled in and half-eaten immigration papers.
Every asinine utterance that leaves your gob is somehow unfathomably worse than the last. Every time you speak, I think, yep, they just peaked. There's no way they could possibly top that.
Oh, you and me
think
both,
that's the-
man, Mingus.
This game in a nutshell.
Yeah, yeah.
And yet,
Great, so is that a yes?
are you kidding me?
I know this is likely quite a shock finding out about Bigfoot and all.
You think I'm unaware of Bigfoot's presence in Dialtown? For crying out meowed, he constantly loiters around the bank in Uptown. He hardly keeps a low profile.
Oh my
wasn't-
god.
Perfect.
Believe me, I'm keenly aware of Bigfoot's whereabouts.
Wait, you knew?
Why, yes.
So why not deport him if he's an illegal Sasquatch?
Well, he eats ticks and fleas for one. He also scares stray dogs away from the woods, preventing Dialtown from getting hit with another dingo infestation. I swear, it's never a fun infestation, like a capybara herd.
A capybara herd would just be.
Yeah, that'd be the most beautiful thing on earth.
I was gonna say that.
I wouldn't mind a wombat herd, like a wombat infestation, leaving cube poos everywhere.
Oh, squirrel herds are where it's at.
So, you're not deporting Bigfoot?
Certainly not. It's a no-brainer. His presence is a net positive for Dialtown's ecosystem.
So will you sign Bigfoot's papers then?
Yeah, that's risky. What if he files for a passport, then flies to Cuba and gets arrested? It'll almost definitely make international headlines and ruin Bigfoot for all future generations forever.
I don't understand.
The whole point of Bigfoot is that he just scurries around the woods, motion blur ape, only temporarily joining forces with an occasional human child of Bigfoot's choosing in order to take down a greedy corporation taking deforestation way too far. With a possible musical number at the very end of the film.
What?
That's the very essence of Bigfoot.
Maybe I can make it worth your while?
Move out of your tent.
No.
Then we're at an imperse. Unless you would like to make, say, a sizable donation towards the financial upkeep of Dialtown's infrastructure.
Donation? Financial? Infrastructure? Dialtown?
Why do you emphasize that last one? We are literally in Dialtown.
No. I think you misunderstand, Your Majesty. I meant, I actually just wanted to shamelessly bribe you.
I got that. I was giving you the opportunity to...
Oh my god.
You are a mornion. I can't go through with this. You'll somehow sell me down the river by blurting something out to the wrong person. And as I'm pot cat now, I would hate to swim. Too risky.
You're right, I totally would. I'm not to be trusted. Oh, wait. Oh, no, hang on.
You just stated that you aren't to be trusted.
Honey, doll, Your Majesty, that was the old me.
Don't call me. Look, I'm sorry, but I can't help you. Not for any amount of money.
You think I have money? I live in a tent in the park. You're a fool.
Why are we even having this conversation then?
I'll give you a stick of horse jerky.
You want me to jeopardize my whole career for dried horse flesh?
I mean, Tesco tried it.
Are my video editing notes going to once again have to reference the horse meat scandal?
I mean, is it any good? Wait, no. That's... Please, leave my office at once. I have a pressing nap to return to, and I wouldn't want anything clawful to happen. Yep, you can boo that one.
I refuse.
I don't. Right. Radio, Surf Mama. Time for me to lickety split.
I will call the hit squad. You and everyone you know will be riddled with bullets.
You mean the hit squad that failed last time because of my stench?
Well, they can wear gas masks, can't they?
Well, true.
Do you want to be Swiss cheese? Well, do you?
Cheese is groovy, man. I'm chill with that vibe.
Leave.
I don't know why, but I got a real Austin Powers sort of sense from that last line. Cheese is groovy, man. Cowabunga, radical. Catch you on the next wave, dude.
Stop saying such things. And don't call me dude.
That was a disaster.
Yeah, turns out I suck at politics.
You suck at conversing with humans.
Does she really count as a human, though?
Does it matter given how badly you bombed when you spoke to her? Either way, with that bridge doused in metaphorical gasoline and lit a set aflame, you are now unable to, legally, integrate Bigfoot into British society.
This is so sad. Can we restore Bigfoot citizenship?
Using the word restore implies that Bigfoot was once a British citizen.
Have you heard my theory on...
Bigfoot was not a member of the British royal family.
You don't know, you weren't there.
By Jove, as I live and breathe!
Oh no!
This is the worst man to show up.
I mean, yeah.
The expert on the royal family has arrived.
Fuckface V2, how have you been, my good fellow? Have you had a bully day thus far?
Wouldn't you like to know?
That is precisely why I asked, yes.
Okay, I walked right into that one.
Say, how would you like to walk right back into your old exhibit at my zoo? My, doesn't that sound like a bully idea?
How can we not say that?
I'm definitely
by we, I mean
saying
Nick.
it. I'm definitely saying it. I just need to breathe.
Fair.
With all due respect, I hope you die in a hippo's anus.
In this curious scenario, have I been swallowed whole by the hippo and passed through its digestion tract? or simply been sat on.
How you end up rammed in the hippo's asshole is your business, bitch.
Perfect.
Say, that odor I smell coming from you. I'd know that pungent musk anywhere. It's Elon Musk.
Yeah, I stink, so what?
Precisely. Stink of Sasquatch, that is.
No.
Mon cher, do you try to deceive me?
Well, I'm trying my darndest to, yeah.
I knew it. You found my darling Bigfoot. This is a truly momentous day.
Your darling Bigfoot? Are you and Bigfoot acquainted?
Why, but of course. This may come as a colossal shock to you, but the escaped mystery specimen over at the zoo, that was none other than the Sasquatch himself.
Wait, are you telling me Bigfoot and I were neighbors? And I didn't even know?
Fanfics write themselves.
Precisely, yes. Bully to you for that deduction. You know, I actually came to Town Hall today to request an increased allocation of resources in the effort to recapture Bigfoot. Money. I wanted more money to employ more ape-finding bounty hunters.
Oh, right, sure, 8 bounty hunters.
Ape-finding bounty hunters. To be clear, the bounty hunters themselves are not apes.
I mean, if they were human, they would technically be apes.
It'd be
true.
cooler if they were apes, though, right?
It would. It absolutely would. Why, that would be as futile as it'd be absurd. You're still picturing the...
I'm still picturing monkey mercenaries, yes.
Well then, on to the business at hand.
I like both of these, but I really do have to, don't I?
Yep.
Business in
Silly
my
day.
Gween Whittle Stumps?
I believe that you and I have both found ourselves in advantageous positions. After all, you and I both yearn for that which the other has.
Do you have horse jerky?
Alas, I do not. But I have something else that you desire, perhaps with an even greater vigorosity.
Is that even a word?
Is now money. You are trying to use someone as a financial means to an end in order to access the funfair, yes?
Who told you?
Why, today's newspaper, of course.
Cheating cryptid tries to fool funfair.
Feeling lonely. Wait, this needs to be done like a jingle. Feeling lonely, need a hand. Call our hotline at 1-800-80-SEXY-PHONE.
That is Randy's phone number.
Yep.
That's the one we dialed in the phone booth.
Yep.
Continuity.
When was this printed?
Now then, on to our terms. I am willing to offer you a crisp $50 bill in exchange for the immediate relinquishment of Bigfoot.
I'm sorry, we're in Britain. That won't work.
Think fear or cares.
What?
Sasquatch. I will exchange $50, and you can work out the exchange rate for that afterwards, for the peaceful and swift... for the peaceful and swift acquisition of the Squatch.
About £35 for the peaceful and swift acquisition of the Squatch. £35 for Bigfoot?
Precisely, yes.
Somebody look up how much $50 is in British pounds right now. I want to know how close I am with my wild guess.
Okay, hang on, I'm just opening my link to XE. Okay, $50 is 39 points. What? £39.70.
£4 off. I'll take that. You can't possibly expect me to give up my one true love.
Now, enough of that. You can't allow silly things like emotion or empathy to cloud your judgment. I will explain this in simple terms, Green One. I may have human money, mercenaries, the mayor's feline ear, etc. But do you know what I lack? Bigfoot's trust. Judging from the odorous potency of Bigfoot's musk coming off you, you must have come quite close to Bigfoot indeed, eh? Have you felt the Squatch? Caressed his fur?
That's private.
You have caressed the Squatch. You see, this is just what I need. As you have no doubt noticed, Bigfoot is both skittish and slippery, which is precisely why he has remained so elusive to human researchers.
Yeah, he do be running all right.
But if you were to, say, agree to coax him back into the confines of his old enclosure, then I'd have my mystery exhibit back in no time.
I don't want to end this conversation prematurely. This is tickling me.
Oh, you just want me to carry on doing the Theodore voice, don't
Yes.
Fun
We're not
fact,
betraying Bigfoot, and that's final.
Fun fact, when I do the Theodore voice, I gesture a lot. I'm sat at my desk, my arms are going everywhere, it's great fun.
Yeah, I'm imagining it.
I'm imagining you like Stan from Monkey Island.
10 people have offered to buy this baby off me while I've been standing here waiting for you.
Like just arms all over the place at all times. You want me to
That's fair.
betray Bigfoot? That's awful. This is literally a sin that no human could have committed to date. I wonder if there's an extra circle in hell just for this one sin.
Is capturing the elusive Sasquatch not worth the trivial risk of damnation? Look, how about this? For $75, work out the exchange rate, I'll give you and Bigfoot a shared exhibit.
I think that's probably about £64.
Yeah, I'd say sort of like 62, 64, somewhere around there.
59.56.
Damn! I'm getting worse. All right.
Just like the exchange rate.
Yeah! Oh my god. You can be advertised as Grongo, spouse of Bigfoot.
With all due respect, I hope you die in a fire, Moustache Man. If I want to marry Bigfoot, I'll do it on my own terms.
Aha, but you can't afford to turn me down. You need this money, green one.
Well, I've got a plan to use Bigfoot for...
What plan might that be? To domesticate Bigfoot? To throw a tie around his neck, slap a hat on his head, and attempt to get him a 9-to-5 job?
Shameful and yet also shameless lie. What? No. What a ridiculous theory.
You are a truly horrendous liar, my green friend.
Fuck this. You'll see. I will domesticate Sasquatch. You'll see. You'll all see.
I very much doubt that, seeing as you can't even domesticate yourself.
I am feral by choice.
You're naked at this very moment.
By choice.
In the last 10 seconds, you literally tore your own pants through your buttocks and silently devoured them.
By choice. Scuttle off in the vain hopes of locating Bigfoot. Trip
So
it
it's
away.
Is by choice just a list of the genders you're attracted to?
Yes.
All right. Locate Bigfoot. Gotta find Bigfoot.
I think he might have just returned to where you last saw him once he calmed down.
Trust me, he hasn't. Bigfoot has the instincts of a stray dog that's been spooked by fireworks going off. He's gonna keep running till he drops from exhaustion. Or gets distracted by some delicious smelling street meat.
Sounds like we're in over our head then.
We're gonna need a specialist to track Bigfoot down.
Or someone with a map of every hot dog cart in the city at the very least, if Bigfoot's truly is easily swayed by the scent of street meat, as you claim.
A specialist on all things weird.
No, you are such a savant. Are we gonna go pick up Oliver?
Well, of course I know them. They're me.
Well, of course I know him. He's me.
Okay, Obi-Wan.
Wait. Ah, shit. Back to square one. All right, plan B. Bigfoot is skittish and afraid of loud traffic. Therefore, I'll just check behind every unlocked door in the city. I'll run into him eventually, like cowering in some type of closet.
Truly foolproof, yes.
I feel like enough time has passed, probably.
Oh, yes!
Okay, let me just recalibrate my voice for Oliver.
Good luck.
Hey.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
I hope you're having a gnarly day today. The name's Swift. Oliver Swift. Welcome to the Dialtown Movie House. How can I make your visit to the humble film abode a groovy one?
A bobe.
Oh, a Bobby, producer of Pobo Shop.
A booby pupper shop. A Bobby Bemier. A Bobby Akabab. Anyway, I'm having too much fun with this.
Akabab Beater.
Oh, God. Oh, that's made me cry some pretty blubbery, snotty tears there.
Beautiful.
I need to clean up after that joke.
Please
Not like
rephrase
that. Not like that. I need to clean my eye holes. They're wet. They're moist. They're dripping.
Bree just being like, this has never happened to me before. What?
This place seems damp. Promising. Maybe this place's musk could have... Sorry, let me explain, plaid shopkeep.
Take your time, my green friend. You're actually my first customer of the day.
Oh shit, really? Only me?
Oh, shoot, yes.
Drat. Crud. Fuck! I've reached another dead end. This is awful. Thoroughly wretched.
Hey, what's the matter, friend? You want me to get you some consolation pop-aid corn? Maybe perhaps a sody pop?
No, I'm looking for a good friend of mine. I've checked almost every other business in the city. No sign of him.
Well, like I said, you're the first person to set foot in here today, since we opened. But hey, maybe you can give me a physical description of your pal, alongside your phone number.
Oh my god.
That way, I can call you if I see him.
Oliver Bigfoot Freeway. Oliver Bigfoot Freeway.
Oliver's like, I just met you and this is crazy.
My head is a typewriter.
So it is, yeah. Scratch that. I'll send you a letter then.
I can't read.
Well, I'll send a carrier pigeon.
My musk would kill it as soon as it made contact.
Hey, no. I didn't say that I needed the carrier pigeon back. Wait. Sorry, this is probably super rude to ask, but man, I got to know. What is that funky musk coming off you anyhow?
I prefer the word obscene rather than funky.
It honestly smells like fur, a bit of swamp, just a touch of sand, a smidgen of pine, banana. Are you a friend of minions?
All of those were correct. How on God's green earth did you...
Hey, I just drink a lot of wine.
Same, Oliver. Wait.
Wait.
I'm not a widow or anything.
Right. I don't know, dude.
I don't know, we've been down Oliver's route.
If I told you, man, you'd shit.
Well, maybe I wanna shoot. Oh no, I made that worse. Why'd I say that? Why'd Erin say that?
Okay. Unperturb thine bowels. I'll tell you everything.
All right, Groovy. Stuff. Go off then.
So, my dear friend, the one I'm searching around for, it's Bigfoot. Bigfoot is real, and I love him, and he lives here in Dialtown.
He what? Yo. I live in the same city as the world's greatest celebrity?
Yes, Oliver. You live amongst the Squatch.
Way. Yo. Well, I can't say that I ever caught a glimpse of Sasquatch in here today, sadly. Or, ever. Have I seen Bigfoot around town without knowing it?
I mean, who's the hairiest person you've seen in Dialtown today?
Oh, man. There's this old woman who I see at the bank sometimes. And man, I think she has some kind of disease. I keep trying to pluck up the courage to congratulate her on her immense body hair, but she has this musk.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That is Bigfoot.
Yeah.
He keeps hanging out at the
maybe
bank.
Or maybe Bigfoot's family have been kidnapped there and that's his wife.
Oh, it could be.
Maybe.
But Mayor
Or his
Mingus
parents,
did
it's
say
not really-
that Bigfoot keeps hanging out at the bank.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait.
You don't think... I guess that would explain the funky ape noises. Phone Lord, I thought she'd just forgotten her false teeth. Not that a camera head would need... Oh, don't give me that look. I've only got one optical sensor, Sometimes it misses things.
Bank. Oliver, my fezzed Hercules, I cannot thank you enough.
Go to him. Embrace the Squatch. And if you two want to go on a movie date, we could really use the business. Okay, screen's already fading out. That's groovy. Sure.
Oh.
Okay, that voice is terrible on my vocal cords, but I love doing it.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Bigfoot, my love, I found you. Yes, do you remember me? My squatched brother. I'm here and I...
Excuse me, I'm serving a customer right now. You need to go.
And who might you be,
Who might the woman standing behind the bank teller's pain be?
Yeah.
I'm Karen Dunn, an immensely frustrated bank teller.
The clue's in the name.
All right, now please, you've skipped the queue. Please just go to the back of the line.
You misunderstand, Carbo.
My name is
I'm here for the boy.
the boy.
My hairy adopted child, the dreaded...
Oh, you mean Bigfoot?
What? What? Karen has been serving Bigfoot at the bank this whole goddamn time. You know what? What?
It tracks. It's unhinged,
Look.
but it tracks.
Customer service is just that way.
Yeah.
Fine. If Bigfoot walks in, okay, fine. Did you actually sign legal adoption papers, or did you adopt him like a local takeaway who sponsors a local sports team so they can have the restaurant's logo on the back of the team's jersey?
Neither. I kind of just went feral and found him in the woods.
That's Bigfoot's home. You didn't adopt him. He already lives there. If anything, I'm crashing on Bigfoot's couch would be a far more accurate statement.
Why are you so nonchalant about Bigfoot's presence here?
Well, I do see him every week.
Every week?
This is extremely routine to me, which I usually find quite calming. Being interrupted by rude green customers, on the other hand.
I don't know which one to go to. They're both good.
We've got to go for Love A, and you know it.
All right. Why does Bigfoot come here, Karen? Does he levee you?
I sure as hell hope not. I don't think I really swing a. To my knowledge, Bigfoot merely visits DTCB to withdraw from his savings account.
We went through all of that work to try and get Bigfoot's immigration papers so he could get a job and give us £2 so that we can enter the fun fair. And he's got a fucking savings account. What?
Yep.
What?
Yep.
What?
We made assumptions, and you know what that...
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah, it's on us, really.
We
Yeah.
have made an ass out of you and me.
Yep.
Bigfoot has an account here.
I'm afraid I can't reveal if Mr. Squatch is a customer of ours, as per the DCCB customer...
Boy, are you here to bank? Are you here to do business with this den of thieves and swindlers? You are? My boy.
Thieves and swindlers? I don't know where you think you are, but this is a bank.
Don't play games with me, Karen. I know your kind, your ilk.
Yep, this is how customers talk to me as well.
Moon Jesus didn't say mortgage once in the Holy Ringball. Seek God, Karen. Also, why does Bigfoot have an account here? How did it happen? Did he set it up? Why does he even need money for?
It's complicated. Oh, I guess the government set it up. And the government kidnapped his family, so...
Oh, maybe,
God,
yeah.
they're paying him off.
I've got 30 seconds, no more, no less. Or I can understand complicated things. Bluff. I've got to go for it.
Do it.
This is just me at work. I can understand complicated things. Bluff.
I mean, I'm sure the things you're involved in do get complicated.
Yeah, usually my fault, yeah.
Uh-huh.
They don't call me the algebra for nothing. Speech 3 out of 40.
Mr. Squatch, may I please have your consent to divulge information about your account's history to your green friend so that they'll finally leave in accordance with the General Data Protection Act? All right, it looks like it's story time then, courtesy of Mr. Squatch.
Are you sure that was informed consent there?
Ideally, it should be in writing, but for narrative purposes, we'll continue. So, before you ask, no, Bigfoot didn't exactly stroll on in here and ask to set up a savings account. But the first time he entered the bank, he wandered over to the counter and outstretched his hand as if he wanted something. After I shrugged, he pointed to the banana on my desk.
Oh, he likes those.
As do I. It was my lunch. Anywho, of course I didn't give him my lunch.
You heartless wench. You wouldn't give Sasquatch your nana?
Hey, I was working triple shifts that week for your information. I need my potassium.
Withdrawn, continue.
Anyway, Bigfoot, regardless, did not leave without his banana, so my manager decided to check whether or not Bigfoot had an account with us. You see, DTCB policy states that we can and must expel lingering, loitering and lollygagging customers who don't have bank accounts with us from our premises. Wait, if they didn't have accounts, they wouldn't be customers.
Yeah.
And to my manager's amazement, Bigfoot had a bank account with us.
Huh.
See, that doesn't explain anything.
No. Did he, set it up in the 70s or something?
No. From what I understand, there's this pizzeria downtown named Bear.
Bear? The name of the place is Bear? Just Bear?
I know. Beats me why someone would name their pizza place that. But I digress. Aside from being awful at naming restaurants, the owner of Bear is also a tax fraudster.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
You see, Mia, in her Okay, I
it's
missed
doing
that.
I'm going to go back for that because that was quite a long one.
Yep.
There we go.
You see, Mia, in her infinite wisdom, implemented a law obliterating any and all income for all revenue lodged directly into all bank accounts owned by animals.
Oh my god, so they called it Bear to avoid paying income tax.
Christ.
Wait. Does this mean the mayor? She had herself turn into a cat girl, so she counts as an animal.
Oh
Yes.
my
I
god,
wouldn't
you're
have to take
right.
tax.
Yep.
Oh, that's smart.
Wild.
Smart, yeah. What? Why? Why is it possible for animals to lodge money in the first place?
Have you seen the mayor per chat? Oh my god, it's canon!
Yep. You nailed it.
Fuck.
Oh, right. Continue.
Yep, she's 100% just using the law to dodge having to report her own income in her tax returns, but that's besides the point. Anyway, the owner of Bear figured out a clever scheme to avoid paying income tax on almost all his sketchy earnings. He listed Bigfoot as his primary shareholder and diverted his share of the company's income to an account with DTCB in Bigfoot's name.
Wait, so he didn't name it Bear for tax reasons?
Just named it Bear because you're shit at naming things.
I guess he assumed that since Bigfoot didn't exist, that nobody'd be able to withdraw his cash.
I love this so much.
This is
I mean,
amazing.
it would be completely safe till he decided to walk in here wearing an ape costume and withdraw all of it for himself, tax-free. What he failed to anticipate is not only that Bigfoot is in fact real, but also that Bigfoot withdraws from his account on a weekly basis. That guy's going to be real upset when he comes in here to withdraw his tax cheat money and finds out that the real Bigfoot has eaten through all of it.
So wait, Bigfoot's rich?
Technically, yes. Though we don't let him withdraw money anymore.
Why's that?
He kept physically devouring the money that he withdrew. Destruction of money is a federal crime.
Yeah, that tracks.
Poppycock, I should be able to eat my hard-earned tax dollars if I want.
My god.
Shut up.
Okay.
So, rather than risking seeing Bigfoot in handcuffs, we decided to just spend his weekly income on bananas, and every time he comes in, I go and fetch him an armful from the banana vault.
Oh my god.
Yes, we have an entire vault in this place dedicated solely to housing Bigfoot's bananas.
I love.
This is amazing.
You know, that vault must be ripe for a heist.
Fake.
Give me my boot. Yep, I know my rights.
The right to boobery.
Yeah, I've been growing those.
It's when a Bobby goes into the fruit industry. A Bobby Blueberries.
To think, my mother wouldn't let me go to art school because she said it's nothing but monkey business there. I want my future back.
Didn't ask, don't care.
Not in this route.
All right, exposition dump over. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave now. That doesn't even make any security.
What's the matter? Are they bothering the Squatch, Miss Dunn? Say the word and I'll hurl him headfirst onto the cold, hard pavement outside for you.
Are you serious? Bigfoot has a bank account and more legal protection than me.
In fairness, Bigfoot has a source of income and contributes to society.
This truly says a lot about our society.
Well, do you want a bank account?
No, then I'd have to pay taxes. But still,
Not if you were defined as an animal.
I deserve respect. I'm a human being.
You're also green and have precisely 3 sets of nipples. At least 3 visible sets.
yeah.
It's always the green skin and the nipples with you people.
That, and the fact you sprayed on our freshly mopped floors twice since entering.
I have glands, Karen.
Our janitor curses in Latin whenever he sees you enter the premises, for the record, and only for this one scenario.
And for the record, me and Bigfoot are bros. I get a slack off every time he comes in here. It's great.
Why is that?
Mafia thinks we have a part-time attack gorilla. They don't fuck with banks that have attack gorillas in them.
I mean, it makes sense.
Plus, Bigfoot eats fleas and ticks, which is integral to our ecosystem.
Everyone's all about this eating fleas and ticks thing.
Yeah.
Like, maybe fleas and ticks are a serious problem in this setting.
I mean,
If they are,
I
then
believe it.
Bigfoot isn't
God's
doing
around
his
it.
job.
God's around.
I can
dog.
eat fleas and
I can
ticks.
believe
I
it.
could be useful. Bargaining.
He's our massive, shaggy bro.
Leave without complaint. Us? No. All right then. I see how it is.
All right, wonderful.
Please don't return under any circumstances. No, not you, Biggie. I was talking to the green one. You're welcome back here anytime, okay?
All right, Bigfoot. Listen up.
Now here's a story about a little guy who lives in the blue world. Sorry, look, it's turned blue.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
The fact that the bank won't give you actual money is problematic to say the least. No, we can't just sell the bananas on the street. You lack citizenship papers and I reek. Besides, my teats would be off-putting to customers, I'm sure. No, I can't just... Where would I even get a sweater? Also, what if it gets cold? They'd just poke through. Yeah, sadly, the bank withdrawal idea is likely a dead end. But we do know something useful now. That you're a shareholder in a real, legitimate business. Here's my idea. We walk you down to Wall Street and sell your stocks for cash money. Of course those slimy fuckers carry physical money around. They all have briefcases full of random papers. I'm sure at least one of those loose pages is a $5 bill. Plus, strippers' G-strings don't take plastic. Yet. Alright, gotta get you to New York. Hitchhike. Stand on the side of the road and look like you want to be a star. Actually, scratch that. Bad idea. They might bring you to Hollywood, or worse, Ohio. Yeah, never mind. Hitchhiking is a bad idea. Just take a taxi there. Yeah, but they wait till the end to charge you for your fare. Like he's gonna call the cops on a gorilla, man. And once you're in there, sell the stock for as much as you can get. Or like $5 if you can sell it instantly. I'm heavily pregnant, so time is of the essence, my beloved ape man. What? You want to know how you'll take a taxi back to Dialtown? I guess you could try the same taxi scheme a second time. But then again, a gorilla ripping off a New York taximan might get around. Scrap that plan. Just mail the money back to me. You can stay in New York. Nonsense, you'll love it. The people, the traffic, the lack of trees. Oh, give it over, man. Living with other people isn't so bad.
You literally live in a tent to avoid doing just that.
Shh. Can't you see I'm trying to manipulate Bigfoot?
Sorry, go on.
Ahem. You'll love the city life, Bigfoot. Think of the sequel possibilities.
No, this is never going to work. You're still going to have to figure out a way for Bigfoot to sell his stocks. You'll never be able to teach him the ways of Wall Street. He's not cut out for that life.
Poppycock, all I need is a speedboat, 4 hookers, and a brick of cocaine.
Haha, business. Anyway. You have a bottle of whiskey, a toaster, 2 banana peels, and a pissed-on bank brochure.
I can work with what I've got.
You are never going to domesticate Bigfoot.
Nonsense. I will domesticate Bigfoot. I'll break his spirit. You'll see. You'll all see. Hours of ceaseless ape domestication-related agony later. All right, Bigfoot, say mortgage. Goggles?
No.
Oh, no, that's me saying it. Oh, I thought for a second that was Bigfoot saying mortgage. I thought we taught Bigfoot to speak. I was so excited.
No, we have not taught Bigfoot to speak.
Ah, I wanted it so much. Mortgage? Fuck. Ah! Dumb fucking gorilla won't make words.
Fuckface V2. Maybe we should, perhaps we should temper our expectations.
Speak couldn't complain low, but the adults are talking.
And by adults, you mean...
Shut. Bigfoot, you Neanderthal. You're no less feral than when we started. I gave you a hat, you hairy burden. I gave you a hat. Oh God. What have I become? I've become the very thing I swore to destroy.
That one underpaid dude who won't let you back into the burger, hovel, ball pit, and slide due to your previous, and I quote, needless violence?
No, the other thing.
Ticket Jerry?
No, the other thing.
Oh, you mean a Bigfoot skeptic?
Yes, that. Bigfoot, my fuzzy lad. I was wrong to have yelled at you just for following your nature. All this time, I thought I believed you were real, but I realize now, since meeting you, I never believed in you. I'm sorry, my beloved woolly boy. I wish I had. I was wrong to have tried to change you, to domesticate you. You're good as you are. You're like me, a feral child of the earth.
That's a weird way to say I eat copious amounts of soil because I'm too lazy to manually pick the tasty worms out of my grubby green claws.
Quiet, you.
Bigfoot, I know now that we can't spend eternity together. We're from two different worlds. I need to lay my eggs, Bigfoot. Go. Scurry off into the woods. Get out of here. What are you waiting for? Go. Shoo. Wait, he's not leaving, is he?
Wait, does Bigfoot think he's your son?
Oh, wow. Why does this keep happening? First those ducklings, then those orphan jumping spiders.
Now those would have been a good weapon to utilize against Stick It Jerry. You could have doused Jerry in a swarm of jumping spiders.
Ugh. I think I'm gonna lay my eggs any minute now.
Well, you could always lay them here in the woods, I guess.
Oh no! Hold on. No! Are you kidding me? A swarm of boars would devour my horrendous green eggs.
Would they be 30 to 50 of them?
No, that couldn't be possible. It could be possible. He canonically has a gun.
That's true. That's true. We do have a gun.
You protect your egg siblings? Lights and loud noises instantly make you go into fight or flight mode. If even one of those boars had a flashing siren or a megaphone.
I don't think, Theodore did offer to give you $50 for Bigfoot's capture.
You want me to betray our ape messiah for 30 lousy pieces of silver?
Well, 50, not 30.
Oh, okay. See, that's more than enough for me to sell out. Guess I'm selling Bigfoot into slavery then. Oh no. Are we really gonna do it?
I hope not.
This is the worst romantic run of them all.
Fuckface V2? Fuckface V2?
I know what I have to do.
Oh boy. Root diverging choice and the
Let's
roots
savey
are...
save.
Savey
Something.
save time, yeah. Hell of a choice. I'm not sure which one is the right answer for this game. I mean, I know which one's the right answer morally, but which one the game wants me to pick? I don't know.
Well, this game's ultimately anti-capitalist since you get everyone else to quit their job, so I'd say selling Bigfoot into slavery is actually the bad ending.
Let's do that one first then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do I have the Dialtown wiki on autocomplete?
So you know, every sensible person should be anti-capitalist. It's a broken, dying system.
There's a broken dialing system. I'm like, wait, what?
I mean, that's also on brand.
The game is corrupting you.
Yep. Oh,
Yep, soon I'll just be speaking like a cat.
Oh no.
It's the game's fault.
Yeah, selling Bigfoot into slavery is not the one we want. Well, it's a route, but I don't think it's the one that is the good route.
What a
Slavery is
sentence.
bad.
All right, let's do it. Bigfoot, follow me, my son. I'm taking you on a lovely trip to the zoo. We'll get cotton candy and throw rocks at those stupid bastard lemurs, just like any parent and their boy should.
Okay, you really shouldn't encourage Bigfoot to throw rocks at...
Shh. We're having a moment. Follow me, son. We mustn't dilly or dally.
Capital job, my green ally! With Sasquatch returned to the dismal confines of eternal captivity, I can sell ample amounts of ape-man merchandise. Plushies, masks, why, perhaps a lock of his putrid matted fur for... Oh, that's right. Your compensation for a job well bullied. Here's a crisp $50 bill.
Now, can I get it in pounds?
Exchange it yourself, nerd! And remember, should you wish to join him, I won't be unwilling to throw another $25 in on top of that.
You disgust me, you mustachioed fiend. You've handed me my blood money, so I'll be on my way.
Remember, Green One, Bigfoot's blood is on your hands.
Blood?
Plot twist.
Well, not blood so much as tacky, shameless merchandise.
In fact, it's just occurred to me. Take it Jerry's probably not going to take that much, have that much change available for a £50 note.
Oh no.
I'm not sure Jerry would take a £50 note.
Oh no.
Yeah, but I mean, would they even have a UV light in there? Well, I suppose if he's classed as a plant, he might.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
And not so much on/in your hands as something you'll have to pay for. Say, what a bully idea. Why did you spend that filthy blood money in our gift shop?
I'm leaving now. Goodbye. Storm off.
Be sure to return when you wish to buy some of our merchandise and or be imprisoned here.
We did it!
So, the prodigal goblin has returned towards Jerry.
Jeremiah, I am once again asking for entry into the fun time zone.
You mean the funfair?
Sure, okay, I guess.
That sounded like a Sonic the Hedgehog level name. For the last time, if you want to enter, you'll have to find £2 or rope some sucker into.
Will $50 work? It's about £37.
Where'd you get that? Oh, phone lord, you didn't muck an old lady, did you?
Why,
Did you?
No. I sold Bigfoot into slavery.
Just say if you mugged
I didn't. I swear. Theo Raw gave it to me.
the mustachioed weirdo at the zoo who says bully far too often for it to be ironic.
Yeah, that bastard.
All right, then. Yeah, £50 will be more than the cover of a funfair ticket.
Groovy. You can keep the change, my good man.
Are you seriously tipping me £48?
Actually, scratch that. You denied me entry early on. Bastard man, you'll get zilch from me. Can I just, like, get a VIP ticket for £50?
Wait, a VIP ticket? We've never had anyone ask for more of our copy funfair. Is that a gun?
No, it's
No,
his
no,
wheelchair.
yes, the virtual.
Oh, yeah. I'll be right back. I have to go ask my boss about this.
That didn't sound good.
My boss has, quite fervently I might add, decided to honour your ridiculous request. For £50, we're giving you an annual pass, allowing you to come and go as you please.
This is all I've ever wanted.
You must be thrilled.
Somehow I'm not. I've betrayed the only man who's ever truly loved me.
Oh no. What, the dude in the mattress costume is stands off the freeway waving the mattress now, mattress cheap, come on down sign?
Nah, someone much dearer to me.
Are you sure?
Shut up, Ticket Jerry.
I definitely heard you that you bit that guy for refusing to let you crawl inside the suit like an emotionally clingy slug.
What?
Yeah, I wanted to lay eggs inside his mattress suit.
He hand-fed you chicken, and you betrayed him.
His fault. Made me feel too secure and safe. Felt
Like the
he'd look
mattress?
after my eggs, feed my younglings.
Wretched pile of filth.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, I definitely betrayed that poor fucker. But I've betrayed Bigfoot's trust most of all.
I promise to accidentally leave the grate to the funfair gate open at all times if you promise never to speak to me again for as long as you live.
Deal. The ending where you sell Bigfoot into slavery.
Jesus.
Wow. Amazing. What an ending. What an ending. I've just realized this is still like date one for
This is still day
Bigfoot?
one. Yeah, we have not laid our eggs yet.
Holy shit. Let's do it. Let's shed our clothes, become naked and feral.
I mean, but isn't that the state that the protagonist
We're
was already
shedding our
in?
skin.
Oh yeah, I think we were already. Yeah.
Just like that Robbie Williams video.
I think I'm going to do something unimaginable now.
I swear to God, if you spray again.
No. I think I'm going to shed my clothes.
Fuckface 3T, you've been randomly ditching individual articles of clothing all day. At present, you're only wearing socks and a hat.
This is the tiny
Nice hat.
Degeneracy, judgment, socks specifically, and horror. Huh, so I am. Well, the socks will have to go.
And the hat.
Not the hat.
Becoming naked and feral was your idea, you know.
I know, but hat. I can be feral and hatted.
I've never seen a feral hog nor a wolf wearing a hat outside of car insurance ads. Come on, the hat goes too.
All right. There we go. I'm fully naked.
Wait, what about Yogi Bear?
Good point.
Though now I think of it, perhaps it wouldn't go amiss to place a fig leaf over you.
I'm feral, naked, and proud.
All right,
Bigfoot,
so
looking at my junk.
you're naked, feral, and hanging out in the woods. What now?
Bigfoot, what do you normally do for fun? Wait, this is just my old life, but with trees and shit. I had the Squatch in me all along, didn't I?
Oh,
Bigfoot, I love you, Bigfoot. I've always loved you, my sweet, and only you. And Karen and Randy and Oliver?
Oliver.
No Mothman can suck a fat one. You're the only cryptid for me, big boy.
I might have to fight us for this. I'll get a room, you two. Or, I guess a shrub or a bush. Christ, this is weird. Who the hell could have predicted that when you woke up this morning that you'd fall in love with Big fucking Foot?
Me. I always told you I'd marry Bigfoot.
Yes, but most people don't believe in Bigfoot, do they?
No, but then again, most people are fools. Holy shit, I've got it.
Fuck Race 2, I don't like this. The last sudden burst of confidence you had led to bacon lingerie.
Yes, but this time there's no risk. Nary a pesky seagull nearby to unravel my life's work.
Oh, those fucks are deadly. Alright. What's your idea then?
It's very simple, you see. Ticket Jerry, I have come to bargain. I have...
Good lord, you're naked. Even more so than... I guess the socks made all the difference.
Yeah.
What is this? Hospitalizing me won't get you in, you know. They'll just send another ticket man to take my place. Unless you're banking on me going into cardiac arrest and falling directly onto the button that unlocks the gate. If so, well done. You've evidently mastered the art of multi-step plans, not unlike a keen raven or a particularly crafty chimpanzee.
A chip, you say? Are you expecting me to monkey around, Jerry?
I'm so proud of the protagonist right now. Why did you deliver the sentence as if it was a pun of some sort? Do I need to check the CCTV panel? Are you distracting me? Whilst an illegally procured chimpanzee blows a hole in our fence's perimeter with even more illegally procured dynamite?
No. Chimps nor dynamite today, my friend. But say, Ticket Jerry, might I pitch you a fine gamble?
Pitch me, that was a non-sentence. Are you asking me if I want to make a wager?
None sentence
Yes.
left, Bigfoot.
Bet with me, Ticket Man.
I will almost certainly not take your wager. What's the wager, though, out of curiosity?
Here's my bet. If I can prove that Bigfoot irrefutably exists within the next minute, you have to let me inside the funfair whenever I want from now on. And if I can't irrefutably prove his existence in that time frame, my head will detonate, freeing you of your green burden forever.
You... You can detonate your head at will.
Yeah, I have to swallow a stick of dynamite first, though.
As tempting as that is, I don't want to be legally liable for the damage to the property / non-person that may occur. Plus, what if some of your fleshy chunks flew into the booth through the ticket slot?
Oh, all right. If I lose, then I guess I'll leave you alone forever.
All right, I'll take your bet. Since, you know, there's no possible way that you could shamble together irrefutable proof that Bigfoot...
Jerry meets Bigfoot.
That's a guy in a costume. You've hired up.
I see nary a zipper nor seam, Jerry. 'Tis the real Squatch, no more, no less. Oh, he likes you.
No.
A bet's a bet, Jerry. You have to let me in now.
I can't explain this to my boss that I let someone in without paying for a ticket because I bet. I'm going to lose my effing job.
Does your boss wish to also meet Bigfoot?
What do I tell my wife when I come home unemployed? Oh God, our marriage is already on the rocks. I can't even sleep on the couch. The sick Alsatians sleep on that. My life is ruined,
Hey, Jerry, let me into the funfair. Let me...
Bigfoot is real. What the F? What the F? This is the polio vaccine, or President Ronald Reagan all over again. What even is my life?
Mood.
Jerry, let me in. Jerry, in. I want in.
No. Rick. Well,
Can I just? I'm gonna just let Bigfoot boost me in over the fence, okay? Oh yeah, he'll be fine. He might need to reevaluate a few things. Pictured goggles when they're doing Theodore voice.
It's not inaccurate. It needs to be a bit wider. A bit wider with the gesture.
If anyone needs me, I'll be in the Angry Dome.
Take it through. There's the Angry Dome.
No, I was already there. That doesn't mean I won't be fat there later.
Oh my god! Namely his life. Come on, Squatchy. These moist watermelon-hued eggs won't lay themselves.
And I can stop making the noise.
That was... Oh.
The ending where Jerry has to reevaluate things going forward.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's his big penis in the top one.
I guess that must be the protagonists.
Top right also says Callum equals.
I like egg layer. Egg layer's on there.
Not egg layer. E, G divided by G.